All right. There's a few things I want to talk about with our buddy Stutcho. Our buddy Bob Bowden sent in a song that we played in the last episode. It was a Hard Day's Night parody. And he's fired up. He's fired up over this chord. He's got more to bring to the Dabbleverse. Come over here.
All we've got is this moment. 21st century's yesterday. You can care all you want. Everybody does, yeah, that's okay. So slide over here and give me a moment. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're one of my kind.
If you're not watching the video, they spliced in John dancing from the Tonight Show reunion party up on stage. It's hilarious.
He looks like an actual troll.
Bravo, Bob. Very good job. We appreciate you. Thank you.
I think young people would be surprised to find out which one of those two people on the screen killed themselves.
I want to load. I'm sure Dr. Steve has bored you with his synthesizer talk.
Yeah.
But I want Dr. Steve to load that chord into a synthesizer. Start doing all the synthesizer stuff with it.
You almost have the chord down, Cardiff. You kind of figured it out.
I did, but I tuned my guitar. I'll never find it again.
You won't find it again. It was funny to hear Pat Dixon try to find it because you can't play it on a tuned piano or keyboard.
No.
Notes don't exist. But he tried. I think it was a major 7. He tried. He thought he could get close to it. So we talked about this on Point Dabble Point this week. Mm-hmm. John has a new job. He started up his new job on the 2nd of January. He left the Dabbleverse, of course, late on the 31st, getting very drunk. We haven't covered all of that yet. We're going to get to it. But let's talk about what he's currently doing. His new job is at a place that everyone has abandoned, Cameo.com. And here's an example of what he's doing for $50 at a time.
Well, Carl.
Yes, sir.
Before we do that, I mean, somebody on Point Dabble Point made a prediction just this very Monday that it wouldn't be long before the price dropped.
Oh, no, did it already drop?
Yes, it's now $40.
Yes. That's hilarious.
Effective today.
No shit.
Yes, shit.
Because he's promoting this, like, everyone in the Dabbleverse knows about this. It's on Dabblers Anonymous. He's posted it on Twitter. So he's going to get everyone he's going to get pretty early on. And there's a reason why he's not going to get more people, because this seems like kind of the right move. If Cameo was still going strong, you'd think like, well, I want to get the Duke to say this. I want to get the Duke to say that. There's no other Stuttering John content, so I get to be the guy who puts it out there. The problem is John doesn't take direction well. So, you know what? I'm going to go in reverse order than what I was going to do. So this is a Cameo that came in for Ryan. And I actually got an email from Ryan to tell me what was placed that was requested of him. It says, instructions for Stuttering John Melendez. Do whatever you feel is a good roast. Ryan is a huge fan of yours, and this will make his day. A little bit about him is he fishes too much, worries about the weather too much, and has too much free time. Okay, so those are you're going to write a roast. Fisherman, doesn't like bad weather, too much free time, right?
You replace fishes with drinks and the weather with shitware at Stuttering John.
Oh, it's that easy, huh? There's a formula to this. He also paid the express fee, $25 in order to get it within 24 hours. So this is a big investment right here.
He knows it's going away.
That right there is a lot of super chats. So now that we know that, let's see what John does with this Cameo.
We also know what John values a day of his life at.
And what do you think that is, Cardiff?
Well, $25. I'm like, you want me to do it now? Okay, $25.
Hey, Ryan, this is the world-famous Stuttering John Melendez, recording from my Mercedes, as I just left the gym. I know you don't really know what a gym is, you fat fuck. From what I hear, your idea of dieting is cutting it down to 7 meals a day.
Okay. Now that we've seen the input that he was given, it has nothing to do with him being a fat fuck.
No.
Nothing to do with not going to the gym or knowing what dieting is. And John's big joke is 7 meals a day. Got him.
I have a question. We watched these on Tukey Soup last night,
Yeah.
but I never realized. I was trying to think maybe it was mirrored somehow. But why is he in the passenger seat of his Mercedes?
I was wondering that
I think
too.
it's mirrored.
No, because that's his right arm on the window side,
Oh.
which means he's in the passenger seat, and he's buckled in. Somebody is driving him
Okay.
in his Mercedes.
That's getting weird. The other thing that I pointed out, because they pulled this up on the Drew Lane show yesterday when I was on there, is for a guy who gets clowned for being short so much, why is his headrest so far over his head? Wouldn't you put your headrest down and act like you sit up like an adult in an adult seat?
No, I proved that at the hurricane episode of Potato Soup, Carl. I have video evidence of John 3 years ago. His headrests were still in the same position. He just doesn't know how to.
He doesn't know how to adjust them.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
That story checks out as well.
Anyway, I hear you like to fish a lot as well. Well, I do too. I'm only fishing for poon. That is my main goal.
Okay, so he took the fishing input, great, and he turned that into, let's talk about me. I know this is for you, but let's talk about me and what I'm up to over here.
Which explains why I'm in the gym. I'm not only in the gym to kick the asses of the people that have betrayed me and have said rotten things. I'm also in the gym for the ladies.
It's a good thing we don't have that pesky YouTube's terms of service to worry about anymore. Now we just right to kicking people's ass. All right, great.
So every day, almost every day, about 5 days a week, I'm pumping iron and thinking about beating the living shit out of the people that have trashed my family.
So happy birthday, Jeremy. And what the fuck?
This is a weird way to go about a cameo. I have to say, his head is still in the Dabbleverse, 100%. He acts like he left the Dabbleverse. The Dabbleverse has not left him.
Oh, correct. And I love his cadence. This is his entertaining cadence.
Mm-hmm.
And Adam pointed this out when we did our Christmas episode. Like when he started his podcast, he'd be like, "Hello, everybody."
Hello, everybody. Yeah, he's like this.
He thinks this is gold.
This is charming. Yeah, this is interesting. Also, I believe him right here, and I rarely believe him. I think that when he's pumping iron, he's literally thinking of the shitwire, and he's literally thinking about Lady K and Cardiff Electric, whatever that asshole might look like. Probably that Star Trek guy. Yeah, that's right. He knows now. I think that's really what he's doing, which is, by the way, very sad and very pathetic. Could you imagine working out and all you're thinking about is your list of enemies?
Or other men in general.
It's not great.
I mean, he's making a cameo for someone else.
Right.
Well, yeah.
He's still thinking about his enemies. This is like a Saturday Night Live sketch. You couldn't write it where you're talking about how great things are, but you can't help going back to talking about how everything in your life is falling to pieces. But good luck, and I wish you well, and I'm coming at you from this higher place. But they're after me, buddy. They're after me, and they're coming for me, and they're going to get me, and I am training, so don't you worry. You'd be like, whoa, this was supposed to be a happy engagement message. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. The guy goes, he's a big fan of yours. Didn't mention anything about the Dabbleverse or the shitwire or anything.
And by the way,
that.
I'm a big fan of yours. Hi, I'm Stuttering John Melendez. We just said it's the only thing you know about him. He's a big fan. Maybe you don't need the introduction. Maybe talk about him a little bit.
Now, Ryan, I know that's not you, unless you're that creepy Ryan who's stalking me. But I don't think that you are, although I know that Ryan has too much free time, too.
Oh, so you wouldn't know this, because the first time I saw this, I'm like, what does he mean by that? So you wouldn't know that guy has too much free time too.
He just crowbarred free time into
He did work that in.
So always be bashing, always be flexing.
Yes. and always be talking about enemies that no one else, Ryan Sharman is what who's bringing up right now.
Right.
No one knows who your ex-mod Ryan Sharman is.
Let me make a suggestion. If you have a lot of free time, feel free to pass this link on so I can just stay happy and stay intoxicated, because nothing is better than an intoxicated Stuttering John.
Ugh. What was flying out of his mouth right now? Mayonnaise?
And two, let me make a suggestion. If you have a lot of free time, feel free to pass this link on so I can just stay happy and stay intoxicated, because nothing is better than an intoxicated Stuttering John. I'm doing a charity event for the PAL, the Police Athletics League for the children.
The plug in the
to
middle of the
raise money
cameo.
for the
Who doesn't plug in the middle of the game? In case you live in the area. He's doing a one-to-one communication. I was on the phone with my mom yesterday, and I was like, and by the way, Mom, if you want to see Hackamania, WATP is the promo code. We'll be there May 9th through 11th. Do you want to put your father on the phone? No, Mom, I'm telling you about Hackamania for a minute.
The whole point of a cameo is that this is a message for one
person.
And he keeps spreading it out to everyone.
He has no idea. He's even telling him, hey, don't forget to promote. I'm on Cameo now. If you could do me a favor and get this out there to people. Tell a friend.
Well, you tell me if I'm reading this wrong, but it appears to me like he's probably been in a drunken stupor since New Year's Eve until maybe a day or two ago. Mm-hmm. And this is kind of him sober in the morning because he barely has the energy to lift his head up. And his eyes are like half closed and he looks miserable. And he's like, I got to bang out all those things I don't want to do early in the morning so I can get drunk again. So he's like, like a stoner that has the bowl waiting in the car, packed, ready to go as soon as he gets in there. He was sober for a couple hours, enough to look like he went to the gym, or just go to the gym, steam, come out, come back, record these cameos that'll put some money in his pocket, and then go off and go back to the drunken stupor.
See, Adam, you seem to think he has a drinking problem.
I don't want to accuse anyone of anything.
I think that's where you're coming at this from. The idea that John has a drinking problem.
I think he is overprescribed Klonopin by his doctor, and it's his doctor's fault, and we will get them.
Part of the problem.
Athletics League for the children to raise money for the underprivileged kids who can't afford to play baseball and football, and also set them on the right path. Maybe you'll come down. It's in Cape Coral. Check it out, if you will. And Ryan, if I'm ever doing stand-up in your area, you let me know, and I'll be there.
And you can buy me a beer.
He goes, if I'm ever doing stand-up in your area, let me know and I'll be there.
What a fucking
Wait, am I
retard.
booking you? I thought that I have to see if you're going to come to my area, and then you'll be there. Of course you'll be there. It's your gig.
I hope Ryan shows up at the police fundraiser insisting free ticket.
Yes.
Let me in.
Yes.
And I will put you on the VIP list. Capiche? Now you have a great day. This is Stuttering John saying, yeah.
So for people who want to buy Cameo from John, it doesn't seem like he follows directions very well.
Now on Point Dabble Point, the most recent one, Shuli was pointing out something along the lines of they can get their money back very easily. Now,
yes, he was pointing that out, yes.
Now I realize this is a troll trying to get this exact thing out of John, but should it be a real customer ever? He can't follow instructions to save his life.
No, this isn't the right medium for him.
No.
Because he's not reading. He doesn't know how to get himself out of the Dabbleverse and out of all of his fights and conflicts. It's all he can talk about.
It's proof that it's constantly looping in his head.
Yes.
Constantly.
So I got fired from Cameo.
I resigned.
He had to resign.
If he were talking about an ex or a dead relative or even a dead pet, there'd be no laughing.
Right.
You'd just be like, buddy, stop. This is a cameo for Jeremy in Pennsylvania. Don't mention your ex. And don't ask them for a job, please. And he had to do both things. Like, he can't stop because he knows they're going to see it and he wants the Dabbleverse to know. It took how many days? It was the first one. It was like 4 days, 5 days.
Yeah, right.
That was how long he could wait until he had to say something to Kate Meany on the internet. He had to have her hear his voice.
Yeah. It reminds me of Swingers.
Exactly.
Oh, yes.
It's very pathetic.
I don't want to encourage people to give John money on Cameo, but if you are going to give him $40 on Cameo, I would like to see John's take on a solemn get well cameo. Somebody's on their deathbed.
Oh, yeah.
And looking to hear from Stuttering John. Yes.
Coming up an upbeat
Let's see how he
number.
handles that.
He'll tell a story about a time he saved someone's life. And they say, "Gee-ya."
Yeah. What were we watching? Oh, we were watching Thunder in Paradise. And Hulk Hogan in this TV show from the 90s grabs Sting, who is probably like 280, 300 pounds, the bottom of the ocean, and swims him up to a life raft. And producer Chris correctly pointed out that can't be done. But John has told stories about saving people from drowning that I think he thinks he's Hulk Hogan, pulling these people up and swimming them to shore. It was very much a John story. Now, you just heard him talk about this show that he's doing, which is Smart Move, Cape Coral Police, benefit show, raising money. We've seen the poster. There's an actual comic doing this. He's just hosting it. I'm sure people will attend. I'm sure we'll hear more about it. But did you guys see this? Penis Wrinkle just sent this to me. John has been booked.
Oh, you didn't know about this?
I didn't until I saw this just yesterday. Did you guys talk about this?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
2 nights, the box 2.0, Carl.
He's going back to the Boca Black Box, but not the main room. Right next door to our main room. So he's doing...
This is where he was booked before. His friend is the owner there.
No, I know. And this was the show that nobody showed up to. This is where Purple went.
Yes.
Well, what's odd is that Scott the engineer is booked in the big room for the same night.
Look at how old this photo is of John.
Yeah.
That's a different time. So he's doing 2 shows, Friday and Saturday, in the smaller room. Reminds me of Joe Matarese coming to Rochester, being honest.
I'll be in the brown box.
You go to the late show or the early show? Right, yeah. It's just the one show. Just not how comics work at all. But I can't believe that he really is going back to stand-up. He thinks he's writing a new act. This is happening. He said, we were watching another cameo on Drew Lane's show yesterday, and he said, you're going to see me soon. Oh, no, he's talking to a guy in the UK. He goes, you might see me soon on my one-man show, as if it's going to be touring internationally, which is crazy. But he goes, soon. He just came up with this idea a couple of weeks ago, and he's already like finalizing his one-man show, which is amazing. I assume it takes Colin Quinn a few more than 3 weeks to put together one of his one-man shows.
If anyone actually believed for a second that he was writing or he was going to do this, the fact that he is promoting it before he's even written it or booked it shows you it is all a delusion and it is never going to happen. I think truly he's promoting these gigs so that the dabblers can do something that he can claim ruined his career, so he doesn't have to write, so he doesn't have to perform. It's all just an excuse to drink. And he doesn't want to say, oh, I just want to sit home and drink. I would be out there, but my enemies are trashing me and attacking me and ruining my career. It's not because I refuse to write. It's because these people are holding me back.
And the other element here is that in John's mind, when he announces something is going to happen, it's already happened. It happened with watching my cats in Cape Coral.
He did you that favor. He did you that favor.
He already did me that favor because he offered to do me that favor. So writing a one-man show has already happened because he said he was going to. And it's a very... Patrick Melton talks about this with like overweight women who go on Instagram and say, I'm going to lose 100 pounds in 2025. And they get dozens of likes. You go, girl. Yeah, you got this. And then they never go on a diet because they're like, all right, that's what I wanted. I just want everyone to praise me.
Real Chad Zumox.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, wait until July. You just wait. I'm going to have a six-pack. You're like, all right.
Are you on my personal Instagram?
Yes. And Cardiff,
guys do that too, Carl.
I'm not buying it. I don't think you're actually going on a diet, Cardiff.
Doing.
The problem is too many carbs. That's the problem with you, Cardiff. I have a couple clips that I pulled for Point Double Point that we didn't get to that are just fun. You know, John talking about this impression that Clearwater Chad does. I love Clearwater Chad. He's been coming into the chats and stuff. He was during the creep off today. I saw him. He's coming on during Point Devil Point. We got to get him on the show or something. I have a lot of questions.
Imitation is the highest form of flarity?
Sincerest.
Highest form of flarity.
I cannot say that fucking word.
He has the hardest time with that word. You know, it's flarity.
Flarity?
Yeah, flarity. All right, let's talk about this guy, Clearwater Chad. So Clearwater Chad is a character created by this guy from Buffalo, and it has to do with Scientology. That's why it's Clearwater Chad. But
well,
then
the other it's an old character, but he kept the name. He carried over the name to his Stuttering John character.
Well, it's more than that, though, because he claims that the Clearwater Chad character is now doing the Stuttering John character. He's doing an impression of Stuttering John, so it's a character doing a character.
Layers.
It's yes, it's very
He's an
layered.
onion. Okay.
I mean, this is stuff that like even Adam was a great actor, could not pull this off.
Did we ever find out if the Clearwater guy character was for Scientology or against?
I had to
What
do
was
my
that?
research on that. You might know, Cardiff.
I've heard both. Do we know what it is?
I think he was. I want to say he was against, but I'm not 100%. I know he explained it to me, and I tuned out. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's not your fault. He has that quality.
Yes.
But I remember him talking early on, like they used to protest because Scientology is there in Clearwater. But then he recently had a Scientologist on, and they were talking about it in a different way. I'm curious about that because I think it would definitely answer a lot of questions about what's going on with him if he said that he was.
Well, let's introduce. I don't think we've played him on WATP. Maybe we have, but I think this is a perfect example because I want to get more into Clearwater Chad. I want to figure out what's going on here. And he does live next door to us. He's over in Buffalo. So, maybe there's a partnership in the making here. I don't know. So this is him coming on John's final show, and he's well rehearsed and he's ready to do his bit.
Just so you know, when you're gone, we will fight and win your battles for you against the criminal dues payer and any and all other criminals that you know of.
Well, Chad, I hope you can carry the torch of the Duke, and
I hope we can finish the
and
sentence.
I hope you keep on
Carry a
being
torch.
me.
Thank you. I have beer on the balcony scheduled for the next couple of days, and we're going to get it done and get the dues payer.
Well, did you like my call to his father?
Oh, I loved it. Yeah, that should get him in some hot water, hopefully.
Well, he deserves it. I mean,
Yep, he does.
He's taking it way too far.
John will never pick up on someone clowning him to his face. Now, jury's out on Clearwater Chad. I assume he's clowning John, because why wouldn't you? Talking about like getting into hot water. That's a funny statement, right?
That's a well thought out phrase to use for this moment. Like there's got to be. He can't be just a retarded guy in Buffalo.
It's also the kind of phrase you would use if you were also scared about what someone might say to your parents. And if that's a real fear you have, it's completely relatable when someone else says it.
Good. Adam is like me. He's on the fence with this character because I'm still on the fence.
I'm not on the fence. I am open to, other possibilities, but this is not an act. This is this guy. He knows there's humor involved. He doesn't know what the joke is. We just listened to Tom Meyer go from his voice to what he thought was a seamless George W. Bush impression, and then back to his voice. I don't know how it sounded in his head, but to all of us, it did not change. And that's the same thing here. He thinks he's doing a voice. He is not brilliant enough to pretend to hang up the call and then review his own performance while still online. He's just not that smart. He and Chad have something similar. I feel like they're both the kind of guys who you can just see, like, standing over this dead body with blood in their hands, looking up, being like, you said you wanted him dead. I don't understand. You said this is what you wanted, and now you're upset with me and not understanding. Like, and the reason I feel this way is because he keeps bringing his, child onto camera. He's done that repeatedly, and he's really been like, I mean, if the joke involves your kid having to call this man uncle, and immediately John said something about immediately PDF files and Shuli, and it was just like, You said that, like,
Yeah.
I watched, I'm sorry to drag him down again. I just watched this guy do that, and it doesn't mean we can't enjoy him. It doesn't mean he's not funny. I'm with Cardiff. The idea that somebody searches Stuttering John and they see this guy for 45 minutes eating chicken wings is amazing. And not doing anything. It's just like, it's like Yoko Ono. We want it to be there. It exists to show us how far things can go. And he belongs right here in that Dabbleverse. I love it. I'd love to talk to him, but he's not kidding. He thinks he got out some good material and is looking for the next thing. He just knows this is like, something famous and something involving podcasting. He doesn't know what funny is or how to enjoy it exactly, which makes sense because neither does John.
Okay. I'm glad to hear you say that because I thought I was the crazy one for a second when I'm going, he might not be in on the joke, but I'm also hedging my bet because I don't know if anyone's this stupid, but this is him explaining what he's doing.
Chad, where do you live? Clearwater, Florida?
Buffalo, New York.
What?
Buffalo, New York.
So what's with the Clearwater?
Oh, that's my original character. It was called Clearwater Chad.
Character?
Yeah.
All you do is play you.
Right, it's not my real name, though.
Oh, it's not?
No, I'm a character playing a character.
Are you, let me guess, Andrew.
No, I can tell you my name. Here.
I love that John is going to look at the guy's face and guess his name. And Clay's instinct was to be like, I'll play along with this game.
Yeah.
Steve? Fred. Play this all day. So
John's new job is at a carnival guessing people's names.
Guessing names. So like, that's not a game, John. You gotta wait. That's not names. So this is the scene that I think is the most controversial. Blind Mike was breaking this down. We talked about it a little bit on Point Dabble Point. I feel like it's important to play again when John dismisses Clearwater Chad. Clearwater Chad thinks he's off the show, and he's talking to his brother on the phone about his appearance. And he doesn't realize that he's on John's phone. And I've heard a lot of people's take on this. I'm interested in Adam's take on this.
I'm glad he makes somebody laugh. I don't. All I know is Chad came on. I lost 100 viewers.
Poor old Chad.
I'm only kidding, Chad. I kid because I love him.
I had to work in all that stuff, about the newspaper, and I didn't, thank God I did because he only had me on for 5 minutes.
That's about the final boss. Did he not show up?
Chad, you idiot! You're on.
Out of there. Yeah, that's true. Because the longer it goes, I didn't have funny stuff.
Chad don't know
Chad, you're on.
Shush. Let's spy on him. This is funny.
Scott is trying to
So Clay has the right instinct here. Let's see what he's saying, not knowing that he's on. But I think that John's so afraid that this guy's going to start being like, yeah, that fucking boob, John. What a moron he is. John's like, it's a scramble to hang up.
Talk over you now.
John is also in a two-party state.
You know what I mean? The more guys things on.
It's illegal.
Right. And I was already, like you said, I had to talk over them a couple times, and I had to get my stuff out.
Yeah. It's juicy.
Oh, what did those guys like? Those guys seemed pretty nice and stuff too during it. Yeah, I didn't really give tactics because I had to get my stuff in, so I tried to say, "Oh, Clay doesn't have the lighter," like you said. I'm still looking at the chat. The one guy says, "Yay, Buffalo guy is back."
This feels dirty.
Come on, should have kept him on. The Dabbler says, "Yeah, good. Maybe he'll bring you back." Yeah. Just keep watching. I'll call you later. Okay. Bye. I'm
you are back, Chad.
Oh shoot! Am I? Oh my! I'm on.
We had that whole conversation, Chad.
Hold on.
You did well. We saw that you were a genuine man. You didn't turn into an arsehole when you weren't on camera.
Doesn't that seem like a bit?
It does.
Right at the end there, it seemed a little.
I'm on. Oh.
Yeah, like the timing was too perfect. He hangs up, looks over. Oh, he's been looking that way the entire time. Now,
like I said, if there was headphones going on, coming off, I could see that, but He doesn't look like a guy who can mute his laptop. Come on, Carl.
Right, and we were talking about the fact that he could have muted a tab and been looking at a different tab and then came back to it, but he was looking at the chat, so that's not the case.
Yeah.
He's reading the chat. He has to see his face on there. I don't know.
From everything I know, this is really fucking with me now because, I mean, he was a little nervous when he was talking to John and this, like, by the way, they all look evil. It just everyone looks like the bad guy in this thing right now.
This is the dark side of the Dabbleverse for sure.
Every one of them look very evil. If he, how do I say this right? He was so a little nervous, and you could see it, but then everything relaxed as soon as he was talking to his friend,
right? And
he was insecure, and he was talking about the chat, like we know he's in every chat all the time, just like I am. It's a great thing, but then new sounds came out, like the nervous and the laughter, like it smacks to me of being real, even though it's a little performative. Like, how would he? Then he's a genius. Then he is a fucking genius.
Yes, it's Adam. Thank you. That's my point. If this guy is a character playing a character, he's amazing at it.
Yes.
Now,
but
all of us are watching him.
Kid.
All of us are watching him and going, that can't be the case.
It's not. There's no way. There's just no way. No, there isn't.
You brought up Andy Kaufman on Monday's Point Dabble Point.
Yeah.
Even though Cardiff called him Andy Warhol.
I did not, did I?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, fuck.
It happens. We all talk a lot.
I don't.
And that's why. That's smart. Yeah. Smart move.
Christian Black called me Rob Saul a number of times.
Yes, he did. Yeah, it was weird.
Low blow.
Yeah.
Still stings.
I can tell. All right, so John asks, how about that phone call I made to Shuli's dad? And I think we covered that last time on WATP, right? I'm getting confused. I do a lot of shows talking about John. We covered the phone call to Mr. Agar and what a backfire that was and how John looked terrible in it. And Shuli's dad came off great and everyone came off great except for John. And even with that just happening, John says,
now, I'm telling you right now, he shows my mother's picture again, I'm calling his dad again.
Yeah, he's one dumb duck.
That is another thing the Clearwater chat's trying to work in, this dumb duck catchphrase.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, might catch on. I don't know. Maybe a lot of dumb ducks and cuzzaroos out there. I don't know.
It's a fact check.
Right. He's trying to do his own fact check, I think. So John's like, yeah, and if he does it again, I'll call his dad again. As if like, what are you going to accomplish? Is this how dumb John is? All right, dumb question. I'm sorry. I take it back. And again, Clay did not like him calling Shuli's dad.
I can't lie. It made me feel rather uncomfortable, to be honest. I don't know, just a bit.
Clay, I'm so sick of you.
I'm just a pussy boy.
Hey, Clay's doing
it just made me feel it.
But Clay, it's okay. Clay, it's okay for them to do all the shit to me, though, right?
No, of course not. No, but I mean, you're going to do what you're going to do. I'm just saying, my opinion just made me feel a bit, I don't know, uneasy. I don't get.
He's a good guy, but we're going to be monitoring the Deuce movements, so you better watch out.
That's the other thing. Clearwater Chad is acting like he's the SJ Army, which I believe Cardiff started. Mm-hmm. The originator of the SJ Army. But he's acting like, yeah, don't worry. While you're gone, we'll be watching this dude's pair. We'll take him out. Just give us the word. Just give us the signal.
I think that's what gets me with him. There's so many parallels to early Cardiff with this guy. I want to believe. He's a genius.
He might be.
Like I am.
Wow.
I want to believe that too.
We will definitely talk more about Clearwater Chat. I want to get more into that. Last clip I want to play on here is one that I didn't play on Point Devil Point. I was not feeling well on Monday, and I was very disappointed in my performance. And one of the things I was disappointed about, I was telling Andy later that night, is the one clip I wanted to play was them talking about Point Devil Point. That's the one clip I missed on my sheet. So this is Clay discussing being asked to be on Point Dabble Point. Now, this has happened. I can tell you that we did reach out to Clay to come on Point Dabble Point on Monday. Didn't hear back. But there's something interesting going on here. How do I not have... I must have fucked up the recording of this. Yeah. All right. Well,
Clay...
good thing I didn't play it. Basically, Clay's saying here, I might get invited to Point Dabble Point, but I wouldn't do that without your blessing, John. And John's ignoring Clay and not listening to him and then looking at Clearwater Chat again. So Clay never gets the answer that he wants, which is Is it okay if I go on point to point? Because he even says it's not a roundtable discussion. Everyone has the same opinion. They need someone like me on there to push back. And John's just not listening. And I promise you, the original was not muted like that. So.
This is like what this is like it's a married couple that have been together for a long time, and they're passive aggressively communicating to each other. John heard everything.
You're talking about Chris and Carl?
Oh yeah. It's a real Chris and Carl type, right? Okay. He's passively telling him, I'm going to do these shows. And John is pretending not to hear so that he can claim whatever he wants later on. Because he knows he's kind of caught in a rut with this thing about people going on other shows.
Well, especially if he's not doing anything. Like, what is Clay supposed to do?
Well, that's the point, is this all happened with Steve Grillo. And I feel so bad for Steve Grillo. Yeah. Because he's not bright. But he's brighter than John. Because he's bright enough to know he doesn't know everything and admit it. And he met John when John was a superior. And he can't let that go. And neither can John. Because John has made it clear on the Howard Stern show, Howard, you will always look at me like an intern because I started as an intern and you will never see me as anything different. So that's how he treats Grillo. So Grillo is the only one here, the only one who genuinely cares. Who genuinely cares about this guy's feelings. So he is confused the same way I was. It was like, you told me to go on. It was fun. I told you. I gave you the respect. I thanked you. I said, I'm going on these shows. And now you feel betrayed. You said Grillo couldn't go on these shows because he's going to trash you. He did not trash you. I mean, really, he actually refused to do it. And John is like, well, that doesn't matter. You still betrayed me by going on these shows. John, then why was it okay for you to go on Carl's show?
Well, the Grillo thing is crazy. I never played on the show. Maybe I should. But there's a 4.5 minute long clip of him with Gino. And John actually watched the clip. You would think he just read the thumbnail because the thumbnail made it seem like Grillo really trashed John. And he didn't. He did just the opposite. He explained, like, John's a longtime friend. I worked with them. That's why when I went on Shuli's show, I didn't talk trash about John. I got out of there before they started doing the segment about John. And John's watching that going, fuck you, Grillo. I'm like, what are you motherfucking Grillo over?
Well, he honestly doesn't know. He was asking Pat Dixon, playing him clips, going, is this guy trashing me? Are you sure? Because it feels to me like they are, but I don't quite know what all these words mean, so somebody has to tell me. No, Grillo just got like something factually wrong, according to John. Like, the size of something or how much something was.
Stern show. He was talking about something that happened on the Howard Stern show 20 years ago. And it's like, okay, well, that's neither here nor there. We're talking about...
And then he lost his mind, burned the bridge, and Grillo really is like, I tried to not burn this bridge. I really need him to know there was nothing he could do that would have prevented this from ending this way. He wants it and needs it to end this way. And it's like this for everyone. It's not just you. So just move on.
So John is more comfortable being betrayed or pretending he was betrayed than he is in managing a long-term relationship with someone. Right. That's what it's come to.
And living in fear of something is harder and takes more of a toll on you than living through it. So a lot of times our bodies will just force it to happen because it gets it over with. Plus, he has no experience anymore in not being betrayed. And I can get why he's so paranoid about it. But Grillo's smart enough to just ask questions and take answers. Like Clay was smart enough. He heard the notes about, can you be quiet when John goes to the door?
Yep.
So he took the note because he's an intelligent human being.
Right.
John worked for some of the greatest comedians in his entire world and is taking comedy notes from Clay.
Speaking of not great, we have to touch on this. Before we get into Stuttering John, I need your comment on Droopy Nuts.
I responded. I said I'm 75.
Okay. So you
it's just
look good.
My Irish hairline.
You look good for your age then.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if you guys have heard this news yet. It was big breaking news yesterday. In fact, this happened while I was doing the Creep Off with Jim Florentine yesterday. If you're not on the Creep Off Patreon, you should get on there. We did an awesome bonus show with Jim Florentine. Went through a bunch of Scum Parade stories. And we also watched Ice-T getting pulled over in New Jersey in his Porsche 911, which is fascinating.
That was an insane video.
Yeah. The cops couldn't have come off worse. They did that video. I'm just like, okay, now I'm starting to see what being pulled over while black is all about. This is a giant celebrity for 4.5 decades. They're treating him like this.
That one was wild because normally I think I would take the side against the celebrity, but he was like, I've got all the shit here. The DMV's right there.
Yeah.
This is what I'm doing.
And I'm literally on my way to get this figured out right now. Can you just let me do it?
Could have just been all right, get over there. Sorry, no big deal. And it got exploded. It was wild.
Florentine with Carl. Looks like he turned on me. That is correct. All right. So while I was doing that show with Jim Florentine yesterday, this was happening. And I found out about it immediately afterwards. I was like, what in the fuck is going on here? This is Vince the lawyer calling the Lake Kennedy Center where Stuttering John had his charity gig that he was hosting. It's supposed to happen tonight, the 11th. And Vince, apparently he got canceled off the gig, so Vince is calling about that.
Or what this was going for.
Unfortunately, we've had numerous of harassing phone calls. We've had people reach out to the mayor and harass the mayor. We've had people harass the city manager. We've had people call people's wives and families. And unfortunately, we couldn't keep doing that. So what's your name so I can find it on the list? What did you book your ticket on?
Vincent Imbesi is my name.
That's what you booked the ticket under?
No, my assistant booked it. Hold on. I'll get the name.
Who's your assistant?
Hold on. We call her Cape Coral Kelsey. Kelsey Elmore.
Kelsey Elmore.
Or Carl Heberger.
Oh, Carl Heberger? Yeah, so you're not going to get a refund because I know who Carl is because he's one of the people that emailed me.
I'm not
that
Carl.
Was the night that we decided that I understand. His email is the reason why he was canceled.
From Carl Heberger? Oh,
so you can talk to Carl.
I will.
Yes.
But dude, I did spend a lot of money.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay, so there you have it.
A lot of speculation going on in Dabblers Anonymous and on Twitter. Was this all a fake phone call? Did Vince set all of this up? I was wondering about that myself. Like, this all seems very odd. It seems like it was acted. I didn't play the whole phone call, but earlier the guy goes, oh, yeah, John's not doing the show. And Vince is like, why is that? He's like, go to Dabblers Anonymous if you want to find that out. And Vince's like, oh, what's Dabblers Anonymous? I don't know. But the guy knew all about the Dabbleverse and all this shit. So I'm like, this seems fishy. But someone named me emailed them, and that was the reason why they canceled John's show. So I went, okay, Vince is up to fucking shenanigans. And of course, people who want to latch onto this will latch onto this, and Stuttering John will latch onto this. It'll be another thing that I've done to him that will give him the right to call my parents and get me in trouble and grounded and all that kind of stuff. And then an hour or two after I see this, I get this email. Carl getting John canceled. Hi, y'all. Just so you know, I'm the one who emailed the Cape Coral PD with Carl Heberger email, spelling my name wrong. I saw Vince sniffed it out on his show, so just FYI, I also know getting John canceled is gay, but fuck him. The account I used is not attached to this device, but I'll email it from this. I'll email it from it with the screenshot Sunday night if you want. Lucy is hot skull. So somebody did ask me, and I guess that's what that guy is referring to as to why John's show got canceled. So I wrote back and I'm like, dude, don't do that. Hey, don't pretend you're me ever, please. Thank you, everyone. And I mean, I get into enough trouble on my own. I don't need other people doing this for me. And B, don't get John's gigs canceled. That's how we get content. People were going to that show. We were going to get either reports back or audio recordings or something.
Man,
stop getting John's shit canceled. What are you doing? And people were accusing me of doing it. And then other people were just like, why would Carl do that? Right. Why would I do that? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I saw. I tweeted on your behalf because someone was like, "Oh, you emailed the thing," and it's like, just think about it for 2 seconds. Right. What possible motive does Carl have to get the show canceled?
It wouldn't do me any good at all. And I love the idea that it's like, well, it had to be Carl. No one could probably spoof an email address. Who could
Yeah, it's not like
possibly?
you can just go into Google and be like Carl.hamburger at that one's taken. Carl.hamburger 1.
You're right. Yes.
That one's open.
Right.
Hi, my name is Carl Hamburger, and I am a big hater of John Melendez and also an alt-right Nazi member, and will burn your venue to the ground.
Whoa, I did write that email. How did you find it? Did you intercept it? What the? All right. John is on Cameo. He's not getting a lot of cameos, but he's getting a couple. So I wanted to check out some recent ones that he got. Are you familiar with this, Bert, that John is off YouTube, but he's on Cameo now?
I did see that. He's not podcasting him now. He'll just take your money and talk for 2 minutes about fucking nothing.
No, he'll just do his show, but you have to pay him $40 for it. It was $50, but now it's $40.
Hey, Fish. How the fuck are ya? I like that song you do, Possum. Possum, 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 possum. Oh, wait, that's fish. Oh, fish. Fish don't get no gashish.
Okay, this is going to get rough. So I'm just going to warn people. You might want to skip ahead. I'm going to play this video. This is supposed to be one of his roast style videos because there's different things. You know, you can be celebrating something, you do shout outs. This is a roast. So this is John's version. Remember, he started his own company that he was going to do wedding roasters or something like that. Like you could hire him and he would roast your wedding party. Cardiff probably knows about this. What's up, Cardiff?
Hello. Yes, it was Wedding Roasters. WeddingRoasters.com for all your wedding roasting needs.
So he thinks he's very good at this.
Sounds like a caterer.
Right. Let's see how he does.
That's why Fish don't have a rashish. He don't get no gashish because he has no cashish. Because Fish is brokish. And Fish is friendless.
Okay, we're losing
Fish.
it. There was a rhyming scheme for a minute there, but we're losing it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get it back.
You need to be put on a leash.
Okay.
You can't be blowing on other guys' didgeridoos.
Oh.
Whoa.
We lost it. All right. Well, we had to go for a second. John, feel free to jot down some notes or something, maybe some bullet points before you just get in your
One and done.
car sweating.
I got our backlog of the cameos.
Cardiff, you and I were debating this last time. He is mirror image. He is in the driver's seat.
So he is?
Yeah, because look at his shirt.
His shirt's backwards.
Oh, that's true.
Yes, that answers that question. We thought he was sitting in his passenger seat with his seatbelt on. I'm like, the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, I squeezed you in between my going to the gym and going to the bodega to get more beer.
No, hold on.
Literally what he does.
Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he is. Okay. It took me a second.
Oh, that is. Anyway, Fish, allegedly you're in Australia. You're down under.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Hold on. Pause it.
Yep.
Fish is in Australia. Now that didgeridoo comment, brilliant, Carl. Come on, you got to give him credit.
He's coming up with shrimp on the bobby.
Yeah. You got to give him credit.
Yeah, right. So like whatever you can say. You call that a knife? I don't know. What else do I got?
Under.
Now, where does the master comedic mind of John go after he goes down under? I'll tell you, Ted wouldn't come up with this.
No.
Cardiff wouldn't come up with this. This is why he's a pro.
So, Fish, why don't you go down under on some gashish?
You didn't think of that, huh?
Oh, boy. Wow.
Pretty good stuff.
The voice of a generation, that one.
That's what I would do, Fish. Get off your leash.
Whoa. There is no way John has ever gone down on a woman ever in his life because that would involve satisfying someone's needs other than his own. Can we just everyone can agree to that, right?
No, she had beer in there.
I got beer down in my panties. You got to really dig for it with your tongue, John.
I could see John with his limp dick trying to buy time. That's the only reason why he would go down on a girl. Trying to buy time.
That's the only thing he ever bought.
Get some gashish. Even if you have to pay some cashish. That's what I would do, Fish. Capeach? Stuttering John saying, yeah.
Imagine paying $40 for that.
Yeah. Well, in his defense, it's a lot better than getting $2 super chats.
Well, for him, not for us. Yeah,
90 seconds of work, and he's gotten
No, he's going to take Cameo
for the super chats.
I'm making a prediction right now. Cameo's out of business before the end of this year. He's going to take Cameo down with him. Because the people are going to see there's no value in this whatsoever. Like, I spent $40 at a $20 rush job.
He's accelerating the process.
Yes, I really think so. Here's another one.
Hi, Carrie. This is the world-famous Stuttering John. Thank you so much for your cameo. Now, let's see. Why do I continually threaten to fight people? Well, I'm assuming you're American. So what happened after the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor? Didn't we?
We called the Japanese father. Do you know what your son's up to? That was a military target.
Declare war on Japan and Germany? Didn't we?
And Italy.
I believe so. So when
Italy, you're cool. Germany, we're coming after you. Japan, we're coming after you.
Is John the Enola Gay in this situation?
somebody does something rotten to somebody else, I believe in justice. Therefore, when these assholes harass the fuck out of me, harass my goddamn mother and my children and my family and friends.
And my family.
And my family.
My mom, my kids, even my family is being harassed.
Like, goddamn mother. Like, he's angry at her.
Goddamn mother. Fuck that whore.
Whoops. If I even get one more fucking phone call from this bitch about what you people are doing,
then I'm going to do something about it. Did I not go to Fatty Patty's house? Yes, I did. Did I not go to Pinky's house? Yes, I did.
Yeah, get closer on that forehead. Give us that nice forehead shot.
Sorry, guys.
That's what the people really want.
Hairline's doing really well there, John.
Yeah.
I love... John can't be embarrassed. We've talked about this. He has no ability to be embarrassed. I love that the most embarrassing things that he's done in the past year, he's bragging about.
Yeah.
Like, I heard Uncle Rico show talking about this. Him in front of Patrick Melton's house was the biggest pop at DabbleCon 2. When we had the footage of John walking up before his buddy beer sales Jerry.
I will never forget that.
It was the funniest fucking thing. And John's acting like, see, I'm a tough guy. Like, no one thinks that.
Now, Carl, I played with this cameo on my Twitter yesterday. If you want to take a close look, if you want to watch, maybe go back to the beginning and just observe the appearance, disappearance, reappearance of the T on the forehead.
Oh, okay.
It really is quite fascinating.
All right, let's watch the rest of this.
Focus
but yeah,
the center of the forehead.
We can go back to the beginning again too and check it out.
Did they come outside? No, because they big pussy boys.
Weren't they not
they
home?
big pussy boys.
Yeah, they were not home.
Yeah.
He told
It's
they
hard
were
to come
outside.
when you're already outside the house and somewhere far away.
He also never rang the doorbell or knocked on the door. Like, there could be someone trying to fight me outside of my house right now. I don't know it. I'm down here right now. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good point.
So, getting back to my war analogy. As you can recall, we fought the South in the war, right? Didn't we in the Civil War? Didn't we fight the South?
I don't know. Who's we?
Yeah.
Puerto Ricans.
But how does this...
Puerto Rico lost their best and brightest in the American Civil War.
I'm wondering how he's going to tie this together to the same thing he was doing with the Japanese, though, now.
I think he already forgot that.
I think so, too, yeah. Didn't we fight the South? Yeah.
Did you notice how long it took him to remember what war we fought the
Yeah,
South?
right. In the Civil.
Didn't we fight the British in the Revolutionary War? In other words, sometimes when people do you wrong, they deserve what they get. And I'm a man that serves justice.
Did the South do anyone wrong? I think they just wanted to secede from the Union. I think they're just like, yeah, we're going to do our own thing down here.
Yeah.
But okay, whatever.
Some would say the slavery thing was wrong, but
that was part of it,
people.
For sure, yeah.
Cold. Ask Crazy Cabby, may he rest in peace. Ask AJ Benza. Ask Ralph Sorella, may he rest in peace. As far as the frog goes, well, I'm not going to promote those idiots, and they don't have 10 grand. I guarantee it. They don't have 10 grand, I guarantee it. Stuttering John saying, Kiki,
I love these cameos because
10 grand for what?
So there's no context around it. So obviously whoever put this cameo request in mentioned that Frog has said he will fight John and the winner gets $10,000. Producer Joe has said that. And Producer Joe is not a big man. We've met him a few times, Cardiff, in person.
Yeah. You could kick his ass.
He's a thin guy, right? So, the fact that John's being a pussy boy from him.
Hi, Carrie.
Let's just watch the T. His forehead is it's actually spelling YMCA. If you watch it.
Yeah, because I think as he ends this with this Gagia in this one, I think it turns into like the Yellowstone symbol.
I don't understand how
He's
you can go through life
and laws. Well, I'm sorry, what's that? Damn.
I don't understand you can go through life and not washing your fucking hair.
Oh, I know. He gets into his car from the gym. He never showers at the gym. And
that I understand, but then if I was doing videos for people, I would go take a shower and do them like in I don't know, like my living room.
Not for $40. $50 he might shower.
Right. All right. I want to go back to his last episode, December 31st. We're still trying to get through it. It's 6 hours long. We're going piece by piece. And we're definitely going to get into Clearwater Chad today.
You're really just like running this out, hoping that he starts his podcast up again, aren't you?
It's not even that. Tab, I haven't even watched this whole show yet. I've only watched the first hour and a half of it. So every time I sit down and like watch a little bit more, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So it's 6 hours. And plus we haven't even talked about the 30th where you got really drunk on the 30th too. So we have that to go back to as well. But this Clearwater Chad guy, we have to talk about. He was on the last show ever. He is going to be on Point Dabble Point on Monday. He has been booked. So that's big news. I didn't know that he was allowed to do Point Dabble Point because that's on the Shitwayers Network this Monday. And, Clearwater Chad, who does the Stuttering John character, has promised to be keeping tabs on the Shitwayer and making sure that he gets punished for any wrongdoings, as we're going to get into. But is Clay Dabbler allowed to go on other people's shows?
Well, no, if you saw me going on the Shitway or Lady K or anything like that, even if I was defending you.
No, I never talked to you again, but...
No, I wouldn't go on there.
So Clay's like, you wouldn't like it if I went on another person's show that you don't like, even if I was defending you. And John just laid it out there. He's trying to be cute about it, but it's like, yeah, I'll never talk to you again. What a weird way to live your life. Like, this guy wants to go to bat for you, especially on a show like Point Dabble Point, which should be different opinions. Having a discussion, we just can't find anyone who wants to defend John.
I've never had any interest in doing this to be on a show. I just want
actually, Clay, like if you went on there, but all they want to do is see. This is what these guys don't like. Nasty, they don't understand. The only reason they're going to have people like that on is that they think they're going to irritate me. But
nope, not even close. Irritating you is the easiest thing to do in the world, John. That's not ever our goal. We want to know, why the fuck do you let John bully you like this, Clay? What's going on with your dignity that you allow John to treat you like this in front of everyone and you keep going back for more?
Yeah, what does he have on you?
That's what we want to know. It's not to like get a rise out of John. We get a rise out of John every fucking day. That's not a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
But they don't because...
Well, that's the thing. They have that Point Dabble Point, but they only have one point of a view on there. So if they did have someone like me...
The right point.
But there's not many of me out there.
No, but again,
would have...
all the other points of views are not allowed to go on Point Dabble
Yes,
Point.
of course.
Get to the point.
John Melendez back.
No, I hear you.
See, we shouldn't start talking.
So something that happens throughout this show, and we talked about this last time, where you have Clearwater Chad leaves the show, and then they bring him back on, and he's talking to his brother, and he doesn't know that he's on the show. And then John keeps going back to his camera. And Clearwater Chad's doing this on purpose now, because he knows he's standing in front of a live camera, and then just turn him on whenever. So he's back there like cleaning up cans, and later he's going to be eating food and stuff like that. But John did that because he didn't want to address what Clay was saying. But what if I went on Point Dabble Point and had your back? And John didn't want to say, don't do that, because it makes him look like a pussy. but he also didn't want to encourage him to do it because he doesn't want him to do it.
Correct.
So he's like, I don't know what's going on with Clearwater Channel here.
Look over here.
That's crazy, isn't it? And I have to say, Adam Bush, when we were talking about this, had a great observation. It's like an old married couple where it's like, you know, you don't have my permission and I know you're going to do it anyway. You know, it's kind of like one of those unsaid things where it's just like, yeah, I'm not telling you to do it, but you're going to do it. And then we'll deal with it then.
We'll fight later.
We'll fight about it tomorrow.
We'll fight when we get home.
I think John just knows anybody on the that was a regular on the Point Dabble Point panel could easily convince Clay that John might be a piece of shit.
Yes. Speaking of clay, are we sure that John's not made out of clay?
He looks like he's being stretched through, like pulled tight.
Stench Armstrong.
It's amazing. Sorry. All right, so then John's distracted by his phone, completely ignoring Clay Dabbler.
Hold on, I'm see. People trying to get in touch with me.
Not that I'm a huge fan of the politics shows, but I'd still watch it. So who did you send the link in the first group of links?
John.
Multitask, John.
Multitask, John.
Can you improv?
You're hosting a show.
No, just do it.
Imagine that if I just went, hey, guys, I got to take care of something real quick. Oh, you're not playing clips, Chris? You can't keep my show going without me? What the fuck? What's your problem?
Wow. Multitask, Carl.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Just do it.
Yeah, then it gets into gay talk immediately. So now we see Clay starts trying to produce John's show since John obviously cannot do it.
Not Vince the lawyer.
Maybe I should.
You could get a little dwarf in here. We talk shit to him.
Yeah, I should. The last show. I kind of wrote him out. I kind of wrote him off, but maybe I should put a last show.
I should dissuade you from it as the way he spoke to me, but I don't care. Get a little short ass on.
Wait, he said don't send them it?
No, I said I should sway you to not send it to him, but as it's your last show, because he spoke rudely to me, get him on. I don't care.
Oh, VTM spoke rudely to you? You got let off pretty fucking easy. He didn't try to sue you for $12.5 million? You got off easy on this one, Clay. I don't think you should be mad at VTM compared to how other people should feel about him. Now we switch back to Chad again for a distraction.
Being a hungry man. hungry man dinner.
So he's obviously doing this on purpose, and John's like taking credit for it. Like, did you see that bit I just did? It's like, no. He knew he was eating chicken in front of the camera, waiting.
And he was just hoping that you'd click over to his little thing.
Yeah, we all know what's going on there. This is a great question from a super chatter. John claims the reason why he called Shuli's dad is because they were pretending they were having sex with John's mom. And there was the photo of his mom behind Mike Morris, and then there's KY jelly, and there's whips and handcuffs. And John, when he was justifying calling Shuli's dad, goes, yeah, I told my mom about this. And she's like, can I sue them? Like, she was all upset about this thing. So the question is, why did you tell your mom about something that would upset her?
Why should you tell your mom that people making fun of her online? Why did she need to know that? Poor old lady. She don't give a shit.
Oops.
It just like.
John, that was the justification for calling Shuli's dad. You should have said that. You
starting to stutter a little bit.
You better backtrack on that.
Why did he tell Oscar Potato was coming to live stream from his graduation?
Right. Yes. He doesn't give a shit. Oops. You fucked that one up.
What an asshole.
So then another super chatter.
Always be lying.
Another super chatter comes in.
Call an adult dad instead of him. Run, Karen. Call an adult dad. Wow.
Yeah, Shuli's dad. You call an adult's dad instead of Shuli. So basically calling Shuli's dad instead of calling Shuli.
Well, Shuli doesn't
rob soul.
Because Shuli doesn't seem to know the difference between right and wrong. So if I can't get through to him, I got to try and get his dad to. And plus, I mean, his dad knows what to lose.
And the name on the screen said John Melendez. Don't you think he would have picked up?
Of course.
Yeah.
Every single time.
John's the one who's blocked Shuli. Shuli wants to talk to John, but now this is correct. He is a coward for calling Shuli's dad and not talking to Shuli directly. So now he's trying to humana into why he wouldn't talk to Shuli directly.
Got to try and get his dad to. And plus, I mean, his dad knows what a loser Shuli is.
Look.
He has never stopped. He has the dinner. How's the dinner, Chad? Is it nice?
You eat so much. Where do you put it?
It's got hollow legs. I was like,
hey, John, aren't you being a giant pussy for calling Shuli's dad, who's in his 80s, when he should just talk to Shuli directly? Hey, look at this Clearwater Chad. He's having a biscuit now. Can you guys fucking believe this shit? Anyway, moving on. What else is going on? This is my favorite clip from this, because this is where Clay really gets some digs in.
Zach S. Hoffman. Oh, yeah. Thanks for that. Nobody will miss you. Your friends in Long Island go see you. Your family moved on from you, and you're officially a Cape Coral criminal. Bye, boy. Cape Coral criminal? Oh, because I...
Gay boy.
I expired.
Okay, two things have already happened that I love. So this super chat says, nobody will miss you. Your friends in Long Island ghosted you. Your family moved on from you, and you're officially a Cape Coral criminal. Bye. And then the rainbow boy. So he doesn't read the rainbow part. So I love that Clay goes, he's calling you a gay boy. John, you missed the rainbow. He's gay boy. Just so you know. But also, his friends ghosted him. His family's deserted him. Criminal Long Island. He's like, I'm not a criminal. That's the best response. It proves everything you want to know right there. Who's scruffy looking?
Bye, boy. Cape Coral criminal? Oh, because I...
Gay boy.
I expired registration.
You're a cat abuser.
Oh, Vegas Beer Souls Jerry. What's up, my man?
Wow. You're a cat abuser. He mumbles under his mask. Clay, we'll see you on Point Dabble Point. Looking forward to your appearance, buddy. You're also invited on WATP anytime you'd like. That's crazy right there.
Just get a mask that doesn't show your mouth through it. It's fucking disturbing.
I know. It's worse. But
yeah.
He needs to smoke, though. That's why he has that stupid thing.
Oh.
It's gross. Cat abuser. Oh, why? Because my registration? Well, no, you also had that cat thing where the police showed up at your house.
I didn't remember that.
I was drunk.
Right. It's not my fault. I was low.
Doesn't count.
All right. So this is one more clip from this. And Clearwater Chad has a message for the dues payer. This is what he does best.
Chad, keep watching, and maybe later you come on again when I'm really soused.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I tell you what I think of the dues payer real quick?
Tell it. In fact, I'm going to get a beer, but I'll listen.
All right. Dues payer, this is for you, you criminal. That's what happens when you mess with Stuttering John, when you mess with the SJ Army dues payer. You're going to get it. We're not going to accept your behavior. Everything you do is unacceptable. You will be your movements will be monitored, and there will be punishment.
You're in hot water.
Watch out. All right. So the question I always have is like, what's Clearwater Chad's deal? I know it's a character, but is this like, is he really leaning into this? Or is he this stupid? Is he just a simple guy? So I was watching the show last night. For some reason, I couldn't download this video, but I was watching the show last night, and
computer said this is too stupid.
Yes. It's like, are you sure this is what you want to spend your time doing? It's like, yes, it is.
And by the way, producer Chris recently compared this guy to Andy Warhol.
How dare you?
Yes. We want to rethink that one.
Are you sure you want to waste your life in this manner, Carl? This is the little paperclip.
No, it's the new AI they're building into Apple products. They're like, you're smarter than this. We're smarter than this.
This is by now. For anyone that doesn't know what my name is, as you guys know, I am world famous. My name is Stuttering John of The Tonight Show and in the Howard Stern radio and TV podcast. I was the one.
All right, so his name on here is Stuttering John. This is his Stuttering John character. Not much different than the Clearwater Chad we just saw on John's show, but all right, let's give him a chance.
Responsible for the Sirius XM contracts And you know, so
let's see the
that's a fact
fingernails,
check.
fake Stuttering John.
Look at what he's drinking from. It's one of those things. I haven't had one of those since I was a child. Those little sugary drinks.
Yeah. Hope everyone's having a good time. Hope everyone's having a good night. I have fallen on hard times. Kate Meany refuses to call me back. Vinny refuses to contact me. He said I'm cut off until I start making money. Let's go.
So that's got to have vodka in it, right?
He's playing Stuttering John. So this is where I'm really confused. I'm going to let it play for a little bit, and we'll get to the bottom of this. I think
this is when I first discovered this guy. This is what he was doing. Like these were his streams where he was just there. There was all kayfabe, I guess.
Right? Yeah.
But I'm tired, folks. It's time to cut back.
Jesus, that's too much sugar, buddy. Be diabetic.
I hope you guys agree. Okay. We're eating a healthy chef salad. We're hoping that Kate sees this and sir, how you doing? Thanks for being here.
Got distracted by one person showing up in the chat just there. So he's playing the Stuttering John character. He's trying to impress Kate Meany still, hoping that Kate Meany will get back to him. Talks more about his salad right here.
Let's see, it's actually a 7-Eleven salad, so see how good or bad it is here.
Salad.
It's actually not too bad. Of course, I picked the fresher one, not the one that's was in the front that was sitting out for 3 days.
But see, that's where some of the genius slips in.
Okay, that's what I'm wondering.
Because these are things even John would be like bragging about how smart he is. Because even when buying a shitty salad at 7-Eleven, I do it better than anyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's pure Warhol. It's pure Warhol.
Pure Warhol, exactly.
But then I don't know, because then things like this happen, and you tell me if this guy's brilliant or retarded.
No, it's not Zima. It is
a Youngling.
Can't pronounce the thing. The Yingling, I think it. Just a regular beer. Let's have one.
A Yingling. It's what he's drinking.
One.
Those are my people now. It's a Missouri beer. Sons of bitches.
Isn't Yingling brewed in Pennsylvania?
No, it's pretty sure it's owned by Anheuser-Busch now.
Oh, it's probably owned by Anheuser-Busch. Yeah, that would make sense. But it's like the North America's oldest brewery or something like that. So he's had a long time to learn the name. That's my point.
Jimmy's a drunk. Thank you for the $2. No, he's a good guy.
All right, so the question is, be honest, do you actually dislike Shuley? And this is where he's like falling out of character immediately. Because John hates the shitwayer, and he's like, nah, Shuley.
Oh, I keep forgetting this isn't Stuttering John. Okay, gotcha.
He doesn't have the green screen.
Oh, Carl, yeah. Monday. I'll be there. I'm going to call off work.
Yes, I was in his chat last night. This is me asking, when are you going to be on Point Dabble Point? And yes, I guess he has been booked for Monday.
That looks like the real Carl, I bet.
It is.
Exactly.
Monday, 4:00. Let's go.
Oh, he's getting texts in the middle of the show, just like the real
I get distracted.
There's a delivery.
Wow. He's doing all this stuff in here. All right.
He does kind of look like he might be Stuttering John's illegitimate child.
Oh, I could see that for sure. If John and Perry Caravello had a kid.
So, yeah, Carl's in the chat, guys. It's Carl from Who Are These Podcasts? And,
wow.
So, for anyone, you guys all should know he has a good show. Hey, COB, how you doing?
Well, God, you're out of character immediately. You hate me. You hate my show.
No, John. Carl, I'm banning you. That would be the real John.
That's what I mean. I don't know. That's why he's not like committing to the bit. Honestly, guys, I'm going to throw it out there. I'm going to look foolish. I think this guy's retarded. Okay. I can't wait to talk to him on Monday and get more involved in this. But I don't think this guy is doing a bit. I mean, he is doing a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who would win? Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Who would actually win in an IQ test between him and Stuttering John?
I think John.
This guy. No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, guys. I'm so confused. What's going on? Fudgicle, tell me.
Fudgicle saying, this guy, Cardiff, this guy was you 3 years ago. I agree.
Okay.
Like, I see so much of the stupid things I was doing 3 years ago in this.
If that's the case, then I apologize, because then it's brilliant. He doesn't have John's catchphrases down, but he repeats these catchphrases over and over again that are wrong.
For sure.
He's like,
and that's a fact check.
Yeah.
He's like, great value, John. Right? John's the Sara Lee, and he's the store brand.
Right. Not even the store brand. You have to go to the other store that's not a good store and get their brand. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to pull a Tom Myers on you. He's Timu Stuttering John.
Oh, there you go. Timu, yes.
And that's a fact check. You don't question the Duke and lie about it.
He says that over and over again throughout this show. You don't question the Duke and lie about it after he says that's a fact check. John's never said that, right?
I don't think so.
You don't question the Duke and lie about it. Doesn't make sense.
Liars can be tricky nowadays.
That's like right out of the room. Liars can be tricky nowadays.
That's like English as a second language.
Yes,
that's trying to what are the malapropisms?
We're not going to be on too long. This wasn't planned. That's a fact, Jack. You don't question the Duke and lie about it. That's what the dues payer does. Lying and cheating. Laughing and joking. That's a fact. Question the Duke. Let's go.
He abbreviated both the catchphrases there. That's a fact. Don't question the Duke. It's getting real lazy.
Got to save time with your catchphrases. We can't be just like running them off every single time.
So during this thing, he knows that I'm watching. So during this, he's promoting a show I think that he's doing right now. It's like, tomorrow I'm going to have this guy and we're going to debate. And I got this guy on who's like really into communism. And so I'm on there and I'm like, communism is great. And he's like, yeah, communism is great. And he's like talking about that. I don't know what's real, what's not real. But I do know that he lives near Orchard Park, where the Buffalo Bills play football. He lives close to that area. And he said something that is so stupid that I have to play this. And then we'll move on with our lives.
Sure. Yeah, they're coming. They're making good progress with that Bills stadium. They have like 900 people working on it, from what I was told. And there's actually a YouTube station that's just like live streams the stadium all day. I think it's just called Bill Stadium or whatever. So that's a fact. No, I think it's not. And I think they're getting criticized. I think it's going to be opened.
The question is the new stadium going to be under roof?
I don't know. I don't know if they changed their mind on that or not. There's still time.
They're building a state-of-the-art, billions of dollars stadium. And they go, is it going to be a dome or open air? And he goes, they'll figure it out. They still got time.
TBA.
Could you imagine all these people are constructing this place and they're like, so I'm following these blueprints. Yeah, we might actually change all of those. Oh, okay. Just build whatever you want to build. We'll figure it out at some point.
We'll patch them all together as we get closer to the end.
Because there's still time.
When I built my house, I think I have to choose the paint colors a year and a half in advance.
Yes, that's not how that works at all.
I'm stunned he referred to it as a YouTube station because famously in the lawsuit, our YouTube channels were all referred to as YouTube stations by Kevin Landau.
So he's another one of these simpletons, is what you're saying.
And I now jokingly refer to them as YouTube stations, but I've never heard a person naturally call it a YouTube station.
So Fudgicle says, this guy on PDP will either be a total disaster or a total home run. Could go either way. Yeah, I heard him talking about it. He's like, I'm not nervous, but I'm anxious. I got to get some notes together. I got to figure out what I'm talking about on there. And I don't know if we're going to be talking to Clearwater Chad or Stuttering John or the real guy. I don't know what the real guy's name is. I want to talk to the real guy.
Andy. No.
You look like
guess my name. Yeah.
Rumpelstiltskin.
So that's where we're at. We'll figure it out on Monday on PDP what the dealio is.
That's where we're at, Jack.
And that's a fact. Take that home to the bank. Start making up
checkmate.
Start making up sayings that don't exist. That's the way the news goes. All right. I know we're running late. I have a very short segment on this. All right. Couple updates on Stuttering John. First one is, of course, we did Point Dabble Point on Monday over on Julie's channel. And we had a very special guest, Joey C. No, I'm just kidding. We had a very special guest, Clearwater Chad. Clearwater Chad, of course, does a Stuttering John impression. And also was on John's last show, has been on his show a couple times. And so John, we thought, would feel betrayed by Clearwater Chad coming on, even though Clearwater Chad didn't say anything bad about John. I don't think the guy can say anything bad about anyone.
I don't think so either.
I was trying to fuck with him, and he wouldn't say anything. He's been nice to me beforehand and ever since. But he forwarded me an email that he got from John after this. In the email, the subject line is, "You fucking traitor."
Oh, boy.
Yep. And the body is, "Fuck off." And apparently he got a DM too that was a similar kind of thing.
Similar.
So, yeah. So John is not happy with our buddy Clearwater Chad. I have the emails that were sent that got John canceled from the charity show that Cape Coral Police were putting on. I'm wondering if it's worth it to read these or not. They're pretty long. So this guy wrote in as Carl Hamburger, HamburgerCarl9@gmail. To whom it may concern, the CCPD has engaged Stuttering John to host your January 11th comedy show. I urge you to dismiss Melendez from his engagement, as he is not the kind of person you want to have associated with your organization. I will elaborate. Melendez often has taken public positions supporting the defunding of police and calling veterans losers who shouldn't be police. He was talking about CCPD officer who gave him a ticket on his podcast. For the last few months, on almost a daily basis, Melendez has made threats of physical violence about podcasters and comedians. He continuously threatens to show up at people's residences to beat the shit out of them on his horrible podcast. Melendez brags about being associated with the 1% Outlaw Motorcycle Club in the Lee County area, specifically the Pagans MC, and brags that he can procure cocaine from them. He also constantly makes threats that they will commit violence on his behalf. John has admitted to narcotics trafficking on his podcast. He openly brags about mailing himself cocaine to his Cape Coral residents, mailing THC product to his friend in Nebraska, where it's illegal. John is a terrible drunk and appears on the internet stream drunk as a skunk on a daily basis, and also admits to THC edibles, which are not legal in Florida. It goes on and on and on and on.
Why would you write that?
It's very tattletale. I don't like this at all. Oh, why did I write this? I didn't write this. I would never write something like this. This person was fired up about getting him fired.
Yeah, that's a passionate email. Like, why would you go to that kind of length?
Right. It's really weird. He refers to women as runts, sperm receptacles, whores, just about any rotten name you could think of.
Oh, interesting.
He goes on and on and on. He goes, in short, he is a menace, a sex pest, and a criminal. You employ him at your own peril. Thank you. Okay. So the response from the police officer, Carl, not me. I appreciate the information. I want to clarify a few things. John is not being paid and will not be doing stand-up. He offered to bring the comedians up on stage and talk about the silent auction. This is an event for adults to raise money to help at-risk youth play sports and build positive relationships with youth. We need the money to help run the program. Everything we raise goes to the program. While I don't know everything John does in his personal life, I can assure you he will not leave the parking lot impaired from this charity event. If you have any questions or would like to give a sworn written statement about a crime that has occurred, please call me at my number below. So the cop's even just like, buddy, you're really fired up about this. It's not a big deal. He's just going to stand on stage for 5 minutes, bring up the comic, tell people there's a silent auction. That's about it. So he writes back. Do yourself a favor and 86 him. As I said, he has a recent public history of criminality, and this goes on and on and on and on and on, more of that stuff. So then the response to that email. We are pulling him out. We don't want to deal with this. This is too important to the kids we serve than to deal with this. The profanity, angry calls to the elderly woman selling tickets need to stop. Let your people know he is no longer hosting this event. So while the cop on the call, or whoever was on the call with Vince that he aired, said that this is all Carl's fault, it seems to me that people were calling the phone number that was on the flyer and swearing at the poor lady who's trying to sell tickets to a charity event. Shame on you, Dabbleverse. This is not who we are. Do not try to get people's gigs canceled. And don't yell at innocent people. I have nothing to do with any of this. What the fuck?
As much as I would like to hear those calls, I am ashamed of you people.
Yes. If you recorded that, we'll play them and analyze it.
And laugh.
No, that is pretty ridiculous, honestly. So don't get anyone's gigs canceled. Let people do what they want. It's more fun that way. Have you guys seen the latest cameo that John did?
I haven't.
Lucy?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
You're going to love this.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. John's still churning out those cameos, as we reported on Point Dabble Point. He was at $50. Mm-hmm. Then he was at $40. Mm-hmm. Now he's at $100, discounted 60% to $40. That's what it says on his cameo page. It's a 60% discount. You'd be crazy not to buy this.
Yeah.
What a deal. Unbelievable. All right. So this is his latest cameo that came over.
Hey, Paul, this is the world-famous Stuttering John Melendez, just getting out of the gym. Got to pump the iron, you see. You know, you got to keep this shit going.
So far, it's his podcast. All right, what else you got?
Especially if I'm forced to kick some ass. Anyway, I want to wish you a happy...
See the spittle
you saw that
come
spit?
out?
Yeah.
He cannot shave his face to save his life. But it is fun to
I
see
have so many questions right now about this particular cameo. Yeah. Okay, first of all, do we know what the prompt was for this cameo? I'm always interested in the prompt. So, like, Paul sends a message, pays for a cameo.
It's Paul's
would like to know
8th birthday.
It's his 5th year anniversary.
Okay.
It's his 5th year. We're going to find out it's his 5th year anniversary.
Okay. Then my next question is he sitting in a passenger seat of a car? Is that what's happening?
No,
looks like that.
It's being mirrored. He is in the driver's seat.
It is mirrored. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. And then I don't have a third question. Just
why
gross.
he chooses to do these when he gets out of the gym and he's sweaty and he sits in his car and does this, I have no idea.
Because he lives in his car.
That's why I want to know the prompt, because I'm like, did Paul tell him to do it right after he gets out of the gym?
No.
Yeah. So he
No one
sounded
does.
extra
Can you be
tough.
sweaty?
No one tells him to do this. I got to be honest. I'm trying to think if I've ever been sweaty in my car. I don't think I would get in my car if I was that sweaty. I don't know. I got to think about that. It's weird. You know what I mean? It's just a weird place to be. It's gross. Stinking up your fucking interior.
Happy 5-year wedding anniversary. Holy shit.
Okay, yeah. So there's the prompt right there.
Mess. Anyway, I want to wish you a happy 5-year wedding anniversary. Holy shit. 5 years. That's amazing. 2 great years. You know,
That's from his act.
Ha ha ha.
Pretty good stuff, guys. Get it? So 3 of them weren't great because weddings, marriages.
That's amazing. 2 great years. You knew it wasn't going to work as soon as she picked Little Miss Can't Be Wrong as her wedding song.
It did work. They're celebrating their 5th anniversary.
Is he looking at his notes?
Notes. Little Miss Can't Be Wrong is a song about a woman you wouldn't want to marry.
Anyway, she wanted me to tell you how much she loved you. In fact, she told me that she's going to give you a blowjob, then lick your ball sack, then lick your ass real deep inside your asshole, and then tongue kiss you with all that shit residue all over her fucking tongue. And
she's a keeper.
Yeah.
See why it's working. Ugh. It's vile.
With all that shit residue all over a fucking tongue.
Oh, did you see how much came out of his mouth? I got to zoom in on this.
Put it back in. Put it back in.
Look at all the cat hair.
No.
Oh, I know. He's covered in cat hair or something hair.
I hate it.
I know. Watch this.
And then tongue kissed you with all that shit residue all over a fucking tongue. That's how much she loves you.
Producer Chris trying to get out of the way.
Anyway, I hear you're a 6'4" blonde 49ers fan.
Yeah.
I prefer the 69ers. Hey, you get it?
That's a face.
Did you get it, Lucy?
I believe that I understood the joke.
Okay.
I still did not laugh.
Okay.
Anyway, I see you have a little girl named Quinn.
Is she going to be licking anyone's assholes and tongue kissing? Like, that's a weird transition. Anyway.
Immediately after the 69 joke.
Yeah. I love that it's always like, anyway.
Yeah.
He's such a pro.
I digress.
He's such a pro. He really connects these thoughts perfectly.
Girl named Quinn. Anyway, I'm really happy for you. I'm sad that you're into the Dabbleverse. They're all losers. Really, let's face it, I'm the only winner in the bunch. Nobody has the credits I have. No one has 2 kids in the Ivy Leagues. Only I do. Fucking hell, I got a house. I got a boat. I got...
You don't have a boat, but it still talks to you more than your kids do. Yeah.
I got my dignity.
Leagues. Only I do. Fucking hell, I got a house. I got a boat, I got a Harley, and I got a Mercedes. And I got 3 great kids, and I got a humongous cock. At least that's what the last girl I just shagged told me. And that was only a few days ago. The Duke is kicking some ass now, man. As soon as I get out of this shit, I'm getting laid like crazy.
Bullshit.
I mean, this is so ridiculous. He can't help himself.
Everything about that was the worst because I hate it. I hate it so much. I've never been like, no matter how impressed I have been by a man's penis, I've never been like, you have a giant cock. Like,
unless they're insecure about it and you have to you're like, no, it's actually
because
too big.
they don't have a giant cock.
Ow. Correct. Right. People who are insecure about it are the ones who you have to be like, no, it's amazing. And I can tell that you've been in for a while. This guy, the fact that he still feels a need to lie about shit like this, like a child. I always say it.
I know.
Guys, I've been away for the last 2 weeks, and guess what I've been doing? Sex with girls. Okay.
And I have a car and a bike and a boat.
And I have my pee-pee wet. I'm doing everything over here.
3 great kids, and I got a humongous cock.
Did he write a song about having a small penis?
He keeps singing it, too. He's all about that.
Yeah.
That's what the last girl I just shagged told me. And that was only a few days ago. The Duke is kicking some ass now, man. Seems like...
Does that look like a guy who's getting laid a lot? Look at that.
He's out of breath doing a cameo.
Corpse.
Yeah, he's out of breath. Yeah.
Get out of this shit. I'm getting laid like crazy. Anyway, what else did I want to say? Yeah, if I'm ever in your area doing stand-up, you guys got VIP tickets. Enjoy your anniversary. Get laid. Hey, say what? Get laid, get fucked. Isn't that? Here she comes walking around, moaning. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great day. And this is Stuttering John saying, good yeah.
So John has not changed at all. He's like, guys, I just got to get from the Dabbleverse, and it's going to be so much better for me. He seems to have gotten much worse, if I had to guess.
He does, but all the women sensed that he was out of the Dabbleverse.
Yes.
They're like,
oh, John. Well, now he's got so much more free time to drink. If he did pick up a girl from the bar, could you even imagine what caliber we're talking about?
No, it's horrible. It's one of these TikTok live streamers.
It's probably like more like Dawn of the Dead, Hitman Dan's wife there. But enough Michelob Ultras.
No.
Thank you, Brandon. That is true. There's not enough going on for that to happen. We have to get into this Chad John stuff. It's not going to take a long time. Do you have time for us, Anthony?
Oh, I'm here.
Awesome.
Here. Let me go grab a beverage, and I'll be right back. So cue it up.
Sounds
Tee
good.
it up, however you want to put it up.
Let's go. Oh, I was telling these guys before we started the show, Adam Thoreau, longtime contributor to WATP, figured out the John chord. He sent it to me. I played it on the guitar. Now, it's not exact because the guitar has to be out of tune.
Yes.
To some degree. Yeah. And who knows what degree that is.
It's a big part of it.
It is a big part of it, but I swear he figured out the chord. It's very cool. So I'll get on here and play it one of these days. I was very impressed that he was able to pull that off. Now, big news in the Dabbleverse, of course. Yesterday, I was on This Little Piggy, and Super Chatter started telling us that Stuttering John got Chad's gig canceled last night. Chad was opening or featuring or something at some comedy show in Cape Coral, and he decided to take the time to drive over to John's house, something that Joey C did recently. People are having a lot of fun visiting Stuttering John's home and live streaming it for some reason.
This is like Del Boca Vista.
What's that?
They're like Del Boca Vista from Seinfeld, the retirement community where they're all fucking going at each other and threatening each other, and these are guys that are well into their 50s at least, trying to fight each other, trying to cancel gigs. The police get involved.
Yeah,
it's fucking embarrassing. Why would you put videos up?
There's no comedy happening here.
No, it's
in fact, comedy's getting canceled over this. It's so stupid what these guys are doing.
Unbelievable.
So this is Mentor Math put this together. Chad did like 4 live streams yesterday documenting all of this. I have a few clips that we'll play and we'll break this down. I tasked Andy with doing some research on this too because so much is going on with this. But this is Chad on his way over to John's house.
On my locals. When I get to John's house, I'm going to John's house first, then I'm going to Stevie to the Crunch Gym, and then I'm going to Stevie Tomatoes. That's the plan as of right this second.
I just want to point out props to Cardiff Electric because Chad doesn't want anyone to know what he's driving here, and so he picked that angle. But you can figure it out from the rearview mirror that you can see the back of. That is a 2012 Honda Accord LX. Which is awesome because that would make it a 14-year-old car.
Oh, wow. I wonder if you could put that in like Grok and ask it what car this is and if it would spit the right answer out.
Yeah.
We should check
based
that.
on the headrest.
It's pretty amazing these days. Yeah, but okay.
All right, so this is him getting to John's house.
I swear to God, look. I'm not joking, dude. Look, this is his house. This is totally his house. Look. In his front yard. What a scumbag. Should I go knock on the...
There was literally an empty 12-pack of Michelob Ultra just laying in his lawn. He can't make this shit up.
Door, honestly. What would you guys do? I came a long way. I'd be upset if I didn't knock on the door, right? Nah, John was too much of a piece to knock on Melton's door. All right. Here we go.
Wow.
But I'm
Boxing John.
Yeah, I should point out what the longer form of this, because I was watching Bedabbler today and they were showing a lot of this, is first Chad goes to the wrong house. He doesn't know where he is. And he parked far away from the house and he's walking around. And then he walks up to the door and walks away. And then he walks back up again. It's really chicken shit stuff that we're witnessing from these adults. And remember, these two guys, not that long ago, both Chad and Stuttering John, were going to fight each other. It was, we're going to fight. Next time I see him, I'm going to drive to his house and fight him. And John was all ready to fight him, and Chad wasn't backing down, and things have changed, apparently.
coming back out to the street.
What were you saying?
Oh, just now it's deteriorating into calling each other's moms and dads.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that call to Mr. Agar was one of the greatest things.
Oh my God! What Julie did with that when they remixed it,
it's fantastic.
It's hilarious.
Why are you telling me this?
Because he could shoot me. Oh, look, there's beer right there.
Oh, that's the other thing too. Chad keeps saying, "I don't know if I can go on his property because he could shoot me," which is not how the stand your ground law works. You can't just shoot anyone. Like, that's why
you shoot anyone. Yeah, that's on your property.
Yeah, if someone comes up and knocks on the door unarmed, you can't just
or some type of threat or enter the house. Yeah,
right. Yeah, ringing the doorbell is a sign that maybe they're just a visitor.
No. Just a pile of dead mailmen.
Yeah, it just shows how
your property.
Yeah, how childish Chad's train of thought is. It's like old man Melendez is gonna sick his dog on me.
Yeah.
He was like, what are you talking about?
He stands on the curb. He'll stand on the curb and yell at John, "I'm on government's property. Government property. You can't do anything."
I'm picturing the principal from Back to the Future 2 in the Biff is a millionaire. Where's just anarchy.
Timeline, yeah.
He's just out there with a shotgun shooting at people. It's like, no, I know people think that's what Florida is. I promise you it's not.
Yo, but I'm coming back out to the street because he could shoot me. Oh, look, there's beer right there. Toilet paper out front.
We're going to run away.
I just knocked.
What was the game? Knock, knock, run away?
Yeah. I named the clip that.
Nice.
Knock, knock, run. Ding dong ditch.
Yeah.
Ring and run.
My heart is pounding. So's mine. I'm not going to lie. Go get that toilet paper and TP his house. That's not bad, Dick Fitzwell. I can't commit a crime here. And again, he has to throw the first punch. John has to throw the first punch. I'll gladly return the favor. Oh, he looked out the window. He totally looked out the window. What a shit.
This is exactly what John did. When he went to Melton's house, and he's like, and he looked out the window at me, and he was scared. Melton wasn't home. John's not home. John doesn't park in his garage, he doesn't park in his garage. His car's always in the driveway. There's speculation that his garage is a disaster. It's full of shit.
Likely.
Yeah, absolutely. No way John has a garage you could pull a fucking car into.
Yes.
There's more garbage and shit and in that garage. Absolutely, he's not there.
He's not home because he had a gig in St. Petersburg last night. So John actually had a comedy show last night. I hear that Shuley has it. So tune in to the Uncle Rico show. I think they will be playing John's stand-up, so I'm interested to see if he's got any updated jokes in his set.
I'll be on Shuley's show tomorrow.
Oh, excellent. All right. Well, we'll be tuned in for that.
Looking forward to it.
Yes.
He knows I'm here. Hold on. I'm going to go to my car and get a sign real quick, and I'm coming back. This is what I'm put on his door.
Okay, so this is pretty comical.
Yeah.
The sign says, "Pussy boy who's had a son with a pussy. Pussy boy who has a son with a pussy."
Oh, God.
You will always be a
Boy
bitch.
who has a
Z-Man
son with
sticker.
a pussy. You'll always be my shit, Z-Man. That's the blind that I saw.
This is harassment, by the way. This is like...
Yes.
That's why Riley got arrested.
That's true. And this is also...
Yeah, this is a threat. It could be deemed transphobic.
Right. I think it's a hate crime when you start talking about how a guy with transgender
and then you leave
son.
a paper there. It's not even like you're just saying it in the street. You're leaving evidence of your harassment and threat and hate crime on the door with your logo on it.
Did you post this picture? I have a lot of fans in this area, sir. That could have been anyone. That's my sticker.
Videotaping our crime spree was the best idea ever.
I talk about it on the Creep Off all the time. Every criminal now films themselves in the act.
Yeah.
They can't help themselves. They're so stupid.
Yeah, this is a crime.
All right, guys. If he's home, he's not coming out, and if he's driving like he says he is, then it is what it is. He probably called the police. All right, I'm gonna go to Stevie Tomatoes now to see if he's banned from there and his gym. I got a phone call from Kid.
Okay, so we'll pick up on that in just a moment.
I'd love to see John in his car come ripping down the road and just smash right into him. Flying over the hood. Good evening!
That'd be the greatest video of all time.
It would be fantastic.
All right, so this is Chad's tweet that he put out. He says, I just got a call from the Cape Coral Police Department. Stuttering John is getting me charged for trespassing. He also got my gig canceled at Cape Coral Cabaret tonight because he contacted the club. And someone says, I doubt it. And he goes, no, it's all real. Now, here's the caveat I have for all of this. Everyone involved is a known liar.
Yeah.
So I know that he went to John's house. I know that he put that letter on his door. I saw that with my own eyes. That happened. I don't know if the police department was called. I don't know if he got his gig canceled. Who knows about any of this stuff? You can't take Chad at his word, obviously. I assume it's true. And we'll get to Chad talking about the call that he got from the police. I have that clip right here.
I'm outside Stevie Tomatoes now. And they
Stalin 19 put this together for us. Thank you, Stalin.
Said they never heard of Stuttering John, so I don't know if that's a lie.
I actually went to Stevie Tomatoes, and I asked the bartender about Stuttering John. He's like, oh, yeah, Jack comes in here. So maybe it was just a different crew that day when he went there.
Anyways, I got a phone call from Cape Coral Police Department, from the sergeant. The sergeant contacted me, and I didn't believe it was like Cape Coral Police Department. And then I get a phone call from the booker of Cape Cabaret. And I answer it, and RC's like, dude, he's like, I just got a phone call from Cape Coral Police Department coming to issue a trespassing warning notice. What the f is going on with Stuttering John? And he...
So why would the cops call the comedy club?
Yeah.
And how did the cops get his phone number? Did John give him Chad's number? Did the cops call people and tell them that they're being bad? Is that a thing?
No, they don't. They barely even would pay attention to this. They would have to if John said, hey, someone came to my house. They'd fill out a report, leave.
Yeah.
It wouldn't go to the extent where they're doing an investigation, calling a comedy club.
Right.
It's bullshit. Chad is a known liar, so
it doesn't make any sense.
They don't give warning phone calls.
They always call the trap house and say, you guys better knock it off. It's going to get serious. There's going to be a
all
raid.
this over the love of Kate Meany, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I think that's where the jealousy began.
Two knights battling for the damsel's affections.
Anthony, do you remember back when Kate was playing both of these guys, these long phone calls they were having, and they would argue about who talked to her longer on the phone?
Yeah. Holy shit.
I remember Chad going, I talked to her for 6 hours straight last night. John doesn't talk to her for that long. Oh, no.
Children. Fucking children.
Talking to a girl on the phone? That sounds awful. Why are you doing that?
Right?
What are you doing?
On the phone anywhere. 6
we
hours.
contacted the club.
What's wrong with you?
And the owner's like, he doesn't need this. He doesn't want it. I don't know what's going on, but I got to kick you off the show. John's in fear of his life. Stuttering John says he was in fear of his life.
That I kind of believe. I could see John calling the police and being all worked up about this because we've seen it happen before.
Sure.
At his age, yeah, one punch could kill him.
Yes.
Stuttering John could fall down, crack his skull. One punch could send his fragile little osteoporosis bones right into his brain. These are old guys you're talking about.
And Chet is a known, I was going to say felon. I don't know if he's been convicted of a felony or not.
I don't know what it was whittled down to.
Yeah,
but,
there were definitely felonies involved, but he's a known criminal. Yeah. So I'm sure John's using that when he's calling them. Oh, this known criminal's got a huge record.
Yeah.
So he contacted the club and had the police contact the club. He's in fear of his life. Cape Coral Police Department said if I go back to his house, I will be thrown in jail and arrested.
Thrown in jail and arrested. What you got to get to that jail. Am I under arrest? No, but get in the jail. So this is the part where some of this makes sense because you're not trespassing for going on John's property.
Right.
Everyone's allowed to walk up to a door, you know. But if somebody says, I don't want this person on my property, then if you come back, you're trespassing. So there could have been a conversation of, hey, we got a call. John says you're harassing him. Don't go back to his house or, you know, we will have to trespass you. at that stage.
I bet he took the note off the door before he left.
Oh, that's interesting.
I bet he didn't leave it. He made it look like he left it there. I bet he tore it off and left because you're not hearing anything about how the note fits into the crime here.
That's a great point because, yes, as we were talking about like a hate crime kind of thing, transphobia would be probably brought up here. Oh, okay.
Good theory.
Or it's Florida. They're just like, that's pretty funny note, but dude, you can't.
I'm not going to, obviously. But they kicked me off the show tonight because John being a pussy, a legit pussy after threatening me non-stop, getting my Patreon removed. And I went to his house and knocked on his door, and they're going to charge me with trespassing. And he's in fear for his life. Okay. John, you're the pussy. John, you're the pussy. Pussy. You're a pussy. All those threats coming.
He's got away with words, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So articulate. We've learned a lot so far.
Pussy.
See me anytime, anywhere. Name the place, name the time. Look what. Now you call the police. You call the police on me. Charge me with trespassing and your fear for your life. You're the pussy. You'll always be a pussy. Now I'm out $500 because of you stuttering prick. And I have David Chandler, Little Lemmy, Granny, all of them coming to the show tonight. They bought tickets.
He had 3 people going to his show.
All those people.
Aww. 3 people wanted to see you do comedy. That's too bad. I said this when I found out about it when I was on This Little Piggy yesterday. I'll say it again. Typically, comedy clubs don't cancel shows that are well sold.
Yeah.
I bring up this example all the time. I was talking to Vinny about it last night at the comedy club, but Dave Smith did a show at Comedy at the Carlson maybe 2 years ago now. And Antifa protested outside because they call the Jewish guy an anti-Semite for some reason. But so they were protesting, and there's like 40 people out there protesting, and news trucks showed up and it was on the news and stuff like that. And Dave Smith did all 5 shows that weekend because it was sold out. They're not going to cancel the guy's shows.
Yeah, well, comedy club owners aren't known to be the most ethical, moral people when it comes to their standards. It's all about asses in seats.
Yeah.
That's paramount.
Well, it's not. The gig did not get canceled. The gig was Chad middling for Tito Ortiz.
Right.
Because there's pictures of people at the gig, the Little Lemmy with Tito, and Chad went to the show that he got kicked. He didn't perform.
Oh, I thought they
went as an audience member and was hanging out at the show that they asked him not to go to.
God.
Oh, I thought that they went to Tito Ortiz's place, like his bar and restaurant.
Oh, I thought that was.
I don't think he was. I think he was the middler for the guy who did that charity event that John was kicked off of. I think so. I
just saw a bunch of pictures on Twitter.
Yes, I saw
everybody with Tito.
I saw those pictures too.
Okay.
It looks like Chad's standing on his tippy toes again.
Yeah.
It's not like Chappelle's show got canceled and he's one of the guys on a bill with someone else that the people came to see.
Right. Yeah. So I can understand the comedy club going like, no one's here to see him anyway. And if it's going to be a headache, then fine. We'll just kick him off the show.
And then he shows up anyway.
But canceling shows is a very dangerous precedent. When John talks about it all the time, he's just like, someone threatened violence against women, so they canceled my show. It's like, comedy club owners would not do that. That's a very bad idea. I remember when I was in high school, bomb threats were a big thing.
Yeah.
So a kid calls in a bomb threat, and we're all off of school that entire day. Bad move.
That kid's a hero.
Yeah, because now everyone's calling in bomb threats, and they got it down to a science where they can just like bring us into the gymnasium, bring the dogs in, and right back to class. Like they made adjustments. You remember that, right, Andy?
Oh yeah, no, there would never be any school otherwise.
Right? Yeah. So if you could just shut down comedy shows with an email, it's a crazy way to go through life as a comedy club owner. So this is John's tweet. He knew I wasn't home. I was booked in St. Petersburg. Here's proof. He's driving in his car. Everything this guy says is a lie. I believe that. I believe that Chad knew John wasn't going to be home.
Wow, a truthful Melendez post.
He did seem kind of scared. But isn't this funny? This is exactly what John has done to Kevin Brennan. He went to my house when he knew I wasn't home, my house in Cape Coral. He went to Patrick Melton's house when he knew that Patrick wasn't home because Patrick communicated to him, I'm not going to be home if you come after 4 o'clock. I got to go.
Yeah.
And so Chad just did the exact same thing to John, and John's reaction is calling the police. These fucking boomers, man.
Yeah.
They're so ridiculous. Andy, what else did you pull? Anything from this?
I mean, that was very comprehensive.
Okay.
I found a couple of other things. The clip 18 is Chad pre-gaming with Joey C.
Okay.
This is our own. We have our own DabbleCon going on right now. Our own Hackamania. This is our own Kill Kevin.
It kind of is, isn't it?
Yeah.
So this is after the gig was canceled, or is this before?
I think he knows it's canceled at this
Right.
point. He's
So-
just like, well, what else am I going to do? I guess I'll hang out with Joey C.
So that's Granny next to him, who was coming to the show along with
Yeah.
Little Emmy, and then Joey C and Mrs. C, I think, were coming too.
Oh wait, there's none.
They're all sold out. We're here.
We're here. Thank you, Jeff. Celebrity Tom Myers is here, everybody.
Can we get a hug?
Celebrity
That's why that's
All right.
interesting.
I love that Tom Myers is trying so hard to get into the Dabbleverse and get on with Kevin Brennan and be buds.
And the only other thing I included was, out of all this footage that is very compelling of these two losers just going at each other so hard,
Yeah.
Ray DeVito's soft take on this event is just mind-boggling. It's like, this was your takeaway, Ray?
Oh, boy.
A mustache hair right there, whatever. But it is cool to have like that little like chin strap thing. It is.
Pussy. You're a pussy.
All right, I do got to give Chad this. I do like how he trimmed his beard. Jesus. That does look pretty cool. Like not having the way he's got it like shaved like that. He's definitely making money because that costs like $15, $20 to get it done. Like you got to go to the barber shop and get that done. So, all right. It does look weird. He can't grow any mustache hair right there, whatever. But it is cool to have like that little like chin strap thing. It is weird. He's got like just one half of a mustache, like one half. The other half is like not there. That's kind of like Hitler had like just that middle stash thing. Chad's like, I just want half a mustache. Just give me half of it. It's a new look. It's kind of like what a rapper would do. Just give me half a stash, please. Can we do that?
Good stuff, Ray.
Ray would watch Evel Knievel jump over 20 buses and be like, dude, that outfit, how it matches like that with the helmet and everything. Pretty
It's
slick.
the old Larry King bit. What happened to the groceries?
Right, yes. How important is the board?
How important is the board? Yeah. Oh,
I have a
God.
treat for us. John has a new cameo out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
The subdued John? Is this subdued TikTok John or
no
crazy cameo John? So there's a couple of different Johns these days.
Correct. Now, TikTok has been privated. I checked his TikTok today. He's already privated
it's done
that.
Sunday anyway.
Yeah, so that doesn't matter. Although, what do you think about that? I think Trump's going to save TikTok. What do
Yeah,
you think?
I don't see it going away. I think it'll keep going, and good because I like subdued TikTok John.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Stuttering John Melendez. You might know me of course you know me from Jay Leno. And then there's the crazy cameo one. They talk about me all the time. The Dabbleverse. I love it. I love the juxtaposition.
This is crazy, John.
Sweaty post-workout.
Always post-workout, and always horny. This is a fucking horn dog.
Who's he shagging now, as he so eloquently puts it?
Anna, this is the world famous Stuttering John, just getting out of the gym. And, well, your husband, Nick, one of what I say, Philly's finest, if you will. I love my police force. See, I have this on my car here. It's the, I don't know if you can see it. That's the fraternity of police.
I also have them on speed dial.
Is his last name
The FBI, the CIA, and the NSA.
Ever since these assholes decided to cancel the police charity event that I was doing.
No, the event wasn't canceled. The event went fine. Just you.
Swimmingly. I'm sure they made more money.
Yes. No complaints, actually.
Well, the cops are on the case, put it that way. And some of these assholes are going to fall.
Again, John, you say this every time. He's always going to thwart his enemies, and it never, ever happens.
Never happens.
The police are on the case.
It's fucking Lucy holding the football for Charlie Brown every single time. This guy.
Oh, it's a fucking idiot. It's like us Bills fans. We're gonna win. We're gonna win tomorrow, guys.
It's our year. It's our year. Yeah.
But I will tell you that I became very friendly with the police out here in Cape Coral, so I have utter respect for your husband. Now back to you. I hear you just turned 50. The big 5-0. In 3 years, I'm going to hit 50. I don't know what's going to happen after that.
Good stuff.
Oh, that's good because it's like,
yeah,
he's saying he's younger.
He's saying he's 47. Yeah, it's
good stuff.
Funny.
But let me sing you a little birthday ditty.
Oh, no. Fuck.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, no.
Happy birthday to you.
This isn't smell-o-vision.
So sweaty.
That eyebrow is doing its own thing.
Yeah, he's got like a Spock thing going and then a little more on the sides.
Andy proclaimed that he was turning into a monster 5 years ago. And it is complete.
Brundle John.
Birthday, dear Adriana. Happy birthday to you.
Yes, I saw someone asking if he's still getting residuals from Weird Science.
Anyway, congrats on being 20 years clean off of heroin. And I hear you're as gorgeous as ever. I wish.
Holy shit.
Anyway.
A 50-year-old ex-heroin addict. Gorgeous as ever.
You know these people are fucking with him, but he runs with it.
Your hubby included a picture. Anyway, you have 3 daughters, 15, 24, and 30. 2 grandkids, wow. And you're still a fucking smoke show, and I love it. I love me a nice ass. She got a fine ways. I like the nice ass.
This is
anyway,
racist.
What's that?
That was kind of racist. Doing a Louis Armstrong thing, or what was he doing there?
George Jefferson.
Yeah, George Jefferson kind of a thing. Yeah, appropriation.
He's so fucking horny.
Yeah.
This 50-year-old grandma, ex-heroin addict, and he's just like, hey, if you ever need someone to cuddle with.
I'd love to catch the hip from you.
I just like that he's reading the descriptors of what to include in the video. Like,
right.
It's just like checking off the laundry list of things to include. And Webster's defines heroin as. He just is reading.
Yes.
There's
He's
no
got signs on his windshield like Matt Reese. All the things he's got to hit.
That's not the point of that. When you put in the stuff, you're supposed to work that into your message, not just read it.
30, 2 grandkids, wow. And you're still a fucking smoke show, and I love it. I love me a nice ass. She got a fine ways. And I like the nice ass. Anyway, hope you have a great birthday, and I hope the next time I'm performing in the Philly area, you come down and see me. And if you do, you and your hubby got VIP tickets.
He always promises VIP tickets to a thing that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
You're not on tour, John. You're not going to Philly. Who are you kidding with this?
What does the VIP experience include?
You get to buy him a beer.
Yeah.
You can both buy me a beer.
If I ever perform on the Oasis of the Seas, you'll get dinner with the captain.
Right.
Which means backstage and hanging out with Stuttering John.
There it is.
Until then, have a great day.
You ever been to some of these green rooms? I mean, we have, obviously, at comedy clubs. They're made for 2 people. It's a comedy club. There's not a lot of people doing that. He's going to have all of these cameo VIPs back there with him.
So uncomfortable. Even if you know the comic, like back in the days of Caroline's and some of these other clubs, the club owner would be like, oh, yeah, Patrice or someone, DePaulo is in the back. You want to go see him? And it's like, I don't want to stand there before their gig. It's so close, and you're literally standing right next to them. You know they got to go up on stage in a few minutes. Like, no, I don't want to be back there.
Yeah, the last thing they want to do is get into a conversation. They're probably thinking through
They're
their sets, and a lot of comics try to come up with like things that are localized to start off with.
Right.
Embrace
I want to be back there, right in their face.
You enjoyed this cameo.
I hope you enjoyed
Stuttering
this
John
cameo.
saying, yeah.
I hope you enjoyed this cameo.
That's John's get her done, man. I love it.
That's true. He does love Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah,
maybe that's where he
his
got that
speed.
from.
That's for sure.
I just have a couple of recent cameos from our buddy Stuttering John. Pat, are you familiar with what John's doing now on Cameo?
Oh, yeah. I saw that when he's in the car and stuff. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So John decided he's out of the Dabbleverse. He's not doing the Stuttering John show anymore. But actually, he is $40 at a time as he responds to people's Cameo requests. And he hasn't done one since Thursday. Maybe it was Wednesday. No, I think it was Thursday.
He hasn't done a public one.
Well, no, it tells you on Cameo the last time he recorded.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, which is interesting because I think he's starting to get over it. I think the people who are requesting it are starting to get over it. Yeah, it says last Thursday at 3:52 p.m. was the last time he recorded one. So let's see some examples. He's dressed up nice. we were watching this on Uncle Rico last night, and look at this suit coat he's wearing.
Hi. Wow, my favorite baseball player of all time.
It's corduroy. He's wearing a corduroy sport coat.
I'm a teacher.
I think he's going for the college professor look or something.
He's got the patches on the elbows.
So I have a theory on this.
So do I.
Okay, I want to hear yours, but my theory is that right now everywhere in the U.S. is colder than normal. Weather talk, here we go. And where he lives in Florida, it's been like highs of 55, which is unheard of. I don't think he brought clothes with him that he needed because he lived in LA for all that time. I don't think he has like sweatshirts and jackets. So he had to go back and find his fancy clothes in order to stay warm. What do you think, Cardiff?
Well, if you remember months ago, he did talk about, and he always lets us know everything, but he did talk about a university that actually wanted to hire him as a teacher someday. So again, I can't believe he's a professor. Maybe he's doing something in some university. But again, the jackets, the wardrobe is definitely leading me to believe he's doing something with higher education somehow. Somehow.
You know how crazy that sounded, right?
Yes, I do know how crazy.
As you were saying it, you're like, I can't believe I'm saying this.
But there's something. We've never seen John in sport coats before.
No,
if you want to call that a sport coat.
It is weird.
I think what happened is John went to court and a girl kind of looked his way and he thought she was checking him out. So now when he drives Uber, he wears the jacket when he picks women up to think that he's going to get laid.
That's as good an explanation as any, I would say. He's trying to impress someone.
Hi. Wow, my favorite baseball player of all time, Lou Gehrig. I love Lou Gehrig. As you know, this is the world-famous Stuttering John Melendez, and this is apparently from Lou Gehrig wanting me to get his disease.
So it used to be $2 or $5 to insult him. Now it's $40, and we were like, it's fine.
I want you to get my disease.
Oh, that's brilliant.
It's hilarious.
Oh, that's so good.
The worst part would be if John did get Lou Gehrig's disease.
Yeah,
it would still be known as Lou Gehrig's disease.
I appreciate such kind, wonderful, amazing wishes, but don't think that's gonna happen. but I do appreciate you thinking of me, so much so that you're paying me to wish you a happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day from Luke Carey. I might like Cameo John better than the Stuttering John podcast. This is great.
It was way funnier.
So please have a great day. I hope your heart fills up with love instead of hate. That being said, go fuck yourself. This is Stuttering John saying, Giggy, yeah.
All right, so jacket number 2.
This one's bizarre.
This one,
yeah,
he looks like Danny DeVito as the Penguin.
Yeah, or he looks like Mama Fratelli from the Goonies. Like he's really turning into an old woman.
No, this is a woman's blazer.
It looks like it, right?
It does look like
a woman's head.
He sits in that seat like he can barely see over the steering wheel. He is a tiny little guy at this point.
And then why would you have the headrest up that high when you're that tiny?
Cardiff has a theory on this.
Boom.
On what?
On why the headrest is
yeah,
up.
he doesn't know how to put it down. He's in that position.
He's
no,
pushed
Pat,
down, it doesn't work.
I have clips of him in his car from like 2018 where the headrest is in the exact same position. He does not know how to move it.
Oh, that's so good.
It's hilarious.
Damn Germans.
He's looking for a button for it on the dash. Like, what the fuck?
He's on his keys. Like, it's got to be somewhere.
Mercedes, headrest down. Doesn't work.
Hi, Judy. This is the world-famous Stuttering John.
It seems like he's over this already. Doesn't he seem like he's not enjoying this at all?
Oh, from day one.
Because he was hoping it could be a bunch of people being like, oh, Stuttering John, I loved him when he was interviewing those celebrities. He's so funny. I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. He was great on there.
Right. Okay, I take that back. Maybe not day one, but as soon as all of
it was only
our show and
only
our friends, we're reviewing them.
Yeah.
He's like, "Aw."
This one's weird. This one's in a neighborhood too. So is he driving around looking for open Wi-Fi?
Yeah,
that's my
I think
guess.
$40 is the amount of money it costs to fill his tank, and that's why he charges that so he can keep driving around.
Right.
I'm happy that your husband is a fan of mine, but apparently you got it mixed up because you're saying he's watching me on my show, the Rico show. Well, I don't do any Rico show.
Yeah, you also don't do any dry cleaning.
Yeah.
What is this
is that?
spittle? It's all over his
Cat hair.
Yeah.
Well, there's cat hair over here. This looks like it's something.
I thought that was like donut dust.
It looks like something that came out of his mouth because that's usually where it lands. It goes from here right to there. I've studied this
so much.
From here to there.
If you're referring to the show that was named by their executive producer a convicted pedophile, I guess your husband's into that kind of thing.
Is that how that works?
I guess.
Okay.
Do you think he goes to restaurants where they make you wear a coat and he on purpose doesn't have a coat? And then he goes, oh, you have to give me a coat. And then he leaves with the coat. He's got like so many random coats. Like there's jizz on one. It's like whatever. They don't fit him at all.
They don't fit at all. Yeah, that's a good point.
Also, can I have an application?
Application.
Although
he shows up as the dishwasher wearing that, you got to dress for the job you want, not the one you're doing.
convicted pedophile, I guess your husband's into that kind of thing.
Also, it's so nice. This woman buys this thing for her husband. Like, hey, John, here's $45. Can you read that note for my husband? Yeah, I guess your husband's a fucking pedophile. Like, okay. Can I have my money back now?
Although, let me just let you know that the show and the network was named by a guy named Isolino who had 6,000 images and video of child pornography. I guess your husband's into that.
Doubling down on that logic. Okay. If you say it twice, it probably is true.
That's weird. I think it is. But you might like this show that has no original content. They just watch me, a way more successful, way funnier, and a man who's actually achieved and done things in the entertainment industry. So your husband, probably, I hate to say it, is a loser who watches a bunch of losers, including these 5 knuckleheads who can't even come up with original content.
They stole an idea from Lady K, who stole it from Opie and Anthony, who stole it from Howard Stern. Yes, they have a guy who says that he was a writer for The Tonight Show. He wasn't. I was. I'm in the Writers Guild. He was a faxer. So, Skull! Your husband was a weirdo.
Well, it's good to see that he's left the Dabbleverse behind and moving on with his new life. Holy
in his new mobile studio.
Look at how triggered he gets. Someone writes Rico in the thing, and he's just like, fucking Mike Morris and Julie Chinway, Lady K.
Now, I have some inside information here, Carl. Now, I don't know if I should tell you this, but the reason John was so upset with that one, because the woman who ordered that for her husband was Susanna.
That would make sense. So we do know that John just got his last paycheck from YouTube that came in on the 21st. And so there's no more income coming in aside from these cameos and whatever university job that Cardiff thinks he has.
Florida State.
So, okay, yeah, now that you say Florida State, that does make sense. So we'll see how much longer John can hold out.
What about the stand-up gigs that are going so well? He's not making money off of that?
He did do that stand-up gig in St. Pete's.
But
for a dozen people.
Not a good time to take up jacket wearing.
Expensive hobby. All right, let's get into Stuttering John. Since we're on YouTube, I'll play this.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
You know, he's been doing these cameos. Well, Phil in Canton sent me this one. It's not up on his page, but it's an interesting topic that John gets into. If you're familiar with Woke Dad, of course, we cover him on Who Are These Socials. We've covered him on this show. I've certainly done it a bunch with Drew on the Drew Lane Show. So this is a fun little tie-in here.
Hey, Dan, how are you? It's the world-famous Stuttering John. Doing a cameo from my beautiful Mercedes-Benz that I just cleaned and pulled my back out. Go to the gym almost every day. I don't pull my back, but I clean the car, I pull my back. Anyway, you opened a mobile coffee shop, says your brother Phil.
He didn't say anything about being a brother, so he just made that up. Or his reading comprehension's not great. So he's saying, Dan, you opened a mobile coffee shop.
And, mobile coffee shop. You know, I have one at my gym there. The fuck does everybody want fucking coffee for? I'm so over coffee. Coffee ice cream, coffee gum, coffee candy. Everything's fucking coffee.
Is it really epidemic, is he saying? I didn't realize.
It's a problem, Carl.
It's a real problem.
I don't know if you're aware.
John's really good at cameo. Because it'll be like, hey, my husband and I are having our 5th year anniversary. He's like, fuck marriage. Marriage sucks. It's the worst kind of thing. Like, no matter what people are saying that they are into, he hates it.
And if anything should happen, look me up.
Right.
I don't know why he thinks this is his signature. He thinks he's known as the guy. He thinks he's Don Rickles. He thinks he's known for just tearing everybody apart, and this is what they expect.
Correct.
He's got to understand. It just sounds like you're being mean because you seem so unhappy and so wet and just grumpy. It doesn't come off like you're roasting us. You have to be, comfortable with yourself to roast us. You just seem really angry and
or
upset.
come up with something clever or funny.
Well, I mean, as long as jokes are not an option, I assume
Right.
this is not even,
He acts homeless because he's always in his car, and this sounds like a homeless rant.
Coffee candy, coffee this, coffee that.
Coffee. Where the fuck do we come up with coffee? Why don't you have a mobile cannabis fucking shop? That's what I want. Wouldn't that be great? Instead of the ice cream man, you have a thing go off, a little bell comes out, and then it's like, it plays like because I got high, because I got high, because I got high, and you come out of your house and you buy yourself some edibles.
So in his mind, the mobile coffee cart is driving around like Skippy. And adults are running out from their homes. Oh, coffee's here to go buy coffee. I don't think he's understanding what this is.
It sounds like he misses the times when he used to have a drug dealer.
But
that was the guy you met on the street to buy your
Right.
drugs. He didn't have a bell, but you could find him.
He said they have one at the gym, so there's someone driving around at the gym. It makes zero sense.
It makes zero sense. I don't know.
I think the gym is the only thing he does, so he just has to talk about it.
Yeah, you know, there's coffee at the gym. Yeah, there's coffee at every gym. Right.
Yeah.
There's also other beverages too. They don't force you to drink coffee. Get a bottle of water if you want, maybe some Gatorade.
I don't think he's having many interactions to base, this comedy on, except for the gym, home, and welfare.
Good idea, but you don't really have good ideas. According to Phil, he says that you have a new art studio that you claim is for kids, but it's at-risk communities. The fuck is that?
He doesn't know what an at-risk community is.
I want to know what he thinks it is.
It's 2 out of 3 of your children, John.
I want to know why he's so out of breath. Why is he so out of breath? He just sat down.
He's getting himself all worked up over this.
Yeah.
For at-risk communities? What the fuck is that? What? Whoa, is it for charity? What the hell is charity? I've never heard of that.
That's not a good idea.
Sounds risky to me.
Is charity profitable? I'll do that. Yeah, right.
Anyway, you're the obly one, says your brother. I guess that means obviously. I don't know. And plus, Phil says that you're gay, not like there's anything wrong with that. I know this guy named Lady K who's also gay, and there's nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I hope you have a good day. This is Stuttering John saying Gagia.
As soon as he hears the word gay, it immediately connects to me in his mind. He can't help himself.
But there's nothing wrong with it.
No, of course not. According to Rob Sell, it's great. But in John's mind, he just hears the word gay. This is a cameo to one person who happened to send it to me because they're a fan of the show. But this never should have even gotten anywhere near me.
Nope.
It's weird, right?
He's out of the Dabbleverse.
No, he is not.
What is that? I thought you were free from all of this stuff, so you don't have to deal with it because it's taking its toll on your mental health and your family's mental health. So why are you giving it as a gift to this cameo person on their birthday?
It's the only thing on his mind. It's 24/7. It's all he thinks about. He still wants to get back at me and Shuli and Chad. He's really mad at Chad, so...
He talked about once having blocked his wife's new husband, but then unblocking him briefly just so he could insult him and then blocking him again. So he didn't...
And another thing.
That's the way he lives. That's the way he lives his life.
This is what he's doing. He's making fun of you in the least place that you would find it. And he did just yesterday, I think he tweeted like a name. He was like, Phil Potato. Trying to dox.
Did he really?
He's
still trying to
he
dox?
had a name. And all the responses were like, I thought you're out of the doubt. If you're not in a war anymore, you can't just like show up, fire a couple shots, and then run away back home. You're in or you're out. So what the hell is that? You're more obsessed with it than anyone in Dabblers Anonymous.
Also, how many times did he be wrong about with Penis Wrinkle, with Cardiff? He's been wrong dozens of times. Like, stop trying. You're not going to get it. It's like when he was wanting to guess someone's first name. It's like, let me guess.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me guess. You look like a Jason.
Yeah, it's like you're not going to guess.
Oh, it was Clearwater Chad. He's like, oh, you look like a...
That's right, Clearwater Chad. What's his real name? Yeah. Fucking idiot.
And the best was the panic on his face when he was like, that's not your real name?
Yeah. I don't know
like
your real
just
name.
Been got.
I need that.
Who the fuck are you then?
Get the fuck off my stream. All right. I put this together. I'm pretty proud of it. I'm debating whether we should just play it all the way through or pause it and comment. You know, I might post this separately. So let's pause and comment as we go. Basically, John just did a stand-up show. And he told us before he left the Dabbleverse that he was working on his one-man show and he's excited about this. And that's what he's going to be spending his time doing, writing jokes, putting together this new show. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to tour this new one-man show. And then he said on his show, I can't remember who he was talking to. Or, no, it didn't matter who he was talking to. It was who he said he talked to earlier that day on the phone. He's always talking to people on the phone. He's one of those guys. Aaron does that. Chad does that. I was talking to someone on the phone today. Cool. And he said, the guy gave me a great idea. I've already written a book. I can make my one-man show just my book. My life story is already out there. I'll just do my book as my one-man show. This is how fucking lazy John is. John's the laziest guy ever. When tasked with come up with a one-man show to get out of the Dabbleverse, prove to the haters you can do it, entertain people again, go back on stage, all these things. Instead of writing new jokes, he went to his book and found what he thought was the funniest part of it. And that was the show. So what I've done here is I put together a video that syncs up because we have the book. I think producer Chris got this for us, right?
Wow.
We have easy for you to say. So I found the part of the book that is his new act, and I've synced it up with his new act so you can see how close it is. There's a couple of jokes he leaves out in his act, so I want to analyze that, like why that didn't make it. Maybe he forgot because he's doing that off his dome, but this is pretty wild right here.
New Year's Eve, we had a whole party. We had the Kardashians there. I actually did hang out with them, and and everyone's there. There's my wife. We just got done with dinner. She's washing the dishes, and then she runs into the bathroom. I chased after her. I'm like, honey, what's wrong? She was like, my water just broke. I'm like, well, that doesn't mean you have to stop washing the dishes. Come on, I'm ready for fucking dessert. Oh, fuck off. And then...
That's my favorite part of an entire stand-up show. That's the please clap of Stuttering John's stand-up show when he explains that he's having a party on New Year's Eve with his 9-month pregnant wife.
Yeah.
And then she's like, my water broke. He's like, so what? We want dessert. And he didn't think that was going to get a huge laugh. Like, yeah, you tell that bitch. Get back in the kitchen. Let's go. What kind of dessert? I mean, even a room full of Dick Mastersons wouldn't be like, they'd be like, oh, that's not great. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Are you following this on the screen, Adam, how close it is to what he wrote in 2017, published in 2018?
It's crazy.
This is 2025.
Word. It's every single word. And listen, laziness is fear. He's lazy, but he's afraid. It's the Opie thing. If I never really try, I never really have to feel bad because I didn't give it my all anyway. So when you make fun of me, it doesn't matter. But I'm guessing, you tell me if I'm wrong, when he had his political show and he would interview women, I don't think he would say this bit. He still would say bits from his act always. It's always at the ready. But this, I think he would know, don't say that. That doesn't fly now.
Oh, yeah,
right?
Of course.
So then why is he telling that woman to fuck off when she's just like, well, that's not funny anymore?
Because
sorry.
The answer to your question, I think, is because he thinks that in the comedy club, he's being edgy. He's being Stuttering John from the Howard Stern show again.
Mm-hmm. No,
this
that
is
makes
his
sense.
brand, right?
Yep.
And actually, I never do this because I never read his book. We just listened to the audio version of it. But on the bottom of every page is a question he would ask a celebrity.
Wow.
And they're all written by Fred and Jackie and Howard. And every single page has, we should go through this. Because I realized he didn't write these, but some of them are fucking lame. But he was so proud of it that he had to put it in his book.
No, you said it. Stuttering John doesn't exist. Stuttering John is a creation of his former employee.
Yes.
And John is simply whoever he is talking to. That's who he becomes, which is why the Donald Trump prank doesn't work at all, because when he's talking to Trump, he stops becoming a comedian and he becomes a politician. So what a boring prank call to hear two politicians talking to each other. That's not comedy. And then that guy hung up the phone and realized, oh, I stopped being the comic and now I'm back with these comics, and I realize I just did nothing. And he continues to be like that. He doesn't exist in the car. He's a roast comic, right?
Yep.
That's what he is. But when he's at school, he is helping the young minds.
Mm-hmm.
When he's with Meanie, he is a mentor. But now when he's here, he clearly hates women. Yeah, and a sex pest, and has no tolerance for anyone that's like, neither the time nor the place. Fuck off.
Yeah. And actually, we're going to come up to it soon. We've been doing this series on our Patreon, the Living in the Past of Stuttering John. And we're coming up to the episode where he plays the Trump prank call that we're talking about. And then episodes after that, he continues to talk about it. And the way he copes is by saying, no, the funny part is that I got Trump on the phone. It's like, why wasn't that call funny? No. The call wasn't supposed to be funny. Oh, really? Because that's what prank calls are. They're supposed to be funny.
You just don't get it.
Could you imagine if Jim Florentine put out a whole album just like, can you believe I talked to all these telemarketers? Like, well, yeah, they call all the time.
I bought all this stuff.
You end up just buying it. It's like, that actually sounds like a good deal.
I remember that episode, and I remember him saying, out of frustration, the point of the call was to prove that Stuttering John could do anything he puts his mind to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then you don't need an audience. Why are you wasting our fucking time?
Right, yeah.
It's not
if you're not going to make it entertaining.
And then she complains the whole time. I'm taking her to the hospital. Most chicks would love to be in the back of a Harley. And then we get to the hospital, and there she is lying on the delivery room table, and I'm massaging her head. She's in pain, so I'm happy. I'm only kidding. I wasn't massaging her head. And then the doctor goes, all right, it's time. I go, it's time for what? He goes,
so he left this part out. The doctor said to me, look, I can rush this and save you money on the yearly taxes. I was like,
what does that mean?
No, doc, it's my kid. I'd rather you take your time.
What does that mean?
So this is a New Year's Day baby.
Oh.
So New Year's Eve, they rush to the hospital. So if the baby's born, he can claim the baby on his taxes, I guess. It was also because I had an OCD thing where I already got in my mindset for January 1st before I left my house. My OCD gets real bad when it comes to my kids. So he left that part out of his act. All right, let's get back to the hilarity. This is bombing so bad. It's so hard to listen to this because there's a dozen people sitting there going, ugh. And he doesn't abandon it. He goes through it.
I go, it's time for what? He goes, come on over. The baby's going to be born. Come on over and see it. I go, nah. He goes, what do you mean now? I said, nah. Because we're talking about come on over. I go, now. He said, why? I go, because every one of my friends tells me, if you see the baby being born, you're never going to want to have sex with your wife again. He goes, that's ridiculous. Come on over here. I walked over there. It looked like a fucking CSI crime scene. There was blood everywhere. My wife was stretched out like this. She looked like a manhole with a mustache.
Adam.
Yeah.
This is so bad. What was the back and forth with the doctor? Why was that part of the routine? And he was like, come over here. I'm like, no. And he goes, no, you got to go over there. I'm like, no. What was the point of that?
Showmanship.
Yeah, it's called a back and forth, Carl. You just don't understand comedy.
It's building suspense.
So now he's talking about his ex-wife's vagina, which Bob and Suzanne are cease and desist. Stop talking about my vagina in your act now, please. It looks like a manhole with a mustache. And that is, of course, all of this is word for word in his book. Okay, let's keep going.
And then what happens? I don't know if this ever happened to any of you ladies. The baby's fucking head gets stuck in there. Did it ever happen to any of you ladies? All right, what happens? Baby's head gets stuck in it. The doctor pulls out these huge fucking pliers called forceps.
He didn't want to use a big word like forceps.
It's a radio thing.
By the way, if anyone in the audience had actually been through that, it's not a fun memory.
Right.
Remember that moment where during labor where you almost lost your child? Who's with me? Raise a hand.
He started panicking and he grabbed the forceps. I mean, fun
and
stuff,
they're laughing,
right?
remembering that time. And yeah, that's not what this is. He doesn't realize who's giving this. This is like, this delivery is of an ogre. It's of a demon slowly dying who sounds so gruff and just like he sounds like a mean asshole. So there's no cute little wink in any of this. Maybe there was 25 years ago when you started it, but now you sound like someone who beats his wife. You sound like an alcoholic who doesn't give a shit about anybody. So it's not funny. Maybe if a good-looking young guy is doing this and the joke is I'm making fun of good-looking young guys that are like this, maybe it could work. But John, this character reading that stuff is just abusive. And I know if he had his show, he'd pull up any mainstream comic and pull up their book and show bits where they said the same thing. That's just a bit, not an entire act that you've been doing for 25 years without anything added, only things taken away, and not a new joke in it.
Yeah, well, this is the new material. This was the only thing I hadn't heard him do on a stand-up show before, and it is bombing miserably, and he's already established at this point, we'll get to more of this at some point, more of the stand-up, because it's great. He's already established with the audience that he's divorced. So to your point, Adam, if he was up here and he's talking about how he has a loving marriage, and he's talking about how, I probably wasn't the best when we had our baby together, probably said some wrong things, you can maybe get away with that with some charm or something. But it's like, we already have a contentious relationship, and when we were together, this is how I treated her.
And this is what her vagina looked like.
It was awful. Okay, cool.
And spoiler alert, I left her because I didn't like that pizza anymore.
Right.
That stretched out cheesy pizza was no longer appealing, so I went to get some more. Aren't I a hoot?
Pliers called forceps. So there he's got the forceps in there. Doctor's hands are in there. The baby's head is in there. I'm like, honey, next week we go on vacation. We don't need any luggage. We can pack everything in there.
The thing that he left out from his book is laptop, no problem.
That would have killed it.
I know, because you're thinking like, well, I could put a phone in there maybe.
Yeah,
or
but what else?
What else? A laptop? But that's way too big for a vagina hole.
Yeah, and you have to check that with TSA. So that's the whole thing.
Gonna put that in the bin.
Then the baby comes out. He's beautiful. You know, it's fucking New Year's Eve. And the doctor goes, all right, time to cut the umbilical cord. I'm like, I don't want to cut the umbilical cord. He goes, come on, cut the umbilical cord. I don't know. Come on, you got to cut it. Go, all right, so I put down my beer. I cut the umbilical cord, bring the baby home. The baby's in.
Let me read you the part that he left off from that little section. He goes, but then the baby comes out and he's so cute. Unfortunately, what happens is this huge purple sack of blood and pus comes spilling out of my wife. The doctor calls it the placenta, and I affectionately call it the gag bag. And then the doctor's like, do you have any questions? Yeah. Are you going to have sex with her? Because I'm fucking traumatized.
So then the doctor starts fucking her.
With the gag bag. This is crazy shit. Adam's not having fun anymore. Adam stopped having fun. I'm sorry.
He's looking for his gag bag.
It's not a joke that you were looking for your beer. You're drunk on stage holding a beer. That's not a wacky visual for us. Also, you know, he's drunk. The audience is drunk. When they're just laughing at energy sometimes. He's just like...
Or there's a lot of snickers that are just uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because John starts giggling and be like, what the fuck is this guy? This guy's crazy.
And now they know if they don't laugh, he's going to curse at them.
True. Yes. He set that precedent. Yes.
Because audience love that. They love when you shit on them early on. And also, I just want to add, if this was your opener, how pissed would you be? Like, how pissed would you be? Like this?
Thanks for warming up the audience for me, John.
Yeah.
It's great. Can't wait to get out there.
I feel bad watching this. I would go home. I'd be like, you know what? We're just going to get our food to go. Thank you.
I cut the umbilical cord, bring the baby home. The baby's in the crib crying right next to our bed. My wife gets up, rips her blouse off, rips her bra off, and jams her nipple right in the kid's mouth. I'm thinking I'd be lucky to get that on Christmas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the comedy stylings of one John Melendez.
Even when he says the good stuff, even when he's like, so the baby's born and they're beautiful. Maybe the joke would work if he gave something a different delivery. Maybe if it sounded like you were happy about that, you could be upset about that. It just sounds like you're unhappy with your life and you don't want to be there.
I have one more thing I want to get to today. We do have a game coming up. I don't see Cardiff here, but he did submit a game. I'm excited about that. Yes. But first, this is big news.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Stuttering John, as we know, has been doing cameos. And I want to thank...
He looks so smart in all of them.
I want to thank Marissa Eve, yes, with his corduroy blazer. I want to thank Marissa E. for sending this one in. She got John to record one for her friend Keith Huntley. And so this is the latest from John. You will not find this on the Cameo website. Thank you very much to Marissa for sending this to me. Oh, and thanks for Stalin19 for pulling that last clip we watched.
Hey, Keith, this is the world-famous Stuttering John Melendez.
All right, a couple observations. He's not in his car.
Oh.
That's a big move. He's in a bar. He's outdoors at a bar somewhere. Or at least it seems like it's kind of an outdoor area. He's left the Dabbleverse, but he's wearing his Hypocrisy Police shirt that is worn the fuck out. Why is he still own that shirt? It's done. It's dead. It's you can't wear that anymore.
I'm distracted by the giant crease in his forehead.
Yes, that crease in his forehead. I was watching El Horrible this morning, and they were watching a different video, but they were saying it's turning into a J for John. Because you can see it starting to curl a little bit around his eyebrow.
It looks like an axe wound.
But he's getting a hard on.
Even my forehead's obsessed with me.
All right, so let's see what John's talking about here.
Anyway, your friend Marisa said that you're your own worst enemy. You used to be a cool, laid-back bass-playing chef. You know what the last words a bass player says before he gets kicked out of the band?
You know this one, producer Chris?
I wrote a song.
Except for he doesn't deliver it correctly.
No.
I got some songs.
It's not the right punchline. Because you have to explain that you wrote, whatever. Yeah.
Anyway, now Keith is some homeless freaking loser, mad at the world. And poor Marissa's been taking care of his street cats. And instead of freaking you thanking her, you now claiming that she stole them? What the f*** is wrong with you? Have you lost your fucking mind?
I mean, it's homeless. So, yeah, I guess.
I know you love Motorhead. I actually got a chance to hang out with Lemmy.
This is the credits portion of his cameo. Yeah. You gotta love John. It's, no matter what he's doing, it's his show. He's promoting stuff, and he's going through his credits.
And bragging.
Yep.
I know you love Motorhead. I actually got a chance to hang out with Lemmy. When we were on the set of Airheads, we both have songs in the Airheads soundtrack. That's because I'm so cool. I even have a cameo in it while I'm doing this cameo. What do you think of that? Anyway, he loves Motorhead and girls. I can relate to that. Well, I love my ladies. All right, this is Stuttering John saying,
Oh, God.
Congrats on your new career, John. It's going very well. Very happy for you. I love those.
Does he look at these before he sends them?
Can't be bothered with that. He's got to go refill his beer after those.
Oh, Christ.
I just love the fact that we're no longer seeing the StreamYard filter. We're seeing what John really looks like. It's not great.
Which is also what the bartender sees.
Oh, God.
We're a couple of weeks away from a Dutch boy haircut again, though.
I think
that'll be fun for everybody.
Well, haircuts are expensive, Vinny.
No.
Oh, they're not. That's
No.
true. Actually, they're not expensive at all.
Not really.
I just remembered.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
John returned. I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately. John has returned to the Dabbleverse. I say it every week. He left forever, December 31st, but then this thing happened where someone had a phone call conversation with Kate Meany and recorded it, and they sent it to John, and then John sent it to Rob, and then Rob played it on his show last night, and John came on to be a guest on that show. And so this is the Rob Sell Show. By the way, his website, sellshow.com, is just broken.
Oh.
This guy can't do anything right. He promotes it right on his YouTube page. This video has been taken down. You cannot find it anymore. So if you wanted to know what's going on with the Kate Meany tapes, there's no way to know. Except for I guess John's playing them now Let's see how this one starts off.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Rob Saul Show. That's right. We're here live tonight with the real Kate Meany tapes, and I've been reviewing these for the last few hours. I was at the gym earlier. I'm just going. I got my notes for all the tapes here. I mean, there's pages of notes I have here for these Kate Meany tapes, where she even plays the exact tapes that I guess the shitware is going to try to grift from, which is like pretty much nothing.
What is he about to write down?
Wow.
Do you see how coherent he is, though? He actually seems kind of confident. He wrote notes today. He's ready with this content he's going to put out.
He has a pen.
Yeah, it's a very different Rob Saul than what we're going to see a couple hours from now, where some things start to catch up with him a little bit. But it starts off like he's ready to go. He's got some breaking news, and he can't wait to show it, play it for us. I do want to point out the Kate Meany conversation, and he claims that he has the phone calls that Shuli has. Shuli has over 5 hours of phone calls. So Kate did not play that for this guy while they're on the phone together. But John comes on the show, and right out of the gate, he's got a joke ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stuttering John Melendez. John, how are you?
I'm doing great, Rob. How are you? I love the dazzling outfit.
Yes. Yes.
Did you borrow that from Freddie Mercury?
I did not. I got this,
Pop culture references with John are incredible. There is nothing from this century ever. Never once will he ever have. Freddie Mercury. Okay. Got it. Got him good with that one. He was all excited about it, too. He couldn't wait to get it out.
He mentioned the band Fish recently.
Whoa. I mean,
I think that's as close as he got.
That's impressive.
Possum.
Yeah.
All right. So they're worried about the snipers who will be sniping the show. And so John's all ready to play his intro music to his show, which he has copyrighted. And there's a lot of funny things going on here. Now, John's not on video. He's backstage where you can hear his voice. But then when they're ready to get the snipers, you see the only way John knows how to play his video to get them.
I hear many people are going to be sniping us tonight, so just give them a taste because we will be striking channels tonight. Let's give them a taste.
I already gave you the,
All right, we'll play it.
So now what we're seeing is John's in his StreamYard, and you see him back there.
Oh.
And he's playing this video because the only way he knows how to trigger this video is in StreamYard. It's loaded in StreamYard. So this is his backstage StreamYard where he's playing this. Rob's dancing along to this music because they're going to get
all
the
right,
people.
there you go.
So I mean, because here's the thing, Rob.
John couldn't send him that video for him to play. He has no idea how to just trigger that on his show in any other way. He has to be in StreamYard, and he didn't even realize that he's on the show. So we see that he's in his house, which is impressive. We haven't seen him in his house in a long time.
It means he has internet in his house.
Yeah, he's in front of the closet.
Yes.
And he's wearing one of his Dark Brandon shirts. So very topical. It's great. I'm sure Joe Biden's doing a lot of great work right now. And John explains how he came about this tape. This guy emailed it to him, this audio. And John is a moron. He had no idea how to get it over to Rob to play on his show. He only knows one way to do that. And this was a lot of work to him.
This fell in my lap. And the only thing I'll tell you, it was a lot of arduous work because what happened is the guy that sent me these, John Doe 2, I couldn't upload them to YouTube.
Uh-huh.
So last night I had this fucking horrible experience of having to listen to these.
Oh, yeah.
And listen to a drunken, rambling lunatic. And I had to tape it from my phone because I couldn't upload the guy. I don't know what the fuck, format he was. I'm not good, when it comes to technical issues. So
are you following this so far? He was playing them on his computer. So someone emailed it to him. He's playing it on his computer and then recording it with his phone. He had his phone out recording it in order to capture the audio because he didn't know how to upload that to YouTube. Now, John, there's other services outside of YouTube. You could Google them. There's SoundCloud. There's a million other ways. I mean, you could forward that message to Rob and he could play it on his show. I didn't understand why you needed to get it on YouTube for whatever reason, but this was a huge hurdle he had to overcome.
But I was able to tape it, and then I still tried to upload it, and I still couldn't upload it. And then, Rob, I realized I needed pictures to upload. You can't upload audio.
Yeah.
Probably the problem. So then I had to fucking, took me like an hour to put all the fucking pictures of, this shit together. So it was a lot of work, but hey, revenge is sweet. Skola!
What's fascinating about this, and I've been saying this for a while, John's the stupidest guy I know, but he's lazier than he is stupid. And the fact that he's complaining, it took me an hour to put this video together. Everyone else in the Tattleverse or the Dabbleverse or the Shitverse or the Hackverse, I'll spend hours and hours a day editing videos. No one complains and considers it like really difficult work that they do.
Some of us enjoy it.
I hope you do, because, that's what you're spending a lot of your time doing. And in John's mind, an hour's worth of work is a bridge too far. He's like, I can't believe I even went through with all this, Rob. I did this all for you. Thanks, John.
Yeah.
Incredible.
He's also like, to anyone that's listening, he's explaining the process of like learning how to ride a bike like it was some, tragic thing that happened to him. I had to try and then get it wrong and then try again and then look it up and then do something new. We're aware of how learning works, and we do it a little more often than you, so it's not as unique an experience for us.
Adam, did you know that YouTube you have to upload videos to? That
That's
video
pretty much
platform?
what they're known for. Pretty much, that's their thing.
Yeah,
that's
I tried to upload a JPEG. It wouldn't take that. I tried some applications. It didn't want my applications up there.
I tried beer.
And this is his bit right out of the gate. Like, let me show them all what they've been missing.
Yeah.
It's complaining about daily tasks. And also, he said it. I'm sorry. It's worth noting that, and I need John to explain it to me like a child. How is he leaving the Dabbleverse not admitting defeat? If you're saying that you're only coming back to get revenge and then go back to hiding. If you've won the war, you don't go back to get revenge. You just start enjoying the spoils.
Very good point. Yes.
Build on that. You
Very
know what
good
I mean?
point. Yeah. And I don't even know if this was this big gotcha that he was hoping for. But anyway, so John's explaining why he's not on camera.
I'm just like, I don't plan coming back here. That's why I'm not on camera. Because I don't want to give this shit away or anything. Because really, without me...
I mean, that's all he does.
So John thinks this isn't giving Uncle Rico show, Shuli, a.k.a. the Shitwire, anything to work with. I'm only scratching the surface on this 2-hour video. Like,
right.
John, we don't have to look at how ugly you are to make fun of you. You're stupid for so many reasons. There's so many ways to clown this guy.
Yeah, I think there's another reason that he's not on video. Because he's in top physical condition.
That's true.
You'd think he'd be showing it off.
Yeah, you would think that.
I think, and I know it's a bit of a reach, but you got to understand, Rob Saul gets validation here. He didn't turn. He didn't do any of the shows. He didn't make the rounds. He stayed loyal. And so John rewarded him.
Yes.
And presumably anyone that's quote unquote turned on him didn't get this big get that Rob got. And this should be a thank you to Rob for A, loyalty, and B, doing the show for free all of those years. But because he's incapable of being a good friend or a good colleague, he fucks it up for his friend, and he doesn't give him the gift. I swear it's intentional. It's like he didn't want Rob to succeed too much. So I won't give him the visual, so it won't really go viral. And I'll probably do it myself again the next day to get whatever money I can, just so it's not an exclusive for you at all. Like, what an asshole.
And you're right about that. Like, seeing John on the screen definitely adds an element. But the Dabbleverse started because we were reviewing his audio podcast, and we couldn't get enough of it. And we've been going back on our Patreon, or if you're on our YouTube, if you joined the channel, we're going back and doing Living in the Past with Stuttering John, listening to his old episodes from 2018 that were just audio. And there's plenty to talk about. It's hilarious.
They still do it. Rico's covering, old Howard Stern shows, and you don't miss it. I listen to these shows anyway.
Right.
I don't watch them. He just doesn't want Rob to have the big get, and or he looks so bad and is so drunk and so
I'm
embarrassed.
glad you said that because we're going to see him. I zoomed in on him this time because he make another attempt to play the song here to get the snipers with the copyrighted material. And so the only way they know how is to show John backstage on his own StreamYard.
And then, of course, I wanted to say this as well. You got to play that. You got to cue that up for me when I need it.
I gave you a cue to tell me when.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to need to constantly play it. But anyway, there we go.
All right, so I have it muted. But there you can see there's John. And, he's growing his hair out. We've seen him on Cameo. We know what he looks like. Probably is in between diagrams.
Do you remember the cue I gave you?
No, I don't. I thought I was going to point at you, but that's
no. Well, it was Oofa.
Oofa. Okay. All right.
Ooha.
Ooha.
I just watched Scent of the Woman finally, and then I found it a great movie. And hoo-ha!
No, it's ooh-wah. It's ooh-wah.
Did he try and say Scent of a Woman?
Yes.
It's a sentimental woman.
This fucking guy, he's acting like he's killing it and he's living the best life. He's watching old movies on, I don't know, some probably over-the-air service that he gets for free.
At Sears.
Yes. And that's like what he spends his day doing. And it completely changes his world. He talks about it. Whenever he sees a movie, he has to repeat quotes from it and everything else. These guys are a terrible team together. They're like, remember you were going to give me a cue? Yeah, but we never talked about what the cue was. And so he caught him flat-footed, didn't know what to do.
You know who would make a great team? Rob's left hand and John's left hand, because they're both autonomous. They exist completely outside of their bodies and have their own relationships and movements. And it's like a whole puppet show of their left hands that they have no control over. I bet that's where all the rationality is. And they would get together really well.
You are going to see Rob is so fidgety. And we've talked about this before with Rob. He's always on his phone. He's constantly just going through his text messages. Like, I'm getting notes from people who are annoying the fuck out of me, but I'm not getting distracted by it by any means, Ray DeVito. I'm not getting distracted by the texts that I'm getting from people. I wonder what Ray has to say. He was messaging me earlier this week when he found out he wasn't getting paid for the Atlantic City gig. Like, what do you think was going to happen? Chad does a show about how much you suck. You think he's going to give you money? I don't know. What do I know about any of this stuff? All right. So John has been writing. He comes up with a killer joke. He's ready to go with this one.
And she would send me pictures of Luigi Angelini or Angelino, the fucking other, this.
Okay. Let me explain what John's trying to say here. Because Kate Meany is pen pals with Scott Peterson, who murdered his wife and is in prison forever. And I guess also she loves Luigi Mangione, right? Isn't that the guy's name?
Mm-hmm.
The guy who shot the CEO?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And she would send me pictures of Luigi Angelini or Angelino, the fucking other, this killer.
Yeah, the guy that shot up the health insurance guy, right?
Yeah, the CEO, of a pharmaceutical company. But she is in love with murderers, which makes sense because she's also in love with Shuli. I mean, she's in love with killers, and Shuli's the killer of comedy, isn't he?
Yes. There you go. Let's go. All right.
I would pay any amount of money to have John teach a comedy class.
Right. That was a Tom Myers joke.
He delivered it so poorly. He had no idea where he was going with that. She likes killers. You know who Shuli's a guy who's in comedy. Comedy can't even survive around Shuli. He's so bad at it.
He is incapable of being intentionally funny. And you could have him at a comedy school, like behind glass, with a comedy teacher explaining, now, this is the definition of unintentionally funny. Because while he's butchering that joke, somewhere in there, he saw the name Luigi Mangione and said, got it, Angelina Jolie. That's funny.
He's so off on this shit.
And through the glass, he sees everyone busting up, rolling. He's like, I
still got it.
Yeah.
And Rob's so stupid that he doesn't correct him. He doesn't know what's going on. And he has to hit the stupid, just like Chad Zumach. He's got to go over to his roadcaster and hit the little drop. Oh, that was a funny. Oh, let me remind everyone, you just heard a funny over here. These guys are fucking hacks. All right, let's get to the tapes already. Can we get to the fucking tapes? Let's hear this phone call with Kate Meany and whoever the fuck this guy is.
We got one. I mean, there's a lot of tape we have to get to, but we'll go with this.
Well, should we tease? So now I had to put all this because, you know, you know how long this took me to put all, because I was like, oh, fuck.
Uh-huh.
You know, but okay, so I had to use images. So
Again, complaining about the workload he had. Jesus Christ. Just get to it already, man. Fuck.
You know, but okay, so I had to use images, so I figure.
Why not pictures of you and Kate Meany making out? That's what I use as our cover photo tonight.
Only because she's accusing me of being an extraterrestrial dwarf.
Yeah.
But I will say she couldn't keep her hands off me.
Extraterrestrial dwarf? Is that what she... Because I don't know Kate Meany was that funny.
Yeah, it's very funny.
It's pretty good. Let's hear that again.
Of being an extraterrestrial dwarf.
Oh, no, he didn't say that. Extraterrestrial.
Extraterrestrial.
Extraterrestrial. Okay, hold on.
Only because she's accusing me of being an extraterrestrial dwarf.
Yeah.
But I will say she couldn't keep her hands.
Rob doesn't go, what?
Yeah.
he goes, yeah. Right.
Some kind of dwarf.
That's incredible. I got to hear that one more time. So, and then I'll let it play.
It's our cover photo tonight.
Only because she's accusing me of being an extraterrestrial dwarf.
Yeah.
But I will say...
It's like when Howard went to satellite, he was extraterrestrial. Yeah, he was on terrestrial radio. Then he was
She couldn't keep her hands off me.
Wow.
When we met at El Parador, and there's a lot more pictures. And she was next to me the whole night. We ate with our arms around each other. I mean, so for her to say I'm some kind of ugly guy, well, what does that picture tell you?
Yeah, it tells me that you can't control your left arm.
It tells me you got played so hard by this woman, and we all know it. There's some pretty funny ideas of what he was trying to say in here. Extra testicle. Extra menstrual from the Greater Good. All right, so yeah, John's trying to say that she had the hots for him, even though he got played. And he can't come to grips with this. He's still pretending that, like, no, that one night we were in love. It's a really weird thing. So getting back to why he's not on camera for this, he has a very specific reason why he's decided to not be on camera.
Jimmy Stewart, $1.99 wants to know, John, are you currently naked? Is that why you're not on camera, I guess?
Nope, I just don't want, because God forbid I give Shitway 4 hours to analyze the booger in my nose.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, that'll be a whole week's worth of show.
Or just don't have a booger in your nose. That's also a solution.
Nope.
He is not responsible for anything. The only way to avoid these Kate Meany tapes being played is to kill Shuli. No, just don't go out with Kate again, and you won't have a problem.
Right. Can't help himself. Oh, this is crazy right here. So, talking about John's big night with Kate. This was a big deal. Do you remember this right before Christmas? Mm-hmm. All these photos come out, and John's got all these stories about how magical it was, and cell phones were stolen, but they were up all night and sleeping in all day.
I slept in a chair.
No, he didn't say that, but that's what I heard. But this is him talking about that.
Kate Meany stating that she never had sex with Stuttering John. But, John, you never claimed you had sex with Kate Meany.
I never did, but here's the other thing.
John never claimed he did, but he also didn't deny it.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to play this thing, which is like, I'll never tell. I'm not going to tell. When you could have just been like, yeah, no, we didn't sleep together. Which is what you would do if you don't sleep with a girl. People ask if you did.
Correct.
That's all you got to say.
Yeah.
It's like, it'd be really weird for Kate, who's so much younger than you, to sleep with you. Did that happen? No. Thank you. That's all you got to say. Instead, Chow was just like, who knows what's going on?
I don't kiss and tell.
he had the affect on way over the top of a schoolboy who just had his first kiss and is madly in love. And that's what you wanted us to think. Just like you said about Mensa. Yeah, I know it's a lie, but it's a lie that I want people to believe so they can just believe it. You wanted that to be open. And it's very telling because there are moments that come up which are really great where Kate starts to say some real stuff about John, and he's immediately, all right, stop the tape, turn it off. And he just keeps talking over it. He doesn't want it to be heard. Yeah, very good, thank you. And he just won't stop. You hear it. This is very enjoyable. John, you don't need to be on camera, you just need to exist.
That is true. Also, John, I don't care how hot the chick is you hooked up with, I will not smell your finger. No, thank you.
So this is the first one the guy sent me, right? This is the 12-minute one?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the first one. So, yeah, this is when they first meet. And whoever this fucking guy is brilliant. So, go ahead, play.
All right. Well, again, this is both callers were on a one-party cassette line, so this
Wait
isn't
a second. A one-party cassette line? Hold on, I gotta hear that.
Single.
Wait, where were these people?
A one-party cassette line, so
close enough.
It's like a party line.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking too.
Anything where it's illegal. So just so you know. All right.
Okay. From the top. Give me.
Where is this recording going? Where is
No recording.
Okay, so right out of the gate, it sounds like complete garbage.
Yes.
And I knew it would. When John was explaining that he was recording it with his phone off his computer, then uploading it and doing all this, I'm like, oh, this is going to sound like shit. And it did, which is hilarious. But also, if you were listening closely just now, you might have picked up on the fact that Kate, the first thing she asks is, where is this going to be played? She knows she's being recorded, which changes everything, in my opinion. Like the reason why the John tapes are so fascinating is because he didn't think he was being recorded. He thought he was flirting with a girl that he liked. That's what makes that interesting.
We just need you to tell us what you're telling us about it.
This is clearly being recorded.
So she knows it's being recorded, which changes everything. And then as they're playing this, everyone in the chat's going, Rob, this sucks. This audio sucks. We can't hear anything.
The audio is real low. People are complaining. Maybe I could try playing it from my phone and doing it on there. But Final Boss said, Kate texted me back already. Do you guys want to know? I don't know.
No, here's the thing.
Yes. Kate texted you back. That's an ongoing news story that we're have going on right now. Like, yes, what? They just ignore that. And then John masterfully blames Rob for the audio sucking.
Yeah, the audio's low, but I think you could. I mean, can you make it louder? I would have thought that you would have done.
I turned the volume up all the way on the YouTube and on my soundboard. I'm going to try it from my phone now. Let's see if that'll work. Let's see. All right. Let me see, because I have a separate
You
soundboard.
can still hear it. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's,
Yeah. I'm going to try it real quick.
as long as you can see the pictures.
Yeah, it sounds terrible. You can barely hear it. You can barely make it out. And this was Rob. He was promoting this early in the day. This was his big show, his big get. He couldn't wait to do this. He didn't test the levels or test his equipment or figure out how to boost the audio. Like you could run that through a piece of software and boost up all the levels before you play it. There's other things he could have done too that I want to get into because right out of the gate, we're listening to this conversation and no one understands why it's interesting. And everyone in the chat is like, this is boring. What are we doing?
People are saying, this is boring. Yeah, you'd rather hear the same shit on Shuli's channel where you pay and you grift for weeks at a time, but we play it all at once and it's boring. Get a life, sir.
Don't worry, it gets really good.
See, this is the thing that these two retards don't understand. Don't play us every second of this boring conversation. Pick out the parts that are interesting and play those for us and provide your analysis or whatever you want to say, context around it. But these guys are just like, no, this is how you run a professional show. You just play every second of it, even though a lot of it is nonsense.
even though the first 5 seconds of it completely negate everything you're trying to convince us is happening. Why wouldn't you just cut that off? It makes no sense.
That's how bad they are at this. And John had to edit this. It'd be one thing if he just forwarded the files. Rob was like, okay, here we go, hit play. John edited this and didn't leave anything out. Didn't think like, I should probably trim this part right here. This is
boost the audio.
Boost the audio. And you could do this shit in YouTube too. Once you upload it to YouTube, you can go in and trim things and edit the video. And that never occurred to them. They don't realize why their show sucks compared to other shows is because other shows actually edit together a package and then play that so people hear the most important parts of what they're showing them.
He went out of his way to explain to us many times how he had to sit through the chore of listening to these in full multiple times, and he knows there is things on there he does not want to get out. So why would you send that to Rob?
It's hilarious. So you're right. I didn't even think about that, where he just goes, oh my gosh, Rob, I had to listen to this whole thing. That's like how they started this. I'm just like, well, then why would I want to listen to it if you didn't like it?
Yeah.
You're the one excited about it. I'm not. Weird.
It's the same way he can't just say somebody said something rude about me or they were rude about me. He has to say she called me an extraterrestrial midget.
Yes.
Well, now it's funny when you say it like that. I would have had sympathy
really
if you
is.
just said she's picking on you. You know, if there's stuff, Carl, I'm not going to send you a clip that has things where they talk bad about me that I hope don't get on the air. I wouldn't send you that clip and just fingers crossed this all works out.
Yeah, but you know who would do that is Cardiff Electric. What's up, Cardiff?
Never. Hello.
How's it going, buddy?
Hello. Good. I don't have a lot of time. Going live at 8. So let's wrap this up.
All right, Dabbleverse.tv. Is that where we find you at 8 o'clock?
Yeah, we're watching Chad and KB from today.
Oh, God, that was so fun. I'll be tuned into that. Cardiff, that was amazing today.
It was the best. Sorry, it's been taken down because of copyright strikes, not because of embarrassment.
Right.
That's what he's claiming,
I'm
copyright
sure.
strikes. But we got it.
Nice.
Yay.
Well, speaking of Atlantic City, guess who else is going to be in Atlantic City?
Yes, I am coming to AC, by the way.
Are you coming to AC? All right.
Yes, I am, and I have a lot of people that I can't wait to see.
All right. Well, good. We have a room for you in AC.
No. Someone contacted me, is getting my hotel and flight and is paying me, so I shall be there.
Right. I'll see you there. So somebody set me up a room. I'm outside of Atlantic City, but someone set me up a room in Atlantic City as well. So
and it's going to be fun seeing Pinky and Baby Fatso. I can't wait.
Now, I'm calling bullshit on all of this. I think there's no way John shows up in Atlantic City.
And who bought Rob Saul a room?
Well, I know the answer to that.
Oh, yeah.
It's a short guy with shitty hair.
Yeah.
Decided to do that.
He didn't say how far outside of Atlantic City it was, but he said it was outside of Atlantic City.
He's outside of Atlantic City, but I think he's staying right at the Borgata.
Oh, okay.
Because I think the short guy who's like lost without John is trying to find a new end. And so he's like, Rob Saul, all right, I can latch onto this guy and try to make things happen.
Oh, the extraterrestrial midget.
That's the one, yes. The other one. So I'm calling it right now. There's no way John will be in Atlantic City. If he is, then Aaron Imholt can call me a liar, and so can Chad Zubak, because I don't think there's any way in hell John shows up there. But if he does, he just made a pretty overt threat to both Kevin Brennan and Chad Zubak. He just let it be known that he's coming after them. When will this end? How old do these assholes have to be for them to stop talking about getting into these confrontations?
They'll be fighting at Brennan's funeral.
Retirement wasn't supposed to be like this.
No, definitely not. All right, this is the clip that sums up this entire show for me. So what we're going to see here, I sped it up because it's very boring, but Rob is drinking during the show and other things people are speculating on. We can get into that. And he's just fidgeting with his phone and drinking and letting this audio play.
And I was like, holy shit, the first thing that shows up is this Keanu cast, and I'm talking about having my fucking ass fucked, which never even happened. It never happened.
Rob,
It was like I tried it one time, like nothing even really happened. Like it's not like a regular thing that I do. He was like an OnlyFans girl, and like he was talking about sex things, and like I was like recently introduced to the podcasting world, and like I said something stupid, and then I had gone on MLC, so she so hated me for going on MLC. Yeah. And so I asked her to release the podcast. She thought it was just Kevin Brennan, but it was really just like having to do with like some guy dating because he wanted to see that. Because relationship with this guy. And
That's not slow motion. That's how he drinks his beer.
guy would want to be in a relationship.
That's a regular speed.
That, like, you know what I'm talking about.
Oof. Rob's doing an important show for him. He brags about how many viewers are there when he starts the show. And he can't be bothered to stop texting with people on his phone. And he's looking around, he's grabbing his drink and chugging that down. Like, if the host isn't focused, why should I be focused? If you don't give a fuck.
Well, the meth helps.
Well, this is him getting up and leaving, and I fast forward to this too. A lot of time goes by, and then he comes back, and he's got himself some treats.
It was like he put a lot of thought into it.
Yeah.
And like he dressed up, and like
he can't sit there for a 2-hour show.
He just put Karen in it. And with the first date, even like he put Karen. It's not like he
We're 2:20 into this episode, and no one has got up and walked away yet. And if they did, there's other people here.
No, I'm in it.
Well, just like my convenience boyfriend. No, like your mother.
What was my name? I don't know. What do you shows? Or you'll see?
No, you're famous.
Oh, thanks.
Like, yeah. And like I
All right,
dated
so he's back with the other beer?
22.
He's
And, like,
chewing
I
on
felt
something.
hard.
Got a big mouthful of something.
Hard. Like, I love that man with my entire
And then listen to
heart.
this.
Like, I would have done anything for him. Like, I loved him.
Like anal.
And he broke my heart.
So what about... I hate that.
So lost. He left me at
I didn't enhance that audio. His nasal passages sounded very stuffed up all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
It is very chilly in the Northeast right now. It's very possible he just has a cold or something. But he was gone a long time. Comes back with a beer. He's eating something. Like, bro, this is an evening show. This is your big show you're doing. Why do you need to get up and do this?
Yeah, you dressed up for it. Come on, man.
Right. Imagine Freddie Mercury just like walked off the stage and got a hoagie.
He had all these notes. What's up with the
What
notes?
what happened to the notes? He's kind of abandoned that part of it. So now that's about an hour and 40 minutes in that we're seeing that. And it's only about a 2 hour and 10 minute long episode. Rob is wasted.
It's nuts. I don't understand why this person would trust the shitware so much.
Well, nobody should. But now, what time are we at now?
We are at
time for another beer.
36:18.
Here we go. So
stuff like that.
What?
Yeah, this is where she is in love with murderers.
Okay.
Which is bizarre. And by the way, Rob, let me tell you this. When I was on the treadmill at my gym in New York, she calls me ecstatically to read Scott Peterson's letter to her. And he refers to her as Katie. And I'm like, first of all, why do I care? Second of all, you're a lunatic. Who the fuck, Rob? Who the fuck is pen paling with a fucking murderer?
Pen paling.
So Rob is actively passing out at this point. He's leaned back in his chair. His eyes are half closed. His head's falling down.
I have to be completely honest. This isn't that far off from the producer Chris I met at the Creep Off roast.
How dare you?
Spot on.
And the interesting part of what John is saying there, I mean, I clipped this to look at Rob actively passing out, but John is talking about how when him and Kate were flirting back in December before their meetup, Kate was talking about getting these letters from Scott Peterson. And remember, John claimed that they fell in love. He was in love with her. And now he's going back and going, can you believe what a lunatic she is? She's writing letters. She's pen paling with this murderer who was on death row. It's like, well, which is it, John? Because I thought you were in love with her during this time.
That was just one night.
But now, because she wronged him, now it's all revenge talk.
It's all his trolls. It's all his haters, all his trolls, his whole life. It's He loves you until he can't get what he wants from you anymore.
Oh, Rob was supposed to be on the show today. This is something I wanted to point out to him. It drives me fucking crazy. This AI background that he has, where there's this 12-string guitar where the neck is a ghost neck that magically.
No, I have one of those.
Yeah, you've never seen one of those,
Yeah.
Carol?
Yeah, you don't have a ghost neck?
I don't. I know how to play one of those.
A loser.
Okay, so even John is taking notice that Rob is not doing well.
What the fuck is wrong with this chick?
Yeah.
Are you okay, Rob? You seem like you're fading.
It's nuts. I know. I'm agreeing with you. That's all.
That's all.
That's all. He's just like, oh, hey, John? Is that you? Hey, what's up?
When'd you get here?
This is so embarrassing. I can't stress this enough. This was Rob's big show. All he had to do was not do what he normally does every night. Act like he's got his shit together for this 2 hours.
Well, do you think that's why we got the Rob we got? He couldn't handle the pressure?
Maybe. This is him totally nodding off. And while he's nodding off, listen to what Kate is saying, because this is part of what you were saying, Adam. I don't think John wanted this to get out.
Now serving life without parole, but he's doing another appeal, and so he might be getting a new trial.
Do you believe that he's innocent? No. Give me the recording answer. The recording answer. That'd be no.
I guess my gut is saying no. I mean, like, I like to question it. My gut says he's not.
What about John Melendez? Do you think he's guilty?
I think John Melendez is worse. So basically, Shuli and I were like, wouldn't it be great if we could get back to call John a monster?
So that's the thing, Shuli, is that John puts your shit out there, but Shuli don't.
Shuli, I can try.
So do you hear that? She go, do you think Scott Peterson's guilty? She goes, I think John Melendez is worse. And then he's like, what about Shuli? She goes, Shuli, I can trust. Yeah. All of that was said while Rob is blackout drunk.
He doesn't know where he is.
And you don't get that way from just drinking those beers he was drinking.
No. Whatever's out of the room.
Yeah. And so Rob's big beef with me, and the reason why he was going after me hard is because I was suggesting that maybe he was mixing pills and alcohol. Now, it turns out the other people who are doing that is every single person in his chat last night. I was watching his chat, and every single person was saying, holy shit, Rob is taking something. But you've seen people like this before.
Oh, yeah.
It's not good.
No. His eyes are shutting themselves.
Yes.
I feel like both of them don't understand. The Dabbleverse is not pulled from Eton College. The Dabbleverse is primarily, I'm just going to say, populated with people that have some sort of experience in what's happening right now to Rob Saul.
Yes.
I know I do, and I know what drunk looks like, and I know what drunk doesn't look like, or I know what drunk and something else looks like, and that was one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. If anybody's just listening, you have to watch when Rob slowly sinks back into whatever he just sniffed or inhaled when he left the room, because you don't get to see things like this in real time in a safe environment very often. This is a man like decomposing right in front of you. He is no longer present while trying to host a show that he doesn't care enough about to even turn off the clicking sound from his texting phone.
But he had a book full of notes.
If you are listening to the podcast, we will put this up on our YouTube page. It's definitely worth checking this out. And Vito's Cradle even says, so Rob is pulling an Ethan Ralph. Not since some Ethan Ralph or even Nick Rekieta videos have I seen someone this fucked up on their live stream.
It's why the Dabbleverse is so great, because the only other place to find stuff like this is like very serious Oscar-winning documentaries. Like there's the one about the Lemonheads where the guy is a heroin addict and he takes you underneath the stage and he kind of does it in real time. And I'd never seen somebody do all of that in real time and have it hit his eyes and then him to just not be present while still being interviewed. It's haunting, but he's also a rock star being interviewed at his show that he just played, not during the show he's currently hosting. That is insane. People wouldn't believe it if you told them.
So this is the last clip I have of this. And this, then you got to get over to dabbleverse.tv. Although we are playing a game, though, before you do that. This is John explaining, like, we're probably done here, right?
If I were you, I would just wait and play the rest, because it gets better. This is where she throws Emma, her friend's mother, under the bus and said she just got out of rehab. But I got to go because I'm going to go get something to eat.
All right, man.
All right. Are you okay, man? You seem like you're getting a little tired.
Nah, I am. I'm ready to go to bed, but
I would save the rest. If I were you, I'd save the rest for tomorrow. When you're,
I will save the rest.
Yeah. Anyway, brother, I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, John.
He started out the show by saying, I'm not like, I'm not going to grift. I have this stuff. I'm not going to grift and do multiple episodes with it. And then it ends with, all right, we'll get back to this. There's other stuff that's really interesting. And I like that he's like throwing someone under the bus I've never heard of and no one knows. Like, John doesn't understand what makes his calls with Kate interesting.
Yeah, not Emma. Not the mom of the girl that knows Kate. Nobody cares.
We don't care about that stuff. Rob could not keep his shit together last night.
Oh, and he did say Emma in rehab, like just to dox one of her friends real quickly on my way out before I go.
You won't believe about the rehab. Like he's gossiping like anyone gives a shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody cares about the Kate Meany tapes because nobody cares about Kate Meany.
Or Emma.
Especially Emma.
And it shows you what a good friend he is. He's like, you should probably do this again tomorrow. And by you, I mean, I'll just do it instead of you. Bye.
Yeah, and that's what ended up happening, right?
Yep.
But breaking news, John is back fully reading super chats.
Oh shit! Is he on screen too?
Not on screen. No, just the avatar. But he is getting a taste. He's wetting his beak in the super chats again.
I'll say that's a good thing because last time when he was gone for a long time, his channel got demonetized. I remember he had that big problem trying to get it monetized again. So if your channel goes dormant for too long, I think YouTube takes away your monetization. So
90 days.
Yeah, so smart that John's getting on there and doing something.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's a good move. All right, well, sounds like John's back in the Dabbleverse. I want to talk about Stuttering John, because Stuttering John came back this week after being gone. Like, he went back on his channel and did a show after being gone for the entire month of January. And it's the third or fourth most interesting thing that happened in the Dabbleverse this week. So let's get John.
I wouldn't even rank it that high. I thought it was incredibly boring.
Well, yeah, it is very boring for sure.
Yeah.
So I got a quick segment. John went on his show because Rob fucked up. He went on Rob's show Tuesday night. We covered it on WATP on the midweek show because Rob got hammered, and a lot of speculation on what that was. John's going to clear that up for us in some of the clips we have here, so we don't have to debate it. He's going to give us the facts of what's going on. But because Rob passed out and they didn't get through all the tapes, John's like, fine, I guess I got to do this. And then he went on his show the next night, Wednesday, to play the recordings from the very beginning all over again.
Of course.
To the end.
This is like if Geraldo Rivera had to open that safe twice.
Right.
It was like, still nothing.
Yeah. Like, we weren't impressed the first time. Why are we going back into this? That's great. And it starts off with Kate speaking not too fondly of John Melendez. I don't know why he left this shit in the show.
I record extraterrestrial midgets who infiltrate our planet with their own.
Write that down. John Doe, too, is very funny. First of all, extraterrestrial midgets. Is she talking about shitware?
Boom! Yep.
Now, does that seem like a woman that is not into the extraterrestrial midget?
John's only comeback is, he's probably talking about Chuli.
Nice.
Yeah, good stuff. But the reason why I played that especially is because when they played that clip, John butchered the word extraterrestrial when we played that clip before. And Carlos on Meta sent this in to us. This is fantastic.
Revenge is sweet. Because here's the thing, Rob. Extraterrestrial dwarf. Extraterrestrial dwarf. Extraterrestrial dwarf. extraterrestrial dwarf. Go, 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 extraterrestrial dwarf.
Epic. That is going to be played in all the clubs. I'm calling it right now.
I felt like I was on Molly for a second.
Yeah, right. Extraterrestrial dwarf, I think it's called. Watch for that. Oh, that joke he tried to make about Shuli being a killer of comedy, he tried to make it again the next night.
He's like, I got it this time.
He did word it differently, which is great.
Well, that's like guys would do jokes on Ed Sullivan and then Carson.
Right,
know?
yes.
It's a different audience.
All right. Just a few clips from here. So John's playing the tapes, and I boosted the audio. I fixed all the audio issues because the way he recorded this, using his phone to record his computer speakers, was ridiculous. So quiet. And John's so loud, and people are complaining about that. But I've fixed this up, and we can hear Kate explaining that she never had sex with John.
There's drool and snot and
Drool.
over.
Okay. So this was done out of. This was a crime of retaliation. Isn't this like what I call girlfriend porn?
I need to tell you that John Melendez never had sex with Kate Meany because John Melendez never had sex with Kate Meany.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about some.
Who cares? Who cares? Sorry, sweetie, you're not that hot. Nobody gives a shit.
See, this is what's crazy about this. First off, the fact that he's playing this on the show, like, you don't have to play that part, John. That's the part I would leave out if I were you. And to say who cares, like, you're the one playing it. Like, sell me on this. Should I care? Because I don't, but should I?
Well, also, you're leaving out the part where, for his final month of broadcasting, he was like, I slept at a certain someone's house. I don't know if you can guess what I'm talking about. Like, he was bragging about that. And then she's like, yeah, it didn't happen. He's like, well, who cares?
Yeah. And then he tries to play it like he wouldn't want to fuck her.
Yeah, you're not that hot
gross.
is how he ends it.
Yeah. Remember when he was in love and they had fallen in love? That he was so smitten the next day. His phone had gotten stolen. And he was still so happy. Yeah. It didn't come up until a few days later. He's like, by the way, my phone got stolen. He was on cloud nine. Yeah. But he continues to play things that he should not be playing on the show.
Call from the fake FBI.
From the fake FBI?
Yeah. Doug pretended, or somebody, Dabbling Dan or Doug, pretended to be the FBI and then called me and tried to fucking intimidate me. So anybody else who's trying to... The real FBI and the real police have more important things to worry themselves about than John Melendez's.
Can you just can you?
So John did what John does and got one of his buddies to call and harass her, pretending to be FBI, which I'm sure it's illegal. You know, you think when he got his buddy to call the comedy club and say he was a lawyer and we couldn't do DabbleCon too. Like, that's one thing. But then he's getting his friend to call Kate Meany and intimidate her and say it's FBI. And he's playing this on his show.
This is Bob Menendez.
This is his fucking show, and he's playing that he did scummy things like that. He's really stupid.
And then he'll get on and go like, this is embarrassing for her. She's pouring her guts out.
Right. Oh, and he'll be like, oh man, she's falling in love with this guy. I'm like, so you just think any girl who's in a good mood while she's talking is in love? Oh,
yes,
right.
that is what he's completely black and white.
Yeah.
So every server he's ever had has been in love with him.
Yeah. It's odd that she stayed on the phone with this guy who's clearly just someone on Reddit or something.
Right.
Like, if you stayed on the phone with him for an hour or however long it is, that's unusual. But she does repeatedly go like, hi, Reddit, hi, YouTube. I know I'm being recorded.
Right.
And John's like, she could say that, but she's lying.
You know, Shuli said, I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard this from him. This guy who called Kate actually requested a cameo from John, and then John got in touch with him and put him up to making this phone call and recording it.
Well,
this is all orchestrated
how
by
did he
John.
know that he had what it took? This guy.
This is the guy that's going to get the goods out of Kate Meany. Yeah. So pretty early on in John's episode, people were complaining like, John, we can't hear what you're playing right now. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, fuck off.
You can't hear the audio.
That's what he said.
Just try and make your volume louder.
Yeah. Listen to this. He tells people that we have to turn up our volume.
Yeah.
Just try and make your volume louder. I can hear it. If you can't hear it, you're fucking deaf.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow. The problem is he's so much louder that, like, yeah, you can turn up, and then he comes on with his stupid elephant noise or something. You're like, Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Because I can't enhance the audience. I mean, the audio. But I will tell you, what she's saying is
Can't
that...
enhance the audience either.
Yeah,
you know...
So he's now gonna summarize. He's so wasted. He's now gonna summarize what we're not hearing.
Well, I'm a loser and everything else, but here she is with these pictures, obviously, and she could not take her hands off me. I'm just gonna browse through this, then we get to the meat. But I just love. I mean, she's falling in love with this guy, this random guy. She's a lunatic.
Yeah, John's analysis of this is all off. I just love that he goes, "Oh, you guys can't hear it?" So she's calling me a loser over and over again. This is the part you guys are going to hear. Thanks, John. Thanks for summarizing that.
He does sound like he got into Rob's pills.
Yeah.
The dog tranquilizers.
It was the saddest John performance I think I've ever heard. It felt like when they trot Frankie Valli out now to perform. I'm like, who's putting John up to this? Why is he out here?
Yeah, you couldn't see his lips moving either, so it is just like that. So now John's going to sweep, as the kids say, for his buddy Rob Saul.
And I thought Rob did a great job in the first hour, but then, and he wasn't on drugs. I just want to say this. Rob was not on drugs. He just,
how do you know?
Got up very early and he was drinking 11 alcohol content in his beer.
What a retard. That's the one thing he should know how to say. Like, how much alcohol is in a can of beer?
11 ounce, excuse me, that sounds foolish. 11 alcohol content.
11 alcohol.
You thought it was 10. We've turned it up to 11.
And like Mike said, how does he fucking know if Rob's on drugs or not?
Okay, I've gotten notes from people because I didn't realize that Rob went on the next morning to tell everyone that he wasn't on drugs and he was just drinking. And Adam told us that on the show on WATP. I've gotten notes from a couple different people who have had experience either themselves or loved ones with like heroin and said, yeah, I mean, when he came back, it hit him hard. This wasn't like a pills thing. I don't know.
I mean, I don't really give a fuck if he was just drunk or on pills or whatever, or if he was fine. I don't give a shit. But to go, there's no chance. There's no chance this man was on drugs. What a bold claim to make when you have no idea.
Right. It's very stupid. All right. It gets dumber.
But I do want to get to the... I'm not coming back, man, in many inches. And I told you, it's got to be more than $2, and I don't care. But the point of this whole thing is...
He won't read Super Chats under $5, and he doesn't care either. He doesn't need the money, so it doesn't matter.
This is a woman who I helped. I really did, and anybody who knows it, I mean, how many times did Pinky and everybody say, John is white knighting or whatever they would say for this girl.
So John
I did. I really did.
John doesn't know what white knighting is, obviously.
Beaten up.
He thinks that that's helping. But this is what's so crazy about this. And this is how stupid John is. I go back and forth. Is he more lazy than stupid? Is he more stupid than lazy? It's hard to tell. But I'm weighing in on the stupid now again. Because that whole thing where he's just like, I was just trying to help this poor girl out because she was getting teased on the internet. That ship has sailed. He said they fell in love. He said they went on a date and she couldn't take her hands off of him. And and he slept over at her house and he couldn't wait to go back again and spend more time with her. So, and he implied he fucked her. So you can't now say like, guys, I was just trying to help out a poor gal in distress. Yeah. Everyone knows that.
We're not back in the ring light days.
Right,
They're
yes.
in love now.
Yes, we're moved past the ring light that you said from Alex Stein.
And the part I can't get past is this idea. He's like, and I'm not back.
I know.
I ain't never coming back. It's like if I was like, hey, last time I was on WATP, I said I'd never be back, and I still won't be. I just happen to be here today, right now.
It's actually a lot more like when you said you'll stop talking about Stuttering John on Blind Mike Project.
But then if I was still like, I'm not doing that.
Right.
No, never again. I'm sticking to it.
It's like, John, you're doing a show on your channel getting super chats. You're back. I'm sorry. Actually, let me skip to this at the very end of the show. He tells us this.
I won't be back, but I will be back March 1st for a show, and then I'll be gone again. Just one show.
I don't know what he's doing, but it is interesting.
You marked your calendar, though, right?
I know when March 1st is. I'll remember. Yeah, it's so odd that he's going to be back for one show on March 1st, and he's going to be gone again. Forever.
What's significant about that date?
It's a great question. Yeah. There's got to be something we don't know about that doesn't allow him to do what he used to do, because even this, he won't show his face.
So the whole not showing his face thing is weird to me, because if this was related to a job, which it kind of seems like it is, then it doesn't make any sense to me, because everybody knows what his voice is. So it's not like people wouldn't send his voice to his job.
Okay.
So to me, then that's not what none of it makes any sense to me.
Which makes sense.
Yes.
When you think about it.
I never thought of it that way.
Yeah. The fact that John's doing this all wrong makes a lot of sense, actually. This is a funny thing that John says. And I had to pull this clip because we are going to have season 2 of the tapes. We have the recordings of all these phone calls that John had. So let's not forget this.
What did I say? I said something. I know this is going to be recorded, but
If you know, why are you spilling your fucking guts, you dummy?
She knows she's being recorded. She's like, yeah, then why are you saying so much shit that you shouldn't be saying if you know you're being recorded? John claims that he knew he was being recorded the second time that he went through all these phone calls with Kate. So
yeah, but I was lying.
Right. Well, we'll have a lot of questions on why he'd be saying these things if he knew he was being recorded.
I saw one, and again, I'm not for any of this recording business, but I will consume it. And I saw that Julie play a call where John goes, "Kids, say hello to Miss Meany," and then all the kids in the class go, "Hi, Miss Meany."
Yes, he was on the phone with her in school.
What a gem! What a great teacher.
He really is. Now, why is it okay for John to be playing this phone call when he was going to the FBI and he was talking to attorneys, and I talked to his attorney on the phone because of us playing Kate Meany's phone call with him on our show? But why is it okay for him to do this now?
The first blood law. She did
Right.
first.
I just wanted to expose, like, what she did to me with these tapes was an unprecedented, scummy thing to do.
But now it's
this guy, John Doe 2, gave me these tapes. I said, fucking paybacks are a bitch.
Oh, okay. As long as it's revenge, it's okay. Yeah. That's good to know. Hey, can I share porn of my wife with someone? Are you mad at her? Oh, yeah. Then definitely.
Second blood, as the old adage goes, second blood, you can do whatever you want. First blood, you have to mind your manners.
That is how it works.
Sloppy second blood.
John has been bragging in cameos that he's getting laid now that he's out of the Dabbleverse. Like, everything in his life changed for the better. It's amazing.
I can't get over it. John has been bragging in cameos, because that is so not the purpose of a cameo. And I know that we all already know this, but it just, like, hearing you say that.
Happy wedding anniversary. The shitway is a piece of garbage.
I can't deal with that.
I'm in top physical condition.
Mike Morse is a loser, and also happy Valentine's Day. All right, so this is John bragging about getting some pussy.
You put in a good word for me with Kate and Chris Carney. What's your tips for good first date? You should do a call and advice show. What are your Valentine's Day plans? Well, let's just say it's been very... everything's been really good since I left this nonsense.
It's been a good 4 weeks.
Let's just say I christened my bed here in Cape Coral. How's that?
He just admitted that he finally got laid for the first time in Cape Coral?
And that he got a real bed.
He christened his bed?
60-year-old man.
A year?
He's been there for a long time, and he bragged about the threesome with the Vietnamese chicks, and he had that other girl from Costa Rica, and
those are all lies. But this one is real.
This time we can believe
you fell for it, sucker.
It's also possible that he's so stupid that he doesn't know that christen means the first time you're doing something.
I think he knew exactly what he was saying.
Oh, and then my child's fourth christening.
All right, maybe he is that stupid. I pulled this one other clip, and I did some editing on it. This is when John was on with Rob Saul, and they're playing the Kate Meany tape, and she's talking about anal, and John really wants to get his jokes in and make some points. But Rob is so out of it from that 11-ounce alcohol beer thing that he can't even hear. He didn't take his headphones off. He didn't do anything differently, and all of a sudden, he cannot hear John. He's not paying attention. He's zoned out.
My ex, and how, like, I was trying to be provocative, and I said we had anal sex, and, like, we didn't even really do
All
that.
right, stop,
like, I
Rob.
wanted to sound,
Yeah, I know.
I was
Rob,
an idiot.
stop it for a
I was
second.
an idiot, and I said something I shouldn't have.
Rob.
And actually,
Rob.
so I went on John's show.
Rob.
Yeah.
Rob.
And
Rob, can you not hear
John
me?
started to say something about it.
Rob.
From what
Rob. Rob.
No, I don't know. I don't live in Kentucky.
Stop the tape.
I like that Rob's like, what?
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't say.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, I don't know if you heard me.
Well, no, I didn't hear you.
All right. Well, first of all, the anal thing.
Okay. The moment's passed, but let me tell you about the anal thing. Holy shit. Rob is
But
just...
no concern that the man was unconscious.
Yes, he's in outer space. He's a total space cadet on this. But he wasn't drinking, and John knows that for a fact, so that's good to know.
Sure. Yeah.
We wish you the best,
3
Rob.
beers.
Yeah, right. 3 beers. That's all it takes for him to... It reminded me of like Family Guy when Stewie's like, Mommy, Mom.
Yes.
Mommy.
He didn't change the tone he was saying it in.
Rob. Hey, Rob.
Dave's not here, man.
How long would he have sat there yelling Rob?
We played it all. I mean, it would have never ended. Adam, you mentioned on this show, well, no, I think you mentioned to me in private a week or two ago that you wanted to talk about Stuttering John's stand-up when he was in St. Petersburg, Florida, and he got on this gig in this backyard of this bar or something like that. And so I wanted to pull some clips from that. Obviously, we did play the new chunk that he had where he was talking about his wife giving birth to Oscar on New Year's Day. That really messed up his New Year's Eve party with the Kardashians. But I wanted to talk more about what was going on with that stand-up set.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
This is, let me just remind you what this looked like. This is a view of the live show, the backyard stage there, and a couple chairs set up, a picnic table. This is what the people who went to see this comedy show were presented with.
Typical comedy club.
Yeah,
right, classic image. Yeah.
Yep. And so the brick wall and everything, it's like Evening at the Improv in 1989.
Look at that. That's comedy.
And John comes up and starts off. Now, he has to give his credits, but there's self-deprecation, and you'll hear the audience is with him when John starts this stand-up show, the audience wants to like him. And we've talked about this before. When you go to see a show, people want to have a good time. They want to think they made a good decision for their entertainment that night. They're hoping to enjoy it. They're not like assholes like us going to see Joe Matarese. They're actually, people are just like, all right, I'll give this person a chance. Let's see what's going on. And you can hear it here. People are enjoying it.
He also has he has a leg up above everyone. And this is why comics are a little bitter about people like John, because they have to just be funny. When they're like, here's Steve Smith, they have to sell this. John gets name recognition, used to have facial recognition, and credits so that they're already excited. When somebody's in some small town like that and they go from Howard Stern and The Tonight Show and, oh, okay, they're ready. You have them. So you have built up goodwill that other people don't get. Let's see what he does with it.
All right, thank you, Sarah Silverman. And, is this a cup holder? Yeah. Beautiful. It is now. All right, I'm Danish, so how about everybody give me a big skål? Skål! Skål! Yes. I went from the Howard Stern Show for 15 years to be the announcer and staff writer on The Tonight Show for 10 years.
1 year.
And now I'm performing in some shithole backyard. I don't want to say that my career has gone badly, but the other night I was in an Uber and I was driving.
Okay. So far, I've heard a lot of comics do this. How's my crew doing? I'm in a strip mall in Rochester, New York. Oh, yeah. It always gets a pop. It always works. The I was driving Uber joke, I've told the story before. When we went and saw Florentine, we were talking to him before the show. He decided to do that joke, and it actually got a really good reaction. He's just like, I didn't write that. He felt bad immediately doing it. But it works. That was good. And he's got the people there going, all right. They're giving the benefit of the doubt. He's doing a new thing. He's trying to make Skål a thing. He thinks that, like, the podcast, that works. People can't wait for the Skål. So throughout the set, he's trying to get this going. And the first one, people are like, Skål. All right. Yeah, he's Danish. Right.
It's also a rare moment of self-deprecation. He doesn't normally do that, but I'm this big guy, and now I'm doing this. Okay, there's truth in that. Mm-hmm. So it's the reality we're all living in. It's a little funny.
Yep. So far, so good. And then it kind of starts to fall off the rails here.
Anyway, I am divorced. Please don't tape me, honey. Oh, okay. I'm married. A lot of married people here.
No, you're not.
Yeah. My condolences.
Wow. I'm divorced. Sees a camera out. No, don't take me. Anyway, I'm married. Oh, you've lost everyone immediately. Like, wait, what is he? What are we? What's the thing that we're thinking happened here?
Skål!
So he's already losing people. He's already lost the thread of what he's trying to do. And so he does, some of the stuff that we've heard him do before. Yeah. And just the laughs are getting fewer and fewer. And then he gets to that chunk that we already played on the show where he's saying that he made his pregnant wife make them desserts.
The book chunk.
Yeah, and do the dishes and all that kind of stuff. And he's just getting fewer and fewer responses to the point where he has to tell people,
oh, fuck off.
Because there's groaning going on. No one thinks it's funny. So I'm going to pick up from after that chunk.
Okay.
And John's talking about how hard it is to get laid when you have kids. And if John could just modernize his act a little bit, he doesn't think to himself like, oh, no one can relate to this.
Yeah. And it's always hard having sex with your wife when, like when you got 3 kids all kind of running around, It's hard to get in the mood when you hear from the other room, SpongeBob SquarePants. So one time So my wife took the kids shopping. I'm like, all right, a little alone time for Daddy. So I go, all right. So I order a little porn on DirecTV, which, by the way, is $19.99 or whatever. Which, come on, I'm usually done by the credits, So I order the porn, and then I finish. I turn it off. I forget about it. So my wife takes the kids, and they're all going to watch Toy Story 3. She turns the TV on, up comes the porn time. Then my kid comes up to me, Daddy, What's an anal whore? I said, certainly not your mom. If she were, you wouldn't be here. And
he tried to help that one along. He tried to do. Am I right, guys? Huh? So he ordered porn on DirecTV.
Yeah, let's break this down.
Can you just say you pulled out the tablet and you pulled up porn on your iPad, and then your mom, the wife comes home? And...
I donated the iPad.
That's right. I forgot. You donated the iPad. My bad. Why is he talking about ordering porn from DirecTV?
Is it possible that he hasn't really been around his kids while technology has advanced? So
Yes.
he doesn't have these experiences of sharing an iPad with the kids or sharing a laptop. That's
Right.
the only, so he doesn't even know how to refer to that. He wouldn't know how to modernize it because he doesn't have any context for it.
Porn
That's
is
really
free,
weird.
too. Like, get rid of that whole 1999 thing. No one can relate to that. Stupid. Right. Unless you're in a hotel. I mean, even that, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's not a thing. You know what I mean? Like, no one's doing that. It's so stupid. And then the SpongeBob SquarePants no one laughed at because that was a show that was popular in the 90s. Early aughts, maybe? Is that... I mean, it's still popular, but not with, like, children, right?
Oh, it's cool with me.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just like...
That's why he's got to order the porn so that joke can stay in there and still
Right.
be chronologically correct. He also has no sense of this voice that's delivering these jokes. He's acting like he sounds like Richie Rich or some smooth talking
Yeah.
dad who has it together. When he says, honey, it just sounds evil. It just sounds dark. When he says that thing about like, that's why I didn't, if your mom was more of an, it just sounds like this mean, character yelling at his kid saying, I wished you were never born. So it's hard to laugh at. You sound so angry and unhappy.
Yeah, he's sinister. And also, when you said the word voice, I had this thought where when you see Jimmy Schubert, who's been doing stand-up for decades, and I've seen him a few times, he's a very funny guy. He can't talk about like dating life now because you're watching a guy in his 60s do a stand-up routine. He got away with that in his 30s, of course. John's trying to do this family man raising young children thing, and the guy looks like he's a great-grandfather. And you're like, well, you got to update your set now to be relatable to what we think that is actually going on in your life. If he was talking about like how, I was at home with 2 cats alone for this past week without any interaction aside from super chats, people like, yeah, that sounds about right. It makes sense. Well, actually, that is a good transition because now he starts talking about the haters.
This is the good part. I like this part.
This part's amazing. John can't help himself. Everything with him is the Dabbleverse. So he has to bring this up to this audience of people who had no idea John was going to be there. Except for the one person who recorded it, obviously. But everyone else is just there unassuming.
just going to end with a few more things. I'm only here to do...
But the other thing, too, and I wanted to point this out while we were playing that clip, the silence is deafening. Oh, yeah. Like, I feel like we could literally hear crickets. I'm not joking.
Just going to end with a few more things. I'm only here to do a few bits. Give it up for fucking Ricky fucking Melton, please, everybody, because...
What a pro. Remember when we started this show and I'm like, it's fucking Adam fucking Bush, everyone. Let's give it up for him. It's so unprofessional in every way.
Everybody, because I was doing a charity gig for the Police Athletic League to fund underprivileged children so they could play Little League sports.
It sounds like it was your idea, the way he's describing it.
I think he invented sports.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And I have a lot of haters because I'm so freaking talented and they're so jelly.
That right there is so funny because people have just watched 9.5 minutes of his act.
Right.
And he's like, people hate me because I'm so talented. And they went, that's not it. I'm starting to hate you, though. So
yeah, maybe it's because you showed your kid porn and then said you wish they'd never been born. And
these haters, where are they hanging out?
I'm so glad you pointed it out at the beginning that he had everyone's goodwill. You don't get to say this was a dead audience on a dead night. You had them and single-handedly convinced all of them, some of them individually, to hate you. And then you end the act with, a lot of people hate me. John, we wouldn't know that unless you kept fucking talking about it and really showing us all the reasons why they do. An audience didn't laugh at your joke and you told her to fuck off. That they laughed at. That was very funny. And now you're explaining to us why you're hated. no one in that room listening to you talk believes they hate you because they're jelly.
That they got me canceled, called the mayor, and Ricky, being the good guy that he is, called me and said, "Hey, John, come do my show. I'll pay you just because I feel bad. These guys are freaking bullying you." So I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be here in St. Petersburg. Come on, everybody,
let's go.
Wow. That was a weird diatribe to go off on.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you guys know, this guy did me a huge favor because people are calling the mayor and stuff like that. I was just trying to do a good thing for children.
I have a feeling a bunch of those people, I don't know how many people are in the crowd, 12?
12 or so, yeah. Called the mayor?
No, 6 of them have just entered the Dabbleverse to figure out why everyone hates his guts.
I got a lot of haters. Could you imagine? I've seen countless stand-up comics. I can't imagine someone going up there. So anyway, guys, a lot of people on the internet hate my guts. Let me tell you about that. I'd be like, what? What do you mean? That's weird.
It's just so insane that he assumes everyone is going to look at him, hear his voice, hear him say, "I got a lot of haters," and be like, "I'm so sorry, man.
Dude,
oh
you
my
don't deserve
God.
that, really?
You
come
really?
on.
God, buddy,
That
I'm so
sucks.
sorry. Can we give you some money?"
Life is so unfair. All right, so now he gets into Howard Stern talk. And what's great about this segment of his act is not just the name dropping, which is fantastic, but also telling jokes that he didn't write.
Thank you. So let me just little bit, and I'm going to go. How much time have I done, Rick?
Too much.
10, all right. So I am Stuttering John. So if you don't know me, I was pretty much a professional asshole. I would ask celebrities crazy questions.
I'm a volunteer.
Yeah.
For instance, I asked the Dalai Lama.
Holy shit. Yeah, we got that part, John. We understood that part. We were doing the Living in the Past episode yesterday. It's on our patreon.com/Who Are These Podcasts bonus show, where he's so proud of this Dalai Lama. He talked about it on the episode in 2018, too. And this is the first example he brings up when he's talking about how he would ask celebrities hilarious questions.
For instance, I asked the Dalai Lama, do people come up to him and say, "Hello, Dolly"?
Okay.
I asked Raquel Welch, are they drooping yet? And then she fucking punched me in the nose. I asked O.J. Simpson if he would sign my knife. True, but apparently he already had his own.
I asked O.J. Simpson if he would sign my knife. That's true. But apparently he already had his own. What does that have to do with signing your knife? Like, if you go up to a baseball player, like, will you sign my baseball? And they're like, no, I already have a baseball. Like, no, I'm going to keep this baseball. I just want your signature on it.
I said.
The fuck? I don't even understand how any of this works. It's so stupid. Okay.
Why doesn't he think delivery has anything to do with how a joke is told? He thinks the way he says it has no influence on whether people laugh or not. But the jokes that exist, yeah.
I talked to Raquel Welch, and then
the Dalai Lama.
Name drop.
Yeah.
A lot of name drops in there, which is also uncomfortable. So this is the biggest laugh of John's set coming up right here.
I asked, Lou Reed if he still masturbated, and he strangled me, and judging by his grip, he fucking does.
That's in his book, by the way. It's not a great joke.
But my favorite response I ever got was from the late, great Joan Rivers, who was a friend of mine. I said, "Joan, do you think ugly people should be allowed to have children?" She said, "No, and I told your mother that." It is. It was brilliant.
Someone said that's funny.
But,
yeah. Multiple people were just like, holy shit, that's actually really funny.
They were caught by surprise.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, Joan Rivers was actually very funny. Yeah, and off the cuff, too. Wow, yeah. I wish Joan Rivers was here. Yeah, me too. She's actually really funny. Biggest laugh he got the entire night was talking about what Joan Rivers said to him. You guys probably are thinking like, all right, well, John's bad at comedy, but at least he's not gross.
You know, people always ask me, you know, John, how did this whole stuttering thing get started? Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Look at the light. God bless me. So,
do you hear the people in the crowd going, oh, oh?
Yeah.
We've all seen John sneeze on camera before in his house. We know what this looks like. It's not pleasant, but he's not done there.
yeah, I don't want to get that shit all in my hands. Fuck that.
So right there, we just found out he did not cover his mouth or nose. He's just letting it spray. I don't want to get it on my hands.
So where did it go? What did you get it on?
Can you please block it from hitting arm?
I imagine some dude in the front row going, that is some cheap blow.
So, why do I stutter? Oh, I feel another one coming on. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That dog is making me allergic. It ain't the dog. It's the fucking sweater. Is that a cardigan? But anyway.
Oh, no.
Wow.
It's so disgusting. Imagine being at the show and watching this guy spray out of his face while he's doing it. All right. Well, this is why John stutters. Here's a new story. I don't know if we've heard this story before. It might be a new one.
So they asked me, why'd you start stuttering? I think there's another stutterer here, right? Hey, there you go, brother. Stutter on, bro. Stutter on. Fuck. I was called everything. Stutter face, skip, MC stammer, and the creme de la creme stuttering prick. It's pretty harsh words you hear from your parents. But anyway, I'll leave with this joke, because I'm a professional, and I just got the light. School!
All right, a couple of things going on here. First off, and that was my parents who said that, went over horribly, because it's not clever.
Oh.
Everyone's made that joke before. John's like, a little misdirection, huh? You're not Anthony Jeselnik. We all saw that coming. So that doesn't work. He's still trying to do that kind of thing in his act. He's still trying to make Skull a thing. He's like, all right, I got one more joke. Skull! Everyone's going to be like, Skull! One more joke! And the other point that I want to make, and I think I heard someone on Uncle Rico point this out, but it should be repeated, that John goes, I got one more joke because I'm a professional, and they just showed me the light. I've seen a lot of comics. None of them acknowledge the light.
Nope.
They see it. I see that they see it. And then they start going into whatever their wrap-up is to end the show. But they don't let the audience know. They're like, I've just been told I have one more joke to tell. Which one should it be? Let me think. Okay.
It's like he wants a cookie.
Yeah, wow, you are a pro, John. They shined a light at you, and that's when you knew that you should stop talking?
The entire premise, the entire setup is such bullshit. No one ever came up to you, John, and said, so why?
Why do you?
What's the deal with all this stuttering?
People ask me all the time. Why do I
all
stutter?
The time. Why do you? Yeah, I know you stutter, but why? That's not a thing that people say. What they do say is, why aren't you stuttering?
Yes, we hear that a lot.
Where did it go?
It's like woke dad. People ask me all the time how I deal with this adversity. Like, no one asks you that. That's ridiculous. All right, the final joke. It's not the squeegee bit. Let's see what he goes out on.
So anyway, people always ask me, John, why'd you start stuttering? And I always tell them, this is a true story. I had a horrible experience when I was younger.
That's funny.
I went outside with no underwear and a pair of slacks. And I got my penis caught in my zipper.
All right, let's stop right there. He goes outside, no underwear and a pair of slacks, and then he gets his penis caught in a zipper outside.
Right.
Why did he say the go outside part?
I don't know.
Because that's not where you'd get your penis caught if you just went outside.
Right. So you're pulling your pants on as you're outside. Otherwise, your penis is already in the pants.
And my mom had to ice my penis and rip it out of the zipper.
Do you know how traumatic that is for a 21-year-old? Thank you. You've been great.
It was like he knows he stole it from that Ben Stiller movie.
Yes.
But if he puts it in the bathroom where it belongs, they'll know that. So he had to put it outside because that's his contribution.
It has nothing to do with Franks and Beans. I promise you that. This is just a penis and ice, and my mom was involved. That's all you need to know about this. I want to play the rest of this because it's so sad.
Keep it going for John Melendez!
Keep it going.
Let him hear it. That was great. Oh my gosh, you guys having fun? Are we cold? Are we frozen? All right, are you ready for some more comedy? Yeah. All right.
More? You've given us too much already. I mean, come on. I only paid $40 for this thing. Jeez. Spoiling us at this point.
You know, I finally heard, I realized I'd never heard it. I finally heard the episode of the Howard Stern show where Howard says to John that he should abort his kid.
They played it on Uncle Rico the other night.
Yeah, and it was really interesting because I'd never heard it, and I've heard so many episodes of the show where Howard says things to him that are so personal and so cutting and so mean. Like he looks him in the eye. He says, "Look at me. Hear me. Yep. You're not funny. Don't tell jokes. The joke is on you." And John's instinct was, oh, he's kidding. This is all a joke. And then I heard when he told him to abort his kid. Yeah. And it is so clearly a bit. They're playing the like men who are, at the bachelor party telling you to stop. He doesn't just say you should abort your kid. He says, if you kill your wife right now, you'll be out in 20 years.
Right. Yeah. It's a joke.
And they're both jokes. They're jokes. It's so clearly a joke. But that's the thing that John says he was serious about. Yep. It's very strange because like Opie, they're both unlearning things. In that same episode, he makes a reference to Hero of the Stupid, and he goes, I was really Hero of the Stupid back then because he did something stupid. So he admits he knows Hero of the Stupid was not because he's the hero of the working man. He was the hero because he's stupid. He knew these things. He's just lying obsessively and trying to paint these people as evil and himself as a victim, and he actually knows better.
Yes, he is definitely lying to fit the current narrative, just like Opie is. So if Opie could talk about how Anthony's a racist, he's getting all these people against me, and that's why they think I suck. And if John can go on there and go, well, the reason why I've been falling out with Howard is he told me to abort my child. Can you believe that? My precious child is in his 30s now or whatever. But, that's how you get the sympathy card.
Right.
And you're just like, oh, these people are the assholes. Like,
they hear dead kid, and they're just like, oh, I'm so sorry. Whatever it is, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Somebody posted on Dabblers today this great old radio interview with him, and it has all the same shit we've heard a million times, except he does say, he's talking about his job, and he goes, look, I was making $40,000 a year, and if you're not happy at a place where you're making $40,000 a year, you leave. That's it. You can't blame anyone else. That's your fault if you don't do that.
Who said that? John?
John said it.
Wow.
And then unlearned it years later, and now uses that as a weapon, pretending he's stupider than he even is. It's wild.
Yeah, that is a moment of clarity, because I've been saying that forever. If you want to make your way in the radio business, you have to jump around to different markets and stations and build your way up. Like he was an intern on the Howard Stern show, and they thought, someday I'll be Howard Stern. Not how that works.
Nope.
Not in most industries, especially radio.
And it's crazy to hear how every place he worked was toxic. Every place he's ever been, including the Dabbleverse. And just like Opie, he never once says, maybe I'm contributing to the problem.
Right. The other thought that I had was I was listening to this stand-up routine that he's doing, especially how he starts off by saying, I was on the Howard Stern show and the Tonight Show, and I was the announcer. And now here I am. And he's in this backyard where he's not even the headliner. He's just on a guest spot because the guy felt bad for him and said, I'll throw you a few bucks if you come up and do 10 minutes. This is a scene from a dramatic movie. And ironically, Nicolas Cage could play this drunk who's fallen on hard times and lost it all. It doesn't end well. It's not a movie where he redeems himself at the end. He just becomes a raging alcoholic and loses it all, and it just gets sadder and sadder and sadder. So I know I know Nick Cage is looking for work. I know he's trying to make as many movies as possible. I'm throwing it out there. Yes, let's go.
And he'd be great because that's the one-man show I want to see. I want him to just talk about the haters. Don't worry about jokes.
Yes.
They'll be there. You don't have to worry about them. I want to hear him talk about this stuff in his voice and try and get audiences' sympathy and see if it works. See how people respond to this. Why is he telling people all that? Is it because he thinks they're going to search his name on the internet and see it and he needs to get ahead of it? Somehow.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question.
Because why would you even bring it up?
I think it's the only thing he thinks about. I think he's all consumed with the Dabbleverse now. It's the only thing that's going on in his head.
Yeah, but he knows this audience doesn't know his ex-girlfriend. You should not talk about her.
Right.
Like, they only know you were dumped because you said something about it. Why are you letting us know? You're in a new city. Pretend it doesn't exist. Focus on something else.
Right. All right, let's talk about Stuttering John real quick.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Art Vandelay on X sent this to me. He got another Stuttering John cameo. Now, Top, what happened with John was he decided to quit the Dabbleverse. He was doing shows every day, all the way up to December 31st. I did a couple shows where we got really drunk and stayed on for 4 or 5 hours, taking super chats and stuff. And then said, I'm all done. I'm not doing the show anymore. Now, he's come back twice since then to do some YouTube shows because he thought he had some interesting content, but he hasn't really done anything. But he went on Cameo. And so he thought he was going to make his money on Cameo because he was reading like $2 and $5 insults for a living. He's like, what if I start reading $50 insults? That would, 10x my income if I did that. And so he did Cameo for a while. It was $50 and then it was $40 and then he was off. Now he's back and now it's $56 because it's $70 but 20% off.
Mm-hmm. Valentine's Day sale, Carl.
Yeah, he keeps playing with these numbers and percentages, trying to figure out what the right amount is.
It's going out of business sale.
Right.
Will he say anything?
Well, okay, I'm going to show you an example. This one is a new one that came in. I saw that you guys covered this on Be Dabbling Live this morning. I thought I had an exclusive, but I guess I
stole it from your inbox.
Yeah, I guess so. But this is the latest cameo from our buddy Stuttering John.
Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? This is the world famous Stuttering John Melendez in my New York gear. I got my Giants football hat and I got my Yankees, the muscle tee.
Okay. So
here's Carl in his green hoodie.
Yeah, I know.
Carl in his green hoodie.
It's like he points out the stuff that we can all observe, and he shows up with nothing. I heard El Harible talking about it this morning. He used to do Cameo, or still does maybe, and he would say like, yeah, if he started out and it sucked, he would stop and start over again.
Yeah, this isn't live.
Yeah, right. It's not live. You could just like, oh, that didn't go very well. Didn't even know what I was talking about. Maybe I should start this over. But no, John does not have that thought. Also, I want to point out, because, I mean, you live in Florida, Top. I have a house down in Florida. These guys who have to show you they're from fucking New York, like with head to toe, like, I'm like, okay, we get it. You're from New York.
I'm embarrassed that I'm from New York and Florida. People, obviously my accent, they're like, you're from New York? I'm like, sorry.
Right. Yeah. Like, you live there now, John. You don't have to do that, but okay.
I'm glad that you're a huge fan, and I'm glad you're a fan of the Stern Show, as your dad is. And this is from Arthur for Valentine's Day. Well, this says his name is Art.
So the other thing that John does, like, you've used Cameo before, Top. You're familiar with it?
Yeah.
You get not a lot of characters, maybe 100 characters or something, to put in hey, can you send a message to so-and-so? It's our anniversary. He's really into this or that. You throw some bullet points together so that the guy has something to talk about. John just goes, so I see that you're a fan of me and you're a fan of the Howard Stern Show. And he just like reads what the person wrote to him instead of turning that into the content that he's giving back to it. Yeah. Okay.
I love that you liked when I did my crying routine at the Virgin Mary house.
I love that you liked
Did he film this in a fucking wind tunnel?
Yeah, right.
He's got the air conditioning probably blasting in his car.
No, it's a 2012 Mercedes C-Class.
So this is hilarious because the people who are trolling him will try to boost him up and be like, dude, when you did that bit on the Howard Stern show, man, that was so good. And so John falls for it, and watch, he acts it out again as if like,
Of course he does.
as if you're just like, oh, I just wish you could recreate that magic. So check this out.
Anyway,
that was it. Remember that band on Howard Stern? I pretended to cry. Well, a little something like this.
I would have, even if fog up your window and draw the Mary in your window, do something, to replicate the moment.
I mean, didn't he have lines? I remember that bit. Didn't he have lines and stuff? He did more than just cry.
I don't remember. Okay. I remember more of them outside, the live remote of that event. But again, It was 26 years ago. It was
more than that, probably. Yeah.
I wonder what the guy that walked behind him was thinking. Did you see that guy? He looked in the car. He's like, "What the fuck is going? Whatever."
You're in a handicap spot.
Oh no, you belong.
that was a good bit. I know you love the Channel 9 show, and I love doing that show. It was a lot of fun, and
brilliant insight. He liked that one bit you did, and he liked the Channel 9 show. I know you liked that bit I did. I know you liked the Channel 9 show.
You like me, I like me. Well, Art seems like a good guy. Hopefully, one day you and him will become husband and wife, as they say nowadays.
What?
Nowadays.
Nowadays? Nowadays they say husband and wife? What do they used to say? What is he talking about? He really has nothing.
Channel 9 show, and I love doing that show. It was a lot of fun. And, Art seems like a good guy. Hopefully, one day you and him will become husband and wife, as they say nowadays. Anyway, enjoy yourself. Have
you know what that
Valentine's Day.
What?
I just realized for a second in his head, he was like, "Am I misgendering Dee Dee? Mm-hmm. Is Dee Dee?" And he just had he had a mini stroke.
Yes.
Realizing maybe I can't say husband. Oh, well, go for it, John.
Yeah, you're right. He was trying to think of what's the gender neutral terminology, and he fucking screwed up so bad.
Partner and partner.
Yeah, right.
John.
Hey, and if I'm ever performing in your area, VIP tickets on me. All right, this is Stuttering John saying,
I love John's promises for VIP tickets for anyone when he's performing in their area.
Someone should take him up on that.
It's such he's never performing in anyone's area. It's such an empty fucking thing.
I want everyone who sent them a cameo request to send them a note now. Book a black box.
Yeah. I know my buddy Earl David Reed's planning on going to that show.
See, you do have a black friend.
It's true. I was making a joke before. At the Boca Black Box.
Does he do the loop?
No, he doesn't. He's one of the good ones. But so he's going to that show, and I should really tell him to just tell John he gave him a cameo once, because John's not going to know. He's not doing it.
That's what I mean.
He doesn't have an accounting process.
Anyone could cash in on
Yeah,
this.
right. Exactly. Get VIP tickets for it.
Oh, imagine the panic.
It'd be great.
I only sold 14. I can't give up 2.
All right. I have some breaking news. I got a note from Ricky Melton. Ricky Melton is the stand-up comic that put John on the St. Pete's stand-up show that we reviewed on this show. We did a bunch of it with Adam Bush this past Wednesday. Of course, Uncle Rico's show broke down the entire stand-up set that John did. And it's mostly the old stuff he was doing, but then there was also a whole new chunk that was straight out of his book that he just almost word for word took pages from his book and made a part of his stand-up routine. But Ricky Melton's the guy who put him on and gave him the chance to guest spot because John was canceled from the charity show he was supposed to be hosting because too many people called up and complained about him being a part of the charity show. Chad Zulu took credit for it, yes. So Ricky Melton, who might come on the WATP this Wednesday, but he sent me this note. He told me I could read it. So this is fascinating. I'm the guy John opened for in St. Pete. I'm a big fan of your show and embarrassed to admit a huge fan of the Dabbleverse. I thought I would share a few things about the St. Petersburg show from my perspective in case you were interested in an unbiased view. John was actually a super nice guy. He showed up on time, performed as agreed upon, etc. One of the opening acts was a hefty gale, and the chairs were less than stellar. Just as I was getting on stage, her chair broke and she fell down. Everyone in the place, including myself, laughed at her. John was the only gentleman who, genuinely concerned, went over to her and helped her up. So John getting some points right there for being a good guy. He says, although attendance was low, which is why I booked John in the first place, try to generate more interest, or maybe in hopes that Trolls would actually get the gig canceled so I could get out of it. It was not 11 people. It was actually 43. I know that's not killing it by any means, but that's on me, not on John. He says, I offered to pay for John's beers, and he surprisingly refused. He said he had them covered. Okay, so these are all good things about John. Now let's get into some of the stuff that is a little more interesting.
But hold on, is Ricky Melton kind of doing? You ever watch The Producers?
Yes.
Is he like getting insurance policies on his gigs?
He's trying to sabotage his own show
more if it's canceled.
Well, he said I'll read it later, but he books shows all over, and he's trying to make a living doing comedy. And this is one of his worst shows. He usually does better than this, but he said this place was a fucking dump. So I think that's why he doesn't mind that I read this. He doesn't care about ever going back again. He says, John drank, I'm going to say about 20 beers in the 2 hours he was there. That's his main problem. Not that his act is groundbreaking by any means, but he could get away with the jokes if he would be sober during his set. It would improve his timing, etc. And although the jokes are old, the audience would at least have a good time. The sneeze. Now, we played this on the most recent WATP, where we heard John go, oh, I'm going to sneeze. And then he sneezes and the audience goes, whoa! Like there was a reaction from people. And we've seen John sneeze on his show before. We know what happens when things are flying out of his face. The sneeze was worse than you could even imagine. Being outside and dark all around the stage lit up, you could see every one of the million or so snot particles fly through the air as people looked on in horror. I still have nightmares about it. How is there not video of this?
That's amazing.
I know.
It's like SeaWorld.
Yeah, it's like a Gallagher concert. Like, pulling up the
splash zone.
The venue is called If I Brewed the World. Was a real dump. Maybe the worst place I've ever been. Every chair in the joint was flimsy. The stage was a shaky plywood. There were no stairs to get up and down on the stage. Yada, yada, yada. Not a good show. Adding John to the show sold exactly one ticket. I'm assuming that was the guy who recorded the show.
More than I thought.
Once people realized who he was, they were excited to meet him. But he's no longer very marketable to regular crowds as far as I can tell. John is a little crazy in the sense that he was telling everyone about how Chad put a sign on his door. Top, you know Chad Zumock is?
I've heard the name, yeah.
Okay. He's another Florida comedian. And he went to John's house while John was in St. Pete's. John lives in Cape Coral. John was in St. Pete's, and he put a sign on his door. What did the sign say, Cardiff? Do you remember?
Pussy boy.
Who has one?
Whose son has a pussy.
Yeah. John is a trans son. Okay. So Chad put a sign about, because Chad calls everyone a pussy boy, so Chad put a sign about how your son has a pussy, and you call everyone a pussy boy. Anyway, John was upset about that.
Oh. Shit, he has a trans son? That's so sad, dude.
Yeah.
Him and Elon Musk.
Yeah, I know. It's not great.
We all feel bad for the son.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nobody had a clue who Chad was or what the Dabbleverse was. These were all victims. These were all civilians excited to meet a celebrity. But although John was nice to them, he blew the opportunity to connect because he only had one thing on his mind, and that was making sure everyone sided with him over this mysterious Chad. That is so John. I could see him just talking to people, just like, he put a sign, you got to see the sign he put on my. So we're on the Howard Stern show, right? You know Artie? You get to meet Artie. You know, it's like, why are you talking about Chad Zumock to these people? The show started at 8 p.m. I wasn't confident John would show up. I was excited to meet/observe him, but ultimately I didn't care if he did or didn't. At about 7:15, I received a call from him saying, "Where are you?" I told him I was at the venue, and he said he was too. It's a very small place, and no patrons were there yet. So I told him he was, in fact, not at the venue. He said, I'm at Three Daughters Brewing. I responded by telling him that I've never heard of that place. The correct name of the venue is If I Brewed the World, as I previously texted him and sent the address. He accused me of trolling him until I got to the bottom of it, figured out $3 was a place down the street. I walked down to retrieve him and bring him back. How does somebody make a mistake like this?
He's gone to the wrong city for his own therapist.
Yes. Wow. How is that possible? A guy sends you the name and the address, you just go to a different place and then complain that no one's there? It's so weird. He says, opening acts are important. Out of the 43 original patrons, only about 20 remained by the time I hit the stage. Some performers can kill a room, especially when they spray the audience with germs during their set. So it sounds like John walked a number of people during this set. Anyway, I don't want to ramble. I just want to let you know that there were 43, not 11. We accused him of having 11 people at the show. I guess that annoyed him a little bit. I enjoy the show very much, although I'm not sure how interesting I would be as a guest. I'd always be welcome at the opportunity at any time. I have a few good Artie stories about my time on the road with him, and even a Screech story or two.
Oh.
So I will, I'll get in touch with Ricky Melton, and I appreciate him sending this in to explain how this all went down. So even when John got a gig, it was from a guy who's a fan of the Dabbleverse. I just wanted to observe the guy. It's incredible.
Again, we've always said if you embraced it the right way, you could probably make some money from it.
For sure. All right. Are you ready to cover my boy, Stuttering John Melendez?
Finally.
Let's do it.
Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously because I got a bloody ass.
So Stuttering John is back on Cameo again. And thank you to Dabblers Anonymous for posting this one, because John, it's getting to him. He's not enjoying himself.
Hey, Carrie. This is the world-famous Stuttering John, who you're ultimately obsessed with, much like the rest of your ilk. Now, you're a really ugly person inside, and because I know what...
Thanks for the $56, by the way. Holy shit. We're off to a good start. John's obviously getting laid all the time and loving life, like he's been telling us. You can tell.
Because I know what you look like on the outside, it certainly matches what's on the inside. You can see it on my Twitter at Stuttering John M. You are one fugly bastard. Anyway, you want to say, well, Drunky, since abject poverty has driven you back to Cameo, well, that's interesting, since I've been doing Cameo for about 10 years now when it first came out.
Okay.
And then I just rediscovered it after I left the Dabbleverse.
I mean, you're not being honest with yourself now, John. Just because you already failed at this one time doesn't mean that, oh, holy shit, what was that thing I used to do? That's right, Cameo. Okay.
But maybe you could address this another Valentine's Day has come and gone. What happa to your Costa Rican and Vietnamese girlfriends? Well, Costa Rican, it was 3 girlfriends ago, and the Vietnamese was about 5. Unlike you, Carrie, I'm good looking enough to, well, let's just say bed down the ladies.
Ugh. Why try and be coy about it?
He's good looking enough to bed down the ladies. What's hilarious about this is that he talks about, he's bragging about these girlfriends before, and now he's saying, oh my God, I've had plenty of girlfriends since then. But he also just recently announced that he christened his Cape Coral bed. He finally got laid for the first time. So when you're in your late 50s, what is having a girlfriend if there's no sex involved?
No life at all. And
I mean, that's not a girlfriend. That's my point. Like, don't brag about having a girlfriend if she wants nothing to do with your penis.
He did announce that his new girlfriend was a lawyer, so I'm just going to stay quiet because
right.
I know I know that's true, and if she has his back the way I know she does, she's going to be involved in a lot of litigation. I just don't want to be on the receiving end of that.
Anyway, what happened with Kate Meany? Oh, that's right. She humiliated you again. Well, she's a very sick individual, but then again, that's pretty obvious judging by any interview she does. And you're saying I haven't seen any gay sheesh in a decade. And you're calling me a bum loser. Well, who's the bigger loser? The loser or the loser that's paying him $78 to record this? Thank you, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Anyway.
That's not his exact quote. I've watched Star Wars a few times. That's not precisely what he said there.
Why does he look like
this? By the way, I just want to say to Carrie who sent this in, I love everything that you've written into this cameo request. This is fantastic. And what's that, Adam?
No, he looks like a little orphan shoeshine boy, clean your chimney sweep, and like he's wearing his older brother's leftover clothes that he pulled out of the dumpster.
He's like a hobo from the 30s. Like,
Yeah.
this doesn't exist in our world anymore. He's like, he just jumped off the train into the next town.
Yeah, he takes off his seatbelt and he has his bindle stiff and his stick and he's just riding the rails.
Yeah, this is so crazy.
And when he started speaking, he sounds like he hadn't said a word to anyone all day long, and that was the first time. It was like, hey, how you doing?
And he's so fired up. Like, he had to get off YouTube because everyone beat him. He lost in the Dabbleverse. Like, he couldn't take it anymore. And he got tired of reading all these insulting super chats. And so he thought he'd go to Cameo and there'll be some insults, but whatever. It's more money and it won't be as frequent. And you could tell this is getting to him because he comes out and goes, hey, fucko, you're fucking ugly. Go screw. Okay, we're off to a good start here.
Hey, no, I've been getting laid on a regular basis. But that is known as projection, Carrie, because judging by your looks, you probably haven't seen the gay sheesh.
So you're going to tell me that this 7-year-old lesbian is getting laid on a regular basis?
Yeah, he looks like Pete Rose right there.
He thinks he has the same number of accomplishments, so there's that.
Yep.
Since you came out of your mom's ugly womb.
Jesus.
Anyway.
Can wombs be ugly? Out of her ugly womb. Okay.
This is Stuttering John saying, yeah.
Good stuff, John.
Well, Andy was right. He turned into a monster.
He really did. Yes, Andy called it before anyone else, I'm pretty sure.
Of course, he has to list all the insults in their entirety, just in case anyone missed them. You know, we can't see the insults,
right.
So we only know because you tell them, and you
gotta
know
give
we're
him his money's worth. I don't want any chargebacks on this.
Bum loser. I love it.
Yeah,
he has this weird kind of, I don't know. I guess Aaron has it too. They think as long as they can prove that they were in on the embarrassment, they are not embarrassed.
Right.
Like the older kid runs over and like pulls your pants down and everyone laughs and you go around explaining to everyone that it's fine. You're not embarrassed because you told them all to do that and they planned it in advance and then we timed it out to happen. That just makes you
I would have worn a belt if I didn't want that to happen. I purposely
come on.
didn't tie my drawstring so that would happen. Duh.
So weird. So
Joke's
the whole
on
Kate
you.
Maney thing, every time he defends it, it's just like, what are you talking about? Like, you proving that you might have suspected this is happening only makes it worse that you fell for it, not absolve you of it.
All right, so John did a show December 31st, and it was his last show ever, and it was 5 hours long, maybe 5.5. And he got very drunk. And he had a lot of guests on, including Clay Dabbler. And I've only scratched the surface of it. I've been playing clips here and there. I put together a whole package for Point Dabble Point, but then Ricky Melton had so much to say, I didn't really get to much of it. So I have some clips that I want to play from John's last ever podcast, his last ever, what was the name of the show? Hypocrisy Police? Or was it just the Stuttering John podcast at that point? Who even knows? He's not good with branding, this guy. But of course, VTM is fucking with him and sending Grubhub to his house. And so let's join John as he has to get up to answer the door.
What are they going to do?
Yeah, but there's nothing as interesting. That's the problem. Who else is there that's as interesting as
All right. Yeah, hold on
Ethan Klein is the answer we found out today.
a second, because now I'm getting pissed.
We've got to be quiet now, Jerry, or else we piss off all the fans.
Yeah, we got to listen to what he tells the person at the door.
Right.
Yes. Sometimes it's
Vincent? Yeah, I did not want to ban him until I feel comfortable. But you did. I just knocked gently because the bill, he wasn't answering the bell. Well, I said, does it say don't ring the doorbell? I didn't want to ban him, sir. That's all. Yeah, next time if someone has their addresses don't want any problems. Fucking hell, man. Like, this fucking troll Vince, you know, like...
Did he pay for it again?
Yeah, but still, I don't want it. He's disrupting my show.
He's spoiling you on your last show.
Yeah, and... Hold on, is there any mayonnaise on this?
You got the link, you fucking little bald dwarf. Oh, what's he got you a sandwich? Looks like some cheap petrol garage sandwich.
Burger King chicken sandwich. He knows I like that.
Oh, okay.
So John was screaming at the Grubhub delivery guy. There's a sign on the door to not ring the doorbell. And of course, Vince knows that. So Vince writes in the notes, there's going to be a sign at the door. Ignore it. We need you to come in. They've been getting prayed by other people. We want this chicken sandwich from Burger King. So John's screaming at the guy, the next time you come here, don't ring the doorbell. It says, don't ring the doorbell. You won't get that guy again, John. Don't worry. And he encourages this behavior by freaking out, flipping out, and then immediately being rewarded with it and eating on camera. These are all the things Vince wants to have happen when he sends these things.
Yeah, he was talking about how much of a interruption and disruption this was while he was tearing it open and about to take a bite of it.
And making sure that it was made to his liking. All right, they prepared it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And then not too long after that, he says this.
John's address has been out forever.
Who cares?
John, who cares if people come to my house? His address is out there. Zach Hoffman is going, yeah, you know, by the way, Rocco gave out your address today, so expect more deliveries. John goes, who cares? John, you literally have a sign on your door that says don't ring the doorbell, and then you yell at the guy for ringing the doorbell. You care. It's very obvious.
There was an episode of the Howard Stern show where they have the other guy, Stuttering Vic, in there with John, and I'm listening to this, and at some point the show cuts out and comes back, and Howard has to explain that he did it because John kept pressing Stuttering Vic to talk about this girl he has a crush on, and he wouldn't, and John kept pushing him to say the name, and I guess finally he did say the name, and Howard had to dump it because you can't do that on the radio. He was doxing people even then, and the way he handled it was exactly, oh, come on, oh, nobody, oh, come on, what's the big deal? It's only a big deal when it happens to him. He knows and has known way before the Dabbleverse that you're not supposed to do that. And he doesn't care.
Oh, he loves it. And that's interesting that he was weaponizing it even back then in order to win the argument.
Yeah, and it was all under the guise of stop being, you know, such a loser. What are you afraid of? Man up. Just give the name. Who cares? He knows what he's doing. He was threatened by that guy, and he did not want things to go well for him.
What I love about this episode is that Clay Dabbler, he's a smart guy. And he knows why people pick on John and what they say about John. He's paying attention to all of this. And Clay will get his shots in, especially on the last show ever. What has he got to lose? You know, John saying, I'll never come back again. Clay's like, good, I can finally tell you how I really feel about you. And here's an example where they're talking about when John went to Patrick Melton's house.
Welcome. And so I wanted to film John, and it was funny. And John performed, man. He did comedy.
Yeah.
It was fucking funny. I still laugh at that, and people still laugh at it and watch it.
It was a moment in Dabble history.
Even Pinky was watching that laughing.
Yeah, everyone was laughing, especially when you started shaking your arms, man.
Yeah. There was that bit where you looked like you bent over weirdly. They said because you had a girdle on.
Yes.
Well, he was picking up that boom box, which I
the
still
boot.
have.
Yeah. I think he was being careful. Yeah, I think he was being careful with the hemorrhoids.
It's a movie called Say Anything.
So John pretends to not understand what he's saying, pretends to misinterpret what's going on. It's like, hey, remember when you bent over awkwardly and everyone was laughing at you? It looked like you were wearing a girdle. He's like, no, it was a boombox. No, I'm talking about the girdle you were wearing, so you didn't look so fat. It wasn't as embarrassing for you.
And in Say Anything, he's holding that boombox up to win back the love of his life. What are you doing, John?
I never understood that. I don't know why that was his strategy for this. This is how dumb John is. When John talks about movies he likes, he doesn't understand why he likes them. He doesn't understand the message of it. He doesn't understand what makes them entertaining. He's so stupid. Film school graduate, according to him.
Right. He can't even quote a movie.
No. As Obi-Wan said, go fuck yourself.
And what did he say? From Scent of a Woman, hoorah. Or
Yeah. Whatever it was. Not even close. He just watched it, too. So, John, his number is doxed, but he turns that into gold.
No, just... Everyone's like I said, dox my number.
Oh, you're getting calls and texts, are you?
Hi, Johnny. This is the missionary, huh?
Wanted to give you a call and see how you're doing. We would love to maybe set up a time to come by and
Hey, what's wrong? Hold on.
Is that an outreach?
Yeah.
Come on, John. You got this.
Hi, John. These are...
Come on. You got this, Johnny. You can do it.
Jesus.
Remember the Trump call? You got this.
It's like the Samaritans.
Hi, John. These are the sister missionaries for the Church of Jesus Christ. We just wanted to give you a call and see how you're doing. We would love to maybe set up a time to come by and talk with you about church and just help you understand some of our beliefs, and we can hear some of yours. If that's something that you're interested in, just give us a call back at this number. It's 239-888-6395. Have such a great rest of your day, and remember that God loves you.
Oh, dear. Doxed. Send her a text back.
Hey, it don't matter. God loves me. It don't matter.
Yeah.
No, God loves me.
God loves everyone.
She just said God loves me. Hey, Clay, your mom's box. Life isn't going to get better for you.
So John got a voicemail and then played it as if that was owning the trolls.
And then embarrassed
Carl, you
himself.
didn't see the funny faces he was doing. You didn't see the funny faces he was doing? That was the joke.
I saw them, Adam. They were not great. You know,
burned.
Shuley has this thing on the Uncle Rico show where they have this overlay, this filter where he looks like an ape. He was making those faces. I'm like, is that the filter that Shuley uses? Or is that John's actual face? Now a super chat comes in and asks him about, hey, do you ever regret the fact that you came after WATP really hard and started this whole thing?
Thanks for the fiber. It's wild to think that if you'd taken WATP's joke as helpful feedback back then, things could have been so different. Instead, here you are spiraling. Spiraling? You know how much money I made doing this, you dumb fuck? Clay, why don't you tell me how much I made doing this?
You made 100K, 92K this year, probably close to 100 now.
No,
but Lady K, it's not constructive criticism, is it? He's taking the piss. So what should John just say nothing?
We actually gave very good constructive criticism of that episode that we listened to. But John, his big own on this one is just like, what are you talking about? I've made $100,000 doing this show. This is the last show where he's leaving the Dabbleverse, and he always says, I don't need the money. It's not about the money. But then when he wants to brag, he's like, no, I made a lot of money off of being the punching bag for the whole Dabbleverse, which is a weird flex in and of itself.
And the sheer audacity of poking his unpaid employee with a stick and making him go out there and talk about how rich his boss is just so cruel.
Clay,
and he loves it.
Tell him how much money I made, because obviously I tell you that. Because he's even bragging in private conversations. He can't stop himself from doing that. And I did play this on Point Dabble Point, but I want to play it again because something comes out here that's very interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see. I made almost 96,000.
Yeah, but like I said, is that from the beginning of your streams or
Like I said, I only came back. It was like a year and a half.
So John is looking in YouTube, and you can go in the analytics, and you can see how much money you've made. And he goes, 96,000, pretty impressive, right? And Clay goes, yeah, but that's not just this year. John's like, well, no, but I haven't been back that long. I guarantee that goes back to his political show. That's all time, $96,000, which, listen, any creator who can make $96,000, I think that's very impressive. I don't think you should quit your day job, especially if you're only making that over 5 or 6 years on YouTube. Probably not a good source of primary income. But in John's world, that's a win for him for some reason. Him and Kevin Brennan both have this weird thought that nobody else makes money on YouTube but them. It's crazy because most of the people that I watch are making more money than John and Kevin Brennan doing what they do.
And he's bragging that I made all that reading insults.
Right. Like, think about that, too. Like, all of the super chats are mostly clowning him and his family. And he has to read out loud. He's like, yeah, but 96,000, huh?
And it continues to this day with the cameos. He's like,
yeah,
you're the loser that paid me.
Right.
But he said this was all because of the toll it's taking on his family, his work, and his mental health.
Correct.
So he keeps removing everything except the part where he gets abused and it affects his mental health and his family and his jobs. Like, he fights back just enough to continue the war, but not enough to really capitalize on it or be in it.
Adam, it's like a bully's punching you in your face and you rip on him for having sores on their knuckles.
Right.
Afterwards, like the next day at school, you're like, oh, look at all the scabs you got on your knuckles from my cheekbones.
Yeah. That's my face that did that, everybody. That's
Yeah,
this.
right.
That's this right here.
That's my face that did that, everybody.
Right.
Like, holy shit, dude. This is not the own that you think it is. You got beat, boy.
But Clay does this a lot. He's really good at it, and he's very subtle with it. He will push back in ways that either John can't immediately respond to or doesn't even understand. I saw the greatest back and forth between them that went kind of unnoticed. John says to him, and he puts his hand up like this, as if, wait, before you speak, look at the palm of my hand and listen to what I'm going to say. He goes, Clay, did you get those jokes I sent you? And Clay goes, jokes? What jokes? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't get any jokes. John looks all frustrated. He's going, okay, I'll try again. Did you get the jokes I sent you? No, John, I didn't get any the song lyrics. Did you get the song? Oh, the song lyrics. Yeah, I got those. Meaning he just sent him some song lyrics, but really wanted Clay to go with him on this. I'm writing and sending you jokes, aren't you? And Clay pretended to have absolutely no idea what he was talking about and not support him on that in a way that I don't think John caught.
Oh, shit. Which episode was that from? Was that from this episode?
Oh, I can't remember.
That's interesting.
I can't remember. But yeah, I'll find it.
Yeah, John expects you, if you're on his side, to go along and lie with him.
Yeah.
You got to go along with his lies and his warped sense of reality, or else you're an asshole.
We've seen him do it with Hitman Dan. Remember when he's like covering part of the screen and he's like, what do you see here, Dan? No, just up here. What do you see here? Tell everybody.
Yeah. Well, speaking of covering part of the screen, this is hilarious because John's all concerned that Clay's going to dock someone and he panics. And I don't think this would have helped anyway.
You go.
All right, don't show it.
What are they going to do?
No, I was afraid it was somebody's number.
No, it's X.
Terry, thanks for the $5. You hear about the kid who ate himself to death in Connecticut? He was on.
Oh, this is another thing. So first, John thinks he's going to block what Clay Dabler's showing by putting his own hand up in front of the screen.
Oh my God!
Don't show that. Like that's a bad strategy for that. But then the other thing that's happening here is John thinks he knows who Penis Wrinkle is.
Yeah,
he's been trying to figure out what Penis Wrinkle is for a year and a half, and has come up with like 9 different people that Penis Wrinkle is, and every time he finds out he was wrong. But now he's convinced this guy is Terry, and so he's going to let him know that he knows.
Terry, thanks for the $5. You hear about the kid who ate himself to death in Connecticut? He was on lunch at his dead-end cell phone sales job at 8 until it exploded. Look up Tom Survey. Good. Thanks, Terry.
John's like saying that like, hey, thanks, Terry. Like, I know who you are. And thank God that Clay calls him out on this.
Yeah, but what makes you so sure, John?
I know who it is.
You knew it was Stuart.
Yeah.
And another name before that. You thought it was some celebrity that you used to know.
Yeah. Maybe I'm getting played again. I don't care. I'm leaving anyway. Who gives a fuck?
I mean, that's the biggest tell from John. I don't care and who gives a fuck. As soon as those things come out, he's defeated. He got beat. And that happened right there where Clay goes, yeah, I mean, you thought he was this person. You thought he was that person. You thought he was Shuley for a while. He thought he's a lot of different people. And so he's like, no, now I know it's Terry. And Clay's like, you probably don't, though.
You don't hear that defeated sound from him too often.
I know.
All right.
Yeah.
He kind of trailed off there.
Clay can put him in his place, which is nice because Rob Saul would never do this.
Nope.
Which is why Rob sucks.
And it just goes to show you that all those times where he's yelling and screaming and foaming at the mouth red over how hurt he is by what people have done to his family and children, that's not real. He's just performing. He thinks that's what, emotion looks like. Emotion looks like that, what he just did right there.
Right.
With the same look he had on his face when somebody said the Kate Meany tapes are coming back again, and he just got so small,
deflated.
Yep, that's him.
So a super chatter comes on and talks about how, early in this episode, John called Shuli's dad, and it was a bitch move. And Clay thought it was a bitch move, which is nice.
I don't know. If you can't beat him, call his daddy on him. Oh,
that's what you're going to get now, John. They're all going to.
Well, he should have thought of that before he started doing some of the things he did to you.
Why the fuck would I give a shit? I mean, what? Yeah, exactly, Chet. What this fucking prick has done to me, I'm gonna suddenly. Oh! How dare you call my daddy?
Yeah, we're not gonna bow down to what the dues payer wants. You know what I mean? We're gonna do what we want to do.
So John, I was gonna say masterfully. That's not the right word, but changed the entire point of that by saying like, "Hey, it's a bitch move to call a guy's dad to try to tell on him," and John quickly changes that into, "Oh, you don't like that I went after what Shuey didn't want me to do? Well, that's tough titties because Shuey's been saying shit about me." He's like, no, that wasn't the point of that at all.
Nope.
They were calling you out for being a little bitch, calling someone's daddy
a pussy boy, if you will.
Trying to get him in trouble.
It just goes to show you that he doesn't talk to anybody about this that's going to give him a real opinion, or he's just incapable of hearing it, because his argument as to why we're all so evil has to change so often. He forgets that the biggest argument and the first thing he would say used to be, they call my mom. Right. They call my mom. Yep. They call my mom. And I tried to talk to him about it. A lot of people have tried to talk to him about it. There's no one he has talked to about it that has said, well, if they're calling your mom, you got to call his dad. That's it. That's the only move. That's what you got to do. If you want this to end, John, you really care about your kids and your mom, you got to call his dad. That's what happens. He knows that. So him going around searching for someone to say that was a good idea is so desperate and insecure, and shows he knows what he's doing. Yep. And he knows that he's lost.
Throughout this episode, every single guest that comes on is looking for validation for calling Shuli's dad.
The last time I saw anyone try and have a real discussion with him was a year and a half ago when you did a show with him.
Yes.
And what John...
Oh, he didn't like
what
that.
John did was... La, 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 la,
yeah,
la, la.
screaming over me. Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Didn't want to hear it.
That's what happens.
All right. So Sunflower Dragon is also a super chatter. And John doesn't know why Sunflower Dragon doesn't like him anymore. And so Clay reminds him, which is fantastic.
Clay.
Sunflower Dragon, the fake one.
Oh, is it? I don't know. She don't like you anymore.
Yeah, I know. I know what happened. You have to use a filter because you were discussing. Oh.
It was the doctor shit. Where were you, Sunflower Dragon?
Where were you, Clay Dabbler?
Where were you, Clay Dabbler?
With what was it?
Dr. Steve. It was a Dr. Steve shit when you went after Dr. Steve. She used to be a supporter.
Well, but I didn't mean to. I was saying like nobody cared because she was defending this Dr. Steve.
Yeah. So anyone that sort of tried to sort of even sway you against it, you lost it, man, big time. You lost it with me. You lost it. Me and you fell out over it.
Who cares?
You're fiery, John. You're fiery.
Who cares?
Again.
So Clay has to remind him, like, yeah, the reason why a lot of people deserted you is because you went after Dr. Steve for no reason, and that was fucked up. Everyone loves Dr. Steve. He did nothing that deserved his life being ruined by you. And John is going, that rings a bell. Dr. Steve, you say, huh? And then they're going through remember you were screaming, where were you, Sunflower Dragon? They're going through the whole thing. John's going, that was me or something? Who cares?
I don't usually yell, but...
Yeah. Even Clay Davis was like, yeah, remember like you and I stopped being friends over that because it was really fucked up? John's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, who cares?
There's something very similar to Ethan Klein here. They both did the same thing. I remember in that Ethan Klein clip, they were talking about his cold. And somebody chimed in with, well, if you have these symptoms, it probably is not lung cancer. It's probably just A, B, and C. And he said something like, yeah, but this is me, so it's different.
Right.
Meaning, that's fine when everyone else has a cold. This is me. His mind literally cannot, it stops. There's a wall right there. Doxing other people, fine. Doxing me. What the fuck are you all doing? Like the second it was, yeah, but you did things that caused this. Who cares? I mean, who even cares about that? We only care when it happens to me. It's not what I do to other people.
It reminds me of Howard Stern when, and I forget what the interview was, but Howard Stern was the free speech guy against the FCC. And that was like, everyone was rallying with him, like, yeah, free speech. Why are they fining him for what he says? And then he goes to satellite and he doesn't not worry about the FCC anymore and do whatever he wants. And then he was upset with something that someone else said on the airwaves. And the interviewer said, yeah, but I thought you were like for free speech. And Howard goes, I'm for my free speech. And it's like, oh, that's a telling moment. Like, oh, you don't actually have any convictions. That was just like convenient for you at that time. And now the opposite is convenient for you. So now you feel this way about it.
Well, yeah, I was inspired to get personally involved in this political cause as soon as it personally affected me. Right. What do you expect from me any other time? I don't understand what you're talking about.
This is great because there's a question about how John is a failure. And they list all these different failures. And the last one is financially he's a failure. And so John's got to come back for that.
And failed. Really? I got a beautiful house in Cape Coral. I got a beautiful boat, beautiful car, and a beautiful Harley. Fuck you.
So Sunflower Dragon says you failed financially. And John's comeback to that he's failed financially is a boat that doesn't exist, which is crazy. He gives 4 things. One of them is a boat that doesn't exist. The other one's a Harley that's over 20 years old. Mm-hmm. I mean, Harleys are really nice vehicles. Everyone loves their Harley. It's not something that is impossible to achieve in life, to afford a Harley.
Yeah. And he ignored all the other failures that were listed before that.
Yes. Well, yeah. He did read through those, but he's just like, failed financially. I got a boat. You don't, though. You're lying.
You never did.
A couple more clips real quick, and then we'll thank people who are supporting the show. Guys, thanks for sticking around. We're doing a marathon episode of WATP today. So much to get to in the Dabbleverse. So this is Zach Hoffman, who's constantly in these streams, super chatting him, and this did not age well, I have to say.
Zach S. Hoffman, thanks for Fiverr. I got your address from Rocco today, so I'm personally coming over to deliver my special go-away gift to you, YouTube's term service. Yeah, please do. You know, isn't it funny, Chad? They all are big tough guys, but I never seen them here.
Right, yeah. It's one thing to be a keyboard warrior, folks, but it's another thing to show up in person and, Yep.
Ugh.
Look at the noodles.
Clay. Well done. So this is before Chad Zubak showed up at his house and got the police called on him. Yep. John was just like, come on over. Like you were saying earlier in the show, Adam, about the Pickwick Pub thing. I'm here every day at 3. You want to come and talk to me? You want to fight? Here's where I'll be. And even here, he's going, oh, you know where my address is? Whatever, come on over. As soon as he sees a car parked outside of his house, he calls the cops. He called the cops on Chad. He calls the cops on a car that was parked out front of his house. So it didn't age well at all. Last clip I have on here is Clay Dabbler, no longer afraid of John in any way.
Clay, do you want a piece of this shit?
I fucking run circles around you, old man.
Nice. Nice.
No, I want to point out, so John's getting up and going to use the bathroom or something, but he does look feeble here. Listen to, it sounds like he's kicking cans out of his way on the floor as he's getting up.
Clay, do you want a piece of this shit?
I fucking run circles around you.
There's a lot of shit on the floor. As he turns, he's got to like get all that stuff out of here. Surprised you didn't hear a cackle. A lot of garbage on the floor you to contest with.
Can we just take a moment to talk about Mr. Chad for a second? Do you remember when we were all discussing before he made his appearance on PDP whether it was an act or whether he was really like that? And I went out on a limb and I said, regardless as to whether he's playing a character, I think he is definitely like that. And everybody told me I was wrong. And then as soon as he got on that PDP and he said a couple words, I saw everyone's eyes go, oh. And then he started talking about how he was really smart because people think he's not smart, but he is really smart. And I thought it was really interesting because I've gotten so much feedback that conflicts. I've gotten people saying, I was totally wrong about him. And look, you were totally right about him. So everybody kind of sees in him, I think, whatever they want to see. And I just love the idea that wherever there's John videos, there's Chad videos. And even right then, when he was putting his arm up and flexing, there was Chad flexing right next to him, like his little mini me right next to him.
Yes.
I like this. There's something very bizarre and strange going on with this man, but I like that he exists, and I like that he is the way he is.
So should we be paying more attention to Clearwater Chad?
Nope, not at all. I think I like that he exists. It doesn't mean I need to get involved personally in any of that. Because those are long streams. They're very long.
Yeah. DJ Dabbles coming in with a song for us.
Yeah, do the intro twice, of course.
I know. We're gonna do something. Just do it. 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 Don't talk about it. Just do 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 it. We're gonna do something. Just do it. 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 Don't talk about it. Just do 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 it.
Don't put it on me, Lady K. I'm just repeating how you said it. Don't put it on me, Lady K. You're the one with the frosted tips. Don't put it on me, Lady K. I'm just repeating how you said it. Don't put it on me, Lady K. Am I exaggerating here? You tell me. Don't shoot the messenger. That's exactly how you said it. That's exactly how you said it. Don't shoot the messenger. You don't believe me? Yeah. I just fight for you. Don't shoot the messenger. That's exactly how you said it. That's exactly how you said it. Don't shoot the messenger. That's exactly how you said it. Here we go. Here we go.
We're gonna do something. Just do it. 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 Don't talk about it. Just do 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 it. We're gonna do something. Just do it. Just do it.
Very motivational.
Just do it. Just do it. Don't talk about it. I'm making a lot of good points in this song. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
I don't care if you're gay, straight. I don't care if you're trans. I don't care if you're non-binary. I don't care if you're a man.
Just do it.
I don't care if you're non-white. I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're Jewish, Catholic. I don't care. That's a fact.
Just do it.
I don't care if you're gay, straight. I don't care if you're trans. I don't care if you're non-binary. I don't care if you're a man.
Just do it.
I don't care if you're non-white. I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're Jewish, Catholic. I don't care. That's a fact.
Just do it. We're gonna do something. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
It's like chorus.
Might be our new theme song.
I know.
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. We're gonna do something. Just do it. 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 Don't talk about it. Just do 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 it. You don't tell DJ Dabbles what to do.
LGBTQ plus.
Fantastic job by DJ
Carl.
Dabbles.
You and DJ Dabbles can make some money with that one.
Yes, that's going to be the beginning of every show now. For sure.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
I want to introduce everyone to Boca Dave joining the show. What's up, Dave?
Great. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for coming on, buddy, and thanks for going to see John's stand-up show. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, great time. It was my little birthday present to myself last week.
I got to tell you, I haven't listened to the entire stand-up show yet, but I've listened to a lot of it, and it was a very generous room. People were having fun at John's show. People were hooting and hollering and laughing. How many people were in the room for this?
It was a smaller room, so I would say maybe like 30 to 40 people.
But it was sold out, it looked like?
Yeah, I waited and I ended up getting tickets the day of, and because I was worried it might cancel. so I was like, if I'm going to pay this money, I'm going to make sure he's there.
You were able to get tickets the day of, though. That's good.
Exactly.
Glad to hear that. So you go to the show. John's the headliner. And you messaged me and said that the opening acts, some of them were terrible. How many openers were there for John?
There were 3 women and 1 man.
So 1 opening act. Oh.
Yeah, they were just bombing nonstop, and you could tell like the audience wasn't giving them much, and they like kept acknowledging the bombing. the only one that was half decent was the last girl I told you. She was Jackie Mason's daughter.
Wow.
So she at least had some kind of comedic chops, but everybody else was just bomb after bomb.
You would think she'd be top billing just for being Jackie Mason's daughter over Stuttering John, but what do I know?
She's no Kate.
I heard John is in love with her and really trying to become a father figure to her.
Right, exactly.
I didn't know your father, but he knew me. No. So, Dave, I want to get your take on these things. I'm going to start playing some clips of this show. And interested to hear your thoughts on it, because obviously you witnessed this in real time. By the way, props on the recording. This sounds great.
Yeah, it was funny because we got there about 5-10 minutes before the show started, and I came in through the front door by accident, not realizing he was in a smaller room. And as we go in, who's right in front of me? Stuttering John stumbles out the front door with double fist and 2 drinks. He's ready to go. I'm like... And I was with my friend who doesn't follow Dabbleverse, but he knows the Howard Stern show from back in the day. And I was like, dude, you see that who that was? He's like, who? I was like, that old guy with the 2 beers. That's Stuttering John. He's like, no way.
He's unrecognizable, right? Like if you knew the E show, there's no way you're recognizing John.
Exactly. Yeah. If I wasn't watching the show, I wouldn't know who he was.
How tall is John, do you think, in your estimation?
I would say 5'6" tops.
Okay. You did take a photo with him. I didn't put that in my package here to show. How tall are you?
I'm about 5'8" to 5'9".
Okay. All right. Yeah, that story checks out.
What was the odor like? Was it pungent or?
Good question.
The thing is, when I took the picture, I didn't realize that the whole time I was watching the show, his underarms were sweating heavily. So when he took the picture with me, I didn't realize he was sweaty. Underarm was right on top of my shoulder.
That just literally gave me the chills.
Burned that shirt when I got home.
Ugh.
Did he charge you extra for that, or is that just free? Or?
All right.
I'm very curious about everything you observed before we get into the stand-up. Anything you observed about him walking around, or I would love to know, because I think you could learn a lot about any performer by what they're doing before and after the show.
Yeah, he definitely kept coming in and out, especially while the openers were performing. He kept coming in and kind of standing on the side, so people kept looking over. And yeah, he definitely was started drinking before I got there. And as soon as we go into the right area, they had a security guard dressed up like SWAT, and he just kept reminding people, don't record, put your phones away, make sure you're not recording.
Oh, he must have told them.
He's reminding people himself. He's standing there reminding.
Yeah. Like John told them in advance.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that actually leads into this. And Adam, please feel free to ask questions throughout this. But this leads into, obviously, John gave a lot of instructions to people because the host of the show brings John on, and you don't hear this very often.
Oh, for the big hardliner? All right, you know and loved him on the Howard Stern Show and the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, 2 shows which he also wrote for. Please put your hands together for Stuttering John Melendez.
You don't think that came up in her research?
Did anyone pick up on this part?
2 shows which he also wrote for.
Make sure you say, I also wrote for the show. It's like, yeah, it's Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show. Great. He also wrote some of the bits. Okay, whatever. I know him from the Howard Stern Show. Never heard a comic do that before.
Yeah, also say you loved him from these shows.
Right.
It's very important.
So I thought that was a tell right there that John is demanding some respect right out of the get-go. Listen to how he starts his set. He starts it as if he's already been up on stage for 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, everybody. So anyway, let's do this show down here, shall we? Anyway, let's do a big Danish skål.
Skål.
There we go.
So anyway.
Yeah, and you see, they laugh because that's funny. If that was actually a joke, that's to come up on stage and go, so anyway, as if you were in the middle of thought, is a strong opener. He has no idea.
He wasn't expecting laughter. Oh, fuck off.
Like the Howard Stern Show, he doesn't know why they're even laughing because it was on him. He has no idea. He so longs to be like a legend who's over it. He just wants to be that guy who doesn't have to give you much in an interview, who can just kind of, go
just
through
Rodney
his act
Dangerfield
half-assed.
in his last few years. Just fuck
just
off,
sing the
I don't
song,
care.
sing it real fast, and everyone will cheer. They don't care. You have to actually do something. You have to get on stage and just have some kind of presence. Give one joke. Then you can relax before you're over it. It hasn't even started yet, and he's out the door.
Also, he's trying to get the skull thing going. He wants that to be his get her done. Because he's friends with Larry, the cable guy.
For now.
And so, Dave, how many times did he yell skull throughout his set, do you think?
At least 20 times. Like my friend who was next to me, he's like, why does he keep yelling that? He couldn't understand why he kept yelling skull.
It's his, here's your sign. It's his hamburger. He really thinks that that's going to catch on. People are like, skull! Like, that's the skull guy. I love this guy.
It's a lack of material. I got you.
You don't think that catchphrases and stand-up in 2025 is a good idea? Just get everyone to yell that out with you. So he plants that seed very early. Guys, this is a Danish thing. When I drink my beer, I yell skull. I want everyone to participate in that. And people are confused by this. It's like, okay, we're just here to watch you do comedy. We're not drinking buddies. But, okay. John stumbles right out of the gate.
All right, well, I am Stuttering John, and thank you all for coming. I see we have a lot of marriage folks here. I mean...
This is the guy who corrects people's spelling. I see we have a lot of marriage folks here.
Can you dumb it down for me, John?
What's a marriage folks?
Jesus Christ.
Fucking idiots.
I mean, how long you guys been married?
Never.
You're not married? Where'd you guys meet?
At a library.
What the fuck is that?
So he has books.
Already, the audience member is funnier than John.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Where did you guys meet? At the library. He's like, oh! I was like, yeah, that's a funny response to that. And John had nothing for it. This was his response to, where did you guys meet? At the library.
A library? How about you guys?
Oh my God.
Why did you ask?
It would be so easy to put a joke together. And by the way, isn't this the man who says Bob Levy isn't even a comic because he's legendary for doing brilliant crowd work? He didn't even tell a joke. He got on stage, he dropped his name, which he feels is very important, and then looked around and said, what do you got? Marriage, you
marriage
go.
Folks.
Yes. And then the person actually gave him something decent, and he went, fuck it, what about you?
I know. How do you not come up with something for a library for a joke right there? Like that's
anything.
That's what you hope for.
And he led with, so, yeah, I am Stuttering John. I think he was waiting for applause there. It's like, yeah, we know. You're headlining. You fucking idiot.
He's looking down at his note card, hold for applause.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So, yeah, he immediately does crowd work to start this show. Did you find that odd, Dave, when you were there?
Yeah, I thought he goes right into the jokes, but he's asking like a bunch of seniors in the front.
So this is the rest of him responding to library.
A library? How about you guys? How long you been married? 10 years. 10 years? So you stopped fucking a while ago, huh?
Right, so this is John's go-to. How long you been married? Are you still fucking? We've been covering this for a long time. They said they've been married 10 years. He goes, oh, so you stopped fucking a while ago. And people are like, yeah. Pretty good stuff. So now he's looking around. Is there anyone here who's happily married?
Then we got this guy. Is this your boyfriend?
No, we're friends.
Friends, huh? And who's this guy?
I have no idea.
Why are you just friends? Because I'm looking at it. Is the dick really small? Come on, be honest. Is anyone happily married here? Liar. How long you been married?
58 years.
58 years? Holy shit.
Huh?
Holy shit. So no sex for the last 30, right? Either that or he has the fucking Viagra intravenously or something.
That's all he's got. He starts out the show with this crowd work just to be like, are you fucking still? That's the only thing he's got. And I have to call him out on his math on this.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because the couple who's married for 10 years, it's been a while since you've had sex.
Right.
Couple who've been married for 58 years. Oh, so it's been like 30 years since you've had sex?
28 years of fucking is doing all right.
I was going to say, right. Yeah. I'd be like, I wish. That sounds amazing. But no, not quite. So I think he's confused at what his own joke is. And
he doesn't know, and I love how fast he gave up on that one guy. He's like, well, what about you?
Everything everyone says is a disappointment to him. Even when he doesn't comment on it, he goes, ugh. Like, I don't know what he's expecting to hear or what the right answer is, John.
I'm starting to think he's a one-trick pony when it comes to the crowd work portion of his show.
What's the trick?
All right, it's just a pony. All right. This is getting into some hack material, stuff that we've heard before.
No, I'm divorced. I was married 13 years, 3 great years. I should have known it wasn't going to work when she picked our wedding song to be Little Miss Can't Be Wrong.
This is... Do you guys remember the hack era of the Dabbleverse when Kevin Brennan was yelling hack all the time and John couldn't stop himself from yelling hack because he was watching Kevin Brennan and emulating him? John is the definition of a hack comic. These jokes are so bad. I should have known I was in for a rough patch when my wife's wedding song was Little Miss Can't Be Wrong. Huh?
Also, these are they're not good jokes, but they're actual jokes compared with his crowd work.
True.
And he can't say them fast enough.
Yes. He's just got to get through it.
Yeah.
They're told with the delivery of a suffocating gargoyle who, like, these are his last words before he just gets choked to death. Let me ask you, Dave, this audience is very, very kind and really responsive and probably the best audience he could ever have for something like this. Who are these people?
It was definitely an older crowd, and they the openers kept encouraging them to just start drinking early, get the waitress out there, get everyone drinks.
Okay.
But it was definitely a older crowd. I think the few young people that were there were, I think, strictly for the Dabbleverse.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was leaving, one of the young kids I saw outside, he's like, "You guys know about the Dabbleverse?" You guys, I'm like, "Yeah, we know about the Dabbleverse."
That's hilarious.
They're trying to sell you drugs.
Dude, I am
like
telling
party?
you, there is a world where John just takes this thing on tour. I've talked about it before. Tommy Wiseau, when he finally embraced it and he just started going and showing the room and doing a Q&A and stuff. There's a scenario where Stuttering John shows up places and people are following him around like the dead.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, he looks like he's dead. So there's some synergies there.
Yeah, and One Too Many becomes like the room. Like, he would have to embrace it in a way. He would have to do a Q&A, an actual Q&A, where people ask him questions that he has to answer. He would have to open himself up in ways that he won't. It's very interesting that the last time he played the Boca, there was like 6 people there, including
Scott the
engineer.
His girlfriend,
And now there's so many people there. And they were smart to, they obviously put bad openers intentionally. They knew what they were doing. It's like when the person can't dance, so the dancers behind them are not doing very well. They got to tone it down. They obviously were smart. They got them drunk. They put a bunch of openers that weren't going to be good and then just sent them out there. I mean, he should be killing right now. This is as good as he's ever going to have it.
Yeah, this audience wants to laugh. And that's the thing about comedy audiences in general. They paid money. They made a decision. They're going to go out, watch a comedy show. They want to enjoy themselves. They're giving you the benefit of the doubt. You're the one on stage with the microphone. And that was the thing that we talked about with Ricky Melton, the other show that John did, where the audience was with him at first. Like, all right, this is a comedy show, Stuttering John. All right, cool. And then like halfway through, they're like, what the hell is he talking about?
He told me to fuck off, and then he sneezed on me.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That will certainly do it. All right. This next clip is a longer clip, but I had to pull the whole thing because he gets into dick jokes here. And he goes the long way. He doesn't take any shortcuts to get to the dick jokes. He takes the scenic route.
But, I mean, look, God bless you. I don't know how you do it. Where the blacks at?
Ooh.
Oh, we got one black. Oh, there we go. Hey.
Thought I was going to turn into a Kramer moment, didn't you?
Yeah. It did cross my mind.
More crowd.
It sounds weird when he says it. Yeah.
Where's the black? Where's the black sax? Jesus Christ!
There's literally one black couple the entire show.
All right,
that's what
security.
He was referred to.
I need you to remove him. Here, let's go.
It's true what they say about the blacks. I know it's a stereotype, but when I was married, my wife convinced me to go. Like we went to Hawaii, she convinced me to go to a spa. You know, so I sat in the spa. I'm sitting in the like all the guys are naked. You would love it, sir. All the guys are naked. I'm sitting in the seaweed bath, feeling great. You know, because I'm pretty well endowed. You know, I'm 4 inches, flaccid. This black guy came out of the shower. His dick had a dick. His balls were on a fucking dolly. Thank God for the Asian guy next to me, or I would have killed myself. Guy had a fucking vagina. What a hack!
This is the most hack dick jokes you could write. I mean, he didn't even write these jokes. These jokes have always existed.
Yes.
Black guys have a big penis, and Asian guys, not so much.
If he said it like that, that would have been funnier.
Yes, but that's why I talked about how long it took me to get there. I think blacks here just to get to that thing. I went on this thing. There's a spa. I have a 4-inch penis. Jesus Christ.
If he's aware of anything, it's the time and how he has to fill it. And that's why he is so repetitive and speaking so slowly. But the really worst part is that he calls himself a comedian, but he's been doing it for so long and he still hasn't decided if he's the character with the big dick or the tiny dick. He can't make up his mind. If he's the king who beds every woman in town, or if he's the insecure loser that got kicked on and beat up in high school. Were you Marty McFly or were you a loser? He just wants to be whatever will get this joke from the joke book across so I can move on.
Yeah. He has a very hard time, even in that set that we talked about when he was in St. Petersburg, and he goes, I'm a married man, and he does a joke, and he's like, but I'm divorced, and he does a joke. Just like, so whatever suits the joke, I guess. You have a big penis when there's a dick joke about an Asian guy, but then I don't know. I can't figure it out.
Well, that's how he is in life, too. Whatever suits the narrative.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. He does it with the woke stuff, too. Depending on who he's talking to is what he finds offensive.
He's also pretty drunk, right, Dave?
Yeah, you could tell like about halfway through the show, he asked for a guy to bring him another drink.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I can't be sober. Keep the drinks coming.
Does he ever put his beer down? He's holding it the whole time, right?
Actually, I was pretty impressed that he didn't spill the beer once.
Okay.
Considering that he was swinging around talking with his arms, and he had that drink in his hand pretty much the entire show. But yeah,
I go to a lot of comedy shows. Hannibal Buress this Friday. I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never seen a comic hold on to an alcoholic beverage throughout their entire set ever. John is the only one I've seen do this.
It's less like a comic and more like John McCain, where he doesn't really have control over that side of his body, and it's just kind of holding it all together. You know, they just stick a beer in that claw hand so it can just remain looking normal.
Well, speaking of getting older.
But it sucks now, you know, I'm getting older. I know you can't tell because I look so young for my beverage.
What?
Like, you know, I have all the ailments, the hemorrhoids. You got the hemorrhoids?
What the fuck is he saying?
Okay, hold on. Well, maybe we have to listen to that one again. Because the first joke, I can't, I've never heard anything like this before. Let's listen closely.
But it sucks now, you know, I'm getting older. I know you can't tell because I look so young for my beverage.
The word age is hidden in...
Beverage ends with age, but it's not pronounced age.
No.
So it doesn't work. Maybe it works on paper, maybe, but I don't think so.
You're thinking down here. You got to think up here.
Yeah, no, this is a man having a stroke, and you're trying to put meaning behind it. Like, he's just glitching out and free associating.
I look good for my beverage. People are like, huh? What?
I wish he got a standing ovation right then, just to fuck with him.
Just to fuck with him, just be like, holy shit, this is where I got to go with this from now on. Wordplay. It's my new thing. And then listen to
I am become beverage.
Listen to this.
Like, I have all the ailments. The ailments, the hemorrhoids. You got the hemorrhoids?
Ailments. Yes, all the ailments.
Yeah. You don't have them?
I don't have all the ailments.
All right, okay.
I wish. Try to collect them all. So he goes into the hemorrhoid stuff. I didn't pull all the jokes here. We've heard these before. He talks about the wiping his ass and it's chocolate-covered cherry, blah, blah, blah. But this one, I wasn't going to pull it. And then I went back and I'm like, no, we have to listen to this because I was going to describe it. I don't know that I've heard him tell this joke before. It's not a joke, by the way.
When my wife would go down on my ass, she'd come up with a mouthful of blood. Enjoy your appetite.
Delicious. When my wife would go down on my ass, she'd come up with a mouth full of blood.
There's 7 things wrong with that 6-word joke.
Like, wouldn't it be she'd look like a thing, you know? Like,
do you go down on a man's ass?
No, you don't.
Okay, all right.
You'd also wouldn't let your wife do that if you had bloody hemorrhoids. Like, hey, don't do that. I don't think it'd be fun for either party involved in that. And then this idea that she comes up with a mouthful of blood. It's like, well, yeah, your asshole's bleeding.
More like this idea that that's a joke is fascinating.
Well, then he goes, enjoy your appetizers. As if people are eating appetizers. But okay, whatever.
People got offended at the Oscars because Adrian Brody threw his gum at his girlfriend.
Right.
Like, even if it happened, you're sharing it with everybody. You're sharing the story.
Yeah.
Is it a brag or is it a confession? What is this?
That's where he lost the crowd at the other show when he told that whole story about the birth of his son and New Year's Eve party, and she's making the food and washing the dishes, 9 months pregnant, water breaks. She's like, come on, Toots, we want dessert over here. And I was just like, ugh. You're not reading the room well.
Yeah, and he proved that he's not really a monster. He is just doing comedy by telling the woman who groaned to fuck off.
Right. They detected that was a true story, I think.
Oh, fuck off.
All right, so now we're going to get into colonoscopy jokes.
You guys do this colonoscopy shit? Now, that's a pain in the ass.
I'm sorry. There isn't a better definition of a hack joke than a colonoscopy is a pain in the ass. For John to say that on a stage is putting up a flag that's saying, I am a hack comedian, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about this.
Did you have to say buts?
That's pretty good, right? See how I did that?
And the reason it's not just, it's deeply offensive and it makes me so angry is because all I can think of is what he accuses Jackie Martling of doing, of how he claims he's a better comedian than Artie. He says Artie doesn't write his own material. He says Anthony's not a comedian. Like, it's one thing to be making a celebrity appearance and pretending to be a comedian and sheepishly taking the money and running away. It's another thing to stand here and call yourself the second coming of Lenny Bruce while doing just fortune cookie material.
When Chrissy Mayer said he dabbled in comedy, that should have been a compliment.
Right.
Yeah, thank you.
He's not even close to dabbling in comedy with a colonoscopy as a pain in the ass joke. He should be embarrassed. Also, you laughed at the setup of this. Only John could do this.
You guys do this colonoscopy shit?
You guys do this colonoscopy shit? You guys have routine procedures and stuff?
Yeah.
Who here's had a screening? Huh?
Yeah. Anybody who has, it's not a fun topic to bring up.
Did you ever get your teeth cleaned? Yeah, John, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
Yeah, and it's an old, the room is old. It's like, who here got bad news from the doctor today, huh?
You guys do this colonoscopy shit?
That's going to go on the board. You guys do this colonoscopy shit. Okay. So then he talks about why colonoscopies are not enjoyable.
But see, it's not that giant camera they put up your ass and everything. It's that fucking drink. Do you guys know what this is? That drink they gave you? It's like that, like kind of creamy, like it's like cloudy, you know, it's salty, and they drink it. Jewish women would spit it out. Think about it.
So John makes the obvious cum joke and then goes, think about it. As if we're like, why would a Jewish woman spit? Oh, intriguing. I didn't realize that she was going with this. Also, I had a problem with the setup of this. The giant camera they shove in your ass. It's not a Betamax from 1984.
I didn't think it was big enough, actually.
Got lost in there, unfortunately. So that didn't make any sense to me. But I love the fact that he came up with the, the problem is this drink you have to drink and you shit your brains out. That's the uncomfortable part of a colonoscopy. They put you out for the procedure, and that's not a big deal. But John's got another joke on this one. And when I say hack, I can't spell it with a big enough capital H for this one right here.
But you gotta clean your colon, right? Like either you drink this or you go to Chipotle. I mean, it's one or the other.
Home run, Comey, a home run.
Guys, you could either drink this drink or, listen to this, eat a burrito.
He needs it because it's the most modern reference in his entire act.
True. He did update that from Taco Bell at one point and went, wait, there's this Chipotle chain that's been catching on. Maybe
only on that joke for some reason. Everything is still VHS, DVD, renting porn, like that.
Huge
he needed
cameras
to update.
up your ass.
I put a burrito in the microwave and took a shit in the toilet as it was cooking.
Dave,
I don't think he's ever had a colonoscopy. I don't think he's had it done. I think his friends have. He's heard about it. There's no way he made the time in his day to do that or did it at home and sent it in or whatever you got to do. There's no way. He just heard about it.
Oh, God, that poor doctor would have to perform that thing. Dave, at this point, I'm just picturing it being an audience member and he's talking about colonoscopies being a pain in the ass and Chipotle cleaning you out. How hard are you rolling your eyes, or are you laughing along with everyone else? Like, how are you absorbing this material?
To me, it was just kind of like surreal. Like you hear him bombing on the show and on his podcast, and it was just kind of just sitting there, just watching him bomb in person, just kind of just appreciating the moment. Like my friend was laughing more because he's new to it. He hasn't heard these jokes 1,000 times like I did. Yeah. So he was laughing a little more, but you can't see it from the video, but almost every joke where he doesn't get her laugh, he does that fake laugh. Like,
right.
You could almost hear it in the, he did it so many times.
A few times I heard him do that. Yeah. That was one of the things I was wondering about is, are there enough dabblers there who are laughing this up because it's so bad that they're enjoying it?
After a while, people were screaming "scold" like with when he was not even asking for it.
Okay, good. So again, he's on to something here. This next joke, I think it's worded incorrectly. I think I don't want to Tom Myers it like we always do and say, well, you got to move this over here. But definitely this could be worded better.
And then this goddamn thing they put up your ass. How many assholes has this camera seen? Jesus Christ, it's got to be more than a Scientology convention.
Hacker! How many assholes has this camera seen? It's got to be more than a Scientology convention. Wouldn't it be like this camera's seen more assholes than, isn't that how you deliver that type of joke? No, you had to make it a two-parter. Maybe again, Adam, maybe he's just stretching for time. He's just turning every joke as many words as possible, I suppose.
Think about it, and then the pause that's a good 10, 15 seconds right there.
All right. This next joke, again, not a up-to-date joke by any means, but it is probably more relevant than most of the things he talks about.
But then, I'm telling you, you don't feel the pipe up your ass because they give it this drug. This fucking drug. It's amazing. It's like they say count down to 10. By the time you get to 8, you're fucking passed out. You don't feel any of it. This drug is so good, it was endorsed by Bill Cosby. Oh, come on. It's a fucking joke.
Dave, is that you laughing at that? Is that your buddy? It sounds like someone at your table.
That was my buddy. Yeah, he was hearing it for the first time.
This fucking Bill Cosby joke. Just like, holy shit. When was Bill Cosby in the news for this stuff? 12 years ago?
It was a little bit more recent.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right. So props to John
It's
for.
still a new joke for him, isn't it? It's a new one. I haven't heard that.
Right.
Sounds a little bit newer. This one right here just falls apart. This is a disaster.
Then the other thing that happens, the other thing that's even worse, I swear to God, ladies, I mean, I'm 59. How old are you, sir?
58.
There you go. I swear. Ladies, I'm embarrassed to say this. I was having sex with a girl. And I was getting hot.
She's embarrassed.
Like, literally, I was like, holy shit, my arms can't stay up that way anymore. And I faked an orgasm. Now, I'm telling you, ladies, we don't have any experience. You guys have it down. So I faked the orgasm, and I was like, She's like, you didn't just come. I go, yeah, I did. No, you didn't. See, this is why. See, women have been, you guys have been taught to be great actors. This is why Meryl Streep is nominated every fucking year for the Academy Award. You guys are taught to be great actors. But anyway, I digress. So I was married.
Oh no!
You know, a punchline came and went, and I didn't realize it.
Yeah, you guys were taught to be great. I thought that was going to be the punch on them. You guys were taught to be great actors. Anyway,
the skull and I used to be married are his default. Like I blocked out. I don't know what to do. He just says those when he's frozen.
Fuck off.
It sounds like he forgot where he was going or what he was doing with that. He just blanked out.
I got to back that up real quick.
This is why Meryl Streep is nominated every fucking year for the Academy Award. You guys are taught to be great actors. But anyway, I digress. So I was married. I was married for 13 years, as I said, and my wife, I don't blame her for leaving me.
Wow. That was a debacle in every single way. Holy shit. That train went right off the tracks.
Yeah. Another crutch of his is when he starts going, fucking
hell. He does that a lot.
Filler.
When he doesn't know what to say. The faking orgasm thing just went nowhere. So bad.
It didn't land the way he expected it to. And he doesn't realize that what he's implying is that every girl that slept with you, John, has had to fake an orgasm. There's someone in that room that's like, no, not everyone I've slept with. So I don't know what you're talking about. Right. It's not just a given that they're all full of shit. Maybe it's just with you, John.
Yeah, they're not being taught. It's a necessity.
Yeah, on their wedding day, when their mother sits them down and explains to them how to fake pleasure and pretend you like the person that you're married to.
Yeah, so you got to get rid of the ring around the collar. I got a thing for that. You got to fake orgasms. I'll help you with that thing. Also,
and now let's talk about the blood, because there's going to be a lot of it.
So then
it's going to get all over your face.
Then John goes into, oh, God. So then John goes into the whole thing about how short his family is. Which I think is interesting, only because John claims to be 5'8.5", and we all know
he gets taller every year.
Yeah, we all know that he's smaller than that. But this is him talking about that, and starts talking about his grandparents.
My grandparents were the last two surviving members of the Lollipop Guild.
Is that the oldest reference in this set? It's got to be, right? 1939? I mean, we're almost at 100 years for this one.
Tippecanoe and Tyler too.
My sister, I swear to God, is 4'8". She's legally a dwarf. To give an idea how short she is, my son is already taller than her. And he's 5.
Nope.
Your son is 18 or 19 and going to Harvard. Oh, no. He's still using that joke. Like, you just got to update it with something.
Or lose the joke.
No, wait, the joke's not great either. My son's already taller, and he's 5.
45 minutes, Chris. He's got at least 45 minutes to kill.
So are you guys still fucking?
Are we fucking in the bathroom now? Should we all go check?
Score!
Tell me more about this library.
I saw Uncle Rico's show because they got the audio from the night before this, so it's a same set but different, which is interesting. They were bringing it down to Uncle Rico's show, and I don't know if it was Mike or Zen was just like, dude, just steal the Danny DeVito joke. You could have it. People would like that. My sister's so short, come up with something about Danny DeVito, not your 5-year-old son. That hasn't been the case in 13 years. It's so weird.
In a couple ways.
But it just shows you how dated all of this material is. All right. This is him just stammering. I just thought this was hilarious.
But I don't like.
That's just a full-on panic attack.
Wow. Now he's turned into Opie. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, that is such an Opie right there. We know John is Stuttering John, but this is beyond that.
But I don't like.
I'm so jealous of you, Dave. I got a note from my buddy Vinny Paulino this morning because I was teasing that we were going to have Dave on and we're going to play this stuff when I was on with Drew yesterday. And Vinny's like, what do I got to do to be a part of one of these breakdowns of John's stand-up?
Funny.
And I said, I don't know, maybe you could go to the Ohio show and get us some. Yeah. And then I was like, fuck, I want to go to that too. So maybe we'll make a trip out of it. Go to see, because I really do want to see this live. This is incredible. So now we get to the part where he's talking about the fat chick Missy that he hooked up with. We've all heard this bit before.
I got nothing against fat chicks. Nothing against fat chicks. I once had the best blowjob from a fat chick. Figured she was hungry or something, but I take it. I brought it back to my house. She blew me again. Her name was Missy. She blew me again. She goes, John, now what are you going to do for me? So I baked the lasagna.
That's I don't know. Dumb. Well,
I can't believe he's still doing that joke. He's been doing that joke his entire stand-up career, and he still thinks that's his A material.
I know, it's sad.
He gave the punchline a different delivery, and he added the name Missy for some reason.
No, Missy's been in that joke for a long time, and the reason why I know that is because Missy B and Anthony went to see him at Governor's, or whatever that it was on Long Island he was performing, and Missy thought he was making the joke about her, got very offended by it. Because, they were hanging out before that and shit. And it's just like, whoa, now you're calling the fat chick that sucked your dick Missy? That's fucked up. He probably should have changed the name.
Did. And he just kept it to prove.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that was the first
adding
time.
the name doesn't help the joke in any way. And the name Missy is not,
it's not a fat girl
helping.
Joke. Right.
And just that intro, that I'm fine with fat girls. Don't groan. They're fine. Okay?
Yeah, I let them suck my dick, and then I call them out for being obese. It's great. I'm good.
He
I'm
has
good with
no
that.
idea that people are laughing at how, obnoxious that is. Just like back in the day. He has no idea that a lot of those laughs are, wow, look at this guy. He thinks that's funny.
I'll remind everyone.
You are the least funny person I've ever met. Mm-hmm. You are not funny.
Okay.
You're obnoxious.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You're not funny.
Thank you, Howard. Thanks for reminding us. This is the last clip I have because, Dave, I got to 10 minutes in and I said, this is enough. We got to break this up into different, there's too much to get to here. But this is still talking about the fat chick.
I ain't going down the fat chick shit. Beating like a double cheese Whopper Deluxe or something in calories. But now, nothing against fat people. I love old people. Mm-hmm. Everybody, let's do the David Skull. Skull!
He saved himself there. He got out of that bit with the skull. But no, seriously, no. Fat chicks. I went down there and it's like a double Whopper Deluxe. A sandwich doesn't exist.
Tough crowd.
That was something else.
He tells a joke later on about driving in the car with his kid in the back seat in the car seat while stoned.
Yeah.
And this is so dated. when's the last time he's been around his kids, let alone driven with them in the car seat? And it sounds like the only joke he might have written recently, because it's about LA traffic. I don't know. It's really bad, but he doesn't know what he's doing.
I actually have that one. I played it on Drew's show last night. Here's a little bonus for us.
Drinking and smoking weed it doesn't work, sir. I know you're a big fucking stoner, but it doesn't work. Because you always get paranoid, right? Smoking weed. It was like the other night, like I'm sitting there going, I know there's a cop behind me. I know there's a cop behind me. Then I pull out of the driveway.
Hacker!
But it's weird. And then, and then you fucking... Okay, who's the idiot that put the big wall next to the fast lane, but the grass next to the slow lane? Like, you ever notice that? Like, I'd be driving in the fast lane stoned, and you got the wall on the side of you got thick cars on the other, and I'd be paranoid, thinking I'm Luke Skywalker flying to the goddamn Death Star. I got my son strapped in the back like R2-D2. Fucking hell.
That right there killed the mood. Just like, he's driving dangerously on the expressway while he's high. He's like, yeah, my son's in the back. Wait, what?
Oh.
Why is this? Jokes don't have to be real. Yeah, but I don't like it anyway. I don't even like the fake version of that. What are you doing?
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Skull, fucking hell. All right, moving on.
Can we go back to the jokes where you're beating your wife as opposed to murdering your kid and vehicular manslaughter?
So some of my research today was finding new drops like BoJack Horseman.
What a hack!
Of course, Tukey.
Hacker!
Rick Sanchez.
Whoa, what am I, a hack?
Roger the Alien.
Hack! Hacky!
So thank you.
All
John.
funnier than John.
Thank you, John, for helping me find some new hack drops on there. And Dave, thank you very much for going to the show.
Did you see the end of the set? Did you see what joke he finished the set with?
I did not yet. I'm saving that. What do we got?
Well, which one you think his most famous joke?
Did he do the squeegee bit?
Yeah, he picked up his shirt, looked like he was freshly shaven, and gave him the big.
Oh, wow.
Goodbye joke.
I can't wait to hear the reaction to that. Did it go over well?
Yeah, like I said, most people heard it for the first time, so it was a little... He's funny when you hear him for the first time, but...
Bunch of Jewish women going, what's that?
What? Well, Dave, thank you very much for coming on. We'll definitely play the rest of that in upcoming episodes, so thank you for getting that audio. It sounds fantastic, like I said.
Thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it. Had a great time.
Anything you want to promote?
No, just love the show. Love Adam joining the show, and looking forward to more episodes.
Awesome.
Is that Clearwater Chad in the room with you?
Yeah, who's next to you?
That's my daughter.
Aw.
Oh, no need. Okay.
Say hi.
Hi, Dave's daughter. All right. Thanks, Matt. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks again, guys. Have a good one.
All right. You too, buddy. All right. I want to get back into Stuttering John stand-up that was recently recorded.
Buckle up for laughs.
I was looking for.
I have to run really quickly. Bye. Love you all.
Are you out?
Bye.
Yeah, I'm out. Sorry.
That's
Bye.
right.
Have fun.
Bye, Lucy.
What a sad time that I'm missing this.
What's over with Kaylee on YouTube?
And Murder Game Podcast, the Murder Game Podcast on YouTube and Twitter. Come do that. All right. Bye. Thank you.
Bye, Lucy. Thanks
She
for being
hates
here.
Stuttering John that much.
It's actually you. We've had long conversations about her dislike for you, Cardiff. All right, come back. You already chased her away. Doesn't matter now. So I was looking for an image of Stuttering John doing stand-up for a thumbnail that I had to create, and I saw this website. And I went, oh, yeah, that's what I'm looking for right there.
That's old.
It is. It's from 2016. And there he is doing his famous squeegee bit. And what I loved about this, I read the article, because this is him in Vegas at a place called Adrenaline. And Adrenaline's like a sports bar and grill, but I guess they were trying to do comedy. So this person did a write-up on John at Adrenaline for Adrenaline. This is, he's trying to like promote it and get it going. So let's see what he thought about Stuttering John. There's 5 takeaways. It says, number 1, John Melendez rose to fame as an intern with a speech impediment on the Howard Stern show in his 20s. Now 50, the man best known as Stuttering John is still getting the most mileage out of his stage show with old Stern stories. I just, the way that's worded is not to, I don't think, rip on John, but it does.
Yeah.
Which is great. Number 2. Perhaps his best Stern story during his July 8th show at Adrenaline was an encounter with Joan Rivers in which Melendez tried to catch the legendary jokester off guard during an interview by asking, "Do you think ugly people should be allowed to have children?" Rivers replied instantly, "No, and I told your parents that." And I'm going to play you, in John's stand-up, Joan Rivers' joke that she thought of off the cuff gets the biggest pop of anything John's ever written, to the point where it's number 2 in this write-up. That was the joke this guy remembered. Joan Rivers. Hilarious. Number 3, on the arc of his varied entertainment jobs, which later saw him become the announcer for Jay Leno's Tonight Show, Melendez stated, "I went from the Stern Show to the Tonight Show, and now I'm at the Adrenaline Bar and Grill, and this is the highlight of my career."
Hack. Use that at the Boca.
Yep, he uses that everywhere. Mm-hmm. But I like that this guy saw this as like, "Hey, guys, we're doing pretty good over here at Adrenaline." He says it's better than being on the Tonight Show. Number 4, the man known for his stutter told the possibly true story of how he got it, a gruesome tale about getting his penis caught in his zipper, with the only possible escape being his mother icing his junk down and then unzipping his unit from his pants. So this is the joke he tells that we've played on this show that is just a blatant ripoff of, what's the movie?
Something About Mary?
Something About Mary. He just takes that scene from Something About Mary and makes it when he was 21 and his mom had to do it.
His Franks and his beans.
Right, yes. I think it's a Franks over your beans, right. Other way around, I guess. And then number 5, Adrenaline has gathered momentum as a hotbed of comedy in the suburbs. There have been nights where there was basically nobody in the audience, and nights like this with a full house. But through it all, the owners and organizers continue to give local comics a great place to work out, and comedy fans a chance to see some talent play for free. And every now and again, a big-name headliner comes through to keep everyone on their toes.
But not last night. This
was a big get for Adrenaline to get Stuttering John Melendez.
Oh, I thought they were talking about talent playing for free.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I assumed.
Yeah, I was wondering when a big headliner was going to show up.
That's very
I thought they were saying John was on his toes trying to look taller.
It's very possible.
Yeah, but think 2016, he was still an if you wouldn't have heard of Stuttering John in a few years, and you're on Adrenaline's Facebook page. Oh, Stuttering John, cool.
For sure.
But now with the Dabbleverse,
things have changed.
Things have changed.
Quite a bit. So we left off at the 10-minute mark of his set. It's about a 45-minute long set. So I picked up where we left off last time. And John's a little flustered. He wants to do his Uber joke, but it takes him a long way to get there.
I haven't been doing this in a while. I took a little break, so I'm just kind of remembering where I am. But I'll tell you this. I was in Las Vegas. Now, you guys all live in Florida? No. No? Who said no? Oh, you guys are not from Florida? No. Where are you from?
New York.
Me too.
Yeah.
Nueva York.
Yeah, Nueva York.
I know that. This is amazing. I was on the Howard Stern show and the Tonight Show. But to give you an idea how bad my career is going, the other day I was in an Uber.
So that punchline starts 45 seconds into that setup. You guys all from, I was in Vegas. You guys all from Florida? No, you're not. Yeah, you didn't know that? A lot of people in Florida aren't from Florida.
Where was he going? If they all said, "Yay, Florida!" What was the Florida bit that he had?
Right. What did that even mean? Because he was talking about Vegas,
right?
And then he does the Uber joke, and then he pivots back to Vegas. And this joke right here, the setup for it, for the punchline, is retarded.
But yeah, I've done some crazy. I was in Las Vegas. Gets so hot. I was headlining the Harrah's Improv. I was outside. It was 110 degrees. and the water in the pool was hotter than the air outside. I had to pee in it just to cool it off.
All of that, Harrah's, headlining, all of that was just to be like, the water is so hot in Vegas, I had to pee in it to cool it off. That was what that whole setup was for. And also, I do want to point out, I know a couple of things about Vegas. If you're headlining and it's 110 degrees out, it is not the busy season. You have been brought in during the slow season for Las Vegas. That's not when a lot of the tourists want to go to Sin City.
Is that at least a new joke?
No.
Is it?
Well, the reason why I know it's not is because he obviously wrote it when he was headlining at Harrah's.
No, I know, but it's not something he's used a million times. Like,
That's
this
true.
This is him pulling something out of the notebook.
Yes, that's true.
That he was noodling on 10 years ago.
Cardiff, this entire little Vegas set I'm not familiar with this part right here.
And this is the best. This is the best. This is a true story. I'm sitting there at the freaking, on one side of the pool, and I see this guy. He's got the fucking tattoos. He's got the muscles. He's got the girls all around. This guy can handle the world. Then he goes to jump into the water. I kid you not. He goes like this.
Pointing his nose.
What the fuck is that? Handle the world? You can't even handle some fucking water up your nose. Want to borrow my kid's swimmies?
All right, so Cardiff, to your point, have you heard that joke before?
No.
Oh, I haven't either. But I know it's old for two reasons. One, of course, my kid's swimmies.
Swimmies, yes.
He has a child that's in his 30s. Yeah. His kids don't have swimmies.
His youngest is in Harvard.
Yes, his kids don't have swimmies. It's so old that when he wrote that. The other reason I know that's old, and it's not funny, obviously. I think I plugged his nose when he jumped in. I don't like getting water up my nose either. Whatever. You can't jump into pools anymore. They don't have pools in hotels that are deeper than 3.5 feet. So this is going back a long ways, if that's even a possibility.
Well, again, I think he's alluding to the fact that this big muscle-bound tattoo guy is gay because he doesn't want to get water.
Just do it as he was diving into the water.
So you have to rewrite the joke a little bit. I can't call him gay anymore.
Right.
Let's see how I workshop this.
Yeah, that was so bizarre to me. I'm like, is that you really a thing to witness and then talk about in your stand-up routine? A guy plugged his nose when he jumped into the pool.
And there was a lot of preamble as if he was closing with that, like, now this is the best.
Yeah, a true
Everybody
story.
brace
Guys,
yourselves.
This is a true story. This really happened. There's this guy, he's a stud. I was attracted. My swim trunks got real tight. Okay, we get it. Then he goes on and talks about bathroom attendants. He goes, the thing I don't like about Vegas is all the bathroom attendants. I heard them talking about this on Uncle Rico because they were breaking down his set from the night before, which is obviously very similar. I've been to a lot of casinos. Bathroom attendants are not a thing in casinos because there's so many fucking bathrooms all over the place. It would be ridiculous.
Maybe in a high roller room.
Yeah, high roller room, upscale restaurant. Not where John's going. He wouldn't see bathroom attendants, but whatever. He's got a bathroom attendant joke. And it's basically the same as the joke from his movie One Too Many. Hope you're not triggered by that, Cardiff.
A little bit.
When he was in the bathroom.
Do you want a guy in there hearing and fucking hearing everything you're doing in there? Listen, like, and hearing everything that's going on.
Hold on a second. I free play that again. Do you want a guy in there who's hearing everything and listening and hearing? That's a weird list of things that's happening.
Do you want a guy in there hearing and fucking hearing everything you're doing in there? Listen, like, and hearing everything that's going on in there
with his ears.
The more compelled you on a tip. Then you get to the sink and the guy offers you a fucking piece of candy. I'm like with my stench wafting in there. I'm in no freaking mood for dessert. He's offered me a breath mint. How about an ass mint? I was asking myself, what does this guy do on bring your fucking kid to work day?
This is an old bit.
Poor kid shows up to show and tell with a roll of toilet paper and a plunger.
I mean, this is hack. And the audience is just so generous. Such a generous audience.
Yeah, that's old.
That's really old. What does he do on Bring Your Kid to Work Day? What about an ass mint?
I just
showed up your ass, John.
The struggle to find another of the five senses. His smelling is right there, but he's like, did I say hearing yet?
Yeah, there's other things we be talking about. I think it was Zen who pointed out the joke would be the guy wants a tip. I did all the work. Anyway, John's an idiot.
And ladies, let me ask you a question. Why is it? Because when I've been into ladies' bathrooms to do coke. I mean,
you're cool.
Why is it that the ladies' bathrooms are clean? They smell like roses. You go into guys' bathroom, it looks like a big brown shit bomb went off everywhere. It's disgusting. I swear to Christ, one time I was in a guy's bathroom and a guy left a piece of shit on the underside of the toilet lid. And to this day, I still can't figure out how the fuck I got it there.
Who didn't see that one coming, huh? There's that misdirection. And I said, they kept calling me Stutterface. I said, Mom.
Yeah. If he didn't say it, I would have.
I know. It's the same fucking formula for the shit. But he goes, you know, you go into a men's room, it looks like a brown shit bomb went off. If you're talking about a porta-john, maybe that would make some kind of sense. What's he talking about?
Well, he's used to red everywhere.
Yeah, what's all this brown? Good point. A brown shit bomb went off. Is that the place with the bathroom attendant too? Because it's.
I think not. No.
I guess not.
They're two unrelated stories.
Okay, good. John has lived a very charmed life.
But yeah.
Oh, I discovered something about the skull thing. I realized. Typically, in your comic, if you want to take a sip of a drink, you have to wait for a laugh break. Seriously.
Yeah.
You got to hit him with a good punchline, and then you get a second to collect yourself, take a sip. John is worried. He knows he's not going to get that.
Exactly.
So now he's turned into a thing. It's like, when I yell skull, you all yell skull, and then I can drink my beer, and it's not so awkward.
What a professional.
But yeah, I've had a fun life, great life. You know, I had 3 kids. Each kid was conceived in a different state. Drunkenness, stoned, and the third, the worst state of all, New Jersey. Fuck New Jersey, come on.
All right, we've analyzed this joke before. The whole New Jersey thing was done by Joe Piscopo in the early 80s. Like, we're still going there, John. It's, no, what about New Jersey? That's a punchline. But also...
Jug handle jokes.
That's coming up.
Oh, okay.
But also, he goes, you know, in different states, and then he goes stoned. The state of stoned. It doesn't even grammatically make sense. Like, I understand the concept of it, but he could have worded that in a way that would
intoxication.
Right.
Yeah, that's
the state of intoxication. The state of what he's a fucking retard. So then he's talking about bariatric surgery and all these celebrities. Trust me, I'm cutting a lot of the stuff that we've heard a million times out. A lot of the celebrities have slimmed down, but their heads are still big.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Bariatric surgery?
Yeah.
That's the hot trend for people losing a whole ton of weight right now.
Right. He could have said
Bariatric
Ozempic.
surgery.
I know he doesn't update anything, and there's so many opportunities to do it.
At least make it a little bit up to date.
Well, coming up, he's going to bring up Kanye. And you'd think that there'd be at least 5 or 6 things he could have written in the last few months when he said he's always been doing is writing jokes for his one-man show. It's like, all right, we got to have some updated Ye stuff, right?
Their bodies are skinny, but their heads are still fucking gigantic. They look like freaking Pez dispensers. Fucking hell. But yeah, anyway, I was married freaking 13 years, which is like 127 in Kardashian.
I left all that in just because I love the transition. Fucking hell. Yeah. But yeah.
Anyway.
Again, Kardashian divorces aren't hot top right now.
No, not even close. When was the last time that happened? I don't even know. Probably Ye, I guess. But yeah, so speaking of Kim and Ye, he's got a great joke for that.
And then Kim, she had that giant ass, but enough about Kanye. I'm sorry, I'm a Swiftie.
So he's bringing up
person at the end there.
He's bringing up. So Taylor Swift has also done a lot of things since this incident that he's referring to, when Kanye got up while she was getting the award for best video or whatever it was. It was 2009, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
It's ridiculous. So he's going, well, I'm a Swiftie. That's why I don't like Kanye. It's just like, well, Kanye and Kim haven't been a thing for a very long time. And Kanye versus Taylor Swift, what are we fucking talking about? So much has happened to both of their careers since then. There's so much to discuss.
George Bush hates black people.
Right. He might as well be talking about Katrina while he's doing this. And then he goes into his whole bit about stupid names that celebrities name their kids. Oh, this one, tell me if you can, this is a head scratcher as far as what this means.
Like Kim and Kanye, what they name their kid? Northwest. Northwest. What the fuck is that? All I know is this kid better know how to take the fucking direction.
That doesn't make sense.
All I know is this kid better know how to take direction.
Yeah.
I mean, Northwest is a direction.
Right. That was the answer when you asked the question. What is that? It's a direction.
It is a direction. The kid better be able to take a direction. Huh?
Stupid.
Kanye is selling swastika t-shirts. John, you can't update your act with anything? You don't have anything new that you can add to this?
There's nothing I could do with that.
He said he loves Hitler on Alex Jones's show. Come on. It's maddening. And to think that there's people in this audience, and we talked to the guy who, Boca Dave, who was there and filmed it. And I think that a lot of the laughter is people who are just like mesmerized by what a drunken, awful buffoon this guy is. Because I think I'd be laughing at this too.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we do.
Right. Yeah, I am actually, now that I think about it. If I was there live, are you going to go to Cleveland, Cardiff? Or not Cleveland, but wherever he's playing in
Niles, Ohio.
Yeah.
I'm tentative. I'm actually thinking more about going to the Chiller Theater Con.
Oh, you know who's going to that is Michael Gavin Ali.
Okay, never mind.
And I told Michael that he is welcome on this show afterwards to report back to us. He's going to take some.
I think Lucy's going.
I was going to say, I know somebody he was going.
Lucy is going?
Correspondent Tightbox.
She said she's going.
Did she tell me this?
I guess
yes.
Not. Did you remember it?
Probably not.
I might go to Niles.
Okay. All right, we might get a crew there.
What the fuck is Kanye? Doesn't it sound like Pig Latin, like Ikbe, Upye, Kanye?
His examples of Pig Latin are not even Pig Latin. No. What the fuck was... Let's listen to that again. That is really bad.
Doesn't it sound like Pig Latin, like Ikbe, Upye, Kanye?
He said Bick and Yup were those examples.
Yeah. I don't think he knows what Pig Latin is.
What's your point?
I don't think he gets it.
Bick Yup, Kanye.
Are you guys ready for the oldest reference possible?
Yes.
They named the kid Archie. What was Jughead taken?
All right, here's a trivia question for you guys.
Okay.
When was the first time Jughead appeared in an Archie comic? What was the year? This is the joke that John just made.
Holy shit.
58.
47.
December of 1941. Oh my God. Fucking Pearl Harbor. December of 41 was the world was introduced to Jughead. That's John's joke. So then we get to the part where John goes through and tells you all the questions he's asked celebrities that either Jackie or Fred wrote, but now he uses that in his act. Can't stop himself. Going back to that article I read to you where it's like that's still like the biggest thing of his stand-up set is talking about working for the Howard Stern show. And I love this because a guy in the audience ruins it for him. But it doesn't stop John.
Of course not.
Scola!
He's training him. He's getting the audience trained. That's good.
So I was Stuttering John on the Howard Stern show. If any of you are fans of that. Thank I love being there, but for anybody who knows, I was pretty much a professional asshole. I mean, I asked celebrities the crazy questions. Do you know that song?
And now he's an amateur asshole. It sucks.
He can be an asshole in the Olympics now.
Yes, qualifies.
I mean, I asked celebrities the crazy questions. Do you know that, sir? I didn't think you did. But what's that?
Hello, Dolly.
Yes, I was just going to do that. Thank you for killing that one for me.
So John goes, hey, you guys know about this? You hear about this? And the guy yells out, hello, Dolly. And so it's like, well, John's not going to now tell that.
No, I asked the Dalai Lama if people go up to and say, hello, Dolly. Yeah, see, thank you.
Right, so skip that one. You got a bunch of examples. The guy yelled that one out. Skip it.
His OCD won't allow him to.
Is that what it is? Or does he have zero instincts for how comedy works?
Yeah. I got to fill 50 minutes.
Yes. Well, he'll scold 8 more times.
He starts singing Hello, Dolly.
All right. This is the last joke I'm going to play for us in this segment. This is another 10 minutes or so of John's set. And again, this is the biggest pop of the entire set.
I said, Joan, do you think ugly people should be allowed to have children? She said, no, and I told your mother that. She was a genius. Genius. But I do stutter.
Okay. So you could tell the difference between the laughter in the room with Joan Rivers' line versus everything else. Like,
An actual joke.
Yes, that actually got people enjoying his show for a minute there.
Well, he's also been building. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just going to say she was a genius as opposed to what I am.
Right.
Just stealing.
If only she would have written 45 minutes for him, he could have a decent set.
He's also been training this audience for now 20 minutes to hate him. So,
right.
When Joan snaps back at him, it's funny.
That's a good point. I have a special guest coming on the show, a guy who just recently emailed me telling me he's got a story.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Grant, are you ready to come on the show? Grant Newcomb.
I'm ready.
Hey, there he is. What's up, buddy?
What's up, gents?
How's it going, man? I see you brought a friend. Who's this?
This is Tom. He was also at the show.
Okay, so talk to me. You guys went to the Boca Black Box to see Stuttering John.
We did.
Are you both in the Dabbleverse? Are you both familiar with what we do here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are. Well, Tom wasn't really, but we did about a 10-hour crash course the weekend before where I showed him who John was, the whole deal. And we went to that show, and it was about as great as you could imagine.
It feels like it's just the audio I'm hearing. I wish I had video of it. The audio I'm hearing sounds like a lot of people were in on the joke of just like we're cracking up at how bad he is at comedy.
Well, it's funny you say that because the guy who recorded it, Boca Dave, he was standing right behind us. And so the laughing that you hear is us, mostly, mostly me. So we went out with him after, but it requires a little bit of backstory.
Okay.
Because we showed up to the show. We get there. We walk in. We show our QR codes because we purchased our tickets online. And nobody scanned them. Anybody could have walked into the show.
No, they can tell by eyeball. They're just like, yep, that's the correct QR code.
Like, just come in, whatever.
That's funny.
And we sat at a bar that was like adjacent to the stage. Rest of the crowd was, rows deep. We couldn't even see them. They were behind a wall that we couldn't even see. It was about 60 people, though.
Okay.
And John's set was, just terrible.
I have examples. I have some clips. I'm going to play it a little bit, but yeah, we've heard a lot of it already.
Dude,
well, tell them what they told you before we walked in.
Right. Before we even get into the venue, an armed security guard is like, no recording. And I go, audio, not even audio? And he goes, no, like threatening my life.
I wonder who told him to make sure you reiterate that.
Say again?
I'm sure John was giving everyone a heads up because the MC had to say he wrote for the Jay Leno show.
Make sure you brandish your pistol.
Yeah. Show it proud. Yes, that's exactly right. And so we sit down, and I was like, oh my God, already it's fucked up. The openers were horrible.
Whoa. Tell them about when you made eye contact with him before he went on
That's
stage.
after the openers, though. The openers, there was one girl who was so bad.
I heard about that from Boca Dave. He actually sent me all the opener sets. I don't know that we want to humiliate those poor people, but
No.
it's really bad.
I mean, but she was doing like the typical, like, you know, girl comic thing. She was talking about her vagina. It was like, and Tom and I were like, oh my God.
Good stuff.
And then, what's his name?
Jimmy.
No, Jackie. Not Jackie from the Stern Show.
Jackie Gleason's daughter
was there. She was solid. She was good.
She was good.
And then while she's performing, I look to my right through a clear glass door, and John is standing there by himself, and he's giving me one of these, pointing at his eyes, pointing at my eyes. And I'm like, what the fuck? Just like that, like making that gesture towards me. And I'm like, are we gonna die?
He's on to you. You better laugh.
You're gonna buy me beers.
Yes, you Michelob Ultras are coming from you. And then John comes in while she's still doing her set. John comes in, he runs to the bathroom, whatever. He comes right up to me. My phone's sitting on the bar that we're sitting at. And he comes right up to me and taps me on the shoulder and goes, "You're not recording the set, are you? You're not recording this? Are you recording with that phone?"
So paranoid.
And I was like, "No, John, we're here because you're a legend of show business. We're your biggest fan."
Nice. It's
And
the
he
right
was like,
answer.
Well, it was the right, and he believed me.
Yep. Of course he did. He wants to believe that.
Like, all right, you guys want to come to Miller's afterwards?
Immediately, he's like, "Bet, we're getting drinks after." Miller's. And I'm like, okay, good. He does his set. It's the worst thing you've ever seen. You guys have seen it.
Yep.
Why do you think he singled you guys out? Why do you think he chose
So we were
you?
the only two young guys in the audience, and we were just...
Clearly, just by our presence.
Yeah.
Everyone else was there. No one was there to see him.
They're just
Other
there for a
than-
comedy show.
Right. They just go probably once a month.
Mm-hmm.
They're old. They live in Boca.
It's a tax write-off.
It's a tax write-off. But,
So it's safe to say that they would all be there getting drunk, being rowdy, having a great time, whether there was stand-up or not.
correct.
Yes.
Great. And I think that explains why he got such a positive reaction.
Right.
They might have thought it was a band.
It wasn't Led Zeppelin. No.
But no, I mean, and the set, the worst set of all time.
But you're having fun. You guys are laughing. You're enjoying yourselves. And then afterwards, does he come back over to you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
And, well, we waited. We sat there because we knew we wanted to hang out with John after. Listen, we're not there to goof on him, but we're there to observe him in
Sure.
a scientific way.
Yep.
And so we waited till everybody walked out. He was like, after a set, he was like, "All right, well, I'm doing pictures out on the porch." Nobody got a fucking picture with him out on the porch. We followed him out, and he, oh my God. It's okay. So Boca Dave, the guy who recorded the show, he was standing right behind us. He left. He didn't go with us. He left right when John was done. Because I bet when John came up to me and said, "Are you recording?" he probably was scared as shit that he was talking to him.
Yeah, you gotta leave the scene of the crime. You don't want to loiter.
Right. He was on a mission. He was on Mission Impossible. That's exactly right. But okay, so we're on the porch after. It's John and Jackie's daughter and a couple other, and the openers and a couple other people. He's like, "All right, we're all going to Miller's Ale House." And we're like, "All right, we're going to get an Uber and go with you because we want to hang out with you, John. We love you." And John goes, No. You two, just get in my car." And we're like, "What?"
Nice. You got to be in the cat turd car.
The Benz.
Wow. All right. Tell me about this.
Okay. So we walk down the doorsteps, right? And we go to his car. And I try to sit shotgun, right? And I open the door. and I just open the door and just a bunch of, like mail and pill bottles immediately.
Like a waterfall.
And he's just like, ignore all this. Ignore all this.
Just sit in the back.
Just sit in the back. Just sit in the back.
It's like 1,000 pill bottles.
It's like, obviously it's like Klonopins or things.
Yeah.
Were there any cats back there?
No cats.
What was the smell like in the car?
Normal.
Okay.
But it wasn't his headrests that are in those other videos. That's obviously not his car. The headrests were normal. It was a normal fucking
interesting.
car.
Wait.
Yes, that's
You're
right.
blowing my
that was-
mind right now. He's not in his car when he's doing those cameos?
Unless he adjusts them.
Weird. We didn't think he knew how.
Weird. I was like, wait, dude, weird. And then, and he said on his show recently, he was like, I moved to Tampa 2 weeks ago. I have a terrible problem with directions. I can't go anywhere without Google Maps. I'm like, we're going to Miller's. You go right here. Florida is the easiest driving state in the world. You go left and right. And he couldn't do it. And he couldn't do it. He was like, he had to pull up the map and look up what the fucking directions were. I was like, go here, make a right, and we're there.
He's been there before.
He probably came from there to go to the comedy club.
Yes,
probably.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Are they copping him free drinks at the comedy club? I don't know. He might have just stayed there. But
anyways, we get to Miller's.
But wait. We're skipping an also important part.
Okay.
I kind of did begin to show that I was fucking with him. Not fucking with him. And not there to goof on him. But just aware of the Dabbleverse, Because, well, first of all, right away he came up and accused me of recording him. So already he's like on to me. And then in the car, he's like, what music do you guys like? And I go, what's the song? What's the song with the guy who's selling socks for free? And he goes, doo-wop? How do you know about that?
Oh, shit.
I was like, I know everything, John. Don't worry.
Getting too close to the sun right there, buddy.
No.
Got to be careful.
No, not though, because
dark side of the moon.
Because he was totally fine because he knew that there were Michelob Ultras coming.
Good. Okay. Cool.
So we get the Millers.
Two quick questions. First off, how tall is John in your estimation?
5'7".
5'7". Okay. How drunk is he at this point? Because I know he's drinking on stage. He orders additional beers while he's on stage. Is he pretty inebriated, or is he all right?
Like halfway through to get another beer.
Yeah.
And it was like, Sko!
Well, we were sculling the whole time, but he's a seasoned alcoholic, so it's not like evident how drunk he is. Because he can kind of, take it easy.
Got it.
But he's banged up for sure. He had probably 12 beers prior to going.
All right, so he's just pre-gaming still. I got it.
Oh, yeah.
And he's talking to you, but he's paranoid about you, and he's riding that line, and you're riding that line, and just seeing how far it's going to go until it breaks.
Well, I truly don't care. Fuck John.
We're like, John, you want to look at our camera rolls or something?
Yeah, I'm like, well, when he came up the first time, I was like, here's my phone, John. Here's my phone. I handed him my phone. Check if it's recording.
All right, so you get to the ale house with John.
You get to ale house.
So we get to ale
house. Is it just the three of you, or other people coming and hanging out?
Other people are there.
Okay.
About 3 guys.
No, like 4.
Like 4.
Yeah.
There
was some dude who showed up who kind of looked like a real life Peter Griffin.
Yes, that's right. And I thought they were kind of like part of his like entourage, but then I was like, wait a minute, John doesn't have an entourage. These are people who are either there to goof on him also, or are retarded and are just there.
But they came from the comedy club, is my point, though. They came along to hang out with John. Okay.
Yes.
And how does he treat these people? How does he interact with them? Is it normal? Is it crazy?
They're not talking to him. We're the only ones talking to him the whole time.
Who's buying the beers?
Peter Griffin.
you guys bought him beers. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
We have like 5 or 6 pitchers or something like that.
No, we're drinking heavily. We closed the bar.
Tell him what he said to the waitress when we first walked in.
We sit down at Miller's Ale House. We're the only people sitting at the bar. We order Miller. He ordered, guess what did he order? We all know.
Either Coors or Mick Ultra.
Michelob Ultra.
Yeah.
He orders Michelob.
I'm on a diet.
Right.
Great joke. And they bring him a Miller. Critical mistake for that waitress. This is a nice girl, young girl, about our age. He's like, hey, I didn't order a fucking Miller. I ordered a Michelob. I'm like, John.
Jesus Christ, the same
John.
thing. It's the same goddamn thing.
John.
Comes out of the same line.
You're right.
You don't have to be this is a hardworking girl. It's midnight.
Yeah.
You don't have to be an asshole to this bartender.
Before you just slapped a different label on it. Oh, here you go, Your Majesty.
Oh my God. It was unbelievable. And that was like the first time I got pissed at John.
Okay. He's very rude to the people he sees as beneath him.
Yes.
He was trying to impress you guys.
Oh, maybe that's it too.
Well, that's also
what the fucking hell?
I think he racially profiled you guys at the beginning, and then he used you to buy his beers and to maybe listen to him. And he's figuring out, and you were a great example of it, figuring out how to coexist in this world where he claims the dabblers are all Nazis, but there is only friends. And they're the only ones supporting him.
Right.
And somehow this has to settle into something, natural.
Exactly right.
Because what you did, gentlemen, is point out what we've been saying for years, which is sitting in the backseat of a car and just watching John's head try and drive is more entertaining than, you spent more time on it than the entire evening of stand-up that he did. That's the entertaining part.
Yes.
That was the takeaway from the evening. That's when he started getting funny.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Well beyond. We were there till close. They closed at 2. We were in the bar at midnight. His set was 45 minutes. We left at 10:30.
We were there until 1 a.m.
So you guys were chatting with John for hours.
Hours.
What's he talking about?
Yeah, what's
he
what are
talking
the highlights? What do we got?
Old Stern bits. Well, I was talking because I love the Howard Stern show from the old days. I was telling him about old Stern bits. I was listening to him say he was so retarded. He was saying Artie never wrote his own stuff. Jackie never wrote his own stuff.
Oh, what an asshole. Always be bashing.
Are you fucking stupid? You didn't write your own stuff. You. And
It's not like these guys are going to go on a show and talk about this conversation.
They better not be recording me.
Yeah, and he asked us again at the bar, "Are you recording me again?"
I thought so hard. I thought how funny it would be if I just pulled up the recording app and just slid it to him across the bar.
You should be like, no, but thanks for reminding me. I already missed some gold. Please,
this is what he always does. He claims he knew you were recording and also spoke freely and said everything he wanted to and shit talk anyone around him.
Yes.
So if you were recording him, he'd say, I told him and here's the proof. And if you weren't, he got to use you and say whatever he wants anyway. And you know what? If you were Stern fans, who the fuck wants to hang out with an ex-Beatle and just hear him talk about how the Beatles are all assholes and didn't write their stuff and I hate them and they're bitter jerks and I wish they'd die. You're ruining it for everybody.
Right.
God.
Also, going after Artie Lang is such a dumb move. Everyone loves Artie Lang. It is the one thing everyone can agree on. Every other show, there's controversy. I like this guy, I like that guy, I like this bit, I like that. Everyone loves Artie Lang. For him to be he sucks, he's not funny, just fuck off.
He did get earnest, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
He wasn't being an asshole the entire time. He does actually have a human soul inside of him, contrary to popular belief.
What are some examples of that?
Well, he's he remembers all the shit that happened. And I remember it too. And so I kind of felt bad for him a little bit.
What do you mean stuff that happened? What stuff that happened?
Just the whole Stern show.
He was it gets serious when they throw trash on your lawn.
Oh my God. Well, this is when I confronted him. When I was like, John, there's a whole industry of people based around you that very few people have. Right. Are goofing on you, but why don't you try to lean into that and embrace that? And try to make
he hates that advice. He hates that.
Yeah. What'd he say?
And he's like, and he goes, I'm not about hate, I'm about love.
And I'd love another beer.
And I'd love another bucket of Michelob Ultra.
All right. Is there what else? Any other highlights from the conversation that you wanted to tell us about?
We were talking about William Shatner at one point.
Yeah, we were. Well, we were going through all kinds of old Stern bits, and he's not. I don't believe he's an evil man, but he is. We had a theory that he's potentially one of the greatest actors of all time, and he was faking this whole thing on a 40-year ruse. But after meeting him in person, I know for a fact that is not true.
And the stutter. The
stutter could easily be fake. That's up for debate.
That is up for debate.
But,
was he stuttering at all when you were talking to him?
Of course.
No.
No.
He wasn't stuttering. He gave us a fucking splash zone waterfall of spit. Leaning over.
Sputtering.
That's right to me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we were talking about it'd be funny if his name was Drooling John instead of Stuttering John.
Soaked. He was saying something. I don't remember what he was saying, but he spit on us. It was so much. The volume was crazy.
What kind of questions would he ask you guys about you?
He was like,
how much pussy do you get?
Okay, I believe that.
He did ask us that.
Other than that, not really anything.
He was like, "What'd you think of Honora?
Yeah, what'd you think of Honora?
You don't just put a lot in the new movie,
You
right?
gotta watch that. You don't even. You gotta use the squeegee maneuver after Honora. We're like, nice job.
Oh, he was referencing his stand-up set that he had just seen.
Yes.
Nice.
They call that a callback.
Yeah.
Did he talk about his trolls at all, or complain about anyone in the Dabbleverse?
Well, yes. When I pressed him on it, yes. He was like, those people are weird. I don't understand why they do that. And when you get death threats to your family, he was screaming.
He started getting fired up.
Yes, he started screaming in my ear. And now this is also partially my fault because we were talking about the Howard Stern show and how the modern Howard Stern show is terrible. And, I said, they have Richard and Sal like doing gay stuff, and I used the F word. And when I used the F word, he looked at me like he was ready to fucking put a gun to my head. Which,
You gotta understand, he's a very liberal man. He doesn't like that type of language.
Well, we told him that we were liberal too.
Like, he found out the truth when you let that slip, apparently.
No. He never found out anything.
Did you ask him about, is he coming back to the Dabbleverse? Did you have any conversations about the Dabbleverse with them, or not really?
I mean, we talked a little bit about Aaron Imholt. He kind of had no idea about any of that.
Didn't know what it was.
And I was like, oh, yeah, I know Aaron Imholt. He got caught doing all these drugs with Nick Rekieta. And he was just like, I have none of that. I have no idea what any of that is.
How is that possible? He asked April to be on his show. And he's completely forgotten that entire thing. He knew about that shit.
He's feigning ignorance.
Yeah.
Listen, we're supplying him his Michelob Ultras.
Yeah.
He's not going to tell us, anything.
Right. Okay. So he's pretty guarded.
So who does he think you are when he's ranting to you about the people in the Dabbleverse? Who does he think he's talking to?
Some young bucks doing nothing.
Fans.
Yeah.
Fans.
Did you ever feel like he was hitting on you?
No.
Do you think in the beginning he asked you that because he wanted to see where you fell, how this evening was going to go?
Why did he immediately invite us into his car?
He did offer us a ride home after that.
He insisted, and then the first thing he asked is, so you guys get a lot of girls? Is that you two?
He also was.
He did ask us.
He did ask you that. Just get in the back seat. It's easier. Just get in the back seat. It's much easier. The doors don't open from in there, but it's cleaner.
Don't mind the pills.
The Klonopin pile is not your concern.
Help yourself to any if you like.
So you guys closed the bar down with John. He was there till 2 a.m. with you guys?
Yeah, big time.
Okay.
Big time.
And then he drove off to Scott the engineer's house after that?
No, not Scott the engineer.
He went to Jimmy's.
Yeah, some other comedian who also opened for him.
Oh, okay. So he was staying with another guy.
Yeah.
Somewhat funny.
Not really.
Much funnier than John.
No, much funnier than John. Right, yeah. Well, John's not a comedian. He's more of a one-man play.
Oh, tell them about the firm. Tell them about the firm.
Oh, my God. He's like, you guys, you got to watch the firm. We're like,
Oh, my
what?
God.
We gotta watch The Firm.
A Nor in the Firm. So how does the evening end? How does he leave, and how does he go off, and how do you go off? Are there hugs? Does he ask for money?
We took a picture.
Did he charge you for it?
Of course.
Yeah, we paid for the beers.
Yeah, you guys earned
You're
your
right.
keep.
You did.
Yeah, he never pulled his wallet out once at the bar.
No, fuck no. What?
What a guy.
He left it in his car.
Yeah, two buckets of 6 Michelobs each.
Something like that.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Whatever. Doesn't matter.
And you guys just left at the same time? Did he interact with anybody?Id he leave with anybody else? Or
No, he got back.
We did see Jackie's daughter at the end too.
She came to the bar. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And complimented him.
So they just said last call when he finished his beer and went, all right, guys, see ya, and hopped in his car and took off.
No, we were like, all right, we've had fucking enough mental anguish for the night, and we took off.
Okay.
Wow. That's
So
interesting.
he was still there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, well, the bar's closed. He's not staying there.
Yeah. My brother.
I can only assume he got back in the Benz and drove back to fucking. No, his friend in Boca that's staying there. They're staying with him. Who he was doing the show from his place.
My brother texted me like halfway through. I have like an older brother. He was like, I was telling him, like, I'm with John right now. And he goes, oh, ask him about his lines in Osmosis Jones. And I asked him about it. And he goes, yeah, I mean, like, it was great, but like they cut out a lot of my lines. You have no idea.
My greatness. They excluded my greatness.
How would anyone know he was in Osmosis? John, how did your brother know that? Did he look up on the internet or something?
No, his brother knows everything.
Yeah, my brother knows everything. I didn't even know that.
He has one line in Osmosis Jones. Someone sent it to me recently.
Literally?
Yeah, literally one line. And he's not even featured. If you look at the credits of the actors, you can't even find his name anywhere. So that's a deep pull. All right, guys. Well, thank you for having a fun night with John and telling us about it.
All right.
Do you mind if I ask one last question?
Yeah,
when you
please.
were when you were turning your friend on to the Dabbleverse, what did you play him? What did you use to introduce him?
Ooh, good question.
The immediate YouTube recommendations, which was just like John stuff from the last couple months, and then we went back to old Stern stuff where he was getting accused of the exact same shit as now: lying, stealing, cheating.
Specifically, it was the stockbroker conversation which I asked him about. He's like, "Oh, well." Howard goes like, so you get a call from a guy and he's talking to you and he says, so John, I got this nice stock. Like you want to
on a company phone.
Yeah. You want to get in on this?
and he goes, well, what is it?
Do you have a copy of the picture that you guys took with John? Can we see that?
Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah.
Pull it up on your phone.
And by the way, John was like, they were IPOs. It was different.
It wasn't. It's not a stock. It's an IPO.
It's an IPO.
He's still arguing his case.
Yes.
As if he's still talking to Howard Stern about it.
From 40 years ago.
That's hilarious. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun, and I'm glad you were able to report back to us.
Well, I didn't. I mean, it kind of haunted me for a week. I was kind of like depressed. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you didn't reach out to me right away. It took you a few days to reach out.
Here's us and John.
Oh, look at that. Memories. Is he on his tippy toes there? I don't think he is.
No.
Okay.
No. We're both 6 foot, so he's 5'7". That's pretty accurate.
Okay. All right. Well,
legend, the god.
Grant and Tom, thank you guys both for coming on and regaling us with these tales.
Thank you for having us.
Thank
you.
We really appreciate it.
All right. Good to talk to you. Take care. Anything you want to promote or plug?
No, we're banned off everything.
All right, let me get the hell off of my channel.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He really buried the lead there. It was right at the end that he was like, yeah, it just kind of made me sad and I needed a week to recover from it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He just reached out to me recently. That was, 2 weeks ago now, or a week and a half ago. So I wanted to play a little bit more of John's set, and I'm not going to play stuff that we've heard before.
Okay.
At least to my knowledge, this is all... It's not new material, but it's different from what we've heard from his other stuff. And so he's talking about his stutter, which we've always made the point, like, why doesn't he have more jokes about his stutter? It seems like a no-brainer, Stuttering John.
But I do stutter. You know, some people don't believe it's real. Like I faked it. But this way, if I was going to choose a disorder, it would not be stuttering.
Okay.
It would be like Alzheimer's. So I could forget the fact that I'm fucking here.
Wow.
No, but I do stutter.
And you will forget the fact that you were there.
What a horrible joke that is. It's like, if I was going to pick an affliction, you're like, okay, where are you going with this? Mm-hmm. Alzheimer's. And I don't know that's going to work because a lot of people have had to deal with people with Alzheimer's. It's very depressing.
Yeah, he's in Florida.
Right. Yes, all these people are just like, yeah, we left Dad at home. We're hoping he's all right. He's bringing that up.
And that place that he's talking about is a place that they're at, too, at the moment.
Right. They chose to pay money to be there. So
maybe the third or fourth cheap, boring joke he's made about being in a place that sucks. Like, we got it, John. We got it.
Now, this is a made-up story.
I mean, last night some girl comes up to me at the bar. She goes, John, stutter for me. That's like going up to a cripple and saying, limp for me. It's like asking a leper for a piece of their arm.
I think we're hearing Grant and Tom chuckle in the background. That was not well thought out.
No.
So this is where it gets real hacky.
And when I was staying, I swear to Christ, I was staying at that fucking Harrah's in Vegas. They put me up in the goddamn handicap room. Now listen, I stutter. I can fucking walk. I don't need the guardrails and stool in the goddamn shower. And it's weird because all the light sockets are waist high. I'd be in the shower. I'd be worried I'm going to come out, slip, and electrocute my penis.
Hacky. Because the outlets are waist high.
Yeah.
So he thought he was going to slip and electrocute his penis.
His penis
was going to fit into an electrical outlet.
Look, we've all been there.
Because it was waist high.
It's happened to every one of us.
Pretty good stuff, huh?
Mm-hmm. Relatable.
This one I think is interesting because a couple of people laugh at the setup. So they think that it's a joke, and I don't think it's meant to be a joke.
I was the keynote speaker at the National Stuttering Association convention in Chicago the year after Joe Biden. And let me tell you something. I gave a great hour-long speech.
The year after Joe Biden, like, oh, okay, right, Joe Biden, that's good. No, I think he's being honest about that.
That's why he got loud there. He's trying to cover up their laughter.
Yes. He's like, no, we're not laughing about Joe Biden right now. Let's stop that. You guys want to hear a bomb?
Mm-hmm.
Carly Simon is he's talking about other famous stutterers. He brings up Carly Simon.
Another stutterer, one of the first people I've ever interviewed, Carly Simon. And I think that song, Warren Beatty, I think, helped her with anticipation. He was like, spit the fucking thing out already.
Oof. I mean, it's not a good joke, but that delivery. Holy shit.
The silence is deafening.
Yeah. Let's hear that punchline again. That's fun.
Spit the fucking thing out already.
I think I heard a drink order.
I think I heard someone take a sip from across the room.
They're all drunk, and I think it's like a band that's playing loudly. They're just drunk and feeling it.
Yeah.
And a lot of what he does is slow and has the rhythm of comedy. So he really, shows you where to laugh and he leads it up. Mm-hmm. So they're just kind of drunk and going with it and half listening. And they hear like, the small penis. Yeah. And then you hear that last joke. People started to laugh, but then he just got monstrous and they go, oh shit. Every once in a while, he has some delivery that's like really dark or fractured or it just falls off a cliff. And he rocks them out of their stupor. They have to stop having fun to look. What the fuck is happening?
What are we doing here? Who is this guy on stage? What am I watching right now?
And what they're singing and witnessing is horrible. He thinks his delivery is not a part of comedy.
Correct. Well, he also thinks he's an entertainer. And when he does the elephant tusk thing and he does his skull and stuff, he thinks all of that is entertaining because he has no understanding of what it is to be a compelling, dynamic performer. Apparently, James Earl Jones had a stutter. And John's got a joke for this, guys. This is actually incredible because he uses the same formula that Artie Lang and Anthony Cumia use for John, but he does it wrong.
Can you imagine how that scene could have gone? Luke, I am your... Luke, I am your... Luke, I am your... Daddy.
You wouldn't start the sentence over every time. No. I'm your dad. Like that's kind of the Porky Pig thing that people do for stutterers. And it's the most obvious thing possible. Imagine how that scene would have gone. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's so dumb. You expect there's going to be a twist, and there's no. It's like anti-comedy.
There has to be a twist. It can't be the thing that we're all thinking. Oh, it is. It's the thing that we were all thinking. Fuck.
He thinks it's an act. It's his acting is gonna take us through this bit.
All right, and again, these references. We were talking about a Carly Simon song from the 70s. We're talking about Empire Strikes Back from 1980. Everything is in his childhood, and he's an old guy, so it's not really hitting with normal people. Well, then he starts talking about his parents. I don't know if I've heard this one before. You guys tell me.
I got a Puerto Rican dad and a Danish mom. I'm a Danish spick. I'm a dick. I steal clogs. No one ever gets that. But it's okay. But my father was very cheap.
He goes, he's Puerto Rican and Danish, so he steals clogs. Mm-hmm. No one ever gets that. Or it's not funny. John's sense of Puerto Ricans is worse than anyone else's. Every time he makes jokes about Puerto Ricans, I was just like, ooh, what do you mean by that? What the fuck? But he's a Danish spick, which is a dick. What do you think about that, Adam?
I think he doesn't even identify as a Spanish person or a Puerto Rican or a Danish person or a stutterer. They're all just shields. Yes. He doesn't say anything about except the most base, simple references to them. He doesn't ever really talk about what life is like as a stutterer. The only time he brings up stuttering is to paint himself as a hero or a victim and someone to pity and sympathize. That's it. He doesn't take us through. He doesn't offer any real suggestions. He's not even Puerto Rican. It's never once been a part of any way he defines himself in his music, in his interviews. He's never once said, oh, I have something in common with you because you're Puerto Rican, other than just, catchphrases and low-hanging fruit about having lots of kids.
Yes, he loves to do that. Puerto Rican disappointment. Only have 3 kids. All right. You just heard him say that his dad was cheap. This leads to a whole bit that he does.
Very cheap man. For instance, I don't know what your parents like. Don't forget, this is before the internet. Our parents were like, they didn't know what they were doing. My father's idea for any ailment, broken arm, whatever, was zinc ointment. Always zinc ointment. And when you open a jar, it was the same fucking 3 toothpicks in the zinc ointment. Oh, you got to cut fucking zinc ointment. You got to burn zinc ointment. And when you open that jar for anything, it was like playing Russian roulette. You didn't know which one was used for my brother's hemorrhoids or which was used for my sister's yeast infection. My father was a cheap bastard. Every fucking holiday, the beer he served, the born on day was BC.
Hacka!
But my father was so cheap.
That zinc ointment thing, I don't even understand that one.
No. Did he say toothpicks?
Yeah, there's 3 toothpicks, so it's Russian roulette if it was used on the yeast infection, and his brother now has hemorrhoids for some reason.
They're contagious.
It just sounds like Opie saying skunk fart to me.
Yeah.
It's just like saying
just
words
saying gross stuff to gross you out, and
like Garbage Pail Kids. That's their act.
It doesn't even make sense to me. I've never used zinc ointment, so I don't know what that is. But could you grab a different toothpick or applicator? You don't have to use the ones that are in there, right? Anyway, it's the dumbest joke. No one responded to it. No one could relate to it. No one understood what was going on. But now he gets into his father is so cheap bit that he has.
But my father was so cheap.
How cheap was he?
Come on, guys. This is the part of the set where we have some audience participation. Skoda! Steven, my man, you think you can get me a beer? Oof. Because I can't perform without alcohol.
And his dad was cheap.
Someone was laughing, but that was real right there. He's like, I got it empty, so...
There was a groan, too.
Show's over if we don't get a beer up here.
You heard it go from, laughter to, oh, that's kind of sad.
Yeah, definitely. The whole thing where he needs everyone to yell, how cheap was he? We all gave up on that in the 70s, I'm pretty sure. That's when all of America went, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. And John's
that is
bringing-
15, 20 seconds of his act. You can't just cut. You can't just
it's
remove
more
that.
than that, Adam. He's got more coming here.
You know, I work with comics now that drink lattes. What the fuck happened? This is supposed to be a party here. What the hell? Lattes. The fuck out of here. Anyway, my father
That was a great joke.
was so
good.
cheap. Can we get him on fucking sync here? Jesus, this is... What the fuck? Are you all from Jersey? My father was so cheap.
How cheap was he?
He was so cheap. His idea of a trust fund was, John, you'll get nothing, trust me.
All of that build up for the trust fund joke. Fuck me. I mean, we're over a minute in to just the setup for this. 1:09 just to hear that.
My father was so cheap.
How cheap was he?
He needs this every time. He needs to do this call and answer thing each time he does this.
He doesn't know how to tell the joke without doing it.
Obviously.
He started correcting them before they even responded. Like, he hadn't even listened to them before. He was like, oh, come on, give me more. It's like a bar mitzvah DJ.
He was so cheap when he and my mom would go grocery shopping and she would ask him to pick up her favorite diet soda in the pink can. He would refuse because he didn't want to pick up the tab. Oh, fuck off, Jersey boy.
So that joke was so bad. Everyone saw it coming from a mile away. The delivery was piss poor, Tom Myers style, too many words. Like, just get to pick up the tab. Diet soda, pick up the tab. That's it. You don't have to talk about the color can. We're all going to get it. We're already ahead of you before you even get there. So don't worry about that.
The setup being this preface that a person has to say something they would never, ever say. And it just immediately makes you not trust this setup and not like the joke. It's no one says, get me that thing in the pink can.
My father was so cheap. All right, one more part of this cheap bit, and then we'll move on with our lives.
I'll redeem myself. Don't worry. I just figured you guys would know tab, right?
Oh, all right. He's still scolding the audience for not laughing at that joke. It's right back to the clogs thing. It's like nobody ever laughs. No one ever gets this one. No, they're just not laughing at it.
You already told him to fuck off over this joke.
Yeah, you'll get the tab joke on your way home. No, we got it, John.
That's exactly what he would say, though. You just nailed his mental state. He would never go, this joke doesn't work. He would say, you people never get
over
this.
Their heads.
10 years I've been telling this joke, and you never get it.
Fucking idiots.
I'll redeem myself. Don't worry. I just figured you guys would know tab, right? All right. My father was so cheap.
How cheap was he?
He was so cheap. His favorite board game to play with us when we were kids was the Monopoly because he loved the free pong. All right. Didn't like that one either. We'll try another one. My father was so cheap.
How cheap was he?
He was so cheap, he married my mom on February 29th, so he only had to buy a fucking anniversary gift once every 4 years. Come on, bro! Skoda!
That's how you know the bit is over.
Wow, the audience, you got to hear them get the joke way before he even finished it.
Yeah, he could have just said February 29th. Got it.
They got it. Yep.
Totally understand. And that was so that, because on anniversaries, you have to buy gifts for your spouse. It's tradition.
I mean, I don't, but, allegedly this is a thing.
Anyway, comics are drinking lattes. How about that?
How about that?
What the fuck?
Dad is so cheap. Like, you could open up a joke book and get those jokes out of it. They'd be better written.
Definitely shorter.
Even the Monopoly one.
Yeah.
Back when we would play a board game when we were kids, his favorite game to play was his favorite board game is Monopoly because of free parking.
Yep.
That's it. Not funny, but better. I proved it. That's all you got to say.
And in his mind, he thinks he's going for I know these aren't the best jokes, but I'll do a Jackie-style rapid delivery. But he's incapable of the rapid delivery.
Yes.
So it's only the first couple words that are fast, and then it just all kind of crumbles, or he runs out of air or out of, voice, and it just falls apart. It's really embarrassing.
It's really embarrassing that in 2025, he's doing, my dad was so cheap jokes. and making the audience participate in that. Not a comic.
And he still doesn't notice. If he actually wasn't so drunk and just slowed down and paid attention, he would notice that whenever he accidentally says something real in between his written jokes, they get big laughs. Like even when he just said right then, okay, that didn't work. How about this one? It got a real, genuine laugh.
Yeah.
And then he squandered that with whatever his next line was. But every once in a while, like the fuck off gets a laugh sometimes when he's being real about it. The alcohol, I need alcohol.
Funny
got a
person
laugh.
I've ever met. You are not funny.
Okay.
You're obnoxious. You're not funny.
It goes back to what Howard said, not to cut you off. It goes back to what Howard said a long time ago. You're funny when you're not trying to be. And John will
It goes
never
back to what I
figure
said
that out.
earlier. Those guys in the backseat of the car, that's the show we want to see. And they got to see it. I'm so glad we got to hear that from them because I want to see that
Didn't
show.
know how to navigate to the bar down the street. He was completely flustered.
I was curious about that. So he couldn't do left or right on a Florida, 2-lane highway. Were they in fear of their lives because they said he was already banged up?
Yeah, they said he was holding it together.
Yeah. Okay.
So it sounds to me like John probably shouldn't be operating a vehicle that evening, but I'm no
How has he
police
gotten away with
officer.
this night after night after night of
He's
drunk
usually
driving?
home. He doesn't have gigs that often. He's usually pounding beers on his couch, so it's fine. Don wanted to know how bad are the odors. We did ask about that. They said that the car was fine, which is shocking. If I had taken cats across the country and they were pissing and shitting in my car, I would burn it. There's nothing you could do to fix that. Pinky's Bicky $2 says, did y'all see the pic of SJ's bed? It's frightening. I did. It looks like a turd on the floor.
Mm-hmm. And if you zoom in on the side of the bed, have you done that? I highly recommend it. I'm sure Cardiff has. It is.
What are those stains?
It was like when the photographs came back from the James Webb Telescope and we discovered there were so many more galaxies than we ever imagined. It was like, what is all that human carbon on there?
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack looking at John's house. Sonny Melendez says, Tukey has vid from inside SJ's house. Did you see?
No.
I have seen clips of it, yes.
Yes, we played it last night.
Carl, can you get full vid of inside Drunkie's house? I'm sure that I can, Sonny Melendez. Thank you for that.
I want to see that.
We'll check it out. Guys, did you know Stuttering John just had his last episode ever?
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
That's right. Stuttering John had his final broadcast. It's no longer the Stuttering John podcast. It's the John Melendez Show. It's classy. It's different. It's better than it ever has been. And I have never done a final show for any of my podcasts that I can remember. I think they're all still going.
The P-Pod?
Okay, yeah, P-Pod. Yeah, that one I did. Good point. So I don't know what I would do for a final episode, but I know I'd bring a little bit more energy than this.
Hey, everybody. How are you? Well, it's my last show. That's about it. And I have some guests on today.
Wow.
That's the stuff.
Wow, what a run it's been, huh? Well, guys, it's the last WATP. I don't know what else to tell you. Guess we'll play some clips or something.
Isn't this like his third farewell show?
At least.
Yeah, I mean, he makes up these weird rules where he goes, all right, I'm all done December 31st. And then he comes back on because he had the Kate Meany thing. I can't remember what that was. It was such a nothing. Him and Rob Saul tried to play these what was it? Kate Meany was talking to someone. I don't remember. Anyway, there's some recordings. And then John had to do his show because Rob Saul got too wasted and nodded off during his show. So John had to do it. But then for whatever reason, John announced he's doing one more regular episode with a special guest on March 1st. And he's doing 2 political shows, and then that's it. And so he did the Richard Roper one before the Academy Awards. And then he did a political show with Richard and Brian. And then he did this show. Richard couldn't make it, but Brian was there, and Ava came on. And he's like, all right, that's it. It's like,
finish strong.
Yeah, like, what was the point of any of this? Like, why? The political show was supposed to be so that Trump didn't get reelected. That was why he started doing it.
Mission accomplished.
now I don't know what the point of it is at all. Although Anthony has his theories that we'll get into in just a minute. But first, let's count the lies. All right, everyone count to themselves the lies in this.
Had a wonderful day yesterday. I took the boat out for a little while, cruising, then took the motorcycles out to Bokeela and looked at the clear blue, beautiful water. And then I met a female friend of mine, if you will, and we had a nice time. And it was the perfect day, actually. It was the perfect day. And
Opie was saying the lip smacking might be a lie tell.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, and then it's like he's making up in real time. And then I met up with a female friend, if you will. What?
And this is all why I had to do the show today.
He had a perfect day. He was out on the boat. We know he doesn't own a boat. He came out and said he doesn't own a boat. We know that.
Then he said he drove multiple motorcycles.
Then he went on the boat. Yes. He rode around on the boat just to come back, get his motorcycle, and drive back to the water and look at it. You've already looked
Still
at the
beautiful.
Water. You already looked at the water. You're on a boat.
I got to see this water from the other direction.
Then he spent time with a lady friend. Doing what? What do you mean?
A so-called lady friend.
I'm guessing she's the bartender at Stevie Tomatoes.
If you want to know the truth.
Yeah, right. It's one of those kind of things. So I don't believe any of that. Then John's talking about the movies that were up for Best Picture, the Academy Awards.
And I saw 7 of the 10 nominated films because I am a film dude. And I enjoyed just about every one.
Remember, if there's one takeaway about Stuttering John, he is a film dude. You can't forget that. He went to school for film. He thinks Citizen Kane sucks. But he liked all of the movies that were nominated.
He jacked off to Amelia Perez multiple times.
Yes, for sure. This is a fun clip I put together because, he's got that scroll going on the bottom that says, I will not be reading any super chats related to the Dabbleverse.
Well, he didn't put it there. Management
put it there. Correct. Yeah. So, he's got a big team over there at the John Melendez show. So a super chat comes up from Tony and John goes, I'm not reading that shit. Or is he?
Again, I'm not reading any Dabbleverse related super chat, Tony. So I'm not going to put that up, but that's bullshit.
A few moments later.
All righty. Thank you, Clay. You've been another loyal friend of mine, and I appreciate it. Tony, ever ready? Yeah, that's bullshit. That's called a deflection. That's just a distraction, a deflection.
He totally forgot that's the exact super chat he said he wasn't going to read. And then he popped it up on the screen. And it's about him knowing about ESO. Because John claims that he has a mole inside Uncle Rico's show, the Shuley Network. And people are speculating that it was ESO that was the mole. And so John knew about the arrest before anyone else knew about the arrest. And he was the one keeping it under wraps. And he didn't want that super chat coming up on the screen. But he's an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he couldn't stop himself from putting it up there. And actually, this drop right here, I might want to make a note of this one. This one can be used quite often.
I don't know what's real and what's not real.
Correct. That is the problem for sure.
So that excuses me from everything.
Yes, exactly. So John starts off this episode. He's waiting for Avariza there, and he doesn't know what to do. It's his final show. He doesn't know what to talk about. So he goes through his Twitter DMs and starts reading every name of people that he DM'd to be on the show. That's his list of past guests. And this goes on for quite some time. And finally, John, 22 minutes in, decides, where's my phone?
Okay, I can't keep doing it. And all right, let me just get my phone, and then we'll get the show on the road.
All right, so I sped this up.
My phone.
This is 6x speed. This is how long he's gone for looking for his phone. with nothing else going on.
All right. All righty.
God.
So now let me bring on. Whoa, my guitar, and there goes my thing. Well, you wouldn't have a great Stuttering John show without shit falling all over the place, so here we go.
I thought it was
Shatter's phone.
I thought it was the John Melendez show, not the Stuttering John. I guess a little throwback for all the OGs who are watching the show. That's not the only thing that goes wrong on this episode. Also, Brian Karam, his guest, comes on
Enough
and
said.
doesn't know that he's on the show.
So here is the great Brian Karam. Hey, Brian. 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 Brian.
Yell louder, John.
This is going well.
Yell more.
Brian.
He'll hear you eventually. Yell more.
Brian.
Yes. Question for him.
Wave. He's definitely looking at you, John. Wave some more, you idiot.
Brian.
What the fuck is he doing?
Brian. He can't hear me.
No.
Lewis.
Yeah.
Lewis. Mom.
I just love the fact that John thinks if he's jumping up and down and waving his arms, then Brian's going to see him. It's just like, no, he's obviously not looking at that screen. He wouldn't know what he's...
Oh, John.
He's just like, yeah, I see you, John. What's up, man? What do you want?
What the fuck?
So John is very good with tech problems, as you know, and he's going to help Brian through this.
All right, do you hear me now? I can't hear you. Can't hear you. I can't hear you, Brian. Can't hear you. Hey, you get it sorted out. I'm going to go put the AC on.
It's your show.
You sort it out.
You sort it out. I'm going to turn the AC on. He just gets up and leaves. He's always got shit to do. It's one episode, the last episode ever.
You wouldn't want it any other way, though, right? This is the perfect ending.
I love it. So he comes back, and he's going to help Brian fix this all up.
Brian, you hear me? I can't hear you. Go back out and come back in.
Can you hear
Go out
this?
and come back in. Ava, I'm sorry. I'm running late. It's my last show. So I will get to it. Ava, I'm sorry. But if you want to come back after, I just want to talk to Brian, and then I'll bring you back, okay?
A few moments later.
Brian, my man. Still can't hear you. What the fuck? You chose to mute yourself. You got to unmute yourself, Brian.
Yell at him, John. He can't hear you. Yell louder.
Siri, call Brian Karam. This is wonderful. Brian Karam. This has to be the best last show ever.
It's up there. Certainly up there. It's better than the Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Oh, there'll be better last shows.
It's hilarious to me. So whatever Brian is talking into is not engaged in the software or on his computer. And John's solution is, well, just leave and come back and maybe it'll fix itself. Why? Why would that fix anything? That's his tech solution. And of course that didn't work. So then Brian Karam talks a bunch of nonsense, and he has his trans woman guest, Ava, who's been on the show before. And John does this to show what an amazing liberal he is to be speaking with someone from the LGBTQ community. And of course, he immediately needs to get Ava on his side and how horrible people have been to him.
Like, I just had people showing up at my door. Oh, I meant to send you the anti-trans stuff that someone posted on my door. I'm not going to mention the name, Baby Fat. So anyway, it was an anti-trans, and I don't know. I'm sure you experience this on a daily basis, but I do as well. The anti-trans stuff I get is just disturbing and pathetic and hateful and usually from anonymous people and people who post it on my door and run away like the child that they are.
What he's referring to, of course, is Chad Zumock leaving a note talking about the fact that John's son has a pussy, which is true. I don't know if you can call that anti-trans. I think it's just a factual statement that when John calls everyone a pussy boy, he's actually referring to his oldest.
If anything, it's pro-pussy.
Right. If anything. I love that John's just like, you get anti-trans stuff, Ava? I mean, I get it in spades. You can't even believe. She's like, yeah, but yeah, okay. I guess you're a victim. So he has to find other ways to be a victim. I'd never heard of this one before.
I'm Puerto Rican. We've gotten plenty of hate. We've got plenty. Oh, I was called spick plenty of times in high school, and I was called wetback, although they didn't understand that was a different term for a different group of people. But I mean,
what group of people?
The wetbacks.
Those gross wetbacks that are everywhere. So John is just always a victim, and when he has someone on, that he can be like, by the way, I don't know, I'm sure you've had it tough, but I was called spick. What?
Before we get into your plights,
right? I mean, this is a man who was almost 60 talking about how he was called spick in high school. Who gives a shit? I'm sure that was his friends because no one sees him as a Puerto Rican guy.
Yeah, I think he's mispronouncing Skip.
Right.
We
know you were called names because of your stutter. You idiot.
I was also dyslexic.
In high school, people used to say that I lived in the basement of Taco Bell. And I said, I'm Puerto Rican, not Mexican, you dumb fuck.
No, I think they meant you smell like a fart. That's actually a pretty funny joke.
Oh, okay, well.
That makes sense then. I didn't realize. No one thinks Taco Bell is Mexican.
Or has a basement.
Right. None of that makes any sense. Okay. So Abba is answering a question that John asked about being misgendered. And of course, John has to interrupt Abba to talk about this racist chat that just came in.
I don't care if they misgender me, and it'll come in time by being around me. And I think that there's this organic thing that happens because it takes time for people to get used to that.
Abba, racist alert. Tsunami Webster, Denmark are happy because all white, no illegals. Oh, there you go.
I'm Pakistani, and the second most, 13% of people from Denmark are Pakistani as well, which was kind of trippy for me. But I'm sorry about your...
First of all, they're not all white in Denmark.
So John was saying earlier how Denmark is like the happiest people. So he has to cut off Avo to read it's because they're all white. They're not, 13% are not Pakistani. That's also not true, but okay. Whatever. So I'm glad that John cut her off in order to say that. And this clip is perfect because John's trying to say something he can't say, which is probably a bad idea for a mush brain, wet brain stutterer to do.
What's the saying? Po nobody's nerfect.
Yeah.
Oh, Po nobody's nerfect. What's the saying? It's not that.
No. Neither of those things.
Po nobody. What's that thing that people say when they're saying stuff wrong? I mean, that is wrong. I'll give you that.
That's why pencils have erasers.
Po pencils. All right. We have to address what John tried to do to Anthony Cumia. Anthony brought this up on his show.
So John was, he's angry at that. So, of course, he's got to shit on me and what I'm doing and take to social media and try to get me thrown off by putting the names and links and contacts to my bosses and my company and everything, telling what an awful person I am. Yeah, John did this. John did that.
What a piece of shit. He'll never learn. He's still trying to get other grown adults in trouble and get their jobs taken away from them. If he had been successful at this, if he had gotten Anthony fired, what would that have done for John? Would his podcast suddenly take off, or he would get hired by WABC to do a show on there, a political show? What is he thinking with this shit?
I often think of the bucket of crabs, but there's another analogy, and that's like being in a lifeboat with John. He would sink it.
Yes.
He's like, You guys might survive, but you know what? I got cirrhosis, so fuck all of us.
It's just like, ha, now your career is as good as mine.
Yeah.
Because it's going nowhere.
And Anthony's taking this in stride, but I'd be livid. I mean, I was pretty upset when John tried to take down my Patreon. People remember my reaction to that. I wasn't thrilled about it. Anthony obviously knows that John's not going to get him fired.
Thank God my bosses don't give a flying fuck, especially for the likes of Stuttering John Melendez's opinion on my show. So he's just, what a fucking asshole.
Mm-hmm.
To do that, to really try to get me fired. You know, we've called him asshole. We've talked about his dabbling in stand-up comedy and his lack of ability to write anything funny. His digital panhandling, where he'll go on and all he cares about is super chats. And then when he doesn't get something and someone else does, his initial response is, well, let me try to fuck him over out of his job, which he did.
So I'm sure John can justify this somehow with his mental gymnastics in his mind. But isn't that like John's biggest thing is like, don't get people's gigs canceled? Isn't that what he has had meltdown after meltdown about with his whole stand-up career coming to an end because people are getting his gigs canceled? And
well, they did it to me, so it's all right if I do it to them.
Anthony never got John's gigs canceled. I've never gotten John's gigs canceled. We preach just the opposite as Anthony does here.
Do we try to get his gigs canceled? Of course not. Why would we want to ruin future material for us and Uncle Rico and who are these podcasts? Why would we want to say, hey, let's get his gig canceled? We want that gig to happen.
Correct.
We want to be able to listen to how unbelievably untalented this piece of shit is going up on a stand-up comedy stage and doing jokes that are literally 30 years old.
Correct.
March 28th, 29th in Niles, Ohio.
Yes, we're actually having a lot of fun with that. And so John is just a literal piece of garbage. He's a garbage human trying to get...
Trying to call Anthony's boss's dad.
I know, that's going to be the next thing. Do you know who your son just hired to work for him?
Why are you calling me?
It's so shameful. You should be embarrassed. All right, we do have a special guest coming up in just a moment, and it's a guy who went out and saw our friend Stuttering John last night in Niles, Ohio. But before we get into that, I have some things to tell you about Stuttering John. John Marlowe is a guy who sends me things because he is busy digitizing all of the Howard Stern archives. He's got every single Howard Stern episode on cassette, and he's putting them in the computer and turning them into ones and zeros. And while he's doing that, he's listening for interesting bits and things that we've missed throughout the years. I want to bring you back to 2002, the Howard Stern Show, 2002. And Howard wants to know, hey, John, what is it that you do here on the Howard Stern Show? We pay you a lot of money. You've been here a long time. What do you do?
See, the reason John is broke is the job he has was supposed to be like an entry-level job, and then you leave.
Yeah.
Right. His problem is he won't leave.
Been there for 20 years. Very lucrative.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing well, and I love that you're making a living out of it. I just don't know how you're doing it.
But John's absolutely right. As soon as somebody sees you on TV, you got to be rich. Because you're on TV.
John answers the telephone. That's the reality.
All that I do.
What do you do?
Radio's down. What do you do? I do a lot of things.
Tell us what else you do.
I produce stuff for the show.
What? Name 3 bits you produced.
Tons of stuff. Tell us.
I love that his boss, Gary, and Howard are both like, what bits have you produced? Name 3. And even John's like, there's a bunch. I don't know.
And how he has the balls to sit there and say a bunch when he knows the answer's fucking 0.
Well, he's going to bring one up in just a moment. But I also love that Howard said what I've been saying for a while. I'd never heard this before. Howard's going, you got an entry-level position. You were an intern here. You're supposed to use that for your resume and go get a job somewhere afterwards. Just to stick around. It's ridiculous. You're still here, John. So this gets funnier.
The homeless game.
You go out and ask questions. You don't even write them half the time.
I don't write the questions. I do write
Sometimes
most of the
you do.
questions.
I want to point out the homeless game. The questions that John's claiming he sometimes writes are things like, what's the capital of New York? Okay. So it's just like to show that homeless people are dumb.
Oh, I thought he was really asking him because he didn't know.
Which way is the subway?
The homeless game is what he's going to be playing in 6 months when stand-up doesn't pan out.
You know, I've written stuff here that have gotten done. A lot of things that we do have been ideas that I've come up with.
So the homeless game was created by Howard.
What? Are you really?
I created the game. You went out and just asked some questions.
No, I mean that game. But there have been ideas I've had that are using the
show. All right, you had some ideas but I'm saying, what do you do work-wise? You're not a writer. What do you do?
I've written things that you've used. No,
yes, on occasion.
I mean, what do you mean?
What's your production on a daily basis?
What did you do last week?
You're not a writer. Did everyone hear what Howard just said? Yeah. You're not a writer. What do you do? That's amazing. This is in 2002. This is near the end of John's run. He's going to leave the show in a year from now.
Couldn't be quicker for him in this moment.
It's hilarious.
Nothing.
No, actually.
So you answered the phone.
No, actually, you know what I'm not going to get into. There are ideas.
Of course you're not going to get into it.
Even last week there were ideas that I've come up with that were used on the show. It's ridiculous. I hate when you say that, too, that all I do is answer the phone.
You know what? And you're wrong about John. Last week he sorted the mail.
Oh, okay.
You know what,
I didn't know that.
You know, it's just...
You did. You did sort the mail last week.
I hate
Didn't you write the bit, hey, Howard, Mike Walker's on line 3? Did you come in and say that?
You know what? You know, there are jokes that I've written that you've used.
Really? Finally, something funny on Howard's turn.
You're right.
I mean, I don't know why you pretend. I mean, there are things that... I mean, and there are plenty of ideas I have.
You know what? Honestly, you're here because you stutter.
Yes, John. No one's worried about you being a creative force on the Howard Stern show. They hired you sight unseen because you have a stutter and you get nervous around celebrities. And so they made you ask celebrities questions, which was very funny.
So at the outset of him getting talking to by Gary and Howard, he said recently and many times, and I think it's in his book, how he's been a bullshitter his whole life. He's great at it. He can get out of anything. He was in that mode where he was talking before he knew how it was going to end.
Yes. I did stuff last week. I wrote stuff that you guys use, jokes. But
his brain doesn't acknowledge who he's talking to.
Right. And he cannot come up with any example outside of the homeless game. Can't come up with any examples, but more debating about how much work John does and what he does for the show here.
Well, fine. But there are plenty of ideas in the meetings that I've had that have been
Honestly,
done.
that's what I want.
You have some good ideas. See, all jokes aside,
I'm pretty sure it was my idea to have Jeff the Drunk sing with Carly Simon.
But
you're pretty sure.
But you're not positive.
No, I am, but I am positive it was mine. But
then why don't you say that?
What?
Why don't you say it's my idea?
Because then he's going to say, oh, no, it wasn't. And then it's just like, but I know it wasn't. There are a lot of ideas. Howard, I swear to God, pull any tape from any of our creative meetings. I guarantee there's like at least 5 to 6 things.
Do you have so many
it's
ideas?
Ridiculous that you pretend that.
I don't get a lot of notes from you on Lotus Notes.
No, I pitch ideas.
I don't even think you look on the computer.
All right. You know what? I always.
That's something that Casey Armstrong told us about, where all of the writers wrote in Lotus Notes, and that's where everything was shared with everyone. And John refused to learn how to use it. So he never was a writer. He never wrote the Lotus. And there's Howard saying it right there.
Look in the computer.
What do you do? And then you turn it off? All right.
You know what? It's just ridiculous that you say that. It bothers the crap out of me.
Well, good. I'm glad it bothers you. Let's see you do something about it.
You know what? There's so many things in the creative.
Should bother you.
You know what?
The creative meeting.
I like to hear the things you do that aren't creative. They're just the helpful things.
And by the way, how about and just for the air, you don't think I do a lot of good things for the show?
You go out and do interviews, but you haven't done one in years.
No, I don't mean only that.
I love that. I love Gary going, yeah, I don't need your creative ideas. I need you to stop taking a shit, answer the fucking phones, and organize the mail. These are the things that we need done around here. Now, the best part about this back and forth is who is actively on the phone while they're having this conversation with John.
I mean things that, on the show that I helped the show out by, like.
You mean like acting like a goofball?
No,
you mean like walking in and telling what Artie did?
Yes,
all right,
I'm always helping the show.
All right.
He used to watch Jackie, now he watches Artie.
Not only, I mean, come on.
Don't forget, he came up with the bit smoking pot by the pool.
Right, that's right.
That was a good one.
That was a great
You don't
bit.
like me on the air.
That was Shuley, who's been on the phone this whole time, which is hilarious. Yeah, I had one loaded in the chamber. He's also clowning John. Going back to 2002. That's very fun. Let's hear about some more of these bits that John has done, though.
I like you on the air. That's why you're here. You stutter.
Yeah, all right. But
it's funny when you stutter.
I answer the phone. It's so humiliating that you say that.
Okay, sorry.
All right, so you jerk around Scott a lot.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you taped Scott's
how many
phone.
great bits have I done with Scott?
He tapes Scott's phone down shut, so when he rings it, he can't pick it up. He picks up the whole phone.
And my favorite one, which should be played on E! More, is when I tied the $20 bill to and put it on the floor, and Scott went to pick it up.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I think it was 2 years ago you did that.
That was lit.
Way to go.
And he stole the Gary puppet back in '91.
Right.
All right.
That's,
Yeah, how about that?
Every once in a while.
That was a week of material.
Yeah, that's like 3 things in the last 15 years.
10 years.
I think if you could
Didn't you invent the 2-hour bathroom break bit where you go to the bathroom and disappear for 2 hours during the show?
It's just unfortunate.
No, he invented the I got to get out of here as soon as the show's over bit. That does really well.
Yeah, that's good. I got to go eat lunch.
I love that his examples are the dumbest pranks where he puts the $20 bill down and then Scott bends over to pick it up and he yanks it away. Good stuff.
The prank where you bully the guy who's tried to do work. Good.
Right, yeah. That's a great prank for a radio show, too. You know, that visual gag where Scott thought he could get a 20 and couldn't?
I think it was hysterical on the Little Rascals.
It's not even part of the show when John taped down, so when Scott answered the phone, it wouldn't pick up. That's not part of the Howard Stern show. That's just him being a douchebag behind the scenes.
Yeah, it was probably just revenge.
Right.
It was like
It
personal.
always is.
Yeah.
I love how he's calling all of these things bits.
Right.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's a bit that I wrote. Okay. All right, so that was
I also really enjoyed him saying it's humiliating.
I know he hates being called a call screener.
Good.
He's always hated
call screener, call screener, call screener. Go fuck your mother, call screener.
He couldn't even get a job as a call screener now. You got to be talented like JT.
Spare some bits.
Dude, I bet you we could
write bits for food.
How much you guys want to bet that we could get him with the $20 bill on a string right now?
Oh, yeah. Oh. He's going to be in Niles tonight. Check it out.
Somebody do it to him tonight, please. I'm begging you. If anybody's going to Niles, put a $20 bill on a string and have it by the stage and see him eyeballing it the whole thing.
Yes.
Dude, I'm telling you, that would be the greatest.
Please do that. Now, yesterday, John was promoting his stand-up show in Niles by going on WFMJ, and this is like a noontime news show.
Oh, everyone's listening.
Everyone's watching this. Now, this is TV that he's doing, so we have to see what John's looking like these days, and the Just for Men is popping. Got to give him credit for that. This is him being introduced on the show.
Well, if you listened to Howard Stern back in the day when he was entertaining, you probably heard this guy here on quite a bit. Or maybe you heard him as the announcer for Jay Leno on Tonight Show. Well, now he's doing a lot of busy things on his own. We're talking, of course, about the man known as Stuttering John, John Melendez.
How you doing, man?
John, thanks so much for coming on our show.
I had to pause it right there because his hair. What's going on right there? It's so thin. He's coloring it as dark as possible so you can't tell how thin this is really gotten.
All it does is make his scalp look whiter.
It's not
when
a
you
good
have
look.
thin, dark hair, it just makes your scalp pop more. Stupid.
You know, John, magic markers aren't really magic.
Someone used a magic eraser right down the middle of his head. I like how the guy announced it was like, he's been real busy with stuff.
Yeah, right. And now he's like doing stuff, I think. That's what he told me.
And he also took a shot at Howard out of the gate. Remember when Howard Stern was entertaining?
Yep.
Very funny.
He looks on the other side of his index card. He's like, oh, thought there was going to be more.
And now he's, okay, what's John? Welcome. I'm glad you're here, buddy. Look at how uncomfortable John is to be on TV. And he didn't pack something. He knew he had to go on television. He didn't pack clothing to wear. Let me ask you a question, Vinny.
Yeah.
If a comic was going to be at the Carlson, and they were doing TV, they were doing press for it, how would Mark feel about them dressed like John is right now?
Well, I'll tell you what. It has happened before, and he has been very annoyed. He has been very annoyed. We always make sure that any of our comics coming through get a press, like a rundown of what they're going to do, so they know if there's television or not, so they can prepare for that.
Smart.
So they don't look like a sack of shit.
Correct.
I I've seen better looking sacks and shit, to be honest.
I know.
Yeah.
I think Nicole Byer, remember Nicole Byer?
Yes, of course.
She showed up without her wig.
Oh, great.
With just like a do-rag on, and she was just like, I didn't know I was going to be on TV, and she was all mad at us, I think.
And she has a show called Why Won't You Date Me? Huh. There's a number of reasons.
Yeah, she's a nice girl, but she just like didn't read her thing.
John's going to talk about some of his jokes that he's going to be doing at the show, and some of the jokes that he did when he was on the Howard Stern show, of course.
I asked the Dalai Lama, do people go up to you and say, hello, Dolly?
Right. He loves that one. I don't find that humorous in any way. He always repeats that one specifically.
That laugh sounds like a death rattle.
I'm selling it. So then he starts to get a little bit inappropriate with his jokes. Because remember, this is daytime television,
right?
In a small market.
I can't believe that. Could you imagine the Tonight Show hired a stutterer to be their announcer? I mean, that's like entrusting Charlie Sheen with your Coke.
I wouldn't know, John. Maybe you.
Like a maniac. He looks deranged.
I know. Do you have any Coke?
Or trusting me with your Coke.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, if his tooth fell out of his head right then, it would be perfect.
Oh, he was trying to sell it so hard.
And then the guy just gives him nothing.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about that.
This is amazing. Even with on television, you could drop the needle anywhere.
Yes.
Every time.
Machine with your Coke.
I wouldn't know, John.
I'm only
maybe you.
No, I'm only kidding. I know there's the police station.
Yeah, right across the street. Watch out.
Yeah,
very observant, John.
I'm only kidding, but it was. I couldn't believe it that they hired me, but
he noticed because he has to report people later.
Yeah, right.
Why would you say hiring me to be the announcer is like having a drug addict watch your drugs? The analogy doesn't even make any sense. It's like, what are you going to do? You're going to use up all the Tonight Show so no one can have any?
You know what?
John, where'd the Tonight Show go? Oh, sorry, I did it all myself.
I'm just so used to being completely stupid. I didn't even bother analyzing that, but holy shit, you're right.
It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. So this is interesting. So he's promoting his show. I love the name of this comedy show he's doing.
So the reason you're here is because you're in town tonight. You're doing stand-up at the Funny Farm. So give us some details about what's happening tonight over at the Funny Farm.
Yeah, the show starts at 8. It's me and it's a Stuttering John and Friends tour, although I don't know any of the other comics. But I'm looking forward to it. Dave, the owner's a great guy, and I've been doing stand-up for 25 years now.
What was that list of things?
I promise I've been drinking a lot of water this weekend, Dave. I'm not going to be dehydrated. You won't have to take me to the hospital.
Tell me about the show tonight. It starts at 8.
It's in a building.
I don't know any of the people, even though it's called Stuttering John and Friends.
And I do have friends.
The owner's cool.
You know it's called Stuttering John and Friends just so we can later say, see, I do have friends, and said so on the poster.
I was actually watching Be Dabbling live this morning. They were playing clips of this. And I think Cardiff was saying, do they write that on there to fool people into thinking like Artie Lang's going to be there or Richard Christie? Or because it used to be the Stuttering John and Friends tour when John was on the Howard Stern show. And back then, you had Jim Florentine, you had Jim Norton, you had, Moby, all these guys that were on the tour. So is that why he's doing that? Because he's not on a tour. He just got booked at a single show because of Ray DeVito.
What I've seen people do in the past when they call it Stuttering John and Friends or so-and-so and Friends, it's they're bringing a couple openers that they're pals with, and they don't do as much time. They give their openers a little more time. So
right, yeah. You think he'd be more like yeah, right. That's what I would think too.
Yeah,
is that he's not, and he said it on here. He says he's doing a full hour.
Yeah,
which we'll check with Clearwater Chad whether that's true.
It is a strange name for a one-man show.
That's right. He was leaving the Devilverse to do a one-man show, and now he's touring the Stuttering John and Friends.
Holy shit,
he's really stupid. This guy. Let's find out what John talks about. This is definitely the least appropriate thing for daytime television. It's even worse than the cocaine joke that he made.
And I talk about aging and about dyeing my hair, although as I call it, glazing. It's not as it's not as effeminate as dyeing, but
it's actually way gayer. Way gayer.
It's not as effeminate? No, sir. No. You could not be more wrong about everything.
Yep.
I talk about everything from colonoscopies to childbirth to child rearing, and just I cover and dating, online dating, because I'm divorced now, and everybody lies about everybody. I had a girl said she was curvy, and she showed up to the date and she meant one curve. She was built like a basketball. But I get like, do you do any of that?
This guy's like, everyone watching this right now is a fat housewife. Can you please isolate that guy going, oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
She was one curve. Fat chicks, am I right, boy? What do you think? What do you think, Tommy? He's like a second away from rubbing this guy's gut going,
Lies about
put him in a headlock and giving him a noogie. You ever date those fatties? This guy's my buddy.
Everybody. I had a girl said she was curvy. And she showed up to the date, and she meant one curve. She was built like a basketball. But I get like,
oh my. All right, let's wrap it up.
That is the best reaction from the TV guy. He probably just looked at the producer and went, oh my.
Oh my. All right, well, so that's fun. Good to see John in his natural environment on television where he belongs, because he is a big celebrity.
What motion is he about to do? My heart goes out to you? Is that what's about to happen?
What, John?
He looks like he's starting a little salute there.
No, freeze frame. No, he's apologizing for the joke he just made.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of huge celebrities, here he is, everyone. The first time ever on Who Are These Podcasts, and the last, Clearwater Chad is with us. What's up, Clearwater Chad?
Hey, thanks for having me on. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, man, you're making a whole media tour today. Congratulations on that.
Just please bear with me, because I got in real late last night, and then I did the Tukey Soup party, so I'm a little tired.
This fucking guy's making excuses.
Already big time in it.
He's already making excuses for why his appearance is going to suck.
He's making all his shit our problems.
That's not a good way to start an appearance, my friend.
So, this is hot stuff right now,
All right, so Clearwater Chad, am I allowed to say that you recorded everything last night? Am I allowed to say that?
You can say it, but I am denying it.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. So I was given by someone like over 3 hours of audio. So everything that was happened before the show, during the show, after the show. And I have some clips that I want to play. I want to get your take on things. But
cool.
I'll give you my assessment of John's stand-up, and I want to hear your thoughts on it. I think John is entering into a phase where he can now do his set, and people will go and enjoy it and love it. They're excited about the corny jokes that they already know, because it's like I want to say like nostalgia act or something. You're just like,
it's Rocky Horror Picture Show
right.
to the dabblers.
Yes. I think that's what's happening, because Clearwater Chad, correct me if I'm wrong, people were laughing, people were having fun at the show last night, right?
I'd say that's pretty accurate. And for this crowd, I would say there was roughly 5 or 6 Dabbleverse fans. The rest of the audience had no idea probably who, Stuttering John was, but they knew he used to be, somebody famous. And the jokes, they didn't, the newer people didn't know his jokes. So, they laughed, and he was pretty quick on his feet.
May I ask you a question? How well attended would you say the show was? Because you said there's about 5 or 6 dabblers. I assume 10 regular audience members. What are we talking about here?
I have it in my notes. I think it was 48 people.
Yeah, somebody counted 48, said the room was half full.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. And there is a question that John gets asked after the show of whether or not tonight's show is sold out. We'll play that in just a moment. But first, I want to play you. And Chad, I'm definitely going to ask you more questions, but just to give people a sense of what you were witnessing last night. This is the finale of John's show. This is the squeegee joke. And I have to say, this is what draws me in and thinks, I think John can make a living doing this now. I honestly think this is the right move for him.
Anyway, so let me ask you a question while the guy's not here. Sir, when you jerk off,
10 seconds.
do you prepare?
I know, right?
All right, how about Letterman? When you jerk off, do you prepare like with Kleenex and shit?
You got it.
No.
Why you squeegee it? You that shit.
Here's the thing. Kleenex does not work. Hold on. All right, sweetheart.
I want to be a man.
That's easy.
Cool.
Wrong show.
Anyway. All right, I guess we're not. I've lost all animal control.
One meeting.
Anyway, Kleenex doesn't work, Lemon, because if you try and wipe that shit off, it's trying to wipe off fucking egg whites with a fucking Q-tip. And you just keep smearing it around and around, and nothing happens. So this is what I
And I've
do.
tried that.
Don't judge me.
Lay a towel.
No, this is what I did. Ate it. So what I do, so I'll be in bed with just my underwear, and then, I'll start jerking off. Hold on, it's a black video. I'll start jerking off, and I'll splooge all over my stomach. And what I do is I go like this. I go like this. I go. I take my underwear up like this, and then I squeegee everything down right into the pubes. 2 hours later, my pubes dried and like Don King's head. And they say that sperm is great for your complexion. I got the stomach of a 17-year-old. Thank you, everybody. Great to be here. You guys have been the best.
So I'm going to say something very complimentary about Stuttering John right now. He was saying on a show before he stopped doing the shows back in December when he was on all the time, someone was talking like, do you still do your squeegee bit? He goes, you can make fun of it if you want, but if you're there live, you're going to love it. And your girlfriend's going to love it. And I got to say, that audience was in. Yeah. They seem to fucking love it.
And if you're not careful, you just might learn something.
The drunkest woman in Ohio seemed to really enjoy it.
Yes. People were definitely into it. So, Chad, there's more than 6 dabblers there, though, right? I know that there was my buddy Vince wearing the Who Are These Podcasts t-shirt.
Oh, you knew him? Yeah.
Well, I don't know him, but you sent me this photo.
Yep.
And then he took a photo with Stuttering John.
Oh, he's so tiny.
Wearing the Who Are These Podcasts shirt, which is awesome.
That was amazing.
Thank you, Vince, for doing that. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I got a couple of stories about that if you want to hear them again.
Let's get into it. What was the experience like, buddy?
Well, I'll start with the 2 best stories from the shirt. The first one was we were at the bar before the show, just talking. I was talking with my brother and the 4 guys were at the bar. I must have said either the word Cardiff or potato, because the one guy, those guys lit up and they said, "Did you say potato?" And he had his shirt covering the Who Are These Podcast shirt. He put it down, showed me it, and like zipped it back up like he's like a closeted dabbler fan.
It's incognito.
Man. A lot of them are.
Yeah, he's got to sneak in there.
Right. And then after the show, the same guy, John, was giving a heart. John, by the way, whenever he hears your name, Carl, he goes nuts.
Just to do it.
Yeah, he goes nuts. He can't even concentrate. But he glued in on the shirt again after the show, and he's like, I don't understand how you could wear a shirt like that. Whatever he said, it's on the tape, but he just went nuts. Yeah,
I have the clips. So let's hear a little bit, and I know you guys have questions too. We'll listen to some clips and we'll ask some questions. This is right after the show. John is looking for a bar to go drink at.
Alrighty, bud. Guess we'll
how you
going.
Oh, look, he's even wearing a.
We're here to support.
He was taping me.
John,
no, we did not tape you, brother.
We're genuinely here
we
to
did not
support
tape
you.
you.
We're genuinely.
Actually,
we're fans of you because of the show.
I'm a real fan.
We're not actually here fucking with you at all.
All right, what's your name again? Chad.
Chad, yep.
But is there a bar that's open?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay. So he forgot your name? That he was talking to you?
He didn't really know, even though the manager told him that I was there. He didn't know who I was, and when
How
I
was
said,
that possible? You've been on his show. You were the star of his last show in December. He kept coming back to you.
I always wear the Hawaiian shirt so people know it's my character called Chad. And
that's how they know your character from your shirt.
Yeah, and then
what are you, Aaron?
But I yelled out during the show. I forgot what I said. It's in the tape, but I said just to get him going near the end. I said something about Cardiff or the potato, and then he points at me and he's like, "You're the potato guy."
You're the potato
Cardiff,
guy.
I think. Something crazy like that.
Did he finally realize you've been on his show a bunch of times? Yeah, he does, because he says that you turned on him. That's right.
At the very end, yeah.
Wow. How out of it?
I blame Chili for that, yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how out of it would you say John was?
No, he was, for the most part, except for not recognizing me, he only had a couple beers that, in the act, and he
only had a couple beers in the act. How long was his set, do you think?
Well, the set was an hour, but a lot of it was just him BSing, back and forth. The set was pretty good, like you said.
He really did an hour? I have all the audio. I'll have to check that.
Hey, there's a 20 on the floor.
It's him BSing. I wrote a lot of bits.
People did laugh, though. Like you said, you got it all on tape. People did laugh, and they had a good time.
I really think that this is going to take off for John. I think that he could start touring and have people show up who just want to laugh at him and not with him.
Well, he's going to be playing a lot of Niles, Ohio's.
Correct. Which is fine. People can make a living doing that.
I agree. I just think what I always told him was, John, you have a name. People will come out at least once.
Yes. Correct.
I just want him to keep doing daytime TV.
Yeah, that's also fun. You do blow? You got any?
You got that nice glass anchor desk. We cut up a couple lines on that.
John is so paranoid, and I understand why. I get it. Because he went out with those guys after the show at Boca, and immediately they're on my show talking about it. So I get it. Like, he thinks everyone's there to film him and clown him.
Oh, I stopped course. Really? Yeah, because they...
This is interesting. The first part of this, he stopped drinking Coors.
Oh, I stopped course. Really? Yeah, because they invest in the Heritage Foundation. I said, fuck that. Scout! Go!
So for political reasons, he stopped drinking Coors Light. I never would have guessed that.
You're telling me that
in the Heritage Foundation,
the beer company gives money to the Heritage Foundation?
They probably invest in lots of different political things, I would imagine. Most
weird.
corporations give to right and left-leaning organizations.
We're all here. You were still drinking for a while. Yeah, you're going to go and go on all the shows and say what an asshole I am. I know the game, but I don't give a shit. SJ Army. I don't give a fuck about anything. We're not here for that, man. We're not here for that.
So John's rightfully predicting that the people he's talking to are going to end up on Uncle Rico's show and Who Are These Podcasts and be Dappling Live to talk about what an asshole he is. But in Clearwater Chad's defense, you do not think John's an asshole. You're a fan of his.
Well, yeah,
Maybe I'm wrong. But do you think John's an asshole?
I'm impartial. I mean, he has a good act,
Uh-huh. What does that have to do with him being an asshole?
He's a good guy. I don't know him that well, so.
Oh, okay. Jury's out, is what you're saying on that one.
Well, those guys, your fans, Carl, they kept talking about the creep off, telling me I got to watch the creep off this and that,
That's right. Thecreepoff.com. Vote for Carl. Also, watch The Creep Off Mondays at 1 p.m. Eastern on the Who Are These Podcast channel or the Creep Off YouTube channel.
Yeah, if you do that, you're not going to want to vote for Carl.
Fair enough. Fans, am I right? They're just the worst.
Hey, Chad, I have a question. After the show, all of these people who were like in these dabblers all tried to get around John and get pictures and stuff like that. Were there any of, we'll call them civilians in the audience that wanted a picture with him, or did they just kind of get out of there?
I didn't see it. I mean, I didn't look for that, but I didn't see any civilians try to,
Yeah, that checks out.
Everyone just got the hell out.
Yeah, just like, okay, the drug ladies into the back of an Uber. They're out of there.
At the end, the other comics wanted pictures because they knew that he was, on the Howard Stern show, I'm assuming, and, somebody's show.
How were the other comics? Any of them good?
They were all pretty good. The lady was a little rough. She had a little, but I thought they were all good.
How many were there?
I think 3. There was a lady and a guy before the lady and a guy after. And then John. That could be the wrong order, but about 3.
Okay.
About 3 other comedians.
I wrote them down, but my notes are all jumbled.
Oh, yeah. You got the names of those comics, just out of curiosity?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me look right now.
I get the sense that Clearwater Chad thinks everything is pretty good. Is there a comic that you don't like? Could you give us an example of someone who's not funny?
I don't want to say nothing against her, but the ladies, her jokes were a little rough around the edges. It wasn't my style. My brother liked it.
Your brother liked it. Okay.
Yeah. So
what's her name? Can you find it in your notes there?
Yeah, one second.
Clearwater Chad's scribbling notes the entire show, And then he wrote up a document for me and Bedabbler and Chuli that he sent out with fully reporting on his night. Got all the info on this.
Was Ray on that show? Did Ray show up?
No Ray.
Okay. I was curious because I know Ray got him the gig, right?
All right, here we go.
I heard, and this is funny, this is unrelated, but the owner didn't think no one could hear him, but he said the name's Chad Zumach, so I think you're trying to get Chad Zumach over there.
Yeah, I heard that Chad is booking a show there as well.
Oh, I'm sure he's the second John got booked. He started calling.
Well, yeah, Ray DeVito gave John the contact, so I wouldn't be surprised if Ray DeVito also gave it to Chad because they pretend to hate each other, but they're besties.
Yeah.
You know
okay,
what?
so the first guy, I think the first guy, his name was Stephen Prince, Cleveland opener.
Okay.
The lady, I think it was a lady, was called J.W. Gill, and then the last guy, or the middle guy, Jesse Pomerino.
Any of those ring a bell for you there, Vinny?
The Jesse name kind of does, but I don't know.
All right, well, my name gets brought up, and this is John referring to me after the show.
But why do you like Lady K? He's not funny.
Oh, he's talking to the guys wearing the Hoarders Podcast shirt, obviously.
But why do you like Lady K? He's not funny.
He just
do it.
Holy shit. It's everything he covers. Not just you. Everything he covers.
Creep off, too.
Christ.
I can't do it, please.
But you notice I did the clubfoot Carla. I'm thinking.
But you changed it. What was it? You switched it from it's Carla. Okay.
Yeah, because I figured someone's taping.
Did he mention Clubfoot Carla in his act? Is that what is he referring to here, Chad?
I wish my brother was in the chat. He would know. My brother would know.
Is that your one fan? The same guy that's who you're trying to send the link to?
It's weird that he sees the shirt and he's immediately trying to immediately downgrade you.
Yeah. Why do you like him? You shouldn't like him. He's not funny.
Yeah, just instead of saying, "Hey, thanks for coming out and supporting me," whatever.
I know.
Just fuck that guy on your shirt.
Yeah.
You
also,
ticket paying piece of shit.
He didn't. It's not you posted his book or made fun of his kids. It's because you're not funny.
Good point. Yeah, and now it's just making fun of me with the "just do it" thing, rather than all the reasons why he's legitimately angry with me that he pretends to have. Right. That's a very good point.
It was pretty funny at the end, this guy, I know we're jumping around, but this guy had a book, Stuttering John's book, and he had me sign it. He's having all of Stuttering John's people sign his stuff.
That's going to be a collector's items on eBay in a week or two. All right, so then Shuli gets brought up. Of course, John does not like Shuli, but he's got a great joke for him.
I don't know if I didn't do the interesting Charles Sheen with the Coke bit, did I?
No, I had no idea.
Because I was going to go. That's like in.
Yeah. Isn't that funny? Did I do the bit about trusting Charlie Sheen with Coke? Because he did say that on television, but not at the nightclub for some reason.
I was going to go. That's like in trusting a bald, stoned high school dropout to homeschool your kids. But I forgot to say that.
Pretty good joke. Pretty good joke there, John.
Bald.
But
proud of himself.
I know.
This is why.
It's nice that he doesn't think about the Dabbleverse anymore.
I know. This is why John would do better in front of Dabbleverse fans. Because he can make all these references and people yell Skull and everyone have a blast with it.
Yeah, as you'll see in the tape, he yelled Skull about a dozen times.
Yep, that's part of his act now. He's turned into John Skull Melendez. He's a guy he's like Hamburger Jones.
Skull and John.
Yeah, he's got his stupid catchphrase. But you know my theory on why he does that? It's Clearwater, Jen?
Alcoholism?
What?
Okay, yes. But most comics can get a sip of their drink when the audience is laughing.
Oh, okay.
John never gets a chance to get a sip of his drink, so he has to yell Skull. You get everyone yelling Skull so he can get a drink. That's my guess.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I think that's probably pretty true.
He's more comfortable, obviously, with a beer in his hand, as you can see.
Did you see him without a beer in his hand at any point?
Not at the nightclub, no.
On the news.
It was under the table, though.
It might have been in his pocket. His hand did not come out of his pocket.
You know how hard I would have laughed if his arm went up and he had a beer in his hand on that set?
All right. So this is, again, Paranoid John predicting that everyone's going to be recording him and calling him out.
Yeah, I'm sure you would tape me.
No.
Do you know how many people say no? And then on the next day, what an asshole John was.
What an asshole that guy was.
Yeah. It's always the same fucking thing.
What a weird way to live your life. I know. Assuming every interaction you're having is being recorded so that Shuli and Carl can mock you the next day. That's kind of suck.
Right. And why bring it up? Just mentioning that you're aware of it doesn't help in any way. It
doesn't.
So
in fact,
much worse.
Yeah, in fact, I can't wait to play it on my show. We're talking about how paranoid he is. Rightfully so. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you, but it's no way to live your life.
I'm several months behind on seeing Carl stuff. I haven't.
Well, good for you. Just do it.
Just do it, yep.
Was that you, Chad, going, just do it, yep?
Could have been,
You
yeah.
love his catchphrases. That's one of your big things with John, right?
That's true.
Yep.
Was if you had to rate his performance, like, have you been to a lot of stand-up shows, Chad?
No, this is my first one.
First one ever. If you had to rate...
What?
Yeah.
You've never seen stand-up before?
No. I mean, I've seen it on, like, video, but never live.
Do you not enjoy
I'd
Murph?
say he did about the same as the other comics. They all got laughs, you know?
I'm starting to think Clearwater Chad's not a good judge for this.
Yeah, I'm starting to.
No further questions about his stand-up.
Yeah, I was going to be like, could you rate, like, the audience's reaction? Never mind, Chad.
Never mind.
Never
Everyone's great.
I mean, people didn't, like, boo. I mean, you know what
That's
I mean?
true. People didn't
enjoy
boo
it.
the headline. That's good. I have to say, like you mentioned, Chad, John pretends he's out of the Dabbleverse. He's never been happier. He doesn't have to worry about any of this shit anymore. But he's still writing his show in his head. He's even got a new name for Adam Bush.
You turned on me, too.
I'm sorry. It was Julie's fault.
Oh, yeah, that's where he's saying, that's where he finally recognizes that you're Clearwater Chad and that you've been on these shows since doing his show.
You turned on me, too.
I'm sorry. It was Julie's fault. It was Julie. I apologize.
Everybody does.
I apologize.
Yeah, no, but everybody does, you fat fucking. It's the same fucking script every fucking time.
Where are you standing up here?
It's like that Adam Ambush. Have me begging me, and I have him on, and now he freaking loses.
Adam who?
Ambush, you know.
What show was he on? Adam Bush was on some show.
He's on his favorite show with the fucking t-shirt. What a loser you are.
No, I mean,
who the fuck would wear that?
Adam Ambush is a great name. It's one of the best ones he's ever come up with.
Adam Ambush.
That's pretty good.
Pretty punk rock.
But that, yeah, I know. Chris is not impressed.
Well, he didn't ambush him.
I know. I have lower standards for John stuff. But John's coming up with new nicknames for people, and he knows that Adam does Who Are These Podcasts? I thought he wasn't watching any of this stuff. He says he doesn't watch any of this stuff. He doesn't care. That's weird. It seems like he's maybe paying a little bit of attention when he says stuff like that. But I'm sure you love it when he calls you a fat fuck, right, Chad? It's always fun.
I mean, it's a little hacky. I mean, you'd probably come up with something better if you're a comedian with over 30 years experience, right?
You would think so, but nope. This is him riffing on how fat you are.
This guy, that fucking button's holding on for your life. Fucking hell. Dude, it looks like this guy ate somebody.
I could use a pizza right now.
I don't think so. I think you could use a treadmill. He's like, what's that?
Yeah, you got to catch up on all Dabbleverse news.
The classic John trying to sell his joke move.
I got him back for that next part of that clip that I told him that he didn't want to hear it. I was telling him about Chad having a war with Rob Saul and everything, and he didn't care.
Yeah, nobody does. Nobody cares about Chad and Rob Saul.
I guarantee you, John went, Rob who?
Not even in my world do people give a shit about that. So John's at the bar. No one's buying him beer. And so he's had enough.
You sell tickets for tomorrow?
No, don't say a word. You yeah, don't say anything.
Okay. I thought you had a good crowd tonight. I was just wondering. Small venue.
No, these are
fans.
Oh, okay.
So you want to take me back to?
I was going to say, it's up to you. If you want to go for a ride, I'll take you back now.
Yeah.
John.
You guys want to party with you? You don't want to party with me, huh? No. Okay.
Well, thanks for giving us this time, John.
Yeah, now you can play that video for all.
For who? Let's go. Later, John. Thanks for your time tonight.
So he asked the owner to drive him home.
Did he just imply that those tickets were comps?
Oh, I don't know, because he was someone asked how many tickets are sold for tomorrow, and to an employee there, and John's like, "Don't answer that. Don't answer that." He's very concerned about that information getting out.
I'm sorry to play. Could you play it again where he goes, "Don't you had a good audience tonight, though, right?" And then he was like, well, they were, it sounded like he was saying they were comps.
Oh, is it a papered room? Is that what he's saying?
That's what I thought he said.
No, don't say words. Yeah, don't say anything.
Okay. I thought you had a good crowd tonight. I just wondered. Small venue.
No, these are fans.
Oh, okay.
These are people who what?
That's what I can't understand. I couldn't understand what he was saying.
It sounds like comps.
Like it sounds like they're friends of the owner.
He definitely wasn't bragging about anything.
Yeah. And that would make a lot of sense because he doesn't want to talk about the tickets tomorrow because the owner invited all of his friends that are coming tonight.
Right.
Wow.
And that was with TV help from TV,
TV's no help.
Yeah, I know. Daytime news programming is not going to bring out people who are comedy fans. No. Oh, he's doing that edgy cocaine humor. Let's get down there, Harold.
You love cocaine, Harold. Let's go.
Let's get the kids. Let's head down.
I did like that fat lady joke. Let's go. Yeah, it sounds to me, and just from that there was comps. And if that's the case, then this place is probably losing their ass this weekend.
Very likely. All right. Well, Clearwater Chad, I'm glad you went to the show. I'm glad you had a good time. You and your brother, you made it back. Okay, that's good. I'm worried about your diet. I saw that you ate 8 hot dogs today.
And a person.
Yeah, I know. I don't do it every day.
I would hope not.
How many do you usually get? 10, 12?
No, it's usually about half that.
It's my John joke, sorry.
Do you mix in vegetables at all, or what's the deal?
Yeah, I mean, this was an extraordinary weekend. I had a lot going on with the show.
Celebrate hot dogs.
We had to drive. We drove back, both ways. It's not like we,
Hey, was that the first time you met John Chad in person?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. You did those shows with him, and then you met him in person. Has your opinion of him changed from meeting him in person from when you just did the shows online?
I mean,
be honest. Do you like him more or less?
I don't really know him.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. I'm asking about your personal opinion.
What's your opinion of him? Has it changed since you met him in person?
Not really.
Okay.
Fair enough.
He is what he is. How tall do you think John is, if you had to guess?
Well, he was short because I got a picture with him. I don't know if I sent it to you.
Oh, I don't think you sent me the picture with John, no.
I'll send it to you later then.
Okay. How tall do you think he is?
Well, I'm about 5'10", and he was a lot shorter than me.
Okay. So he's not 5'8.5", is what you're saying?
No, I don't think so. Looked about the same as that guy.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, and that guy's only 5'4".
All right. Anything else you wanted to tell us about your adventures or anything you have coming up, Clearwater Chad?
I mean, no, it's just a lot of fun. And, if anyone wants to sub to my channel, it's just called Clearwater Chad. I do appreciate you having me on.
What's up, Cardiff?
Hello.
How's it going, buddy?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic. You ready to talk about
Ambush?
Cardiff.
You ready to talk about some Stuttering John?
Yes.
Oh, wait. I'm not playing that music. Not on this show.
Easy there, buddy.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Skull.
Stuttering John did the stand-up shows in Niles last week. Did OJ make it out to that? He said he was going to.
I don't believe he did.
Jeez. OJ's really letting the Dabbleverse down lately.
Stop picking on him.
No.
My friend.
Never. He deserves
Apparently,
to be
he's the
picked
only
on.
handsome one we have, so we need him.
That's true.
We need his face.
Yes, do.
Stuttering John was on Daybreak WATP, Channel 33 in Youngstown, Ohio. And I played some clips of this yesterday. I was on Drew Lane's show, and they had to point out to me that an ABC affiliate being Channel 33 means you're in a very small market. It's freaking a UHF channel. But either way, John's excited. He's got a comedy show, and he's making the rounds that morning. This guy, who happens to be the meteorologist of the show, and the meteorologist on local news, everyone has the app in their pocket. You don't need to know anything about weather or anything. You just read to people. So now everyone has to have a personality as a meteorologist. They're all cards.
Oh, yeah.
I know that's true here in Rochester. And this guy's excited to interview the big celebrity comedian who's coming into town.
There was an entertainment reporter there who's like, I'm not touching this.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, they're like,
and then they had to draw straws, and meteorologist had to step in there. There's someone who covers Hollywood stuff who wanted nothing to do with this.
Yes.
The weatherman doesn't handle the comics in town.
Welcome back to Daybreak 648. Our next guest, he's been around the world, and he's been to the red carpet with the Howard Stern Show. One time, he interviewed Ringo Starr. Another time, the Dalai Lama, where he asked him, excuse me, has anyone ever came up to you and said, hello, Dolly? Yeah, he's a comedian. Looking for a few laughs this weekend at Funny Farm in Niles. That's where you got to go. Joining us this morning is Stuttering John Melendez. What did the Dalai Lama say when you busted his chops on him?
He laughed, but then he was with Richard Gere, and he was not very happy about it.
Isn't that the same shirt he wore the day before?
This is the same day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is Friday morning at 6:49 a.m. So props to John for being conscious at this time.
I haven't gone to sleep yet.
Okay, that's very possible, I suppose. Some booger sugars fueling this performance. But
the way he's sitting is
Yes.
like, when the cops show up to the interrogation and they've left the person alone in the room for like hours and they never know when they're going to come in. So every minute just ticks by. That is the most defensive, curled up like a snail, just tight and bracing for something bad to happen on morning television.
There's zero self-confidence in this posture right here.
Also, a little touch of just do it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't put my leg over my other leg like that personally. I'm not that athletic, I guess. But this guy,
it does. It looks like you're at the royal wedding, and this is like the incest third cousin
Right.
who's like just sitting on the side. That's the posture he would have.
This is the guy who brags about being on television because he went to college for TV and film, and he knows how to do that. He looks so awkward on here. Now, when he was talking to someone behind the scenes after his stand-up show, and they asked him about his appearance on TV, John said, "Oh, my other appearance was way better. That guy gave me nothing. The other guy was really good." And he really sells John hard. This is some sales job. I mean, you already heard the intro where he's repeating some of the questions he asked celebrities back in the day, which, stealing John Stutter, that is part of his act. I'll just remind everyone. But this is another question that comes up.
But I've been known to getting people angry. I got punched by Raquel Welch for asking her, "Are they drooping yet?" I mean, I asked OJ if he would sign my knife.
Oh, my goodness.
And coincidentally, he already had his own.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, there we go. I pretend to laugh after that. I asked OJ to sign my knife, and coincidentally, he already had his own. Has nothing to do with signing your knife.
Nope.
And every person I know owns a knife.
It's true.
It's not an object.
Yeah.
They're just like, it must be a killer.
I don't think you get it, Carl. See, OJ, he did this thing with a knife that most of us don't do.
Yeah, he also did a thing with a football most of us don't do, but I still would assume he owns his own football and want him to sign my football. That joke makes no sense. That joke is in his act. He even looks to the camera like, am I right, people? Kind of just to make sure that everyone knows that it's a joke. Right.
And all of these jokes were written by Howard and Fred and those people. Yep. And John loves to say that Jackie Martling isn't a comic because he tells other people's jokes.
Oh, that's a brilliant observation. Why wouldn't he just tell his own jokes? I always tell him, tell your own jokes. The biggest pop he gets for his set is always when he tells Joan Rivers' quip back to him. And they talk about that right here.
But the best response I ever got, and you told me your last name, but I get it now because I'm in hell, low boy. Hello, boy.
Hello, boy.
Oh, he tried to shoehorn into jokes. This guy's last name is Lowboy. Jim Lowboy.
Oh.
So he's like, I'm in hell, Lowboy.
The more I know, the less funny it is.
Yeah.
And honestly, I would want him to have some observations or jokes about the situation, the circumstances that he's in, rather than just repeat everything out of his act. But if you're going to do that, just do your act then. That's really bad.
I mean, I'd rather trust a low boy with my Coke than Charlie Sheen, am I right?
basically the same jokes that he would come up with, yes.
But anyway, Joan Rivers had the best response. Who was an old friend. God rest her soul. She was so funny. Without skipping a beat, I said, Joan, do you think ugly people should be allowed to have children? She said no, and I told your mother that.
So he's just doing his act on the morning show, which is hack to do that. Howard Stern would never have put up with this.
And he's saying it wrong, too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying he, without skipping a beat, he said.
Right. You would say, I said this, and then without skipping a beat, she said that.
He has no idea. It's just he's heard comedians say things that sound like this with this rhythm, so he just throws it in there like, God rest her soul. You know, all these little things. And for those just listening, you have to see John is incapable of working or riffing or improving with anyone.
Yep.
He doesn't care who you are. Anything you say is a distraction from him trying to get out whatever he's doing. So this entire time, John has his hand fully extended at the guy's chest, holding him. Like his hand is in front of him exactly like you would a dog. You go, stay. And you want to walk away, but you know they're going to move. So you keep your hand there, and he holds them there until the guy stops talking. And then when John gets his Joan Rivers out, and the guy shuts up, he removes his hand, saying, okay, you've been disciplined. You've been silent. Stay and shut up and let me do this Joan Rivers show.
I got this. I'm the comedian here. I'm going to create gold for your program.
And he's already losing his new friend.
You can... Well, the only reason this guy's excited is because he's hoping to get the entertainment reporter gig. He wants a bump up from meteorologist.
Weather's boring. All right, so the next question is... what do people expect coming out to the Stuttering John and Friends show? What's your style?
That is outstanding. All right, you're going to be out tonight at the Funny Farm in Niles, and the set. For someone that doesn't know, your type of comedy, how would you kind of?
I don't even know where the hell I am. Where is Niles? I had to take like 5 planes to get here. This is to give you an idea how bad that my career is going. I was in an Uber the other day. And I was driving.
So the question was, describe your style. The answer was, I'm a hack. Based on, well, where are we, by the way? When I take 5 planes to get here, and then he went right into his Uber joke.
Instead of answering your question, let me show you.
Yeah, right. Let me demonstrate precisely what it is that I do.
Just the presumption that everyone is in on this with him. Everyone here is from Niles. They live in Niles.
They live there, and they make a living in Youngstown, Ohio, and they're just like, can you believe what a shithole this place is? They're just like, yeah, John.
Give us hell, Quimby.
Sure is. All right, so now John's going to tell us what he does talk about on stage, because he's got to sell this stand-up show that he's doing.
I'm happy to be here. I mean, you guys have had a lot of tragedy, but enough about the Browns. But I'm very happy to be here. I talk about everything from stuttering to family to getting old.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting older.
What are you now, 52?
Well, that's what I tell the ladies, but I'm 59. And I talk about all the things that go with the colonoscopies and all the stuff, the dyeing of the hair.
Yes.
I'm sure both of you guys are doing that.
Jesus Christ. I talk about all the embarrassing shit. Like, I'm sure you're doing this. You're probably taking Viagra, dyeing your hair. You probably can't get enough for your woman. Am I right?
You got gray pubes.
He points at other people and calls them out for dyeing their hair.
You're a fat fuck.
It's like, and these aren't good jokes.
No.
And it gets worse right here.
Sure, both of you guys are doing that.
About the kidney stones.
I don't even know what the heck he's wearing on his head. What the hell is that thing?
So John is trying to roast, and it could be a camera person, it could be a key grip. It's the head anchor on the show. I'm going to show you in a minute.
Okay.
And he calls him out for wearing a wig, but not in a funny way. Just, what the hell is that?
Don't look at me.
He thinks he's Don Rickles roasting the room. If you were to look at John, he is in the position of if somebody were standing above him and just about to punch him in the face. He is bracing, like, get away from me.
He's taking a rape shower.
If you watch Don Rickles on The Tonight Show, he is so comfortable. He looks like Buddha. He just sits there and lets everything come to him. He's not leaning into everybody and looking around and checking everybody's eyes. He stays like that. He lets them come to him because he's a professional comedian who knows the power of his words are going to work, and he doesn't need to push to sell
But Don
it.
Rickles does like laugh real hard at his own jokes to let you know that you think that's funny, right?
No, he doesn't even need to. Based on the power of the joke, other people laugh. It's crazy.
Wow. Go figure.
And also, this is 6 a.m. morning news. Not really ready to be roasted.
Right. Most people would just be like, yeah, I'm doing this comedy show. I'm really excited to be here. It's going to be fun tonight. Bring your friends out.
So what's your act about? Just the most basic things you can think of in life, like the most obvious sitcom choices and nothing else.
Yeah, all he was thinking about was his act. So he's like, I have a joke about cutting the umbilical cord. I have a joke about, like, okay, but that's not really the question. Not the
he had
premise.
to replace something because the host stole one of his bits right at the top, so he had to put something in there. His mind's scrambling.
Good point. Remember, this is the appearance John thought went awesome. Yes. This is the one he was telling the guys, like, no, I had this other appearance that was great. So this is John doing another one of his jokes, but shoehorning it into the conversation.
Have you had the kidney stones?
Not yet, but my brother did.
Oh, I hear they're terrible.
Oh, yes. But I talk about all about child rearing and witnessing the baby being born. And have you done that?
I did it.
Oh, yeah. I
cut the cord.
Yes. Why do they want to do that? The doctor's like, because my baby was the first baby born on New Year's morning. And, and it was really, even the papers came in. I remember.
It has nothing to do with anything.
I know.
Neither here nor there. He always has to put that fact in first, as if that's an accomplishment. My baby was the first baby born in the Valley on New Year's Day. Like, okay.
The papers came.
I know. Who cares? It doesn't mean anything.
Can't stop winning. You can't stop.
So now he's going to
He's never shown us that newspaper.
He doesn't have that one.
Yeah, he's got all his newspaper clippings.
His newspaper clippings are framed on the wall of his house.
When the baby came out, and then the doctor's like, "Come on, you have to cut the umbilical cord." I go, I don't want to do that. He goes, "You got it." I go, "All right." So I put down my beer.
Stuttering John, he's going to be 2 shows tonight and also Saturday night.
So John just does his act. We saw this on both of these appearances. Where it's all he does, because he doesn't know how to just have a conversation like a human and riff with someone and be entertaining and off the cuff.
I don't know if it's the stroke thing where it's just someone says something and he has to say the association. He can't, if he has any tie to it or if it's a part of his act, if someone says one of those cue words, he has to come back with it. It's like impulsive, and he'll shut anyone or anything down to get it out as if that's winning or
I think he's trying to prove that he's worthy of having a stand-up show. Because if he was confident and comfortable, he wouldn't feel the need to try to prove that he's funny and he'd be good as a stand-up comedian. You just assume like, oh, you're headlining the show tonight? You're probably a pretty good comic. Just believe that. There's, at the end of this interview, there must have been some weird pre-banter that happened before the actual interview.
Hey, thank you for stopping by.
Hey, thanks, man.
And you said Ryan Seacrest was kind of a jerk.
Yeah, I'm so mad at Dick Clark for dying. He gave us Ryan Seacrest.
All right.
And you said Ryan Seacrest was a jerk? Yeah, I'm so mad at Dick Clark for dying. The guy goes, oh my gosh, this guy, everything out of his mouth is hysterical. Can't take it anymore.
It's too bad we have other segments on this show, but I could do this all day.
Yeah, right. So then they head back over to the main anchor. This is the guy that John was clowning a second ago.
See the show, have some laughs. Right now, send it back to Larry.
All right. Thank you, Jimmy. You plan to spend a month on a cruise ship?
I don't know if this poor guy's getting teased about his horrible wig.
It's 6 in the morning. John's like, hey,
go
look
fuck
at that
yourself,
asshole
Johnny.
over there. I mean, it's not a good wig, but
It's not good. I think the John goes, what are you, dyeing your hair? He's just like, no, joke's on you. There's not a hair on my head.
This is 10 minutes later, and you could tell from his face that he didn't find it funny.
yeah, he's seething.
Still, yep.
It's amazing. The meteorologist is in stitches. He's falling off his chair. All right, back over to you. He's just like, all right, great. So there's a bunch of traffic. Jesus Christ.
Go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Coming up in the news.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good job, Johnny.
Yeah.
But first, Stuttering John called into Kevin Brennan's show to talk to Kevin Brennan about what went down at Stevie Tomatoes last Thursday. Have you heard this yet, Producer Chris? Good.
No, sir.
Because you were there. You rode with me. So you know exactly what went down.
So KB paid him $1,000, $3,000?
Oh, no. You know, it's funny. It turns out John was willing to do this phoner for free because he has some big shows he's promoting.
He's a master negotiator.
I know. That already went from 1,000 to 0 very quickly. But yeah, John is doing the Chiller Con.
Yeah.
And then he also has Stress Factory gig, which is like outside in the tent or something like that. It's not the venue, but whatever. I guess he's got some other shows too. I can't remember what he was promoting, but why don't we start there? Let's listen to him calling in to set the record straight about what really went down. Stevie Tomatoes. Now, if you're not aware, on Thursday night, the whole gang is down in Florida for Dabble House, and we're doing a meetup. If anyone's in the area, come down, hang out with us at Stevie Tomatoes Thursday night at 8. We announced it. We put it out on social media. It was promoted. We will be at Stevie Tomatoes at 8 p.m. if you want to come and hang out. And actually, Mike Morse brought, I should have grabbed mine. Mike Morse brought lanyards.
Yeah.
It was a more official event than I realized. That would just be hanging out. But
whoops.
There's more to it than that. So there's a lot of rumors and hearsay, conjecture about this whole event. Let's see what John has to say about it.
Hello? Kevin, I'm reading ahead. Yeah, you got to turn your radio down.
I did. It's John.
Oh, by the way, thanks to Brandon Deft, who seems to be a new clipper, perhaps, on YouTube, is the person where I found this clip from. So thank you, Brandon Deft.
Okay, so what happened?
What with Faces of Meth?
No, with Stevie Tomatoes. They're saying, like, you ran or something, and I talked to...
Kevin, I don't run from anywhere. You saw me in Atlantic City with Fatty Patty and with Tukey. You really think that...
I didn't take it. I never thought it.
First of all, I was there. I got there like 5:30, and I'm waiting. And then I'm like...
Okay, wait, John. Sorry, let me cut you off. So you knew they were coming?
Yes, I knew they were coming. And...
you knew from social media or somebody you had an inside source?
Oh, no, they were saying they were all going to be there. They were promoting it.
Right. We were saying we're all going to be there. We were promoting it.
Yep.
See you at Stevie Tomatoes, Thursday, the 10th, 8 p.m.
8 p.m.
John goes, I got there at 5:30 and waited for them. Well,
yep.
You're a little early. It's not a surprise party. You know? You can show up even a couple minutes late if you want. We'll still be there. Like my friend Andrea Brower, wasn't able to get out of work. She got there really late. I felt bad. She showed up. We're like, we're leaving now. But it was great to see her. Thanks, Andrea, for stopping by.
Wait, your friend? You mean former moderator for the Stuttering John podcast, Andrea Brower?
Yes, and talent coordinator for the Hal Sparks show.
Oh,
Andrea Brower. That's right. We always give credits on this show when we talk about people. It's a very important element to this. So John
gets there at 5:30,
right,
knowing you're going to be there at 8 o'clock, and then leaves at 7:50 p.m. and says you're all scared of him.
Close.
Okay.
7:47.
7:47.
He's gonna explain this here.
Okay.
I went there, as I always do, and I'm hanging out at the bar. I didn't see the guy who hid behind me and then went behind that guy's head and took a picture. It was my friends who said, "Hey, John, some guy just took a picture and ran away." I'm like, "Really?" And then I'm just
like, I'm there. And then he goes, and then I'm like, and then he said, and I'm like, what?
He can't tell a story. He can only tell a story as if we all were there together with him and we're reliving it.
Right.
He can't give you the information you need. He's like, you know the guy that was behind me? No. We don't know the guy that was behind you or anything about it. You're telling us the story now.
Yeah. He also says this thing. He's like, yeah, so you know that the picture is like, he doesn't say there was a picture of me that went out on social media. He just assumes everyone knows everything that was going on.
Okay. And if you want to get into it, the first thing he said was, KB says, John, turn your radio down. I did. Obviously not. He can hear it. Why is it always I know and I did? No, just turn it down. And then he says, so talk to me about why you called in. The Faces of Meth? What? What is he talking about? What's the Faces of Meth?
I have no idea.
How can he not know what he's calling into? Sorry, keep going.
Well, I think they're making fun of producer Joe's wife. This is one of the things that really good comedians do is they zoom in on photos. I know Rob Saul's really good at this. And obviously Kevin Brennan is they can look at a photo and then go, that person doesn't look great. And you're like, that's pretty good stuff.
That's good. That's good.
I don't know why Tim Dillon's got a Netflix special and not these guys.
Especially when they all have no one. And they're pointing at everybody else as someone and being like, I would never want that.
Right.
Ran away. I'm like, really? And then I'm just hanging out there. And then I'm outside. And then I look inside to see if I see any of these losers. No one's in there. I'm like, I don't want to get DUI. So I already have like a few beers. I'm like, all right, well, it's 7:47 now.
So John's already in excuse mode.
Yeah.
So I've already had a couple of beers. I don't want to get a DUI, being responsible here. And so at 7:47, if you didn't show up at 5:30 and start drinking, all of this could be remedied.
Yeah, you could also stay and stop drinking.
True. That's a good point. One that didn't even cross my mind. Like, what?
Yeah, right.
You could also not schedule an AM radio appointment for the exact time that your mortal enemies are going to be in your backyard.
It wasn't the exact time, though. The radio call-in was 9. We got there at 8. He lives 7 minutes from this place.
Oh, but John's an artist. He has to prep. He has to do his calisthenics.
No,
he has to
actually,
get in the zone.
you'd be shocked to know, Adam, even when John sits down to do his show that he has to run by himself for hours, he does zero prep. He doesn't even center himself in the screen.
Huh.
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with that.
That's cliche.
It has nothing to do with any of those things, actually.
Why? So I already have like a few beers. I'm like, all right, well, it's 7:47 now. You think they know that I'm here? And then I slowly walked out of the bar. I even looked.
How slowly? Show us how slow.
Shot.
That's so great. He has to point that out.
I mean, everything he does is slow, so I believe
that's true. Yeah.
But I don't know what that has to do with anything.
I'm sorry, Jake. We meant recessed. We meant slow. We didn't mean what you think we meant, Jake. Don't worry about it. It's talking about speed. Everything with John is a movie moment. It's a cinematic
Right, yes.
end of the movie moment. I slowly walk out 10 minutes early.
Looked around as a tumbleweed went by.
Uh-huh.
Yes, exactly. Okay, nice. Thank you.
Been working on that all day.
Has that been sitting there for the last 600 episodes in case this ever came up?
Yes. I was ready to go with it.
Me, Kev, everybody knows what kind of car I have. So nobody parked next to me. I looked down the whole strip mall of cars looking for one of these.
The parking lot? Yes. He couldn't find the word parking lot. That wet brain of his.
Losers to be in there. Because if I would have saw if I would have saw, I could say dues payer. If I would have saw dues payer, Lady K, or Silent Mike, or any of them, I would have went up to the car and I would have put my fist through the window. So I looked, I couldn't see anybody, and then I left. I called Dirty D's when I was driving home.
Okay. I want me to not tell you who he called when he was driving home. Like that has anything to do with anything. So John was so fired up, he was ready to put his fist through a window if he saw one of us. But he wasn't so fired up that he would wait 7 more minutes. Yeah, we missed him by 5 minutes, I think. Because I'll tell you the story. What happened was the photo of John at the bar, and there was a quick video because there was some people who are fans of Uncle Rico and WATP at the bar were alerting Shuley and myself that John was there. I get a call from Shuley. Now I'll tell you, I'm in my house in Cape Coral. I'm closer to Stevie Tomatoes than the rest of everyone else. They're in Fort Myers at Dabble House. I can say that now, I think, right?
Yes.
And how far away is that?
So they're like a 45-minute drive to Stevie Tomatoes. I get a call at 7 or maybe 7:05 from Shuley, where he's like, holy shit, Carl, he's there. We got to go. Because I just planned on meeting them at 8. We got to go. We got to go. We'll be there as fast as we can. And so I'm hanging with you and Missy and everyone else who's at my house. I'm like, all right, guys, change of plans. We're getting in the car now. We're going down there. So we all hurried to try to get there in time to see John because we found out that he was there.
We've never moved faster.
Right. We thought that'd be fun to have a little convo with our buddy John. John decides to slowly leave the bar at 7:47, look around for cars to punch, and then get on the phone with Dirty Deeds and drive home.
And then I heard that the douchebag was hiding in his car and would not get out of his car until I left.
That's really weird because he called me all excited and said we're leaving early to try to get down there. It'd be weird that he would get there and then hide in his car. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Also, how do you hide in a car? Who reported this back to him? Is that one of those things where you just pull the seat back?
Yeah, wait.
There's a whole
John just said he's scanning the parking lot to see who to punch.
Yeah.
And Shuli's there, but he didn't see him.
He put up like cardboard in the window, said nobody in here or something. I don't know. He was hiding in a car.
What John doesn't understand, and it's the same thing when he goes to visit Melton, when he went to KB's house, he keeps coming up with these elaborate stories as to why they didn't connect.
Yeah.
And it's either, John, one of two things. You're afraid of these people and afraid of confrontation and just want to seem like you want it, or you're terrible at this. Like, really, really bad.
You're either failing miserably because you always show people's house when they're not home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or that's on purpose. I agree.
You watch these kung fu movies where people devote their whole lives to, like, you know, exacting revenge on that one person that wronged them. And he talks about standing outside waiting to get Chevy Chase with an awkward question overnight for 6 hours.
Yeah.
But his own kid's honor is not as important as AM radio.
Yeah, John would be terrible in Kill Bill. He'd show up and they're like, oh, he's not here yet. Like, all right, never mind.
Yeah.
End the movie. We don't need a two-parter for this.
Yeah, we got to go.
And I also heard the same thing with Lady K. They were hiding on the other side of the building.
Okay, so now John's saying he also heard about no sources, no anything that you can reference to say, like, why did you hear that? Who told you that? Who would be there to see this that would tell you this? But apparently, I was also hiding in the parking lot in my car.
So Kevin Brennan has to fire back with some hard-hitting questions, right? Like,
oh, yeah, he's going to get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
He'd be like, how would you know that? That doesn't even make any sense. Why would they even go to see Tomatoes and not come out of the car? That's why they go there, because you're going to be there. No, he doesn't ask any of those questions. That would be great, though.
So, again, the proof's in the pudding. I would never run from any fight. And I invited Silent Mike over. I said, look, I'll be home. Come on over. And I would welcome him to come over.
That's hilarious. John called the police when there was a car parked out in front of his house. And he looked out and he saw the car there. And then they left. And he called the police. He called the police when Chad went to his house. Mm-hmm. And he wasn't home. He threw a fit when Joey C. and his wife went to his house and left a note on the door. And now he's saying, I invited Mike Morris over to my house. John was going to call the police. That's what he does if you show up to his house. But, it's in his mind, he was inviting everyone over for a big rumble.
They say a big sign of a lack of intelligence is when you don't recognize patterns. And he doesn't, but we do. John, I know you don't see it, but it's the same thing every time. It went from I'm going to Florida or wherever Chad is and I'm kicking his ass to you're going to meet me at this halfway point. All right, you come to me and I'll come to your club. Yep. All right, I can't get a ride to the club. You come to my house. You coming to my house, I'm calling the cops.
That breaks down exactly what happened between him and Chad.
Yep.
Over like a month's time.
And essentially with everyone, he just doesn't think we see this.
But they're not going to come over because they're afraid of me.
And so I didn't really watch their take. I didn't watch any of their shows from down at the house. But so what did they say happened?
Yeah.
Well, the douchebag alive said he was in the parking lot and the owner called him and said, don't come in when John's there.
What? When did Shuli say that?
I missed that part.
Yeah, so he's just making this up now that Shuli said he called the owner when he was in the parking lot? Why would Shuli... So we had a reservation. We had the whole back room booked for a meet and greet.
Yeah.
They knew we were coming.
Uh-huh.
In fact, the people who got there early were asking the bartenders, hey, is this place for the meet and greet? They said, yeah. They knew it was happening. We ended up just saying hanging out outside because that was much better than being inside.
Correct.
But why would Shuli then show up and go, hey, can I come in?
Oh, I thought John said the owner called him.
Okay, let me back that up because this is a doozy. What's he talking about?
watch any of their shows from down at the house. But so what did they say happened?
Well, the dude's payer lies said he was in the parking lot and the owner called him and said, don't come in when John's there.
Oh, okay. So that's interesting. So the owner's staring out the window looking for a rental car. I don't know how he'd know it's Shuley or anything like that.
Also, John's protector.
Yeah. And then he calls Shuley. He wouldn't have Shuley's number. Producer Joe's the one who even reserved this. Has nothing to do with Shuley. But he called Shuley. So Julie said that the owner called him and told him not to come in. And also hide.
Yeah. Let me talk to the shitwearer, please.
Okay.
And John could tell. I mean, and of course, KB is such a great interviewer. He doesn't call him out on this at all. John says, I looked in the parking lot in my cowboy moment and I saw nothing. No shitwear. Then 2 seconds later, he's like, and there was the shitwear hiding in his car, trembling, waiting for me to come out. Okay. And then the owner called Shuley. How would you know that?
Right.
If he's trembling in his car and you see that.
Shuley said that the owner called him and told him not to come in, which is crazy.
Where? When? He never said
it. Yeah, play the clip. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because he was already shivering, in fear in his car. He didn't need a warning.
Yeah, good point. So there's 2 reasons why he didn't come in. One, he's deathly afraid of Stuttering John Melendez and the force that he is to be reckoned with. But then B, the owner also told him not to.
And these are facts, even though John didn't see him. Because if he would have seen him, he would have kicked his ass and ripped him out of the car.
Right.
Okay, good job, KB. You really got to the bottom of this. I'm really glad you don't watch any of the other fucking shows that you're going to comment on. I don't like Rob Saul's show very much, but I watch it if I'm going to comment on it, you dick.
We play the clip over here. We're the Play the Clip channel.
Come on.
I pictured John kicking Shuley's ass and then going to the puppet. He's like, come on, now it's your turn.
The conversations we had with the staff there, we brought the puppet in, they were rolling because they all know John. I was talking to the one bartender. He's like, yeah, I looked up the Uncle Rico show and I was watching that. That's hilarious.
It must be so incredible to be a bartender, for many years, and you meet a lot of customers. You see a lot of different kinds of people, but there's always one or two that you're like, God, this guy's the worst.
Yep.
But boy, this one, it must be so validating to have like an army of people show up and be like, it's not just you. You're right. This one is exceptionally awful.
These people traveled in from thousands of miles away from all over.
And the fact that you can't just wrap your mind around whatever political conversation he was trying to start at the bar, there's like shows all over the world dedicated to try and figure out the same thing. It's baffling.
Now, that was a lie that was exploited by the potato because he had an inside source. I believe it was Beloved Chatter. And no, because the potato called Stevie. They said, nobody called him. Nobody even knows his number. So the dude's payer's first lie was that he was told that he had to wait. Then when they got to that diddle house, then they decided to make up this elaborate fake story.
Okay, so that's interesting because we did do Point Dabble Point the next day. Adam was on that show. You were with us. And we were talking about everything that went down in Stevie Tomatoes the night before. Yeah. So what John just said is first Shuley's lie was that the owner called him and told him not to come in. Mm-hmm. But then by the next day, the first time any of us were talking about it, we had made up a new lie. So where was that lie? How did he hear about this first lie that Shuley told him? Who did Shuley tell that to? Didn't tell it to me. I was hanging with Shuley the whole night. I don't know what he's talking about.
I can't figure it out because I'm not a liar.
But I'm sure Kevin Brennan will be like, well, wait a second. Why did he say that?
Right.
Saying that, that I ran. Kev, do you think in a million years I would run?
You didn't run. You can't run. You left at 7:47. Everyone knew we were meeting at 8. You gave yourself 13 minutes of a cushion to get out of there before you knew any of us were showing up. It's not running, but it is leaving.
I think he's talking about exercise. Like, it is hard to imagine him running, but I can picture him leaving in fear.
Yeah, right.
Slowly.
Then they lied and said I left out of the back, which is another lie. Look.
Nobody said that.
Yeah.
We talked to the people who were there. Mm-hmm. The people who were there who saw John saw him get up and leave and get in his Mercedes that was parked right out in front.
That was the long and short of it.
And leave. No one was making up things that he was in the back and sneaking out. All of this is just, I don't know where he got out of it. Well, I do know where he got all of this. People are fucking with him. And he wants to believe stories like, oh, Shuley just said this. Oh, Shuley just said that. John goes, he did. He's a fucking idiot.
And a pussy.
I'm not going to lie to you. I would listen. I invite Lady K. He's got a place out here. Anytime you're invited, come by my house, knock on my door. Don't run like Baby Fatso did. Come to my house, knock on my door, and then I'll settle it right there.
Okay, this is interesting. I'm not a guy to go to people's houses. We are not looking for fights. We're just having fun on the internet. We're doing shows. We're clowning people who suck. It's kind of like what we do around here. But John just invited me to his house. I have the audio now. So when he calls the police, I can play this for the officer. He shows up just like, no, he invited me over, told me to knock on the door. I don't know why you're here, officer. This is a guy I know. And
I just want to make sure you have a good time.
we're in the neighborhood. Yeah.
Also, Diddle House is not an insult.
Well, it's a Vince thing.
Oh.
Vince came up with that one.
I should have known that John couldn't come up with it.
Right.
All right.
Because I'm not going to run from anyone. Oh, and the other thing I'll tell you is they had this little guy about 5 feet tall, I guess like 2 inches taller than Julie. And he comes up to me and he goes, hey, are you Stuttering John? I go, yeah. He goes, can I shake your hand? I go, sure. I go, what brings you here? He goes, oh, I'm a dabbler. And I go, are you going to, what are you going to do if you see the dues pay? I said, I'm going to beat the living hell out of him. And then he starts talking back. I don't want to talk to you. Just like, please get away from me. And then
okay, that story got trailed off, didn't it? Because I talked to this guy that he's talking about. And he goes, Carl, it's my fault. He left. I walked up to him and talked to him about Julie. I was like, I can't use the S word around John. You know it's going to freak him out.
Duh.
So this guy was like apologizing up and down. He's like, I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I wanted to go talk to him about this thing. And then you notice how John's own story didn't know how to finish it.
Yeah.
Because this guy told me John was just like, fuck off, and told him to scram.
Right.
But let's hear that again. How did he say it went down?
The dues pay. I said, I'm going to beat the living hell out of him. And then he starts talking back. I don't want to talk to you. Just like, please get away from me.
And then he saw, and then.
See, now
he's lying.
We talked to this gentleman.
Yes, we did.
That would if John ended it that way, that would have been the first thing this guy would have brought up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, it went south real quick.
Well, he did tell us that John did not want to talk to him. I go, well, yeah, you brought up Shuli's name. What were you thinking there, man?
He brought up Shuli's name 10 minutes before Shuli was supposed to be at the Shuli scheduled event.
Correct.
What part of the fact that 4 or 5 people flew across the country or drove hours to be where you are and you couldn't be there because you had an appointment? That's it. That's running. You can't accuse the people that got on flights and bought gas and drove hours of running from you. They came to you. You left. That's it. That's the story. There's nothing else happening.
And then I just waited there. I had one more beer. I waited patiently, and I was like, all right, I'm out of here. Put it this way, Kev. If they wanted any interaction with me, don't you think they would have came in when I was sitting alone by the bar?
They came at the scheduled time on the flyer.
I know
you got there early.
He doesn't have a leg to stand on. This is so pathetic.
I was there all Saturday. Why weren't they there on Saturday? They could have kicked my ass.
He thinks if he gets there early, we have to get there early? Yeah. What a retard. Sorry.
This is for the honor of your family and your children. And AM radio and getting there early is more important. And what are the odds that he got back there after you left? I would say very high.
Oh, I don't think so. John doesn't leave his house. I was surprised he was out till 7:47. To be honest, that's kind of late for him.
Right.
Because he's a day drinker. And he's usually like, okay, it's time to go home, have an edible, and pass out while calling all my friends on the couch.
Because, Shuli tweeted out the picture of, like, the end game is now or whatever the fuck he said, the fucking clown coward. He's like, obviously they took a picture. They knew you were there. So if they wanted trouble, all they had to do was walk in.
But
if they wanted to confront you, all they had to do was walk in. They knew you were there. It wasn't like they didn't know you were there. They took a picture of you.
We had it all staged, too. If he was still going to be there, we were going to have cameras at multiple angles to capture us coming in and John being there. And look, my intent was to go in and say, what's up, John? Where's that beer you wanted to buy me a year and a half ago? Because he did offer to buy me and Jen beers at Stevie Tomatoes. I was going to take him up on that offer, see what happened. We weren't looking for a fight.
Looking for a beer.
This isn't The Outsiders.
Maybe find out why he didn't take care of your cats like he promised.
Right, and ask him about the cats. Yep.
You're sitting at the bar. So, of course, they know you're there, and, of course, they're fucking cowards.
Kev, that wasn't them who took the picture. That was the guy I told you. His handle's Looney Tunes. He's the guy that came from behind me
Close.
and then went and hid behind the guy, snapped
Looney Tunes critic.
the picture, and darted away like the coward, just ran away. They didn't... the dues payer lady came were not in there at all.
No, I'm saying, but they knew that you were there.
Yes, they did.
Because of the picture. The guy took the picture, so he knew that they knew that you were already in the bar. So if they wanted to confront you, all they had to do was walk in. They had you outnumbered.
Yes.
Outnumbered.
Anyone with a friend is John outnumbered.
And Kevin, it does take time to drive places.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Even in Florida, there's traffic and traffic lights, other cars. It's crazy.
The 13 of them, including Joe's wife Lurch, they could have, like, I mean, look, I'm only one guy, but the 13 of them are still afraid of me.
Yeah, it's so sad. So you must, if you go there regularly, you must know the owner. Did the owner have any take on what happened? Or the manager?
No, and that's the whole point. The owner wasn't even there. So the dues payer story is already flawed. The owner didn't come in that day. It was only the bartender. You know, her name is Nikki, and nobody knew anybody's phone numbers. Those guys are...
Yeah, it's almost like it's completely bullshit. He just made that up because it's retarded. No one would even say that. Like, there's no way.
Didn't you say the owner called Shuli?
He said that Shuli said the owner called Shuli.
Right. And he believes that, right?
No, I don't know. Why would he? It's stupid.
So was the owner there or not?
And I know, like, reasonable people, it's hard to wrap our minds around this.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. And Kevin Brennan sits there and goes, yeah, that makes sense.
And you know, when John was late for Kevin's show by an hour, suddenly Kevin had a real grasp of time and what early and late meant and what punctuality was. Now it's all this general 4-hour window.
Right. Missy B did go back to CV Tomatoes after church on Sunday and reported back to us that unfortunately John did not make it on Sunday.
Church.
It's too bad.
Trying to lie and grift. But, Kev, that's all they do is lie and grift.
Yeah, so was their intent? I mean, were they saying they were going to Stevie Tomatoes with the intent to confront you, like man to man, or...
No, we said we were going to CV Tomatoes to meet up with anyone who wants to hang out with us.
Yes.
In that area, as we're now all down there together for Dabble House.
It was pretty clear.
We had an intent to order some food and some drinks. We pulled all of those things off. We met people.
The heist.
Or they were going to go there to basically, John thinks this is his bar, and we're going to go in there and fucking show him who the boss is. So was that their plan? Why were they going there in the first place?
If that was the plan, I guess mission accomplished because we took over the bar and he left.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the plan.
This is a sports bar. This is not the Friars Club or some special Soho house. This is a sports bar. They appreciate people coming in and spending money.
Right. I want to explain. Stevie Tomatoes is not a dive. It has two big full bars, one outdoor, one indoor, a whole restaurant area with seating and a whole back room for private events and stuff like that. It's a place a lot of people go. Yeah. It's called Stevie Tomatoes Sports Page. You go there, you watch the game. They have the game on for you.
Nobody asks you at the front door if you know John.
Right.
And what the password is.
You know what? Because I mean, yeah, they act as if like as if they're going to Disney. I mean, who the hell cares where I go to? Like, it's so.
No, but were they going there to kind of go on your turf and knowing that you would be there?
Were they going there to stick it to you? They were going to stick it to you, weren't they?
Yeah, well, that's what they sold to their audience. Oh, you know, let's go harass Stuttering John. But guess what? Not one of them would go in there. So that just tells you who they are, and that's why the dues payer back down to the bagel boss, and that's why I fought Crazy can't be in the ring. There's a very big difference between, like, I don't, look, I grew up as a stutterer. I don't back down from fights.
He literally got his older sister to fight for him when he was a kid. It's in his book. We've gone through his entire audio book.
He calls himself the bagel boss now?
No. The bagel boss is this other character. and they were trying to set up a celebrity boxing match between him and Shuli.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember, it was a viral video.
No.
Yeah,
I know the Bagel Boss.
The Bagel
but
Boss.
I thought, okay.
The Bagel Boss came on Howard Stern, and Howard was trying to arrange a fight between Shuli and the Bagel Boss. Shuli was like, this is beneath me. I'm not doing this. And so John always references that as Shuli being a pussy, not wanting to fight the Bagel Boss.
So John's unaware that people equate him to being the Bagel Boss.
Do they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Because he's shaped like one?
He's
Yeah, and how he acts and
Right,
wants
yeah.
to fight everyone. And
Incel
and
tendencies.
loses.
Like,
Yeah.
You're not my father. You're not my boss.
Yes. That was great.
I see how you're looking at me. You're all snickering.
It's true.
Or maybe that's the guy who walked Bob Dylan on stage. They're similar guys.
Similar guys. But there was someone who made a trip last night, and that person is Michael Gavin Ali from the Michael Gavin Ali Show. MGA, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys? I have to tell you, I drove out with my friends. They were really excited to meet Stuttering John because I've been telling them about the Dabbleverse and all that stuff. So basically, we got there around like 5 o'clock.
So you went to ChillerCon. This is where John's there taking photos for $50 with the fans.
Yes.
Right.
So we get there, and I paid for my 3 friends, and we're looking for John. And Chiller
You gotta look
is
down.
so weird just getting there. And I'm asking all the people, and it says on the one of the walls, the gold room. So basically, we're looking for the gold room. We get there. It looks like a classroom inside.
No, so John feels very at home then.
He might get a desk thrown at him.
Teaching people do re mi.
Basically, we're like, charging 40 for photos, 80 for an autograph and photos.
Is that what he was charging?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And 60. So I was like,
So the line was probably pretty long all the way out the door.
No, it
and
wasn't.
Into the, oh, no.
It was pretty short. There were like 5 people.
Okay.
At his place. So me and my friends were like, there is a lot of security here, like state troopers. And we were like,
a lot of celebrities all in one place.
This is going to suck.
Well, what did you think you were going to do?
Oh, we're going to do an interview with him.
Okay.
So can I
By
give
the way,
you
you cannot get arrested for trying to interview someone. You know that,
No,
right?
but John
Shut the cops are here. Abort! Abort!
So John was going to freak the fuck out with the questions that we have for him.
Well, let's hear some of these
I wanna
questions.
hear the questions.
Did
All right.
Tukey write any of these questions for you?
Yes, and I did too with my friends.
Okay.
So the first question was pretty easy. Have you managed to find employment?
Okay. Good question.
To reply, would you consider applying to Amazon? Then,
you're still trying to recruit people to work with you?
No, but him to work in Florida for an Amazon. All right. So my second question is, when file lawsuits, how do you compile evidence to support these claims?
Okay.
When he tried to sue you.
Yep.
The other one is, do you take offense to comments made about you in live streams? If and so, why? And my other questions from Tukey was...
Okay, yeah, what did Tukey tell you?
I was going to guess that you wrote those ones, MGA.
Okay. Who are you and why are you famous?
Okay, that's a good one.
That's a great
That's
one.
an old classic one from John. Sure.
Was Susanna good with oral?
Okay.
The other one was, would you sign my squeegee?
Oh, okay. That's fun.
Not bad.
This one was, can I come to your hotel room, bring you a case of beer, and watch my favorite porn?
You wrote that one.
No, that was that was Tukey.
If you say so.
Yeah.
By the way, Michael Gavin, I want to thank you for skipping out on Be Dabbling Live this morning and coming on our show. It says that we get the exclusive. Thank you for that.
Oh yeah, anytime.
Fuck El Harible.
Yeah.
Guy was trying to scoop me.
It's on.
Yeah, I won't stand for it.
They were insulting
okay.
at all.
Okay, so you had these questions. You and your buddies were going in there. You found John. He's in the gold room, and you're ready to go ask him questions. Then what happens?
So I asked the guy, one of his guys who does the money thing. So I asked him about how much to get an interview. A 2-minute interview was $50 fucking.
I would have reimbursed you. Come on.
Yeah, that's like
Wait,
free.
that's less
What are you
money
talking about?
than the autographs.
Yes, but here's another one.
Okay.
Wait, did he say 15?
I heard
No, 50.
Okay, yeah, 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the other one was a 10-minute one.
Mm-hmm.
The most ridiculous price was $200.
Okay.
And I was not like, I'd rather spend that on porn stars and strippers.
Yep.
And I'm like, not wasting my time.
Could you imagine if you didn't have $50 to jerk off with? Wow, you've been so upset about that today.
Yeah. No, so it was like, this guy's a fucking ripoff. And we were like so disappointed. We were so angry that we never got our interview.
So it was a complete bust.
It was a complete bust.
Did you get a photo? Could you show us a photo? Could you share something?
No, I did not want to get a photo of it.
No, I mean like, oh, John, I want to see what this place looked like and how many people were around him.
Here's one on his Instagram.
All right.
Sorry,
on Stuttering John's Instagram?
Yeah.
You think I'm probably blocked, I would imagine.
No, I'm not blocked.
Okay, well, cool.
Show off.
So it was with
How
Michael.
many handlers did he have? So you mentioned the one guy who was handling the money. Who else was like around him? Like what? Paint me a picture of what happens when you walk up to the booth.
Like some other person who was like trying to like count the money for like other people in the room.
Works for the ChillerCon probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And this guy was just collecting money, and he was like John's like right-hand man.
Was it all cash, or could you go?
Yeah, it was all cash.
I'm in the gold room.
I'm in the gold room.
Oh, it's weird. You couldn't just get a credit card out or something for that? That's
no. He never had a credit, card thing like most people do.
Right.
And I was just like, I'm not spending fucking $40 for this piece of shit.
Bedabbler is here. He says, "You're dead to me, son of Mosca." And he
I
responds
knew he was going to say something like that.
Yeah. He's fucking around.
I know.
He loves you.
Yeah, but Tuki's pissed.
Yes.
Non-white dabbler says this guy didn't even see John. Is that true? Did you not even see John?
No, I actually saw John.
You what?
I actually saw John.
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, saw
Story
him.
checks out.
Did you see Jim J. Brewer? Or not Brewer?
Jim J. Bullock.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bullock?
Who else did you see? Anyone else of interest for you?
Linda Blair was there.
Right.
Michael from the first Terminator and Aliens.
Bain,
Michael Bain was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, John took a picture with him. It was on
Yeah.
Denver's.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your friends, how far of a drive was this for you?
Besides traffic,
No. With traffic. How long did it take you to get there?
Oh, like 5 hours.
Jesus. And $50 was, you couldn't do anything because of $50? You spent way more than on gas. Your friends would be so pissed at you. Like, why did we do this?
No, they aren't.
They have to
were
be.
so
They're very stupid.
They're not your friend anymore.
They were so into this. They were like,
Okay.
yeah, let's do it. And I was like, damn it. And plus, the sad part was we were so bummed out. We go back. We're laughing, making fun of John, doing
He's
the
making fun of you.
impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Doing in the impressions, and we're just laughing about him, how fucking stupid he is.
A Queen for the Night has an interesting theory. Did you go there by yourself and you just have imaginary friends that hang out with you? These were real
my
friends.
real friends.
Okay.
My real friends.
You didn't bring the imaginary friends to this one.
No.
They didn't get the invite.
No.
All right. Well, Michael Gavin Ali, I'm excited that you shared your story with us and not that jerk off El Harible, but gosh, I wish you would have had a little bit more to report back to us today.
I know. I was so bummed. I was like, damn it.
We would have given you a budget, you know.
I just, it's just like there's so much fucking security.
Okay.
And like we did not want to get John is going to freak the fuck out if I wear a Kooky t-shirt.
Think about this though. If you had gotten kicked out, that's a story. Yeah. Then you'd have something to talk about. Like, do something.
Yeah, and it's cheap.
Yeah, could have thrown rocks at John or something. Use your brain.
Yeah, I mean, like, because my friends, one of them has a bad back.
Okay.
And, like, we didn't want to take the risk, so we're just like...
Hold on.
When you get thrown out, you don't physically get thrown out usually.
Right. We're going to move on. But did you think there was going to be no price attached to doing an interview with John, that he would just sit there and talk to you for a little while?
Yes, in my mind.
So I says to Mabel,
all right. Well, MGA, you suck. You failed.
I know.
I'm sorry about your friend's back.
Miserable failure. Yeah. Plug your show. Where can people find you?
Catch me at Michael Gavin Ali Show on YouTube. Plus, also, I have a new show coming out called Funny Things with Michael Gavin Ali. It will be mainly comedy-based.
Your failures in life?
Yes, my failures.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
We'll watch for that. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for reporting back.
You too, man. Thanks.
Wow.
El Replay really should have gotten that one.
I was going to say,
I know.
Gave the interview to you.
What do we do to deserve that?
He wanted me to invite his friends on, too. He's like, can you send the link over to my friends, too?
You're like, absolutely not.
What are you
talking about?
You're not curious about these friends?
All right, maybe I'll have his friends on next weekend.
The guy's back. His poor back.
I didn't know about the back. I didn't even know about that at the time.
I cannot believe that you did not send them the link.
All right, well.
So John united these guys. You got to give him that. He said that nothing happened, but we were all laughing.
Yeah, how is that? How could that be fun?
You know. Okay, guys, let's leave.
I would like to know. So, have we heard any reports yet back about is he hanging out in the bars that are around it? Is he? I mean, I know apparently he was only going to be there for Saturday.
You were supposed to be there.
I was supposed to be there, and then I decided that I really didn't want to interact with John.
Everyone is letting us down, producer Chris.
I know.
Everyone.
I have a really bad back.
This is an outrage. Wow, I can see why.
Thank you. It's the middle.
Again, John talking about the Secret Service and trying to avoid the Secret Service by hiding in his bed.
Oh, God.
Only John would think that would be the way to get out of getting arrested by the Secret Service, to hide in your bed.
And his roast appearance has been haunting me all week.
Yeah, he really failed miserably. The roast of Howard Stern turned into him talking about his credits. Surprise, surprise.
Well, it's funny, but here's the thing too about John. I'm always, and I've mentioned this before, and I'll mention it again. I'm slightly jealous of him.
Yeah,
because his credits are major.
Okay,
I mean they're major. When it comes to radio, you can't get bigger than Howard, at least at the time.
Yep.
And they're the Tonight Show. You're on like back when doing late night show wasn't so dangerous. You know, he was in two great positions, and if I were given that chance, I would have tried to parlay that into something.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
I mean, you couldn't. It's not even. It's T-ball. You're sitting up there right. On the T. Okay, and
all of us would still have careers in Hollywood if that was our resume.
Yeah,
all of us would.
But it just seemed to I don't know how you could. I'm almost more amazed the fact that he kind of screwed it up.
That's what's fascinating about him.
It's because it's almost like you couldn't screw it up.
But here's why you shouldn't be jealous of him. And I've used this analogy before, but it's been a while, so I'll remind everyone. There's a brilliant episode of South Park where Cartman wins or takes over an amusement park, and he has it all for himself. And it is pure joy and euphoria. There is no lines. He's going on all the rides as much as he wants. It's incredible. Fast forward, by the end of it, he's losing the amusement park and he can no longer use it anymore. His life is now worse. Even though he's in the exact same predicament as when he started, his life is now worse because he had that sensation of how great life could be and it was taken away from him. Ugh. That's where John is. He's in a horrible position. If he had just been a plumber all of his life and moved down to Florida, was living out his last years, going to sports bars at 3 p.m., then, he'd be fine.
Yeah, and I think it's almost like he's almost has the same life almost as like a child actor. Because it's like in the beginning they have all this stuff, and as you get to be adult, you scramble to still be that same person. But what really sucks is it happened to him later in life.
Mm-hmm. Adam Bush just rolling in his grave.
Well, I was actually thinking Corey Feldman.
Oh,
yeah, there's a lot of parallels with Corey Feldman.
Yeah, Adam Bush. I went down that rabbit hole with him when he got on the show.
Yeah,
I wasn't too familiar with him, but that guy's just straight up dude, man.
He really is.
Yeah.
And he is going to be with us at Hackamania, May 9th through 11th. We're going to be in Las Vegas. And, of course, who are these podcasts? The Creep Off, This Little Piggy. Oh, my gosh, I heard El Horrible say the Creep Over. He was mixing up with Once Over with Caleb. This Little Piggy, The Biggest Problem in the Universe. Nobody Likes Onions, Weird Medicine, Tukey Soup. And if you can't make it to Vegas, it's probably too late now to make those plans. You can stream it. Go to hackamania.com and stream it all weekend, all of those shows. Nick Rekieta is going to be there with some bombshells. And apparently, there's going to be on This Little Piggy Friday night evidence that Aaron Imholt did ingest semen. And not his own. So there's that to look forward to. It's going to be a fun weekend.
Who's
miss
looking
it.
for that evidence is what I want to know.
Everyone. Are you kidding me? We're going to break the internet with
the cum police.
Listen,
we are going to break it.
This is why this Dabbleverse thing just scares the heck out of me. This is some of the scariest people in the world.
Yes.
I mean, when I saw Stuttering John getting pulled over by the cops, I'm going, who takes that time to find that guy that has that happen to?
Oh, hello.
I mean,
one Cardiff Electric is the answer.
And that Cardiff is just amazing. It's like, man.
A very talented person that I never want to be on the bad side of.
That's my favorite carb.
That's how my thing started with Cardiff. He was going after me all the time. Remember, he was making podcast episodes about creeps named Carl. Like every episode was a different creep named Carl.
That was a different time.
That was a very different time back then, pre-potato. Also, tickets are on sale. We're live in Boston on June 21st. WATPlive.com is where you want to go. And big announcement, Adam Bush will be joining us in Boston as well.
Nice.
Heard, yeah.
Yes, so we got the Dick Show with Johnny, the audio engineer, and then all of the WATP folks will be in Boston June 21st. So get your tickets for that. There are, I think the VIP's already sold out, and a lot of the tickets have sold for that one. Definitely more than half last I saw. So it's moving quickly. Also, we encourage our listeners, give us 5 stars wherever you review podcasts and then shit all over us in the comment section. Today, we'll be reviewing Primal Scream with Nick Greystone. They just got a huge guess. And I'm excited to tell you, Stuttering John is back, baby.
Oh.
Stuttering John just did an interview with Nick Greystone. I'm guessing they didn't have to pay $1,000 for it, as John once talked about he would need. We're going to find out why John was a guest on this show. But first, John was supposed to do a show last night at the Stress Factory.
Oh, yeah.
And this is a fun story. We were all just talking about it a second ago, and I didn't tell you the payoff here. So John did not do the show at the Stress Factory last night. And I guess OJ called the club, and they just said it was a scheduling issue. Well, here's a fun story. Vinny Paulino got a phone call 2 days ago. He didn't recognize the number, and he picks it up, and there's Stuttering John going, is this Vinny Brand? And Vinny goes, no, John, this is not Vinny Brand. And John immediately hung up. So John was trying to find Vinny Brand, who owns the Stress Factory, in order to obviously cancel the show. This idiot, he's going around promoting dates, and then he can't even fulfill them.
Well, and worst of all, he has people in his phone under their first name. Apparently, he found out that he knows more than one person named Vinny.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Wait a minute, is this Moonhead?
I know. I was telling Vinny, I'm like, you should have gone. No, this is Moonhead, you idiot. But these things happen so fast, and John keeps changing numbers and phones and stuff.
Did he cancel it? Did John cancel it?
That's my speculation based on the fact that he was calling Vinny Brand.
Okay, yeah.
And then Vinny Brand said that there was a scheduling conflict.
So what a maroon. Is this Vinny Brand?
But here's the thing too that I find interesting is that he gets booked.
Yep.
And he goes in.
That is interesting.
And it is interesting. And I watched the last clip of him. I can't remember where it was, but last clip. And he, it was okay. But he doesn't really have to. Here's the thing. He doesn't have to be great. He just wants people to stare at. I mean, we just want to stare at him.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He was getting a good reaction at the Boca. You were going to go to that show.
Yeah.
You were.
Well, this is the one to tell you about Boca, too, because you guys are trying to figure out the configuration of that club. It's about 70 seats.
Mm-hmm.
To the right, when you first come in, there's a big open section where you sit there. That room, that's the biggest room right there, too, is the green room. The green room's almost as big as the room itself. Okay.
Weird.
So it doesn't take it takes about maybe 60 people to fill that room. It's not that big of a room at all.
I realized that, and I know it was a packed room for him, but we were listening back to the audio of both nights, and people were loving it.
Yeah.
It was these hack jokes, and he was getting everyone laughing, so it really doesn't take that much when you have a name and people come out and they want to laugh.
Well, plus, now Boca is kind of like it's the jokes he were using was old, but the crowd was old.
Right, yeah.
It's an old crowd. So, if you start talking like Henny Youngman or some old school thing, they're into that,
It's familiar.
You should have done Henny Youngman's act. That'd be great. All right, so what we're talking about today is Primal Scream and Nick Greystone. I guess he's like a seriously obese metalhead, it would appear, based on this. But I'm sure it's been making the rounds. People have probably seen this. It starts with introducing their guest, John Melendez.
Holy shit. Well, I have a special guest today. It was totally out of the blue. I met this gentleman this weekend and kind of hit it off. He actually returned my phone call. I invited him onto the podcast, and he is none other than Stuttering John. What's up, my brother?
Greystone! Greystone! How are you, buddy?
You like that name, right?
Well, I didn't know that was your last name, but it is kind of funny because Nick was nice enough to drive me home from Chillicothe.
Okay, so we find out already what's happening here. John bummed a ride from this guy.
Absolutely.
And drive me home from Chillicothe, I assume he's talking about his mom's house in Massapequa. That's a long drive.
Because he was in Jersey, right?
Yes.
Jersey, yeah.
That's a very long drive through some heavily congested areas.
That's a few Judas Priest albums there.
Yeah. So you just heard him. Oh, he was listening to Judas Priest and Motley Crue. Did you hear him talk about that?
Yeah, I didn't realize this was called Primal Scream. I did see this.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to miss this. John's big return to podcasting here.
Yeah.
So you just heard him say he bummed a ride. So it sounds like he owed this guy a favor, which is why he's doing the podcast, because he got a free ride. But then we saw him hanging out with Grillo at Chillicothe. Listen to this.
And also with Steve Grillo, and who bummed the ride, of course.
He has zero self-awareness. The guy's like, he let me get a ride with him, and then Grillo bummed a ride.
I called it first. Shotgun.
Where are these guys not being able to get themselves places as grown men?
I know.
And
he has no plan. He had no plan. He was hoping a fan would be going that way.
Seems to be working out for him.
I know, right? Talk about jealousy. Just being able to just, I don't know, limp through life with no direction and just land in all these amazing opportunities.
Well, when you don't have a sense of reality or something, it doesn't hurt yourself. It's like he's like the drunk driver that gets into the accident and other people are injured, and he's just like, well, what's going on here? I mean, and that's how he goes through life. He doesn't get to seem to get any injuries from it.
That's a perfect analogy based on this next clip that I'm going to play for you.
It was great music on the way home. We had great conversation, and I drank all my beers.
It was awesome.
So he's in the car drinking all of his beers, whatever that means. Who knows? But think about that. He's risking an open container for the driver, the owner of the vehicle. Like, I think it's a dick move. I don't like people drinking in my car while I'm driving them somewhere. Like, can we not do that? It's against the law. And if I get pulled over because I'm speeding like an idiot, I don't need that on top of it.
Well, plus, guess what? You can last a car ride. You should be able to say last a car ride without a beer. Yes. It's like when you see a comedian get on stage, he's drinking a beer while he's performing. Like, dude, you're not up there. Relax. You don't need to have a beer the whole time you're
drinking a beer. John drinks multiple beers
to relax.
So this is fun. John, he sees himself in a monitor in this studio. It looks like a decent setup that they have, and he gets very distracted because John can't help but stare at himself.
So it goes kind of like this. You go to...
This is weird because I'm on delay, so so you probably don't want to... do we have to have that up there?
No.
Yeah, it's distracting, and I hate looking at myself. I look like shit. I get it.
I think you look nice.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, God.
But then again, it's coming from you.
Send the trash heap.
What is this man hiding underneath that blanket that he calls a T-shirt? That's what I want to know. This is a very large man.
But what an asshole John would be to interrupt the show to be like, does it have to be like
Does it have to be like that? Because I'm staring at myself and I'm on delay. And
it's like a child. It's like, it's like a mobile hanging him over or something like that. He can't concentrate without it moving or something.
So John immediately turns this into bragging about his career, but he backs way up to his very first job that he ever had.
But before that, I was a little kid. And people would come to my, come to the backyard, like pulled into the back. I had a picnic chair there, and I would sit there, and I got, $1 a head. I'd take it in my backyard. I was always making money, Nick. I never, ever stopped.
The hustle.
I'm a hustler. Then I had a Newsday route when I was 12. And then 13, I started at Wholesale Tire in Farmingdale in a warehouse, tire warehouse, and that's where I got these biceps. That's where I got the guns lifting tires and throwing them.
Edie, are you impressed by those biceps?
Absolutely. And I dare to have that at some point. But it's funny. At 13, he's working in the tire industry.
Yeah,
you didn't do that.
Manual labor at 13,
throwing tires.
Hey, let's get the prepubescent kid over there to move these tires around.
And he's got his arms look like cooked spaghetti, and he thinks he's throwing tires around. For goodness sakes.
Imagine you worked on the Tonight Show and Howard Stern. You were in these movies and doing all these cameos and all this stuff. And you're like, well, I had a paper route when I was 9. And then when I was 10, I started charging people admission to go in my backyard.
We're going to go to a commercial.
But what is the thing about his backyard? He never really elaborated what he has people to do. Is it where did he grow up where people were paying $1 to see their backyard?
I think it was to see the picnic chair.
I know. I said my picnic chair. What the fuck is that?
Is there a picnic?
So there was a reference to a ghost house in his neighborhood, and apparently he was like behind them or something. So people go in his backyard to look at the ghost house. I guess. I think all of this is nonsense. I think all of this is made up, as we're going to find out. Because John throws out some things I can prove are.
When I was an embryo, I used to help pull the cord in when the food came through. And
that's where I got these biceps.
Biceps.
Dude, that's when his muscle memory started. Remember he's talking about his muscle memory?
The cord like the ropes, He's like.
All right, so this is fun because he brags about how much money he was making working for the tire place when he was a little kid.
It was like, I would say it was slave labor, but the only thing that was great about it is that we were in school, so they didn't take taxes on, and they paid us cash.
Wow, cash.
So you imagine being 13, 14 and getting $500 every week.
That's awesome.
Okay.
I can't imagine being 13, 14 worried about your tax bracket.
Yeah, he's not worried about it now.
He claims he was making $500 per week at the ages of 13 and 14. Well, I'll say 14. That was 1979. $500 in 1979 is $1,782 today. That would mean he was making a salary untaxed of $92,000 working at this job. It's not true. It's flat out a lie. And no one ever calls about this shit. I wish John would come on our show again.
Well, not to mention the actual mechanic who actually uses the tires and fixes stuff.
Yeah.
He doesn't make $92,000.
He's not making that much money. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So it's just a lie. And John is just in full-on braggadocious mode throughout the first half of this podcast.
That's like boxing training. They have those big tires, right?
Yeah, that's why, I don't want to hear people. It's one thing, like my father was a workaholic. And I am too. Like I'll do anything. I've always said, I get very kind of restless. I have my real estate license. I became a school teacher. I passed the CBEST to become a school teacher. I mean, I was a school teacher in California. I was a school teacher in Florida. So and that's where I wrote my own curriculum, and then also, I've written a book, and it's just like I've always, I had 2 record deals. I mean,
he can't get these out fast enough.
All over, bro.
hey, you know what? I mean, and it all pays off because now I get 2 pensions.
This is
his bragging is so screwed up from writing his own curriculum to, and I wrote a book too. Yeah, forget about the curriculum thing. That we can just talk about the book.
Well, and he acts like this podcast is like 10 minutes. Where he has to get all of the stuff out for everything he's ever done, and this poor guy here, this big dude over there, is kind of looking at him like I don't even know where to go next. I'm just gonna let you keep rambling.
It's a weird way to be in an interview bragging about yourself, going back to the age of 10, and then up to being a substitute teacher in California and Florida.
He's using this time, and I'm sure it's been like this through his whole life. This guy doesn't know he's a total loser yet,
right?
Obviously. And John knows that time is going to come soon. So this is his time to shine with his brags. Always be bragging.
Always be bragging. I love, John can't stop himself from going through his resume. As soon as he's just like, yeah, well, I also did this. And then he has to get it all out. And he has to give you all of the credits. But the fact that he said that he's a workaholic, he's the laziest asshole. We've documented this. When The Tonight Show went away, Jay Leno very generously gave everyone a big payout. John got like $110,000. And what he did with that was he drank at the bar every day for a year without getting a job. He sent a couple of emails to a couple of HR people saying, hey, do you need someone to host a sitcom?
Yeah, announce on a sitcom. Very crappy emails.
Yeah, he's not going to get a job for this.
That's what I would do. I wrote a letter the other day. I was like, I think I could play Equalizer. Tell Denzel to sit down. But it's. I think what's different with him too is like when it comes to him trying to get another gig. I think he really leaned on the fact that he did the Tonight Show and thought that was going to be something announcer wise.
Yes,
and you see the announcers that are out of work, and you see the guys that even the guy that he replaced, was better than him. So it's not even a matter of you writing a letter to anybody like that. It's not. You're not going to.
EDR, it's worse than that. He lost the announcer job while he was still working for the show. They were just like, okay, you can go in the back and write or something. They were trying to find something for him to do.
Can I draw?
And then there I go. So you got to be jealous again, so to speak, because this business, show business, is fucking unforgiving.
Of course.
Nobody gives a shit about anything.
Right.
And yet, even after he screwed up, they still said, hey, you can hang around.
Yes.
Meanwhile, in the radio gig, you lose a radio gig, you're gone. They don't even mention your name anymore.
Yeah,
and they were like, we're not even going to let you go. Just hang around and find something to do. We'll still pay you.
Jay Leno, I've seen him in interviews talk about how he's never fired someone. So Jay's a pretty easygoing guy.
He's a very easygoing
who's
guy,
just like, hey, well, John, he's John. It's great. Yeah, stick around.
John probably knew that going in. He's like, well,
yes,
he doesn't fire anyone.
So, yeah, a workaholic, even though he took an entire year off, didn't pay child support, got emails
and that's the other
from his ex-wife saying, hey, you owe all this back, child support, 7 months.
Can't talk, job searching.
And Howard even mentioned how he hated to fire people. So now he worked for 2 people that are on a higher echelon that are afraid to fire him. So he doesn't really know what it feels like to lose a gig, other than maybe the teaching gig. But it doesn't matter that he lost a teaching gig because I've done bigger things than this, so I don't even care. So he has no concept of actually being let go.
Right. Yeah. Howard kept him around because they didn't pay him shit.
Right.
So that didn't matter. They need someone to answer the phones.
Right.
So it's fine. All right. John starts busting the producer's balls.
Course.
Which is, John, when he starts busting balls, man, he cracks himself up.
I had the band. I was in Battle of the Bands.
Oh, no.
What's your producer's name?
Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
I'll figure Tony from Long Island. He must be the only one.
Look at that face. John thinks that's a great line right there. Yeah, there's probably a lot of Tonys on Long Island. You got him there, Johnny.
I never met a guy who's so proud of so little. It's like, man.
No, it's like ADR. I've seen your stand-up before. You like to talk with people in the audience and stuff. If there was a guy like, hey, what's your name? Tony. Oh, Tony in Rochester, huh? What are the chances of that? Am I right, people? I would get up and walk out if that was your response.
It's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Like, he's like, okay, there's a knock at the door. Okay, you open the door, the guy says something to you, and you can't even finish it. You just close the door slowly. You don't even get into it. You go, Tony from Long Island. It's like, oh man.
Okay, good stuff, John. All right, now we go into this long story, and I know we've heard some of the stuff before, but he's changing the story now, which is interesting. You know, his band was the coolest band in high school. Of
course.
And they did the Battle of the Bands. And so this is John talking about how he got his band paid.
So in 12th grade, I was smart. I became a homeroom representative. So I was part of the government of Plainedge High School.
This is the guy who ran for senator in California. What else have you done? I was a homeroom something or other.
I was a representative.
And that was the time I was the Amway salesman in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Now I had my in. I had my foot in the door. So I convinced the president, this guy named Kevin Laurie, and I convinced him to do Battle of the Bands again. So now we're going to do Battle of the Bands. So they want to pay each band $400. I said, fuck that. I write this letter. I type it on my own. Then we had typewriters in those days.
Okay, I'm going to pause it right there. 1983, $400, high school band. Mm-hmm. I take gigs these days for $400. I'm a grown-ass man who's been playing in a band for 25, 30 years. This is ridiculous.
And plus, you're getting paid to battle. It's not even like okay, $400 is the prize.
Right? Yeah,
he's trying to get all the band $400, right?
Wait till you hear what he says the prize is.
Yeah. But so I just immediately on my bullshit radar is going off. I'm like, there's no way they were going to be $400 to play a show, and John's just like, that's not enough money. So yeah, he goes on.
I typed the letter and I give it to our principal, Dr. Manley. Believe it or not, that was his name.
I believe it.
And I give him this. So I'm in homeroom. And then I get, and the homeroom teacher goes, somebody comes with a pass. Mr. Melendez, Dr. Manley wants to see you in his office.
Mr. Melendez.
Oh my God, shit. So there I am, sitting across from Dr. Manley.
Hey, shit for brains. Principal wants to see you. That's what really happened. Mr. Melendez, can we bother you for a moment of your time, please?
Stuttering John, the principal wants to see you.
He's stuttering fuckface.
Wants to see you in his office. I'm like, shit. So there I am, sitting across from Dr. Manley. He goes, John? I go, yes. He goes, I want to tell you something. What you did is the most professional thing I've ever seen.
Of course it is.
All right, I just have a quick question. Do you remember any conversations you had with your high school principal?
I can't remember my high school principal's name.
I have no idea either. I couldn't tell you one conversation I had with a teacher or a principal. This guy remembers everything. It's amazing how that works.
But sorry, he said, John. I said, yeah. I mean, he leaves that in the story.
There's a little fat you can cut off that story, John. Make it a little leaner.
They say brevity is the soul of wit. This man is witless.
Yes, he goes, I want to tell you something. What you did is the most professional.
Like, I would hope so. He asked me to come down here. I'm supposed to be in class.
This is a woke dad story, right?
Yeah, this is all bullshit.
I want you to know you are the most incredible human being I've ever met.
God. Manley, he goes, John? I go, yes. He goes, I want to tell you something. What you did is the most professional thing I've ever seen somebody do. And
do you know how many teachers and administrators are just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That was the most professional thing?
Go fuck yourself, Dr. Manley.
Yeah. And think of all the other students that went through that high school that were, because Stuttering John wasn't Stuttering John then. He was just some knucklehead.
Correct.
So there's obviously other students that might have said something that he's seen in a lifetime. It's just amazing how all of a sudden this is the one guy.
John had a C- average. I mean, there's definitely more professional people going to this school than John. But anyway.
Not only am I going to give you a gold seal on your diploma with distinctive effort, but I am also going to get you will make...
He's literally talking about getting a gold star.
You also get a set of steak knives?
Yeah. But wait, there's more.
Ice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat.
Fucking idiots. I can't believe he's bragging about a gold star.
Like, out of everything he talked about, I mean, he's trying to make himself look so good to every minor detail.
Yes.
The gold, he could tell us the 1,000 stories that he's told before without having the gold star in there, and we would go, boy, that's enough. But he's going, no. My life needs to let people know. I have let know people in my life that I've had the gold star.
Isn't that interesting? This interview is him trying to impress these guys. Mm-hmm. and you're going to see this over the course of the next few clips that I play. It's nonstop, him trying to show these guys how cool he is. Who else goes into an interview like that?
Anyone else who's this insecure?
Yes, that would be the answer. No one's this insecure.
Nope.
No one else in the world.
Maybe Opie.
But I am also going to get you. You will make half of the door for each show. Because we did 2 that year. And he allowed me to cut out of classes to go to each class to promote it.
Wow.
Each band walked out with like 2 G's each.
Okay, I got to back that. That's a new detail I never heard before. The principal allowed him to skip class to promote his show.
To interrupt other classes.
Yeah.
Hey, you dumb fucks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, all you people don't give a shit, here's Stuttering John. You know what's funny? If all the bands got $2,000, what's the battle?
Oh, okay. Yeah. We're going to get there. That's a good observation.
To cut out of classes to go to each class to promote it.
Wow.
Each band walked out with like 2 G's each time. So
fucking
my band and the other band. Imagine that.
Okay, so now he's claiming it was $10,000. The first time he told this story, he said they made $10,000.
Right.
Now he's claiming it was $2,000 each show, so $4,000 for each band. So that's like $8,000 total if there's 2 bands, right? Which is not how a Battle of the Bands works, but he explains there's only one other band. $4,000 that he received for his band would be $12,843 today.
I'll tell you, his imaginary accountant must be losing his mind.
Who does he think he's fooling with this? No one would buy this. It's not how high school works. What were they charging for tickets? How big of an arena were they playing in?
He's got an NIL contract for bands in high school.
I mean, you could look up ticket prices for touring bands at that time, 1983.
Yeah.
And they're probably $750.
Yep.
Maybe $10.
Maybe.
Probably not. Probably less than that. So it's not like there's no way you're getting to $4,000 from these shows. Anyway, it's ridiculous. So he talks about how cool his band was.
We had T-shirts, and a lot of the kids in school would walk around with Stiff Minister T-shirts.
Awesome.
They would write it on desks, our emblem, all over the doors. Stiff Minister. We had this whole like all the chicks loved us. It was awesome.
This is like
crazy.
This is like if you were talking to your kid,
yes,
and you were telling us, so what was it like? And he would make up this big story, and then we were flying, and then you're going, oh yeah, that's good, right? I mean, it's almost kind of. I feel sorry. It's kind of hard to listen to.
Oh, I love
because
it.
anyone with any
I was
sense,
so excited to do this interview.
Anybody with any sense is going like, I don't even know what this guy is thinking. You know, he's sitting there going, this is all bullshit.
Yes.
At a certain point, I'm sure he realized that this is crazy. You have a guy who brags about being a professional musician and touring with Ozzy and touring with all these bands, and he's going this into detail about Stiff Minister, his high school band.
Yeah.
And about how the cheerleaders were fighting each other to jack him off because they're so popular. And I love the idea like all the students were wearing the shirts and scratching the emblem. And you know who was doing that? The guys in the band. I've been in high school. I know how this works. The guys in the band are really into their band. No one else is. But he's painting this picture like he was the coolest guy in school. And he goes on to talk about the ghost thing. Because this guy brought up the ghost on Long Island he was all excited about. So John always does this thing where he tries to pull you in. He's like, oh, you're going to love this story. He does this a couple of times. He'll even reach out and like touch the person. Oh, you're gonna love this story.
You would love this. So the first Battle of Bands. So everyone thought I was singing because in 11th grade we did it, and we were like the best band. Then we were Stranger was our name. Named after the ghost in my mom's house. But anyway, that's a whole nother story.
I can't wait to get to this.
That was just an episode of Famous and Afraid where they took a bunch of celebrities and we talked about our ghost experiences when we were kids.
Who hosts that?
I forget, but there was a bunch of celebrities. Me, Steve Guttenberg. There's a bunch of celebrities who did it.
Guttenberg? Who ever pronounces it Guttenberg?
Someone with a gut.
It's not correct at all. So he goes, I was on this show called Famous and Afraid. There's Naked and Afraid.
Yeah.
There's no Famous and Afraid.
I don't think
it's
so.
called Famously Afraid. And guess who else was on that show? One Hal Sparks.
Oh.
Also did an episode of Famously Afraid where celebrities who need attention make up ghost stories. It's so lame. I've watched that episode.
I mean, look, and he doesn't even remember the name or the host.
Yeah, right. I know. Somebody has to throw in a credit because he had that thought. He's like, I was in a band where I was the singer. Think about what he just said. He goes, and everyone thought I was going to be the singer because we were the best band around the year before when I was the lead singer. And that band was called Stranger because there was a ghost, and I was on a TV show because of the ghost. And Steve Guttenberg was on that. Steve Guttenberg was on that too. All right. So let's get back to this huge Battle of the Band show that he did. So apparently they wheeled out the singer in this coffin because everyone thought John was going to be the lead singer. They didn't realize that they had another guy singing.
Coffin.
But anyway, so I'm there. So then in 12th grade, everyone thought I was going to be the lead singer, but we kept it quiet. And we had this guy, John Carroll, who was the big Ozzy guy, the big Judas Priest guy, like the insane guy. So then I had my keyboard player do like a funeral march. And then we had our pallbearers come out in black gowns, carrying his painted black coffin, and they bring it to the stage.
I wish you were interviewing John. Just started laughing in his face when he's talking about this. The guy fucking opened for Ozzy, and this is his big story that he's telling because the guy's like, "Oh, you like metal?"
Who's the host? Nick. Did this guy ask him a question to get to this point? Did he even ask him a question?
No, he's letting him go. As a matter of fact, if we watch it, he hasn't moved at all.
Well,
he might be.
He might be dead.
No, that's a good point because it started with John bragging about how he had these jobs when he was younger, and then that turned into high school time. And I was in a band; we were the coolest band, and all the girls loved us. Like, oh, you're gonna love this. Oh, and you're gonna love this. That's a crazy way to get there.
And none of his stories, to give any of them any kind of credence. None of them has any part of his life of him failing at everything, even though we can all see that. But it's so funny. Like you could say, "Hey, man, I went over here too, and I meant to meet this chick, and we hooked up and everything else like that, and I got crabs or something like that, And then you at least go, "Oh, okay, well, he's one of us,
right?
But everything's like, I hooked up with this chick, and she couldn't get enough of me. She's banging on my door. It's just crazy.
No, you're right. And there's even when he talks about when he's reminiscing about the Howard Stern days, he'll talk about how great his appearances were and how he was the funniest. He made everyone laugh. It's all up on YouTube. We go and watch, and he's being berated by Howard for doing the wrong thing and not learning the lessons. But John recreates this world. So none of this happened.
Right.
None of this happened the way that he's explaining this happened. And I would love if someone had videotape of this performance. Stiff Minister with this big reveal.
Sick. Carrying his painted black coffin. And they bring it to the stage. And then the coffin is placed on the center of the stage. And then we go into, you've got another thing coming. Dun, 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 nice. Dun, 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 dun. And then it's just we go, and then the coffin opens. John Carroll comes out. He's got the 666 on his shirt. Yes. He comes out there. And we go into, you've got another thing coming. More than life. Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, I don't think, he talks about this and how it's exaggerated. I believe, excuse me, there was a battle of the bands.
Okay.
But I can tell you, anything after that, nothing happened. I would go as far as say none of this has happened. There was no coffin. There were no pallbearers. I mean, you're talking high school.
It's high school. And no one would be like, holy shit, they have a new singer in this band? Yeah, let's go.
I just thought there was a dead guy in the coffin.
Yeah, I mean, they was bringing a coffin and pallbearers and costume changes and everything.
Props to Nick for going, whoa, wow, that's killer, man.
Nick's hanging in there, but
he's hanging in there.
It's like I said, it's like talking to a 5-year-old. He's like, oh, okay, that's great. He knows.
Wow, that's so cool. Imagine being 60 years old and talking about your senior year of high school like this at a show. Not even with like a guy you went to high school with. Right. That'd be one thing. If you were talking to an old buddy and you're like, oh my gosh, you remember the Battle of the Bands? Then you could have a conversation, not like this, but you'd have a conversation. But guys on a show talking about this.
And even as elaborate as this is, you would think someone would come out of somewhere and go, John, I remember that. Or, hey, John, I was in that band.
Right.
I mean, we got none of that. Or you don't even have anyone that calls up and goes, John, well, wait a minute, John. Okay, the coffin didn't pop open. It was just moved out there and he climbed out, Yeah. Not even anything close to it.
Right. It was a cardboard box that was on stage before you guys went on. But I actually have had people reach out to me who knew John from the Long Island days. And one guy who went to high school with him, but they weren't in the same grade. He didn't know him real well. But you're right. You would think that people would be popping out of the woodwork to be like, oh, yeah, no, this was a killer show. I still remember it. So glad I paid $60,000 to see it.
Yeah, it would have made headlines if that money was involved.
Right. So I love this because John's like really ramped up. He's feeling it. You know, these guys are buying into this, and he's talking about this cool shit. And so he starts air guitaring and singing guitar licks.
There he is. So then we go into Black Sabbath's Paranoid.
Holy shit.
Oh, Black Sabbath's Paranoid.
Should we watch that again?
Yes, please.
See, it'd be funnier if Nick was like, oh, yeah, how does that go? But he didn't even have to.
No.
John just did this anyway.
Paranoid.
Holy shit.
Boom.
Boop. That's not how Paranoid goes, but sure. I love that he's like rocking out with this guy.
This is the easiest guest this guy has ever had.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's just sitting there going, wow, yeah, cool.
Wow. That's cool. That's killer, man. Great. So then there's the next battle of the bands, and they have to outdo themselves. And again, John tries to pull these guys in to the story.
Then the next battle of the bands, you love this, the same gallows, but now we did it differently.
Okay. So the next battle of the bands, they did it a little bit differently, and so he's going to start bragging about this.
What happens is John Carroll goes through the trap door where it's curtained off, so you don't know. This is all coming out of the brain of Stuttering John Melendez.
Holy
young Stuttering John. So I figured out that.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even pick up on that. Yeah, it's coming out of your brain right now.
Yeah.
Like you're making all of this up. But he's trying to brag about how he had these great ideas for the stage show.
This is all coming out of the brain of Stuttering John Melendez. A young Stuttering John. So I figured out how to do this. So he comes down, no one knows. Then they see a head with the same pillowcase on his head that comes through the thing. Then the guillotine, and then we opened with Hot Rockin'. And then boom.
I just love producer Chris trying to figure out what riff he's trying to do.
Well, Hot Rockin' is a Priest song. I'm a big Priest fan.
Yeah.
And that sounded like Frankenstein.
Yeah, it sounded a lot like Frankenstein.
But go back before the music, because it's like, I don't mean literally, but go back before he even gets to that point where he said, it came out of the mind of Sullivan Rod. The curtain came down and then the thing went here and whatever. It's like, okay, what is that?
And he's poking the guy's arm. He's like, oh, yeah, you're going to love what we did next. You're going to love this.
Wow.
So they obviously bonded over a lot of priests when they were driving back from ChillerCon. Nick calls him out here, but I don't think he meant to. And John tries to get past it.
The guillotine comes down. Pig's blood goes all over the front row. And the freaking head falls into the freaking basket.
Holy shit, like Alice Cooper.
And yeah, I didn't even know he did that, but then...
Sure you didn't
Alice
know.
who?
Yeah.
And again, I mean, like... Then we did Godzilla from Blue Oyster Cult.
Shit.
I had an 8 mil of black and white film of Godzilla we had on the stage.
It ain't what? Hold on. He's trying to say millimeter, right? 8 millimeter film?
Yeah.
Listen to this.
Shit.
I had an 8 mil of black and white film.
He just gave up an 8 miller.
8 millers. 8 miller lights I had. This is this is so. I'm telling you, it's getting sad because now it's to the point where you're going, okay, so pig blood, all over the place.
So think about this: a high school battle of the bands, and he says he went to the butcher and got pig's blood. They did this whole guillotine
all that
thing,
effort, by the way.
And the front row, pig's blood went all out in the front row. It was a Guar concert. Was anyone ready for that? That's not cool. I'd be pissed.
Plus, what position did they go in the show?
Yeah, right.
Because if you're not last and pig blood goes out, the show's pretty much over after that.
And Dr. Manley's like, I've never seen anything this professional.
Well, I wish we get a hold. I wish Dr. Manley was still alive or something.
I
Talk to him.
So this is wild what this guy is describing, because not only are they doing all these really cool cover songs and ripping off Alice Cooper with their stage show, but they play originals too.
And we did Are United by Judas Priest. We had the American flags come down. And then we did 2 original songs. We had the hottest 12th grade girls in the school come out in bikinis and hold the titles out. We will do a whole stage show.
Me.
Turn it off.
How'd you pull this off?
No, come on. This is embarrassing. Even.
You think?
Who's this guy here? This son of a bitch over here sitting there not saying a damn thing. You need to get him on
Cardiff.
You got to get him on the show and go, dude.
Yeah.
How did you go that 12 bikinis and stuff? American flags. We had the Jets go over too. In the formation. We had Blue Angels come by.
I talked to the Marine Corps. They were cool about it.
The story is, I'm telling you, it's like you're sitting there watching, and I don't like the term mental, but a person that is just rambling. Like it's like if he were sitting on the street corner and you gave him money and you started to sit down, talk to him, and you just let him talk. This is what this sounds like.
Yeah.
So we're
great. Actually pretty close to that.
now he's talking about 1983 was a crazy time. It was before my time. Now he's talking about high school girls in bikinis are coming out on stage to hold up signs that have the names of the original songs they play.
Come out in bikinis and hold the titles out. We were doing a whole stage show.
How'd you pull this off?
It's from the fucking mental fucking lunacy of Stuttering John
Absolutely.
But like we were like the band, man.
Listen, I would be. I wish I got to go under a pseudonym and get a podcast and have him on, because I would be like, okay, this is great. Do you have one single picture of any of this? Any of it? A girl in a bikini, right? Which, believe me, if they're on stage in bikini, someone snapped a picture of that.
Yeah. You would think,
but it's like any of it. The flags lowering down, just any part of it.
It would have been in the yearbook at least, right?
Something would have been. That is the yearbook.
Now the big question is, I think you were asking this earlier, EDR. Did they win the battle of the bands? Because that's the whole point of a battle of the bands.
You had to win.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, they didn't announce a winner, but we won. I mean, I would rub it into the other bands like all year long.
Yeah, you had us at Pig's Blood.
They didn't announce it.
Is that the greatest thing ever? There's no winners or losers in rock and roll, but we're winners. They were losers.
like after all that, the judges are going, I don't know.
Yeah, tie. We're calling it a tie on this one.
Down Pig's Blood. No, I like the kid. I just like the other kids that were playing on the used drum set that are, jeez.
The bragging came to an abrupt halt there.
Didn't it? I know, you made all this other shit up just so you won. Who cares? It's hilarious.
Won. I mean, I would rub it into the other bands like all year long.
That's fucking sick. Stiff Minister.
Oh man,
I actually did another year at that school just to be in a band.
This guy's, I love that he's playing into this. Like, yeah, that's sick, man. That's so cool. And you would rub it into the other bands.
This guy blew it. He had the perfect chance to just.
No, this is great. This is great. I love what he did. Nick, this is perfect. Don't listen to EDR. This is the perfect. You just got to go along with it and let John.
We need to stop this madness.
No. Let John talk.
Oh, nowhere. I could say stop the madness, but he won't stop.
I think it's great. And I don't know if you know this. A lot of bands have taglines in 1983. It's a very important part of being in a band.
Fucking, that's a great story, man. That's awesome.
If it ain't stiff, it ain't worth the fuck. That was our slogan.
Oh, God. He's so vile. If it ain't stiff, it ain't worth the fuck.
High school, by the way.
He's still laughing about it. Isn't that great?
I'm telling you.
From this mind. From this mind. That's how I came up with that.
Wow.
I love this. It's so fun. All right. What else is he talking about on here?
And then when I was in college, I didn't know what I wanted to do. That's why in high school, it's like,
oh yeah, we're moving on. We're moving on to college and trying to figure out what he wants to do for a living.
Season 2.
Yeah.
And then when I was in college, I didn't know what I wanted to do. That's why in high school, it's like, I have no idea what I want to do. I don't want to be a lawyer. I don't want to be a doctor. I don't want to be an accountant, for Christ's sake.
I love that he thinks those are his options.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, I could be a lawyer. I could be a doctor. I could be an accountant, but I don't know. I'm above all of those things.
What am I going to do with all that extra pig's blood,
What a douchey thing to say. Just to throw out professions that take 8 years of schooling and obviously to be very intelligent and studious to get these. He had terrible grades in school, and he's sitting there going, my options were doctor, lawyer, accountant,
astronaut.
Yeah, the only way it sounds good is if he was actually trying to be funny. Go, well, I didn't want to be a doctor or a lawyer or something like that.
Right.
But he's actually saying it. He's not kidding about it.
Yep. So EDR, I don't know how you feel about this, but I oftentimes rag on John for working his act into interviews. I feel like it's a hack thing to do.
He's not going to do the Uber thing, is he?
No, it's a different one.
My favorite.
The last year at Nassau Community College, because I saved my cheap-ass father some cash, because my father was so cheap, his idea of a trust fund was, John, you'll get nothing, trust me. So I went to Nassau Community College, and I did that.
Oh, the trust fund one. I forgot about that. Yeah.
My dad was so cheap. Yeah. How cheap was he? That's a big part of his act.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a bunch of jokes for that. Now, John's trying to pretend he went to community college because his dad was cheap, not because his grades were garbage, and that was his only option. We know that for a fact. Now, we've seen the transcript, and John's still trying to play it off like, no, Harvard was calling, and Yale, and I was just like, I don't know what I want to do yet. Give me a couple years to figure it out before I make a final decision, guys. Come on. Oh, I'm catching John in another lie here, but it starts out with something that we've heard many times. John's very proud of this Pulp Fiction trivia that he likes to tell people.
Tony, you're going to love this. You ever see Pulp Fiction?
Of course.
All right, so you know the scene where John Travolta stabs Uma Thurman with an adrenaline shot?
Yep. Sure.
Okay, Quentin Tarantino. In the foreground, on the bookcase, take a guess what the 2 board games he has.
Operation?
1.
I was going to say that too. Monopoly. Clue.
No. What is he saving there?
The boss's wife?
Yeah. He's saving her.
Life.
There you go.
Life.
Operation Life.
I never knew.
Google it. Wow. Google it. You can put it on this show. Operation Life is in the foreground.
I'm also a producer.
He thinks that's the most amazing anecdote or movie trivia fact anyone's ever heard. He really let that stretch out. Like, just be like, yeah, it's kind of cool. They put Operation Life on there. It's kind of symbolic of the scene that was happening. He can't explain things like that. He's like, guess what it is? Nope, it's not Monopoly. Nope.
You dumb fuck.
It's not Chutes and Ladders. It's not Mousetrap.
Although that is a good game.
Well, Chutes and Ladders. You know what's funny is because he does it that way, obviously, because he wants to show you, look, I know something you don't know.
Correct.
Oh, okay? Yep. Rather than, because, most of us just go, yeah, did you see Operation and Life were on the thing there too? But if I remember correctly from my Johnology, I think he direct Quentin Tarantino at one time.
Oh, you think that's going to come up in a moment? Do you think?
You do know your Johnology.
But first he throws in this lie that I've never heard before.
I was so fascinated by that I said, okay, I'll major in directing. So then I went to NYU.
So John says he was fascinated by the fact that Quentin Tarantino put those board games in the scene, and that's why he majored in directing. Only problem is, Pulp Fiction came out in 1994. Yep. John was interning on the Howard Stern Show in 1988.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not even close. Like, he's just making this shit up. Like,
well, he's gotten away with Murder with Nick. He's like, oh, this guy's a sucker.
Yep.
Yeah.
He'll say anything. Let's hear about how amazing he was in school, of course.
I started getting A's in all my films because I was putting the camera where students were like, how did you know to put the camera there? I'm like, I don't know. And then before you know it, people started asking me to be in the films, and I realized I can act.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Well, now he's trying to let you know that he has so much talent, he can't even control it.
Yep.
It's all over the place. It's taking him over. He just goes with it.
He doesn't even know how he is able to pull it off. And the other students are in awe. The other student's like, whoa, how did you do that, John? It's like,
when you're mental like me.
Yeah, right. Then he talks about how he was a great actor as well, and we've seen him act, and he's not a good actor at all. We've seen one too many. It's terrible.
Wings.
But anytime Quentin Tarantino gets brought up, this anecdote has to come out.
But a little caveat to that story of Quentin Tarantino, when I become a writer on The Tonight Show.
All right, I paused it there. We know what he's going to say. It's fine. It's enough. But, he wraps that up with talking about how amazing his life has been.
I can't believe Stuttering John is directing Quentin Tarantino. I mean, what are the fucking odds? So to say I've had a charmed life is an understatement.
Has he ever watched another accomplished performer getting interviewed?
No.
I wonder what he thinks how you should conduct yourself. I've never seen Tom Cruise. I've never seen Bradley Cooper go through their resume and talk about meeting famous people. And
well, yeah, because it's like because.
It's like you've been there, right? Like
Tom
we
Cruise
get it.
doesn't have to explain it because he's Tom Cruise, and you see coming forward, you go, "Oh, that's Tom Cruise," whatever. But this guy, when he talks about it, it'd be nice if he ever if Quentin Tarantino in some circle heard this interview about him directing him. You don't think that's going to bring him out of the woodwork to hear something, just to be able to go, no, that's not true or whatever. And I mean, I don't know Quentin Tarantino, but I've seen him before. And he's just, well, I kind of did. I watched Pulp Fiction 15 times. And so it's like, I just think that is really weird because if he's saying all this and he's out on this and everyone's looking at it, like we're looking at it now.
Right.
So the odds of it getting back to somebody, it's like you go, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I fucked Tori Spelling. Okay.
That's not the one I would have picked, but good for you.
It's just the top of my head.
I hear you.
Listen, what am I talking about? I came up from behind. But the point is this, I could say that, and if I meant it, I'd be worried about, that's got to get back to somebody at some point. He doesn't even worry about that.
Well, his definition of directing is off on this one. Because what happened was, the story that he explains is there's a cold open, it's got to be 30 seconds. Quentin Tarantino just rambles on for a minute and a half, and John goes, we got to shoot that again, Quentin. You got to just stick to the script. And then they shot it again. And he's like, I directed Quentin. That's not directing. That's not what a director does.
I told him where the bathroom was.
You're right. I directed it towards the bathroom.
I directed him to the bathroom.
All right. This is the last clip I have on here. This is hilarious because Nick says something. John gets very upset with him.
I feel a show is only as good as the people that are in it. I used to watch the Howard Stern show back in the day because of the guys in the Whack Pack and like guys like you.
I was never in the Whack Pack, though.
You were part of the original crew, though.
But I was never a Whack Packer.
They never put you in that?
No. What the fuck? Are you out of your fucking mind?
I thought you were like part of that.
No, you dumb fuck. What are you talking about, Nick?
So I'm like insulting you right now.
Well, you would think so, wouldn't you? What do you put me in with fucking Beetlejuice? And,
no, I'm not.
And Fred the Elephant Boy? You fucking prick! Yeah.
I saw in the comments someone wrote, both Beetlejuice and Fred the Elephant Boy are funnier than John.
See, that's the difference too. John's head's smaller than Beetlejuice, so
it's brain smaller.
You know, it's funny. It's so weird that he's really pissed off at this now, and it's funny because I ever thought if I were ever to meet John, I'd be like, oh, you're one of the Whack Pack guys. As a matter of fact, I was talking to my brother. My brother lives in Atlanta, and I was talking to my brother about this show and you guys and Stuttering John.
Yep.
And I asked my brother, who didn't listen to the Howard Stern show back then, because back then everyone thought it was racist, whatever, and black people kind of stayed away from it back in the day. Mm-hmm. So he, when I asked him about it, and I said about,
wait, your brother's black too?
Well, yes, he is.
One's in the family, I guess.
We all have this big birthmark. But it's like, and I asked him about it. I said, with Stuttering John, and he even said, "Oh, was it one of those crazy guys that Howard used to bring on and stuff?" So he didn't equate it to that either.
It's hilarious.
Well, you can tell by John's reaction. This isn't the first time.
Yeah, he gets very offended.
Yeah,
he's waiting for it. He's like, here it comes.
So I have to tell you guys that I left off about 20 minutes into this interview. I had so many clips. I'm like, all right, we'll save the rest for later.
Yeah.
It
is incredible.
This is an incredible episode. I'm so glad that John did this.
Oh, my goodness.
So, to be continued on a future episode of WATP. This is a post that somebody put up who met John at ChillerCon. And he says, the one, the only, Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show. He started a conversation with me the minute I walked into the room, commenting on my Cheap Trick hat and the fact that he opened for them. He then shared many a story about various celebrities and rock star. We must have talked for a half hour, 15 minutes. The rest was stuttering. I'm kidding. He was very cool. Obviously a big Trick fan as well. So this guy doesn't even know what he's doing because he's just posting this on social media going, isn't this cool? I met Stuttering John. There's a picture with him. But what he's saying is that John saw the Cheap Trick hat and immediately had to brag about his resume and what, opening for them. Do you know that I was in a band and we opened for Cheap Trick?
It's funny. Many times as John's talked to a bunch of people that's end up on this show or maybe even like Uncle Rico or something like that he still can't help himself, but to but to meet people and to sit there and chat with them and talk to them and give them stuff that they can use on the show.
I know.
You would think after Kate Meany, and that's me, after the first time Kate Meany got me, I wouldn't talk to anybody. But you get, but you get him twice.
Yeah, with the same
and then every
person.
other person comes up to him and he gets him, you know?
I also think John asked that guy if he could have a picture with him.
That's pretty cool hack. Can I get a picture with him? Someone in the chat earlier was writing, it's obvious John does not talk to people very often. Yeah. Like, just based on this interaction where he's just telling this guy his life story without even a question about it. It's like, all right, man, relax. Let this guy interview for you for a second. And then when he tries to interview him, he goes, so you were a whack packer, right? So that didn't go well, but to be continued, more to come.